Mexico. The playing stage was in Mexico. Which team was in Mexico that would deserve to be in the anthem?
I'm gonna say here.
Okay. I'm gonna need a player here.
Let's go with Deft. Sure, Deft eating a taco.
What?
Deft it is.
He's cheating.
1 point.
He's cheating.
I didn't even realize
What
Def
the
was.
hell is this?
Did I not get a point?
Someone's
for
feeding
my
information.
Deft
Someone's
prediction?
feeding information.
Love it.
Is
What's
it a
from
team?
one
Are we
of
When he
the
gets that down, we can swallow
No,
it.
Alright.
we're not.
How many days did it take Flandre to
Hello,
reach
people.
World
Hello,
Finals?
hello, how's it
From what
going?
point? The beginning of
Right,
his
see that thing more
career
refreshed.
or at the tournament itself? Like, did he get to...
The number was in the video, and
What?
yeah, the number was in the video. It was on that frame.
Wait,
That's the blur here.
I think I know that number. It's 2...
Okay.
Okay.
You've watched it way too many times, video. I love it.
2038?
No way.
No, but you're so close that you almost got all the...
2032.
No. You get the numbers right, but not in the right... 2,800.
Ah.
How many times did you watch
Changed
that video?
Yeah, but I kind of want to give
thingy
you
This
there.
information so effectively. What can I say, Raz?
No, you're obsessed.
Oh my god,
Okay.
it's an early start.
You've watched the video
It
too
is
many
quite.
times.
2-0 so far, maybe a preview of the West scoreline that we're going to have
Oh my
later
God.
here. All right, third question.
What's that?
Which players and
Oh,
champions are represented in this play?
What the heck is that?
So this one is really hard.
How long is it
So
until the show? Oh yeah.
I'm gonna find.
How's it going? We're gonna run
Wikipedia.
some adverts
I need
now,
a
just
hit.
so it gets them
I
out of the
need a
way,
hit
folks.
ASAP. That's a pipe.
It looks like a windmill
Okay.
or a draven.
That is a
This-
pipe. I thought he said that's a pipe.
talon with a death mark.
Metal pipe sound.
That's a
talon.
talon.
Hey, Prof, good to see you.
What play
Oh,
is
that's
that?
Expeke versus.
Versus who? Versus.
Oh, it's Expeke.
Chat has
I
it.
know the
Wow,
play.
Vetti has some
It's Expeke
wild, like, deep
versus,
cuts.
Come on, Raz. Wake
I
up.
don't know. This
Wake
is
up.
your
Tell you what,
history,
speaking
not
to you,
me.
was that yesterday's title?
Your people.
Yes, it is yesterday's title. I didn't get to update it.
So,
You could.
Was it OMG? Was it?
Could be
Was
it.
it go? Was it
What?
go?
Could be going.
It wasn't going. He didn't play Z.
yeah,
I don't remember.
no.
Oh, what was that? What's that image?
Speaking that
Got it.
Oh, it wasn't OMG.
Samsung Blue. No.
No one in the chat is getting this. Don't even act
Yeah.
like you guys
Yeah,
are
no.
succeeding.
Okay.
Don't even
No, I've done it in
Another
Ablaze. I've
one.
done it
This
in
one is
Ablaze.
easy, and you're gonna take your whiteboard.
I've done it.
No, I know. I just
That can
Nice
help.
job. Okay.
Yeah.
10 players have represented Flash Wolves at Worlds.
Ads. Oh no, if you
As
don't want
many
ads, you
as
have to
can.
support the stream.
Okay,
Check
okay.
if you have
We're gonna have
Amazon
Farsa
Prime. Amazon
Fable
Prime gives you a free
alongside
Twitch sub every month. You can use this stream to
Yeah.
avoid ads and
But
help the
those are
stream
the
out.
only three
Wow!
that I
I never knew this.
You're
Give
not
me-
allowed those three.
Well,
Give me-
three, it's
give me the
fine.
other
I
seven.
did roll the title. I did
Other
roll the
seven
title, so it
players.
shouldn't be too cold right now.
we don't need to this hunt.
Wait.
Don't we?
Who?
Oh, I got this one.
Who?
I can give you a hint.
Oh,
No. That does not help.
I got one. I got one. I got
It's the
one.
one where who? It was the really expensive player that TSM bought.
That's
Where's the
literally
pen?
Maple.
Take my pen back.
No, it
No.
wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
No, I'm not telling you.
So
That's
now
my
you know what I
voice.
do
That's not
every
my-
morning
that's
for
not-
a
it's my
few
voice.
Yeah, I know there's another one. Production.
Going through these streams,
where they
edit the
get funny.
titles, do everything ready, make my bed.
Okay.
You know, simple
I
things.
got two.
Yeah.
It's
Take
like-
it to the
Come
Come
title.
on, Betty.
Yeah, it adds up in a moment.
Sword art. Okay, that's the only one I've got.
Yeah.
I got three more.
Place.
Okay,
There's-
he's put it up.
with.
There you go.
Okay, I got MMD. I got NL. Never loses, by the way. NL, I got that in there.
You can just
Yeah,
read
he
it.
does.
Well,
I would
this-
never remember that.
Boom. That's a dub.
You're just
You got-
mad because you're
You
bad.
got one. You got one of the whole quiz.
All right.
Oh, I've got a
moving
longer
forward,
USB-C
the
for
first
that.
matchup we're
And
gonna have
that'll-
today is gonna
It doesn't
feature
work.
Team Wells.
Oh,
Team
sweet,
Secret
cool,
Wells,
nice.
a new team that we have here at Worlds. What can we say about them? Because they beat GAM to get here. We're used to seeing GAM on the international stage. So what are they?
Okay, well.
I mean, for me, this organization.
Sorry, folks, we've got a lot of.
Team Secret and Team Wells. We've seen Team Wells internationally, but for both these teams, like domestically, historically, they did really well. And then when it came to crunch
Oh yeah,
time,
folks, we might have a
so it's like,
special
for
green
the
grass
Vietnamese
guest
fans, they were,
today.
like, extremely happy to be able to see these players finally get to
We need to figure out how to do that. So I need to run by how to achieve such a guest appearance. So
Vietnam is known for some incredibly skilled junglers. So it's
yeah.
really fun to be able to see Histo come in because you think of think of like historic junglers that are really like SOFM, like Levi or Stark. like heavy mechanic in his
They're
I think carries
free
on that
SB,
way.
is it?
I
Gone.
think that having a new Vietnamese representative on the international stage is always
Oh,
exciting to see. and I
right,
think that
yeah.
they
Because you've
embody
shifted the projector over, which
that
makes sense.
initial
You
introduction
can put it on top of the
we had
projector.
to Vietnamese players, that aggression, that violence on the rift, the confidence.
Game start
to
earlier?
not care
Yeah.
who
Yeah, we have
you're
a special
playing
green
against, but
guest,
just
which,
look to fight and look
you know,
to be
might
able
have
to
a
go
certain
toe-to-toe,
penchant
and
for
that's very much what I'm
predicting and
expecting
odds
from
and,
this team. They're a
you
skirmish
know,
heavy team.
certain
And,
plant-like
looking at that
organism
mid-jungle
which
specifically,
developed
these young players to be
millions
that
of years ago
driving
now at
engine
this
on the
point.
Incredibly young players that played together on the baby Wells in Tier 2, so they've been together a lot. They know how to play alongside each other, so they're gonna, I think, surprise a lot of people.
And they're gonna match
Right,
up
yep.
on the Rift
We have
against
lighting.
BKS in today's matchup, and we caught up with his support. Trimby is back on the
Hey,
international stage
Trimby.
ahead of
Trimby
the
back on the
match
world
in
stage. He's a great guy. I really like Trimby.
Thank you very much, Lore. It is my absolute pleasure to be joined by Trimby here ahead of your match.
Oh,
Dude,
Draco's
you've
in
been to
here.
Worlds
That's cool.
so many times. Obviously, this is the 4th for you.
Done a lot of
How
worlds
is
with
it
Rogue, of course.
playing, coming in for LTA South,
How many did he go to
How's
with
it been
Worlds? Was it
different
just
from
the
all those
just the
years you
two?
spent
Two, was it?
qualifying in the LEC?
Yeah, first of all, thanks
I
for
always
having
like
me. So nice
the
to
Asian
talk to
teams when they have
familiar
one player with a
faces.
normal
For
Western
sure,
name,
Brazil,
such
I
as
got
Eddie,
to
Betty,
have some
Peter
familiar
on
faces with
on
people, but
Nongshim now,
it's really
KT.
definitely very nice to come back and see people that I've been like spending time with for like years at this point. But yeah,
Is it a guest with an
coming up
insanely
with
high
Brazil
level of
and
divinity by
Brazil,
chance? Oh,
like,
it could be.
LTA
It could be
South,
him, yeah. Could
It's
be.
been quite crazy. It was a crazy journey this year. At some point I didn't expect to be here, if I have to be honest. So I'm really happy with that, and I actually think we've been performing quite solid. So I generally want to show at least the Western like side of League of Legends.
Two with Rogue, one
We're
with
actually
Fnatic.
not
Oh
as
yeah,
bad as people
yeah. I forgot that one year
What is
because
the
he was
big
on,
thing you think that people should be on the lookout for
because
when they
he
talk about your
he was
team?
only on one
Particular
split with
strategy,
Fnatic,
players
right?
they should watch for, 'cause I think
And
some of
then
the
he
LPA guys are
left.
gonna know after you whooped
That,
100 thieves. But for the LEC fans out there who like Trimby,
Did you replace Reckless when Reckless was
what
support?
should we be looking for?
What is this?
Yeah, hopefully they don't
Enjoy-
need to
what
look
is this,
out for any
starting time?
nonsense this
It's-
time around. Like, I hope
It's the
yeah,
time where I
that
roll out of
champion
bed
is long gone
and
now.
I
It's been nerfed quite a
pray
bit.
for the sweet
But,
release of
I generally think we have
the
really
end of
good,
days.
like mix of experienced / rookie players. I think my AD and top
Oh,
laner,
okay. I need to
who
do
are
some
both
social media
rookies,
effects.
have been
with
playing
them.
exceptionally well, and my mid laner has been like kind of the star of the team with like how aggressive he's been playing. While the jungler, it does feel like he's been like he has this kind of Western playstyle where he knows what to do on the map, and he tries to make as many aggressive plays as possible. So I really hope he can showcase it too with me. During our first game against Team Secret Wells, exactly.
Yeah, Team Secret
Well,
Wells. It is a mouthful. I'll give you that one. One player in particular on Team Secret Wells, Taki. You guys are tweeting back and forth. He's got dance moves. People don't know this, but you have dance moves too. I remember you were taking dance classes. When do we get the you versus Taki dance off? What do we need to do to make that happen?
He did tweet at me that he wants to do it. I'm not sure. I didn't talk to him IRL about it, but if he wants to, I'll be very down. I think he made an interview yesterday or 2 days ago that he's been training his hips in order to have better dance moves. Like, I don't know about that. I haven't been training much lately, I'll be honest with you. I've only had like couple of hip-hop dance classes before coming here. And yeah, the Brazilian dance classes are quite intense, I would say. Like, yeah, so I am somewhat ready for that battle, but as of now, I would like to win it on Summoner's Rift, that's for sure.
You heard it here first, Lore. Winning on the Rift, then winning in the dance battle. Back to you guys.
So there's a lot on the line in today's matchup, to say the very least, and it's great to see Trimby because I know there's been a lot of opinions about the LTA as a whole, Raz.
Yeah.
Whoa, no.
That Vivo K-Stars
A
are
long
kind of
legacy.
They are the perfect idea of what that was supposed to be, the trajectory that they've taken, starting with a difficult start, the growth that they've been able to demonstrate, the experience they've gotten playing against LTA North, and now...
Sorry, I had to check that
Yeah,
someone
and a lot of it,
worked.
as you can see, that big level.
This start time is how I completely tank my sleep schedule and my work productivity. Yeah, that is
a split-wide MVP.
that is one of the issues with this.
For the South, like his Akali is
Conversely, I remember
acceptable,
Curse
Azir,
Carp.
I think he's really well-rounded. And Trimby
Ah,
is
yeah,
really
yeah,
good at
Carp
being
was pretty
able to
good
set him up.
too.
So,
I
like,
liked
this is a
him.
team
He
you
was pretty
cannot
good.
sleep on. 100 Thieves tried to
Wait,
sleep
we're
on
pretty
them,
close to
but
game
got
start
beat
now.
up for it.
Yeah, that makes them favorite, I guess, today in this matchup. And
Trimby has had only a couple of hip-hop dance classes before coming here. He was doing them with Alex from who was the general manager for Rogue. What is this? Have we seen this before? Oh, we got Hysterics Dagda for the cast today?
之治，起殿宇皇城，后称紫禁。在古代，龙座之上，受
Damn, really diving into the Chinese culture.
到如今，
Predicting any upsets today? Well, we might talk about predictions in a minute.
著传奇。
Don't you worry, we might talk about predictions in a minute. I'll wait till Sam's back and then we might
指寰宇一
we
瞬，
might do something about that.
于敬者，却毕生所系。星汉灿烂，争者若出其里。此刻争流，是与传奇同义。
当我回顾这15年的全球总决赛，我脑海中有很多我们赛区的画面。我印象里最深的一把比赛
Sam,
就是我们
I think we need to do some predictions for the day at some point.
Do that now or?
Well, the game's about to start. Okay, all good. Yeah. Are we asking if Faker has lost the mandate of heaven? I mean, that's such a baller way to do it. How many teams are playing today? I think it's every single team is playing today.
When I think about EU at Worlds, I always feel like there is the potential to do something great.
Gods can bleed. Where were you when the West rose up?
我知道大家都不看好我们，但我们会颠覆你们的想象。
The underdogs reign supreme. Illinois, 5 minutes into the game, Brazil scored the biggest goal. I got to 5 men. Cloud9 in the top 4.
Watching all these legendary players, I knew I wanted to become one of them.
Marshall, cut them down. FlyQuest, push GENG to the absolute limit.
But I don't want to ever let the
Fly over
expectations
T1 and
of
it's
the
not
past
close? It's the
disrupt
best
us
of
from
one.
building
We
our
actually could
future.
see an upset there. We legit could see an upset.
새로운 팀에서 하는 첫 월드라서
Let's go Vietnam. I actually think Team Secret Worlds are in a pretty good position for this.
새로운 전설을 써내려 가겠습니다.
我们仰望的星光，来自遥远的过去，而我们的传奇正在此刻铸就。
Last Worlds,
Hello there.
became ready.
Sam's in a full dressing gown outfit. Trying to figure out cable stuff. Oh right, yeah, where to put your drink.
저희의 시간이
Yeah, I can get a longer cable for that if that helps.
님은 준비하려마.
At Worlds, that's where the
Yeah,
adrenaline is. That's
we
where
have
the excitement
like a
is.
million cables running everywhere. What do you think of Fnatic's chances of winning are? I think they're not favourites because CFO are a good team, and I think that Dog has been playing really well. Your stressing down is going to drop down, by the way.
Last World was definitely quite tough for us.
Let me get the longer USB to USB-C.
We were so
That might
close,
help.
but we failed to make it out.
What do we put this? I mean, we could move the projector forwards and put this right behind it.
To where we belong.
Yeah. Yeah. Or just don't put it down. Yes, if I'm good with my mic around. Oh, wait, hang on.
Problems of a new setup. It is actually legit things like this where you're like, where do I put my damn coffee? Which is actually one of the things that trips you up the most.
Năm 2017, game đã để lại ấn tượng mạnh mẽ cho bạn bè quốc tế. Năm nay tới lượt tụi mình sẽ làm tốt hơn ở game tại thời điểm đó.
Vietnam at Worlds.
Oh yeah. Watch Secret Worlds beaten. It's gonna be great.
I mean, they are against Viva Keystars. It's not. I mean, they're two teams which they're probably the two weakest teams in
I agree.
And Swiss.
정말 많이.
I reckon we.
Do you want to just move one of those underneath, or whatever? To be a bit. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not.
그 기억들을
Don't worry, they were
되살리고 싶은 생각이 많아서 이번 월드를 꼭 우승하고 싶습니다. 다시 한번 T1의 왕조를
It'll do that anyway, I think.
무너뜨리겠습니다.
I think we're sorted out our stuff here.
I have dropped the volume again.
Cool. Yeah, because basically when we were watching about the highlights, when both casters and us were really loud, it made it very messy, which makes sense. But basically, we don't want the audio to be like too messy to use the highlights and whatever. The thing is, there are some names in League. So for instance, like I know that a lot of Korean fans call Carrier the legendary genius monster, which, you know, is a fairly cool name. The cool thing about the Unkillable Demon King is the fact that it was given to him by Cool, you know, one of the greatest Chinese mid laners. It was one of his rivals at the time. If your nickname is given to you by a rival, then it sticks, really. It just adds so much aura to it. Sam, do you have any way of pulling up to browser tabs on the projector, having a team logo on either side?
Yeah, you wanted to. Yeah, I can. I was about to do.
And then I think what we do. Well, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, hang on, let me. It'll be the round 1 matchups. Okay, let's have a look. I'm gonna see if I can find the Okay, I've got it here.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Legacies have to be earned.
Okay, it's gonna come into draft pretty soon. Maybe we do it after game 1. We'll do it after game 1 at this point.
We do it after draft.
Oh, we don't have enough time, Stan. There's like 8 teams. There's like 8 to do. 8 matches. Okay, but I would prefer to have. I prefer to just do all. Well, we could just do all match ups. Then I have to get in and out. Okay, whatever. Sure. Okay, no, that would be no. In fairness, it would be very funny. Okay, sure. Cool.
Esports and now looking to rise to the stardom that GAM had at the world stage. As you see, VKS now taken to the stage. In some people's opinions, the greatest team the LTA South has ever put forward onto the world stage.
Both have made big statements to get here.
If I recall, what Cool said is more colloquially equivalent to the final boss here, which is also cool. But like, no, I'm fairly sure the Unkillable Demon King did come from him too. All right, buffer and stream. It's all right.
100 Thieves. NA has got some explaining
Cringes within you. Tell the part of you that cringes. You gotta live with a little cringe, folks.
And this will be a fun matchup. I wish it was a series tactic, but in a best of 1, I'm hoping this is going to be explosive because both playstyles kind of tend to lean itself to testing the limits.
Cringe is client-sided. That's a really good phrase. I like that.
Samus and Trimby have been a menace when it comes to overloading these side lanes in the mid game, playing through these strengths in the early game. Trimby roaming everywhere to make sure he can set up his team for success, but that is a very similar story to what Team Secret Wales do. They like to play through his stone. Taki, the member on this roster that has been to the world stage previously, and he's been the veteran.
Taki's probably the difference maker in this game, by the way.
To see if they can take on the second seed from the LTA.
And he's got mechanical players on his side. If you don't know Histo, the jungler, I'm very passionate about because the mechanics that come
okay, what we need to do, Sam,
is
when it comes through to when we want to do, you know, the predictions, we need to turn the camera around to the projector so you can film our special guests. You know.
Where it looked like this guy had a lot of speaking to do. As we're about to get into game number 1 and our opener here of Swiss.
Okay, should be getting close towards draft it. I mean, do you want? We could do it now if you want. So.
And we do see some flair.
Whenever you fancy doing it.
Sure.
And that's why I think we're getting Hero in from the start of this. He is much more of a carry top laner when we look towards the between himself and Pun. So definitely wanting to go toe-to-toe with Boal on that top side of the map. And honestly, I think this is going to be explosive.
Yeah,
Team Secret Wales love to fight. They will not let up. Even in that final against CFO, when they started to fall behind, they fought, they brawled, they took everything tooth and nail to try and take that series back.
Oh, I see.
And
now with
there's no doubt that they'll be bringing it here against BKS.
And then, yes, we're not wrong, actually.
The fact that they did put up a bit of a fight, despite getting beaten out of the water is a really, really good sign for the region. And we talked about it a little bit before as we're just waiting for this big ban to come through. It's like everyone's used to seeing GAM. It's always GAM time here. They didn't make it to the international. The fact that Team Secret Rails finally get their shot when this team, previously known as Team
All right, chat. Tell me when you're ready.
Championship came close, but never got really
I
within
have to move some things around. All right, 1 second, guys. We've got a very special guest.
LCP really sets up that the old VCS talent is still as good as ever. Finally get in.
But I think that's the same kind of story.
Slightly awkward as I take my microphone out.
No one expected to kind of come in and
Well, I gotta have my mic. Hang on, Alex. Alex, careful.
North, right? So for VKS, this is a squad that I am very excited to see.
So,
Seal saying, hey,
chat,
give me 2 years and
allow me to introduce you to arguably the greatest creation ever.
Now let's recap a little bit as well because we do have a best of 5 top on from yesterday. We saw a lot of Azir bans, actually 4 out of the, unfortunately 4 IG games. Bard also perma-banned throughout that series.
Really good. Okay.
Today we got the Orianna ban, a reflection yesterday that we saw that eventually led through. And remember, the dynamics change in best of 1 because within best of 1 it's like best draft now, get yourself on the board and get yourself an advantage early in the Swiss stage.
Oh, that's annoying.
Here's what the priority is, because obviously as you start to come through, you get different draft bubbles that can influence the way you go. But when you look at the LCP, they had much higher priority on things like the Nico, the Aurora as well, and now we're starting to see that come through here.
It does feel very.
You want to do the thing after the draft or before the draft, Al?
VKS, do they just lock in something like the Azir themselves, get something that globally we've seen still to be super strong?
Okay.
Bard again, I mentioned Lacer was perma-ban, but that might be more towards Gala. I do love, however, that Team Secret Rails there just the go and get it team. So Eddie, he's a big fan of that pick. Might be something that they rotate as well.
It should be.
The Jarvan gets locked in first.
Yeah,
Nearly right.
Yeah, so basically, so not surprised to see them go towards that, and sets up then very easily to be flexible. Right?
Apparently so, yeah. Well, it's the only way I could get it onto the projector properly. Yeah, but then I couldn't get it split across right. But yeah, that's okay.
Honestly, I think going for this mid lane pick makes a lot of sense to round out a strong mid jump.
Okay, well, support looked at first.
Okay, it's fine. Okay, so Aurora first.
We love this pick and no shy away from it in the current meta as Team Secret Rails now need to match the Jarvan. The biggest question is with what we've seen.
That probably
won't.
won't.
We know open with a little bit of bust in the recent patch, but Fi just insta-locked.
I was going to say, Team Secret Rails also played a lot of Lee Sin into the Jarvan.
So, what do we think about Secret Rails?
Very feast or famine, flippy team, ready to fight all the time.
I mean, that sounds pretty standard to what I remember of them, yeah?
Yeah, Hero's been internationally before, but I think Taki's probably the guy, from talking to the VCS people, that's probably going to be the difference maker here. I mean, you've got Vikaiser Aurora, which is already pretty devastating for any carries on the side. You need the Xayah now, yeah. Otherwise, I don't know, I think you should have gone Xayah there. Because now my problem is, I think that even though you go the Rise, it's not tanky enough to survive.
But it is Mira's Rise, who is a massive Rise enjoyer.
Sure, I just think that Vikaiser, I mean, you have to ban Ambessa now, right? I think you're pretty much obligated to ban Ambessa.
The strongest player as well. I like seeing
scaling
carry.
I think you've got to ban it. Huh? Don't you have to? You either ban it or R4 it.
I don't think you always. I'm not sure you want it yourself, though, is the thing.
I mean, it's probably not awful, boy. You've already got the Jarvan and the Rise. You've got good setup for it. I think it's fine.
You can't let Team Secret Rails have it.
Yeah, so either you R4 or you ban it. And I think you can get away with R4ing it just fine here.
You could pick the Scion instead if you want to pick into it, but that means you're giving them a very good combo. So.
Get rid of the Nautilus, maybe get rid of something like an Alistar that can follow through, or a Rel, and then set up for removing some of that.
Miri's meant to be VKS's best player, but he did not look that impressive at all to me during cross-conference playoffs. Fair play.
I still think they did more than well enough to get towards where they did, right? They qualified here for good reason.
So on Team Secret Rails side, their option is to go.
Samus was the guy that that's the guy which really impressed me from playoffs. Actually, I think that guy was actually pretty damn good. Yeah, well, yeah. From the games I saw, he was actually pretty good.
I think Trimby did a lot of good work for them in mid game as well.
Yeah,
I still think Mira was pretty. I still think Mira was pretty solid.
Like I know Trimby though, so it's kind of maybe it's like my perspective is like, oh, I expected Trimby to be good, but actually, sure, yeah, I mean that might be a fair call out actually.
As you said, Ezreal could be next, as we did get another dive Eddie carry. Dagda's on it. This is why you pay them big bucks, ladies and gentlemen. He's also Irish, if that appeals anyone out there. Now, let's
Yeah, I think this probably is just the Ambessa lock, no?
You talked about
Oh, it is a very
can't-
easy lock in for Secret Wales.
You can't let them have it, surely. I think Vi, Kaiser, and Ambessa, that's like a triple...
That's
like
pretty
a
nasty, and you've not got the best anti-dive at the minute.
It's
so.
the trio which like ruled the meta earlier in the year. That's what Fnatic were using in spring regular season.
I mean, it's definitely not as good, particularly the Vi Ambessa is not as crazy as it once was. Okay, that's giving up and don't care that much.
Surely it's just instant lock Ambessa, right?
Okay, no, gonna go with the Nymaera instead.
I really don't like a Yunara here either, because then you just
It's very
instant
easy to get blasted this game.
Pretty sure you just get point and click, don't you?
Yeah, but that's my assumption.
Slam in the Ambessa, and then engage support. I think you're very happy. I mean, Rel doesn't win you lane, but I mean, you're probably, I mean, you could go, no, Nico's gone. Nico would win you lane, but that's the only pick that would here, I think.
Nico's banned anyway.
Wow, really? Going to Renekton instead? I am so surprised. Yeah, I did say the Nico's banned, yeah. I caught that one. Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you were saying the Nico would work. I was like,
no.
You're right, it would.
Yeah,
However,
Nico, just like Nico.
smaller.
So my point was, I think the way I said it was, Nico's the only pick that would win you lane here, but it's banned.
Right.
So it's like a, that's what if that's like their ideal champion. But oh, Malphite did legit get buffed.
There's no Silas. I mean, it is also, to be fair, Boal, who's known for having some weirdness to him, right?
Down in the team as well, actually. I mean, tell you what, one thing I'm gonna have to do is maybe not. Well, we'll try and get Trajan on at some point.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Vicky, at some point, because he was offering, and it'd be nice to get him on. We need to make sure we can actually get Discord active and stuff. A little bit more tech we need to figure out, but we can manage that.
You will struggle in the early stages. You go for that early Bramble Vest, start to build up.
Sente, I'm so surprised that Ambassador didn't come through this draft.
Maybe that's the reason they didn't ban it.
I suppose the worry was, if you lock Ambessa blind, they renect and you have a losing lane.
Yeah.
Okay, so get ready for our special guest.
Yes. 1 second, guys. We'll try this take 2.
I think especially since for VKS, I mean, we have a bit of scaling added in here. We have a nice bit of front to back too. It feels like there's a lot of engage tools, a lot of layering, and it doesn't feel like this is a very hard comp to pilot for your first game of Worlds 25. I look at Team Secret Wales and I see their identity and I see dive, I see the ability to start fights, big skirmishes. Dagda, I think both teams have gone with what they know for comfort, which is really, really important when they're trying to get that first win on the board.
Yeah, and I think, again, when you look across at VKS, they've been very good at finding these moments where, one, they you invest moments in towards the dragon. You're like, hey, we want to take this, but you end up peeling off that little bit early. VKS are very good at finding these moments where they go, actually, we can take these fights, even though it doesn't look like we can.
Right.
And I think this is where for Team Secret Wales, they're going to have to find these ways to try and shut that pressure down.
Folks of the jury, I'd like to introduce you to a great and powerful creature that was introduced to us for the first at ASI. Nymaera Godmera, here today in their great cricket form to predict our winner of Game 1. Please decide now which team is going to win with your infinite cricket wisdom.
2025 is a pleasure to be beside you as myself and Dagda start off your day 1 of Swiss.
The decision has been made. All ye who have been blessed by Godguo, that is definitely not Nymaera in a janky cricket costume. Secret Wales have been decided as our victors for the day.
Yeah, I think as well, it's as Histo getting pushed back a little bit here.
Yeah, Godguo. Let's go. Let's go.
We start to press through the tournament. I think that's one of my favorite parts of Worlds is you kind of get to see these little like pockets of what different teams have been playing in scrims against.
I have come here to bless thee with my predictive knowledge.
Like I remember a few years ago.
Where was the cricket while I was doing my pickers predictions? I'm a busy bug. Sometimes you got stuff on your plate, and on your grass. What can I say?
He has to flash away immediately. Naturally, but Taki's still here. With a remount, there's a lot more danger as Dyer comes in. He gets a bit of burst damage off, looking for the electrocute. Trimby looking for the re-engage as well.
Sorry, folks, we have to. Yeah, hang on a second. This is a bloodbath level 1. Huh?
Flash away. VKS running for their lives.
Oh Jesus Christ! This is a disaster for VKS, isn't it? Wait, why did they go with level 1 Jarvan? Level 1 Jarvan, he don't have the facilities for that. Big man, you don't have the facilities for that level 1. That's a ridiculous early level.
And that is the perfect start for this squad.
Well, that was the jankiest prediction I've ever done, Sam.
It was.
Yeah. Can I take my prediction now? Well, I'm just saying that that Godgo, of course, myself, predicted. Hang on, he's very dead here.
Yeah, he is. What is going on?
But I did predict, you know, as Godgo myself, that Team Secret Wales would be.
I need to move the camera. Hang on.
Sorry, I tried to move it back. Oh yes. We need to set up a scene for this, really. If we set up a scene, it'll make it easier to just click between them. Or like set up just like a...
Probably. But actually, I don't know how much difference that makes. I'd rather just do it than hit Control Z, Control Y normally.
That's fine, but like if we do it that way, it means that we can do it without having to...
I mean, I'd still need to move... we'd still need to find a way to get...
every day, though,
we'd still need to find a way to get Stream Deck in, otherwise it's still the same as me clicking over and having to do things.
Maybe. I'm gonna take this off now.
I mean, I probably could Stream Deck it, to be fair, but then it's another tripwire.
There are ways to move them about, I think. Well, no, we can look into it at the end of the day.
Because, yeah. It's also really interesting. Oh my god, Mirror's got the solo. As I said, for me, Mirror was the guy.
Wait, so even though they gave it the 2 kills at level 1, they even ignored that.
Also, this is why for me, Mirror is still the guy to watch on VKS. This guy has been so good across the year for them. And his rise is so nutty. The reason I was like, I think I'm kind of fine with the rise lot.
Yeah, I just think later into the game, I do wonder if you just get completely blasted.
Enough of that, though. What does it mean to be a cricket?
Well, in my very short lifespan, I've learned a great many things. Like, you should always put the cereal in and then the milk.
Who does milk first?
Psychopaths and people that you should not trust with your life.
Who do you know that's done that?
God Gen. You know, one of the other gods out there.
Okay.
What you mortals don't realize is how many of this there are.
Yeah, there are quite a lot. There are.
No, you know, next year, you know, when my time has passed, I pass on to another person, another hopper in the lineage. So we hop forwards down this descendant line. You don't realize who's gonna take over. You know, maybe they put the milk then the cereal. Maybe they have water with their cereal.
Maybe they do.
Cereal.
Dry cereal. I mean, dry cereal is kind of fine, but basically what you're eating is granola bars, just without the bar.
Oh my god, the feet! Yes, I do have feet. In fact, I have many feet. I have a couple here. I've got you know, one, 2 here as well.
There's your legs.
I have many feet, many legs.
Many legs. A many-legged beast.
Yeah. Serial killers, exactly. Serial killers. Yeah. They're also.
I do feel like Secret Wales have got.
I see many apostles in chat which are talking about, you know,
it's fantastic.
The truth, the truth, and
this is
the grass live.
I appreciate the fact you've also got mismatching socks on.
You didn't need to point that out at all.
No, I kind of did. I
will curse you for the next 5 minutes.
Yeah,
you've been cursed. You don't know how it will hit you.
I want to be cursed.
Well, you shouldn't have called out the mismatching socks.
I will say, however, Alex,
be glad I got socks on at all.
I don't, so.
That's true.
Yeah, I just didn't bother. I will say, I think that the Secret Wales have got the blessing, not just of Godgo, but of Iron Maiden.
Eddie.
Yeah,
Eddie.
I knew Alex would get it.
Eddie.
For those who don't know, the Iron Maiden's very famous zombie is known as Eddie.
Yeah, the mascot of Iron Maiden is yeah.
Why he's Eddie, I don't actually know, but he is.
Yeah, it was just the way of things back then. You know, all the metal bands had like some kind of mascot like that. Okay, so I did think that Secret Wales would come out on top. You know, my official godly divine prediction.
Secret Wales. Secret Wales.
Yeah.
What's the bet Hysterics will make that reference at some point in this game?
I don't know if he's an Avatar The Last Airbender
He
watcher.
sang it the first week he was on LEC.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realise that.
Yeah.
Oh, we've never talked about that before. That's cool.
I watched him sing it on cast.
That's very cool. Hysterics is such a bag of tricks when it comes to random references like that. He will pull out the strangest things on the drop of a dime, which is very cool. You never know what you get next from him.
Oh, is it, Alex? Very cool when you pull out strange references, is it?
Yes, I pull out strange references all the time as God
yeah,
Boy the
exactly,
Grasshopper.
which is why I'm bringing it up. It's like, yes, because, yeah, strange references, because the correct way to cast, guys, yes. It's like, not that I do this and therefore must defend my way of life.
Oh, wait, Blade Trinity actually has the etymology of Eddie, or the history of it. Because the initial paper mache mask was called the Head or the Ed, which in the London accent sounded like Eddie. Wait, hang on a second. Wait, they weren't from London, were they? Oh no, because they were Hammers. Yeah. Of course they were. Weren't they Hammers?
They're Hammers fans, yeah, I believe so.
Got to see Avatar: The Last Airbender in concert. So yeah, we'll analyze where we can, folks. But also, you know, it is very early in the morning. We've got to chill out as well and not use all our energy. But yeah, I think in terms of comp, I really prefer Team Secret Wells. I mean, just Vi Kaiser with Aurora is such a triple dive threat. I just don't think Mortaeus can ever live through that.
Oh, Mortaeus dies a regular, consistent test. I will say there's a lot of very good pick from VKS themselves between Cassante, Jarvan, Ryze, Trimby. You can do quite a lot of work there. Oh boy, not quite enough there from.
Basically, Cassante is looking for the chunk there and has a bunch of sustain from Cookies, which doesn't have.
He's got Doran Shield as well.
Hang on a second, passive might kill here.
I don't think it's going to be quite enough.
Well, I didn't know if he had E passive. And then regen happened because Doran Shields. Doran Shields and Cookies are not fair, by the way.
Yeah, it's
not fair at all.
Look how much HP he got back, by the way. That's literally 25% of his HP bar is just back.
It's just not. I don't know. They're just that regen duo.
There's a reason why it's kind of getting nerfed pretty hard.
They keep nerfing it. I think the combo's too strong.
For some reason, I thought Taki was a Jax, and I don't know why.
On a control ward, so his tempo's slowed down a little bit. But triple grub, you don't often say, is easily going to be taken here by Secret Wales.
Yeah, I think VKS wanted to contest, but as you say, the interrupt, now Trimby should be able to just dash away, but the interrupt onto
God Grow from Temo, no.
It is though!
It actually legit is. It's technically from Amazon, but it is pretty much that.
Topside to match for the early dragon taken by VKS.
Back into the 1v2. See where we go from there. Dragons in 2 minutes 30, by the way, so any bot lane play's not going to open anything, but a Realm Warp.
Oh, hang on. That's a pretty good angle. That's a very well set up gank. Because the Realm Warp puts him straight into the path of Jarvan. That's a very good Realm Warp. Nice. Miri's really playing well.
Nice job by Desamas, managing to get in behind there and make sure there was no way that he could escape. And now Mortaeus on this top side as well. You see Taki is trying to match on the top end, but flash. Oh, in a 1v2. Hang on, Hero jumping in, Trimmy.
Not bad. I think Mortaeus can do that. Oh, he actually gets away. I thought there'd be a bit more damage still going. That's a lot of summoners blown, but they do get out for now. Mirror's got TP. They're TPing behind.
They have
goes wide.
Kaiser, they're dead. Both of them are dead. Even with, that's a wasted barrier. It's a wasted barrier. There's no way
they're trying to buy time for Miru.
This doesn't make any difference.
I don't know.
He might be able to flash all.
Yeah, I think they can. I think they've got. I think they can do. They've got the health path. They've burned all their ults. I think they get all three.
Hero should have been able to.
No, they get all three.
I am very surprised that happens. Actually, I think they actually should have been able to kill the Cassante. They get two of them. I still think the barrier changes nothing. It literally it buys like half a second, if that. There's 3 people attacking you at once, and you don't have any defensive stats though.
And again, we're seeing this is what we're talking about.
I really dislike the tiny UI at the bottom. I think it's better than it was, and honestly, I'm actually not minding it now, especially compared to earlier in the year. It's actually pretty good, I think.
I get it's not fantastic if you are on mobile watching like horizontally, right? If you're watching on TikTok, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's good for TikTok, but it's not good for horizontal sports.
If you're on horizontal on phone,
damn, but what was kind of going man mode here?
Yeah, he is a bit of a. He's down a fair amount of CS, but I think he's made enough plays to be all right about it. I mean, in fairness to Hero, Hero's up like 700 gold, as is Eddie. Those are good people to have a decent gold lead on.
That being said, it actually might be more accurate to put Miru versus Hero and Boal versus Dire. So actually what that would mean is actually that both Boal and Dire are kind of even.
Yeah.
You can see that in the trades, whereas actually it's Hero and Miru who are actually getting the gold.
Yeah.
Because if you see it's basically the same gold advantage in opposite ways.
Yeah,
but they're the ones which are laning against each other.
That's a very fair point.
Armor that he has makes him just unkillable in this situation. Gets the flick back or flash forward into the rip through under the tower, the turret shot as well. And at this stage, it's all hands on deck for VKS. to take
Back again, Eddie's dead. Oof.
No, that was the replay.
Oh, that's the replay. Sorry, I thought it was him dying again.
No, that's the replay.
Oops.
Who've had such an insane run this year and had an insane run versus the 100 Thieves. I'm sorry, NA fans, I don't care. 100 Thieves got beaten by this team and it was actually quite solid.
It was.
Production team are looking at me very unfavorably. I have to get off to the stage at some point.
Hey, Mecca, how's it going?
Hey, Mecca.
I'm only a bit fashionably late, and I'm only a little bit, you know, fashionably green. Yeah. Well, this is not. Sam, my culture is not your wardrobe. You mean you can't? This is my life, being a hopper, you know.
Can't say that.
I'm gonna, jump over there. Maybe the grass is greener over there. Apologies, there's no grass here, so you know, you knew you were having me on as a guest.
It's true. I
you
did.
Didn't even bring out.
You're not in the
where
even
is Nymaera anyway? Where have they?
You're never heard of the guy.
Very, very difficult for him to play. So it kind of feels like that ticking time is starting to slip in favor of the VKS top.
And again, like I said before, it does feel like
I still think eventually just Secret Worlds just get this mega dive combo, and it's very hard for Viva Kid Stars to do that much. Although maybe that changes if Boal goes kind of man mode and just kind of breaks open the front line. You can't disengage everyone, though, is the problem. Now, if Vi ever gets to click R on Morteus, it's kind of doomed. And Yunara's one of these champions that doesn't really ever build Zhonya's, doesn't have much self-heal. Yeah. Exactly, Blade. In fact, I just tweeted that as well. Mom, can we have Godguo? We have Godguo at home.
Starting to get some control when it comes to nice timing here for the invade. Looking at a potential play towards bottom top side, but I just don't think you can really go for any sort of dives on the Cassante at this stage.
Already, and there's so much armor, right? And for Eddie, I mean, he's only sitting with the Kraken right now, so it's not like outside of Dire there's really much AP damage. And I don't look at Aurora Dagger and say, oh man, that's a lot of consistent DPS. Like
it
I
is.
would see of an enhanced Rise or Victor or an Oriana even. That is slow, that is burst. And even with the Leandries there, I don't think we'll see too much going towards Boal. So
Aurora has just an insane amount of damage. As soon as you start getting your passive damage through, people just pop. Okay. Hang on, this is the same place that he's been before. That's a very... Oh, just about misses. Very good flash. Very, very good flash.
Actually, he said nice, I saw none of it. I was distracted.
He flashed out of the Jarvan ult, so he didn't take damage. That's good. Although that being said, like, Viva Kid Stars have managed to get that same playoff, that same ward, pretty much 2 times in a row, back to back.
Off towards these side lanes, and it's going to be on towards Team Secret Wells and Taki as he starts to come back into the map to clear out this vision and make that a little bit more difficult for VKS.
Well, Taki. No getting ever so far, but it's slowed down a little bit. We're just going to see these trades continue on with an Iceborne Gauntlet. I do not favour the Renekton here.
There's the pullback.
Heals up a little bit. Gets the Cold Meek between the wave, and with your Reign of Anger past 50%, the healing is much nicer.
I've made some tweets and the Instagram posting. Have you linked the stream, Al?
I have now. On my oh my god, I died. Putting that on thing is that putting things on my Facebook story for friends to come watch means that they then have to see me dressed as
yes, that is true. That is true.
TSW have to respond now.
But they have zero vision. They'd have to go in completely blind, and that's not exactly where we want to be, especially as you've got Dire still pushing in this bottom side. Going to TP now, but I don't know if they're going to get
Herald started. And this might be where we see the actual combo come out first time. That being said, Taki being under half HP, not the best. Samus has no ult. Oh, they stole it. He gets the flash. Hero's actually getting into the backline. The Samus just immediately dies. The combo just completely destroys them. That being said, Morteus is actually pretty high HP. Not bad flash. Yeah, there you go. Well, there's your combo, folks.
There's the combo. Yup. Boal? Ooh. Well, Nymaera didn't really get as much there as I think he was hoping for. Nice flash away. Nice. Yeah, good combo.
So that's a triple to the Kai'Sa, double to the Vi. Sorry, triple to the Aurora, not
that's still best game, pretty much.
This is the combo which I thought would come out at some point. It just happened to be here. This could have happened at any point in the game. Yeah. I think that the fact that here, so at this point, actually, that's a flash empowered W onto the Yunara as well. So Hero actually gets a really good ability to stop Morteus kind of going well. What's up?
Could you expand the Twitch chat a little bit? I'm struggling to read it from this angle. It's just a little bit small.
Team Secret Wells, that was beautiful stuff.
And look at his toe just ran at Morteus.
Yeah.
And that guy doesn't do that much damage yet. So the Vi can just withstand Sundered's guy, no problem, brother. Good flash from Dire in the end as well, Dagda, and Mira is the last to go down, double kill over to his toe. The mechanical
What is definitely GodGuo's predictions for today? Well, you'll have to stay for different... Maybe we have to do them all in one, so we don't have to do the same jank about with the camera. But we did predict, you know, in the divine blessing granted to me, I did predict Team Secret Wells for the first game.
It's good to see that a rookie can play this well as Dragon spawns.
So he's still immediately going to start this up. It doesn't look like we're going to.
I can't even tell what I would say if I'm in the coaching staff room.
Even you see Trimby starting to shift up.
I think you do all of them once because that was hella jank. The jank is the lovely part of it, but yeah.
Yeah, that would also involve having all the pictures up, which we don't have.
Yeah, but we can do. Just have them on different tabs on the...
Yeah, that's...
You just you have the different windows, right?
Yeah.
Why is that a problem?
The problem is it's on LOL Fandom, Alex, which that website is so riddled with ads, even with ad blockers, it fries my CPU.
Just, you don't have to get them from that thing.
That's the best way to get the images by far.
Especially when they have
Whatever. Okay, we won't do that then, Blade.
Well,
we won't do that then.
We can try, but I think it's going to be a bit... I think it's regardless, it's going to be janky, guys.
And that's where it can get a little difficult. Well, though, is sneaking in behind, and I'm wondering how much they want to try and rest, but with this early Rift Tower going in towards the mid lane, looks like...
How come Initialise doesn't have a costume? So that's a great question. Maybe we should get Sam. What would you get, Sam?
Oh, no.
Was I wrong? Boal in close of territory of
What's your opinion on T1 versus IG? Well, I mean, I think Wei played a lot better than him plus instead of Rookie. Rookie was actually very good. But I mean, IG were not as good around. I mean, there's a lot of things which we thought coming into that series which ended up being true, which was about IG being, and LPL in general, being worse at late game objectives than LCK teams. Now, we'll see what happens with top esports when they come up against LCK teams, because I think they actually are quite good at that in terms of approaching them. But that's my big worry for LPL versus LCK teams is... Okay, it's, yeah, it's, late game objectives.
It's a really nice entrance for them. They punished that invade. And credit to VKS, I think, you know, they got back on their feet quite nicely with Miru, but this Rise is still a while away. He's only just stacking out the Rod of Ages now. It's not like he's going to burst out anyone. Remember that Aurora almost at 2 items. Dyer's caught back up, overtaken in gold. I think the biggest problem now, Dagda, is the fact that Eddie has got that Gwyn's play, that on-hit to add to a Cassante and like-minded members. There is a lot of damage coming out of the
Who's turn this off?
And VKS is about, can they survive? Can the Cassante absorb it all?
I can't see the screen with it. I'm getting
it's blocking the Taking top side, so that's more down and gold over towards Dyer, who's now managed to recover the gold lead against Miru, who was 1,000 gold ahead, remember. This game's completely fallen apart from that one fight, rank rubs.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
The fact that you now have Dyer in a position where he can go toe-to-toe with Blog, because of course he has gone for this very armor-heavy build, and where he wants...
Are you de-cricketing?
Dyer has been the one that constantly finds the Cassante and is happy to just push in these waves and make it...
Yeah, and exactly. I do need a costume. That's just it.
When do they get to play on their terms? The biggest question. I think at this point, it's a long shot away. Team Secret Wales holding their vision in topside where they could. They've still got some of the deep boards you mentioned, but a lot are being cleared out, which is nice. That Vivo Kid Stars can actually move amongst top a little bit more freely, especially when Atakan's up here. We have seen so many games, even yesterday, IG threw a lot of games at Atakan, right? Because it is an objective that saps away your resistances, but also the damage is quite meaningful. It can't be started up as freely as people think. It's worth about 3,000 gold.
Hi, I'm back. What did I miss? I've not seen any of this game
not
yet.
a lot at the minute.
I saw this one green guy walking out. Who was that?
I think it might have
Sam
been
missed the point I was trying to make that chat. I had to...
That could be their window. Because again, Team Secret Wales want to play for dive. They want to try and get access
The greatest what?
But if you're able to set up a nice front
I don't remember where I was going with it now.
It's difficult for those members to make any
somewhere, surely.
And that's exactly
I missed a very special guest. Damn. Like, maybe they'll come back later and I can say hi. Okay, yeah, the dive combo's up now.
I mean, Trimby not
I
a bad
don't think
idea.
that's a very good combo, is it? I mean,
Eddie just about survived.
They chose the wrong... Oh, no, they killed the guy. That was a shotgun. Dyer just had a massive shotgun.
Yeah, they didn't quite kill Eddie. They didn't quite kill the Rel.
But I thought Secret Worlds actually chose the wrong target there. They were going on the Cassante. And they gave Moteus a chance to flash forward and do damage as the Nymaera.
Yeah.
I actually thought that was the wrong target.
I mean, it was a multi-man Cataclysm as well. They didn't have enough damage. What happened to Mirror? Was he in there and just died? Yeah, I guess he was.
Oh, sorry, they won on Mirror. Sorry, I thought they won on Morale. Well, no, that's it. That's fair then. I mean, I still think Moteus is probably the guy which you want. If they won on... Okay, that's fair. I thought they'd actually gone on the Cassante.
Yeah, that's actually okay.
I saw the size of the HP, and I was like, oh, that's Cassante. It wasn't. Damn. I mean, that is kind of a... It's a bit of a wallet diff.
Trimpy's rubbing his eyes. I mean, this is a really hard game. They've got all the layering there, but it doesn't matter. Eddie,
Hey, Dark World has a gun.
reactions to get out. Now 10,000 gold lead.
Which is insane. Like, again,
This game looks done. The thing is, I felt like at any point this combo could have happened from Secret Worlds, even if they were behind the game. Just someone was out of position and then they just get blasted. I just don't see how you ever get to protect Muriel or Moteus. Like, how do you know, how do they survive?
To show that they belong at the top, and so many fans excited to see them on the world stage. And if they could take a win here against the LTA in day one, it will be huge for the LCP and for those Vietnamese fans.
It does feel like, again, you're putting faith in the fact that Team Secret Wales, not only would it be big towards LTA when there's only one done split, right? One done year, excuse me. It does feel like, again, for LCP, a region that is trying to define that they are better.
Can I move this anyway to make it easier to see? It's just the way that it is.
Yeah, the answer would be moving the table closer, probably. It's just slightly too far away to read properly. That's the problem.
Well, I tried to move it closer. So I just moved it closer though.
No, I know. See, but the answer's probably moving the table in, but I don't think that's actually that helpful in the grand scheme of things for you.
Yeah, I think the issue is the way VKS have won games is almost been the Trimpy special. Like, we saw when he was on Rogue, we saw when he was on Fnatic, it was we overload a side lane and we're going to make this quick pick and try and find success through that. But when you're in this situation, it's very difficult to find moments.
That work for you?
Does a bit. If you've got an okay angle to read things.
I'll just deal with it. It's all good.
Is it on this?
So you have 3 items on both your carries. Magi's onto the Aurora. I mean, I think even Boal gets one shot now, actually.
Yeah, I mean, he's not that tanky, is he? He's got an Iceborne Gauntlet and an Aegis. Because he stopped off first item Bramble Vest, right? He's actually stuck at Bargain Bucket for a while.
Just don't flip. The game should be there as Eddie stepping up towards the corner. There's no ward there.
Stopwatch for Miru is... I don't think that even turns around one fight, does it? I mean, it saves. Maybe it saves you from one Vi ultimate.
I mean, if it was a way you win this game as VKS, it's Rise popping off with the 2.5 items they have right now. So if they jump in with the Kai'Sa and I don't know, blow up the Jarvan or whatever, and Rise gets through a couple rotations, life is great. But we're not seeing. We're not going to be seeing Moteus survive very much, I don't think.
Nymaera was not the pick here.
No, agreed. I mean, Zaya would have been, right? But they banned that out and they didn't lock it that early.
Yeah, Zaya Civil were banned. Yeah, but I just don't think Nymaera ever survives a dive combo like this. I don't think they have the facilities for that.
Okay, he's going to TP to shove the wave, saying, look, we're not going to win. Baron tries to get as many waves shoved as possible.
It's basically just getting objective bounty for bot turret.
Yeah, and also just if you can get waves shoved to get as least value out of the Baron as you can, that makes sense, right? Do they have anyone with TP to respond? I mean, at this point, the Aurora just TPs out, doesn't she? Oh, hang on, they are coming bot. There is a world where they end up overplaying this Secret Wales. If Dire ends up here by themselves, you could theoretically look for 1v2.
Samus is still off vision.
Yeah.
Dire sniffs it out.
I'm grasping at straws, Dagny, you know?
I was going to say, I think it's only for half a second, man. The second they step back out onto the Team Secret Wales start to take
need a lot of coffee to get through today, Sam.
Then it's going to be inhibitor turrets, and although you do have like decent wave clear, it's not.
Oh, shout to the Star Wars setup. Yeah, I remember Ghost. Oh, when we did it here. That's a bit far. Oh, nice bait.
Oh
god. Yeah,
that's when's Dragon? A minute and a half? Okay, not quite soon.
That was just so unnecessary. That was so unnecessary. Oh my god.
We'll always end to.
Only 2 minutes left on us. It
How was that?
That's very good, Seb.
Thank you.
It is really nice.
Maybe your costume should be the Titanic. Oh no,
That's
that's
sinking.
No, I forgot that wasn't the song that was in the Titanic.
No, that's
That
near
was the-
far wherever you are.
Yeah, I forgot that. So, I was like, oh, that'll be that's
close enough.
That's close enough.
Yeah. Stick that in there as a.
Hey, good morning, folks. Good morning. Early start, guys. It's gonna be a long day. They because what they did is they did the Swiss draw and then they chose the schedule after. I'm not. Hang on a second. His Q's gonna be down for a second or two.
Might be able to get that one. He has to flash.
He was afraid of getting realm prisoned. Yeah.
Please, Alex, stop. I've stopped doing that.
I still have to double check myself sometimes, but he was afraid of getting rooted and then not being able to Q.
The one that always still gets me is Nature's Grasp and Twisted Advance. I don't know why it
Yep.
is.
No.
I'm talking about the W just by itself, it's always Twisted Advance. The moment it comes to the ult, there's the route to Twisted and then they advance.
Yeah. The one which a lot of people get wrong as well is the Tangle Barbs and Strangle Thorns. Yeah. Yeah.
And Grasping Roots.
Yep. Although, yeah. Sometimes people throw that into the mental equation. So that's now Infernal Soul for the team, which is already blowing them up.
What's Zyra Q? Is it Piercing Spikes? Or Piercing Thorns? I forget exactly what the Q is.
I actually can't remember, you know. Oh my god, that W damage is actually kind of high for a non-poke Kai'Sa. I say that, I mean, you do have the W upgrade, but damn.
Missed one.
The base with what they have left of the Baron, which is gone in 13 seconds. This was really the last wave to do so. Inhib turret mid stays standing quite strongly, and there is
Man, that Rift Herald fight sucked.
Who grabbed the Rift Herald?
I thought it was Herald.
It was Herald, you're right, sorry it was. It was too low. I just remembered it was like level 10, level 11. Yeah. Rather than level 6, 7, or whatever. I was like, oh, it's a topside objective thing.
But I mean, they've got Infernal Soul, Adakan, 11,000 gold lead. Like, unless Eddie runs it into their faces 3 more times in a row with big objectives to get, it's kind of doomed.
Yeah.
Boalan? Is that what the signature says?
Oh, shut up. Yeah, Boal is IG World Champion from 2018.
It's just Baolan by another name.
Yeah. Somehow Baolan returned.
Didn't they reveal all that in Fortnite?
Yeah, they did. Basically, in episode 9, they say, oh, Palpatine made a galactic-wide broadcast about his return, and that broadcast happened in Fortnite, which was how, like, basically it was the lore of how he actually, quote-unquote, revived, and then the broadcast he sent to the galaxy. That was all in Fortnite. So there was, like, critical Star Wars lore for the movies only in Fortnite. It was a decision of all time.
Chug, let's go.
Although Team Secret will get these advantages, and even when they played against CFO,
How old was the guy who did the Chug parody?
Older than you think he was. He actually wasn't a kid.
Like 45.
As his 20s or something, you know. Those damn 20s-year-olds.
But once they have that reason to force a fight, I think that's where we'll see them pop off as far as, I don't know if you want to be here.
Vault Breaker. Vault Breaker.
Pataki to join in, and remember, Eddie can just fly. Also has a Seekers himself, and that'll be Azonya's soon.
Damn, the level, they actually recovered from the level 1, but the draft was so poor. Maybe they felt like they needed to go for the level 1. And then they still managed to recover from that.
Hannibal has been in the stream and has already got a screenshot of you in it.
I retweeted it, yeah.
Can't spell, this is really problematic, Alex. Blame dyslexia.
How will you cast magic now?
I won't.
Because you can't spell, Sam.
Yeah.
That was funny, Sam.
It was.
You said you can't spell.
Yeah.
I thought that was funny.
It was.
Yeah.
It was. Very, very funny. Well done, Alex.
There isn't that much left to say about this game. I will say, I mean, good draft from Secret Wells. I think that BKS kind of walked into it a little bit. The Yunara wasn't the pick, but also I don't know what was the pick at that point, which raises the question, why did you give them by Kai'Sa Aurora?
control ward to help out Team Secret Wales hold their line.
Do we play Magic? Sam does more than I do, but I do play some. In fact,
Yes.
Sam, were you out yesterday playing?
I
Or
was.
the day before?
Yeah, it was.
yesterday. Sam has a lightning deck.
Yeah,
lightning army
it's
one
like
deck.
it's like double strike, multiple combat, Voltron-y thing that's very silly. Oh my lord!
Well, there maybe goes the
That one hurts.
I'll tell you what, been catching up on Crit Roll Season 4, so I've watched episode 1 now. Very interesting.
The death book, or the death note even, in his back pocket makes him very, very scary with 14 stacks. So Baron now gonna
That's why I call the Magi's light reading, because it's a death note. And the joke there is that light is the person who has the death note, so I find that very funny and a very refined joke.
It was.
Because light reading is also something you say about things which, you know,
I won't hand you the
reading
L
material.
on that one. That's fair. Nice, I think we can talk about something else now, though.
You mellowed out, yep. Cat Mellow's like also a character with a death note, however, a slightly less good one.
Yeah,
not.
look, I'm not one to yuck someone's yum, but here we are.
So,
That wasn't great, Al.
that was pretty bad.
That was quite bad, yeah.
Yeah, not sure about that one.
until that Elder Dragon, having the Baron buff that they can continue.
I thought that was not a bad way to get Ryuk in.
That's about as good as it gets.
Yeah.
I can't think of a better way to do that. Ooh, I mean, Rise still does damage. It's just... hang on a second. This actually oh, I was about to say this actually could be okay.
Oh, boy.
It's in fact not okay.
It's not good. Yeah.
This is not okay. Yeah. Damn.
Janet.
I've done it.
For the LCP to smack LTA once more. And Dagger, they'll run through for the first win at Swiss stage to tie this up in a neat.
I tried to spell Worlds 2025 while I was
Guys, Vietnam, 100% win rate at Worlds.
100% win rate at Worlds now.
Vietnam, 100% win rate at Worlds.
LCP on the board first in a big way.
100 CS jungle gap. It's just the Vietnamese way, you know.
It is.
It's just Vietnam at Worlds. What can you do?
Showing exactly what they were known for in the region, showing why they were able to take down GAM. And now
That was not particularly close. I didn't like the draft from VKS. I mean, they did an okay job, like, bailing out of what was a bad early game too, and then just the Herald fight, just everything fell apart, wheels came off.
So, Alex,
yes, hello.
How do you want to do predictions for the next set? Do you want to do them after draft? Do you want to do all of them at once? Do you want to...
You know what you could do which might be easier? You could go get the graphic of the matchups and zoom in on it. So that means you only have to do one image.
Yeah, I don't know if we can zoom in quite close enough. Maybe?
It's Sam, it's going to be very janky either way.
Yes. Chat, what is your preferred variety of jank? Do you have a preferred variety of jank?
God, I mean,
maximum janky. We didn't get
maximum jank. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, we should have had the check-in, I guess. A check-in for every checkpoint. Well, we didn't really get to learn much about that. This is why best of ones like have some negatives, right? They're very fun in terms of very quickly moving the paces as things forward. But you don't get to learn that much about the teams.
No.
System updated. We will dance together.
This update did not this update. This advert freaked me out the first time I saw it, because I did think that my PC was actually blue screening.
Yeah.
And I've had PC issues before, so I was like, give me a quick jump in the chest.
Wasn't that because your CPU fan stopped working?
Yeah, my cooling system died, because I got it back in like 2017, and it finally copped out, which is fair. Lasted me pretty good though, that one. That was pretty good. Hi, Panda. You know, pandas are the only species of bear which don't hibernate because their diet is so poor that they don't really ever build up the nutrient reserves to hibernate. Did you know there's also like Fat Bear Week, where
I did know this. When
it's
there's
like
salmon
bear,
run
it's like
thing,
it's
isn't
like, huh? No. It's like bear. It's a bear's hibernation cycle.
Aye.
Yeah, so it's actually not a meme.
Huh.
Anyway,
I thought it was when they just ate a load of salmon and got fat.
I could just point at the graphic here. Could just point at the graphic here for one of you.
Yeah, but then is it going to be wide enough to decide? How do you... Right, okay, we need a decision now. Do you want to do graphics on screen that everyone... Because I think people might struggle to see, especially with the projector being in the way.
Yeah, I think it'll be... Okay, whatever. Okay, maybe we do it tomorrow then.
But why don't we can do it? Just say we do it now. Do you want to do it on screen here, or do you want to do it... How do you want to do it?
I don't know. Wait, why are you laughing at me? You've also... okay, you're laughing at me again, and you hit your microphone.
No, it's just because it was like... And how do you want to do it? It's like, I don't know. Okay.
Okay, so what do we got next up? Is it the Fnatic game? No, it's CFF Fnatic. Yes. Can you do it through the Google preview? Like Google image search. And you, yeah, okay, whatever. No worries then. What are the predictions for today, guys? Well, we're figuring out a way to do that in a more fun way. We only have a couple. Well, we only got less than a minute until it goes onto desk now. Ah, don't bother going with the fandom thing, Sam. It'll kill your PC. Wow, this isn't break music. Oh, I need to put some adverts on. Yeah, put adverts on Twitch because our pre-roll was well offered by that point. I was thinking about doing the lolesports graphic thing.
Yeah, I know.
No, it's in like on Twitter. They
Oh,
posted.
sorry, it's email.
No, they had a graphic for the whole matchups thing.
Right, see, the reason being for when it on, you know.
That's basically the same thing. Go to music to not make us fall asleep again. At this time of day, it's yeah, it's a running battle. It is.
Welcome back to
Wait, what the heck? Hey Trimby, how's it going?
Spoiled here already as Trimby is joining us after these.
Wow, they really started the camera over there, huh? Hey, cool to see Trimby on broadcast though. Cool look, I like Trimby a lot.
Hello, yeah, we just got demolished actually.
Oh my god, no!
But yeah, it's really nice.
Just got demolished?
Seeing familiar faces is really wonderful, and yeah, I hope.
Yeah, just zoom in on it, kind of. Make it almost full screen, but not.
I hope the next draw is gonna be even better.
Can you right-click open image in another tab?
Expecting this from Team Secret Wales?
Oh, you don't have. Wait, do you have hover zoom?
Because right, of course, we saw like from their POV.
Open image in new tab.
We're from like it's a Brazilian team, LTA South, very underestimated
There you
for
go.
reasons unknown. But I do think.
Then if you delete the other tabs, you don't need that. Then you just drag that to almost full screen.
Even versus CFO, when they, of course, they got 3-0'd. They were just fighting so well, right? And I knew this would happen today. And I knew that for myself, we are a team that sometimes struggles.
So janky, but this might actually work.
This
This might actually work, Sam. I reckon zoom in one more. CFF Fnatic.
We had very
Gonna
good
zoom
time
in
here
one more.
because of some
Bumba bit.
with the plane sadly, but no,
There we go.
it's not really like
Let's
from
bring back the
outside
special
problem-
guest.
problem
Oh
because
my
the
god.
airline just cancelled our flight. So we came here way later than we were supposed to, and then of course, like since we were coming from Brazil to China, it's like quite big of a time difference. I think it's like 11 hours. So yeah, the jet lag did hit, but that's just excuses, you know. At the end of the day, we should have shown better, and I do think if we're gonna play like this, it's not gonna be a long tournament for us.
I know you've always been a perfectionist, Trimby, and you're going to be looking at improving here. Of course, the early game was so chaotic, like you started right off the bat. What made it difficult for you guys?
I think the problem is that I think we realized properly that we actually can fight level
Right, 1 second, guys.
Our target selection was just off completely, so their carries were hitting all the time, while basically we were hitting Vi, who was like the most useless level 1 like character from an enemy team. So that's why I think the fight was as sketchy as it looked. I still think we came back a little bit, but just the way they fought like so many times, which we knew they will, because they like to fight every single objective they can. It was just superior, you know, to us.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like Miru had kind of stabilized the game because the Rise getting a solo kill in mid lane as well. But really, it just felt that around that Herald, the game just broke at that point.
It was just hard because they had control all the time, and then even though we knew where they could have potentially be, right, on the Atakan, on a different fights in the jungle, it just felt impossible, right?
Once again, we are blessed by the predictions of definitely God Guo.
Yeah, that was the thing too, because usually game ones,
Godsent Guo.
you expect a little nerves, playing slower
Hello.
For a lot of teams, but then the Otacon pull, I felt
Give
like,
us
okay, they're willing to do it.
your wisdom, O God Guo, as to who will win the next series.
Hello.
No, it was really not like by them,
Really
of course.
bright,
For,
just
for us,
thinking
it was
it's
not
really
that.
hard.
Yeah, that's fine.
They started that objective.
He believes in CFO.
Yes, hello. I God Guo, definitely God Guo, believe in deploying oysters as you know, small animals. We have to stick together. As I don't know what a Fnatic is, so I'm going with the flying.
You going with the flying oyster?
Yep.
What makes the oysters fly?
Well, they learned from me, of course.
Yeah, I wondered that. How did you gain such incredible predictive power?
When you hop on grass for long enough, you realize you can hop beyond the mortal coil of this life.
You can hop on all them fools.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Exactly that. Go to the next one, Sam.
Okay, well, I can do that.
It just felt like it's like a.
What's the series?
Sam, I have no idea what's after that, Sam. Just pick one.
And they're playing in league with the big guys.
Just pick one.
Oh,
Sam, I don't know. Just.
Alright, there's the next
one. We need to understand that and make sure that we are like ready for anything that can happen. But that's of course.
Gonna wander around.
Yeah, I mean, 100 days in North America definitely recognize that too. You guys definitely like are a team that will build up very quickly. So
Yes.
They're worse.
Okay. What? Oh, T1 who destroyed our hopes and dreams yesterday.
Well, as a grasshopper, you know, grass is my mortal enemy, and leaves are close enough. So this is a big no-no. So therefore, T1 must win.
I'm ready for it. All right, I'm ready for it.
Let's go. Pandas v health insurance.
I love this. You're humbling him.
Actually, my handler life is. I'm assuming
Life insurance.
Life is.
So we need to get your honesty on
Oh, this one's actually kind of crazy.
Surely you can give the.
I think it's actually. I think actually wins this one.
He's betraying the LPL chat.
I am.
God Guo, not like this.
Well, you say such things, Sam. God Guo, as you will all know, predicted BNK Fearex to win the finals of ASI. They show no regional bias. I think HLE beats AL. I think that yeah, I think that right now individual form for AL's a bit off, and I think the drafts are a little bit off too. Tarzan's very good, but I think jungle support as a duo right now better for HLE.
Right, next one. We've got the KT Rolster versus the Empoys 2. Incredibly consistent, normal teams with normal drafts.
Hot take.
What about Fnatic? Like, have you
I think Empoy can win. I think Empoy can win. I think that JoJo's laning is very good, which means that BDD won't just get instant leads. And I think if Alvaro's on form, I think that Empoy's team plays much better than KT. At peak, I think that KT are actually just like completely flying by the edge of their seat a lot of the time.
It can be no.
Just saw that in that one.
person who played in
I don't even need to talk about this.
I hope they
Moving on.
If there was one matchup you wanted to look at,
Ooh,
Fnatic,
this is the most interesting matchup of today. This is the most interesting matchup of today.
LEC analysts.
Because G2 and Top Esports both play quite methodical style of League of Legends, which means that, you know, when it comes to objectives, they're more likely to arrive at an objective, set up vision control, and then see what happens after, and play it slow and kind of choke out League of Legends. I think the laning strength is too strong. I think the laning strength is too strong, and I think Kanavi is ridiculous. I think Skewmond is great, Kanavi is better.
And he's only gotten better. It feels
No, we don't need to get I'm
Generation Gaming will game all over them.
And also, you know, as mortal enemies, birds do kill grasshoppers, so I must vote against them. So I'm sorry, Talons, you're gone. Okay, we can get rid of this now. Did you just? I just turned the whole tripod around.
Need to make happen, and that's what he's.
What do you mean it's
exactly.
fine?
Same for us when I came with
What are you
Noah,
doing?
right? For the
Oh,
summer. It just
hello.
the dynamic, and it felt like
What?
We're having an interview now with God.
Okay, you're having an interview with Godguo themselves.
Alright, chat, this is your moment.
What,
What do you want to know about Godguo?
What would
This
you
is
like
your
to know
time.
about Godguo? Yeah, this is your time. I can't see chat, so
Yeah, this
Sam
is
will
fine.
Sam will have to let me know.
Chat, alright, chat, what do you want to know about Godguo? Tell me about the.
Yes,
What do you want to
God
know about the
stream.
great grasshopper of dreams?
This is actually the Godguo stream.
It is.
Instead of a co-stream.
So what do you want to know about Godguo? I mean, I can ask some questions.
Yeah. And I'll answer if I deem them worthy questions.
What is Godguo's favorite Pokemon?
Cricketune.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Why did you betray FlyQuest and your leafy friends?
Well, you know, I feel like people should be able to play games at any time that they want, rather than just avoiding this one arbitrary time of the month.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Apparently he says hello to the someone in Anivia's chat says hello to the Veddies as well. But hello to you.
Hello, Veddies.
Hey, my
I'm just saying that, like leaves are just, you know, they're like a worse version of grass leaves. So FlyQuest.
Okay. Well, you get 2 more questions, guys.
send him some love. Send him some love.
2 more questions. Any more for any more. Ask the great Godguo anything right now.
Look bad, but Fnatic made it here. In the end, how did that happen, Vinicius? You were there. You saw that in 4K with me in Madrid.
Yes. I mean,
Which league champ would you want to build some complex IKEA furniture with?
Kha'Zix, of course.
Kha'Zix, yeah.
I feel like I've not done enough community outreach to the bug community.
Yeah.
And I think that Kha'Zix. Also, the old Mordekaiser with like 1 million bugs. You know.
Would they be good at building IKEA furniture?
No, but Sam, I trust my ability to communicate with
Do you
other
not
bugs.
think that Kha'Zix might not eat you alive?
Sam, well, who's to say that I wouldn't eat Kha'Zix alive? I am Godguo. You better watch your tone, young
You
sir.
would eat Kha'Zix alive, you psychopath?
It's a bug world, Sam.
And of course you would turn to him. Some road
You know all, so why must you lie sometimes?
when it comes to Fnatic, like sometimes it's all the time. This is
If I were to only tell the truth, it would make for very boring riddles, for one. You know, sometimes they make me as a guard, you know?
Yeah.
And I have to choose, am I always going to tell the truth or always lie?
Yeah.
And it would be very, very boring if I just...
I can see that. I can see that.
And the other thing is, life would be too easy. You have to struggle to be truly alive.
Thank you so much for your wisdom, Godguo.
okay.
That was great. I'm gonna turn the camera back around now, but I wanted you to know that this was something that we planned, and I didn't put Godguo on the spot for.
Yeah. Well, as I know all, Sam.
Yeah.
I could see this coming too. It was in the grass. I like how I can.
You're sat on a beanbag. That's not grass out. It's full of beans.
Everything's grass.
Like it's a legume. Are you a legume hopper now?
No.
You legume enjoyer.
No. Grass is a state of mind.
Grass is great.
All right, you guys. I'm gonna get.
Smoke grass every day.
It's actually really warm in this. And I'm sat in front of quite a warm projector. I'm gonna get out of this.
Rookie of the year. He's part of the
I
team
am.
of the year for the team. Like he looking towards Hong Q and the development that he had, and it stemmed from MSI. So please, if you're only watching Worlds, what are you doing? I feel like MSI is so fun too.
The only thing I expect from this matchup is a bloodbath, honestly.
I hope so. I hope so.
Yeah. A minute.
Oh, I see what you mean about me moving projector, by the way. I need to zoom out as well.
On the stage, it is CFO versus Fnatic, and it starts right now.
Oh boy, as a European caster, I am scared. I am scared. CFO it wasn't just at MSI, to quote Raz, it was also at First Stand, where they beat Top Esports, and they almost got into a big bout with KC. Luckily, KC got through, but man, Rob, this team is one of the best developed this year, and they're the top in LCP. It's not even
Hello.
Yeah, it's not even a contest.
Oh my god.
They've won all 3
You're gonna have to move to the left slightly, or unzoom it out.
Every international event of this year, and they only lost a
No, it's
single
not.
series over the entire year, which was right the way back in season kickoff versus Team
You can move to the left and it should be fine, and then we're both on there. So we were both fine on there earlier. Well, that was a thing of all time. What's up? Not much right now. It's like I'm still off the edge here. We don't want to leave it too rectangular. We can both fit us on there without.
A bunch of fanatics and one goat. Now, or ghost, I should say. Dagda, this team is highly conditional. Earlier in the year, 8-1 in winter. Fnatic had a really good start. It fell down a little bit, and then in summer, if you weren't watching the LEC, it should have been KC who was here. Everyone was saying it. KC and Boy G2. But then here comes Fnatic. Out of nowhere.
I mean, I think the narrative across the year was that it was those 3 teams. I do agree, but I think that, I think basically, Karmine Corp started the year so well, everyone thought they were shoo-in for the rest of the year, because they were so good, and that just wasn't the case. You know, they never really came back from First Stand, not in the same way.
Yeah.
I mean, although really the big story is how, the big story was how Fnatic actually managed to bounce back, really.
To find that success, particularly around
Do
the bottom side of the map. Although,
there you go. Nice.
Last playoff bout that we saw from Fnatic, where they managed to take
Okay, close to the draft.
It was
Yarp. Let's see if the camera's in it. Well, whatever. We'll see
The
that when it gets into
camera's
draft.
kind of fine-ish. We'll probably need to move up a little bit, but I think they've actually managed to level it so you don't end up in the way of things quite well.
As he said, when he loves League of Legends, he plays at his best. So today, our only question is, how much does he
The
love
oysters
the game
must be
right
shucked.
now?
Damn medic.
But how could you not love it? It's Worlds, man.
Yeah.
You gotta love these
Oscar,
moments.
you better be sending out some eye in this second game. It's only
Okay, so Fnatic CFO, Fnatic need a winning bot lane and need to crush it. Like, I think Sam Ban's on top left a card.
Yeah. Yeah, 1 second.
Oh,
I think we just keep it on.
From range top laners, so that means Driver can pull out the works here. Oscar's going to be on his game.
Yeah, Oscar gonna have to try and step
I think we just keep the camera there, because there's nothing on the left-hand side anyway, is there? I think that's actually fine. It's fine in-game is the thing, because there's nothing which actually crops up there.
The way I was doing it before was it was just on top of the in-game overlay.
Yeah, I think this is
rather than
fine,
having
though.
a random floating bit. Which...
I know, but this means that we don't have to change between draft and game, which means less work for you, really. Okay, so, no Kai'Sa for Upstate, who's been very good. I don't know Nymaera. Doggo has obviously been very good this year.
I also want to see what Mickey ends up going, because I actually think there's quite a lot of agency in the support pool right now. Because if Mickey gets to do things like the Bard or the Poppy...
Well, Nico's up.
Nico, yeah, exactly. And I think there is a world where you look for very aggressive plays around those.
Yeah.
And if you're looking at, like, which are the parts of Fnatic that I think are genuinely world-class and dangerous? It's the bot lane, it's Razork on a good day.
And Poby on textbook matchups. So speaking of that, I think Poby just wants like a
That's a really good way of phrasing it, by the way. I completely get what you mean.
Like Poby is the kind of guy that studied every chess opening, and he knows all of that. Now the thing is, yeah, and Talia's fine with that. They have Talia Vi, and the best thing about this is that Poby doesn't have to be the initial playmaker. He just follows whatever the hell he wants, what Razork's doing, or whatever the hell Mickey's doing. You have given the chance to get a Nico lane over towards Doggo Kaiwing, which I'm a bit worried about. I don't think you need to lock Talia. I think you could have gone Nico Vi, and I think you would have been fine.
Yeah,
or
kind of
Rumble
agree.
Vi. That would have also been fine.
Kind of agree.
I don't think they. So Xin Zhao's now in, which means that your follow up onto Vile is a little rough because he pops ult and then people out of range don't get to do much.
Hey, Krasniak, just trying to get the name right.
Hey, how's it going? T1G.
So yeah, setting up for a very strong.
So Sion's in there too, so very strong front line. So what's the plan? You don't have Ambessa, you don't have Kai'Sa. You could go Nico for lane pro and just like destroy laning phase, and then you could maybe fourth pick Sivir, because Sivir Nico is pretty unbeatable in lane right now.
Razork to help.
Also gives you good scaling and engage options.
They can try and play through sides, but I think Kaisa going to be the last pick here for Fnatic.
Wow, Ezreal on 3. I'm surprised at that, you know. So now CFO, I mean, do they ban away Karma and Nico? Civ is banned away. I guess you ban away Xayah as well. I don't love this draft tank. Oh, hang on. I tell you what they might do, Sam. I tell you what they might do. They might do the Vi Taric. Because I was actually
very true.
So I was chatting to Mickey about this after the Fnatic played it in LEC. And yeah, I really think that Taric is very, very good with Vi. Taric is not an engaged champion. If you already have an engaged champion, though, Taric is wonderful follow-up because you put your engage, your dazzle, onto the melee champion that dashes in.
It does feel like Fnatic as well want a fast game, and if there's going to be a front-to-back scale...
Is anyone still recovering after the Shine Wei in Game 3? Oh, for God's sake. The thing is, I actually think Wei played so well across the entirety of the series. In terms of, I think he outplayed Owner in Games 1 and 2, but Game 3, killing the ward, obviously was really bad for that game. And then Gala just greeted for 2-2-5 and the game fell apart around that. But, yeah, I have to say, I'm less negative about Wei because he played so much better than Playoffs. So... it's like, you know, on what perspective do you view it on, right? So Corki there, alright. So I mean, there's still Xayah available for Doggo. Do you go? I think you might want to go Taric for Mickey. I think you pick top lane now, and I think you look for a Taric counter pick. I think you look for a Taric counter pick, genuinely. But yeah, I mean, obviously the ward clear in Game 3 from Wei was really not great. So you find whatever the hell you want out of this top lane matchup, whether that's like. Ooh. Okay. The Cho'Gath would have been interesting. I mean, it would have been fun. Kasante's probably better, strictly. So they now have a tank front line.
Another pick that he's been very, very strong on. And in this position, if I'm
Wei and Rookie look better than Plus? Yeah, Rookie definitely in that list too.
Good matchup, good wave clear, kind of fits all the things that you want to. And then you can go for the Rakan, yeah, if you want to follow up off the back of that.
I feel like Doggo as well is a good scale.
Right, let me update the titles. We've got the...
So if they go for a Callista lane, I don't think you can Taric. I don't think you can Taric into Callista. Ooh, God, if it's Karma, you take away the Karma. Nico is double range still, so now what do? Do you go for the Karma now? Bard can stun Nico to the clone. It also gives you secondary engage threat. You can't go the Taric now, not into this lane. It loses lane too hard into it.
Weak side of the map, or at least a map that's just trying to match the range.
Doggo is also like, he's got a good history on Caitlyn on the whole, I think. Well, Mickey Nautilus. Okay. They go for the Nautilus, alright. Bit risky. It really is just combo into the Taliyah. Now if you land a Nautilus hook, Taliyah combo. If you land a Vi Q or ult, Taliyah combo.
Although he can end on picks like this with hard engage, the Alistar, the Naught, he also has some of his best moments on it as well. While we asked what form is Oscar in coming into today, the reason that Fnatic is so turbulent is because we asked the same of Mickey. We asked the same of Razork coming into the day as well. This team beat KC, but outside of that, they didn't put up much of fight against MKOI. Like, they are the third seed for a reason. They clearly couldn't get up to that upper echelon. But against CFO, the first seed of the LCP, we've already seen the damage that's just come through from Team Secret Wales. This team destroyed them in the finals, maybe bar a game. CFO are the best the region has to offer, and it's not even close. And this is the most impressive team I have seen out of the region since we've seen the dominance of Flash Wolves in the past in the LMS.
It is a very, very tough opponent to come up against, and honestly, I think it's incredible to see
Okay.
that.
I think CFO come away with a better draft, you know.
You reckon?
Yeah. I think the Vi gets popped as she goes in. I mean, if they get an early gank onto the Caitlyn lane, I feel a lot better about it. If not, then I think it's a really rough game.
Fair play for making it out, though.
Yeah, I mean, he's coming up next, so he's obviously getting ready to cheer another EU team, but let's see the debut of the LEC.
Where's the damage for Fnatic? It's all in Taliyah follow-up.
I didn't see the draft, so I have
so
no idea.
There's a Vi, Taliyah, and a Nautilus, so they're basically all looking for level 1. Not level 1, but they're looking for, I mean, they might look for that. But what they're really looking for is, like, heavy CC early into follow-up from Taliyah, realistically.
Yeah.
Oh, we might see the Taeyun swap.
Do we get a driver dance?
Ezreal on the... Oh, yeah, true.
Driver was the dancer, wasn't he?
Pretty sure, yeah. But yeah, I think that they might look for the Taeyun swap, where you change AD carry and top laner at level 1. Yeah, Cassante.
I will say that Fnatic have got like everyone can follow up on the pick, right? Like if whoever the Vi ults, there will be someone who can follow up. Ezreal is a global.
Who are the casts today? Hysterics and Dagger? Yes, Hysterics and Dagger. Did you see the dance battle for the LCP? I saw bits and pieces of it. Yeah, there was a dance battle in LCP finals.
Yeah, I saw Driver went wild on stage and then failed his kickflip back onto his feet, but it was really cool.
Okay, and now we get to see Honky versus Poby, two of the more exciting rookies this year.
They're on award. But you know what, Alex? Because you got the Ezreal and the Talia. You know what you've got, Al?
Yeah?
Poke comp.
Yeah, Talia, famous poke champion. I think Upset fired that Q too early, you know, because what that meant was the dance battle.
Yeah, so it was a Sam did you see, and I only got half turn, so I don't know what did I not see.
I was going to say, I think Upset fired that Q a little too early because it meant that they knew the wall was in there. If you can clear it before the wave hits, they didn't waste time. Because every auto attack in early lane is a waste, is time invested, right?
Ooh. It's fine. It's fine.
First
no
round
problem.
was fine.
Where are our junglers? They are pathing bot lane. I half wondered whether Razork might just drop camps to be there early and try and get a weird timer.
Or even more, with annoying voice lines, like and annoying abilities. Let's be honest. I think we all hate Nico in some passion, in some kind of degree. Driver's just gonna get a push in top.
Ooh, that's not bad.
Oh,
the Ignite trap doesn't hit. Both? Wait, all 3 traps fail? Wow.
Wow, that's actually good hopping. That's also block cooldowns, remember? Like traps on.
Godgor approves of the hopping.
Oh.
Good hopping.
Is that enough for Godgo to change his opinion?
No.
Can I be Godgo tomorrow?
Sure, why the hell not?
Yay!
Sure, why the hell not?
Hooray!
I think, yeah.
Can you feel?
Poby was debut, true.
Yeah.
Fly, fly, oysters fly. Good stuff.
We're gonna see if CFO can actually finally put the notice up. Oscar's okay.
It's also going to be difficult for Razork to try and contest this crowd.
Oh, we've got a lot of people here. Ginger is not.
They should know he's there now because he hit that, but that's no surprise, really.
Yeah.
They know there's a warden.
He's going to reset and go towards the other skull grab.
Yeah, Razork resets and looks for top skull.
Which is completely correct.
No, and I think Ginger now can't fight top skull because he won't have the items for it. Even if he has lane power, I'm pretty sure that he can't fight with those items.
Agreed, yeah. I mean, he could. In fact, please do.
Yeah, he could.
Yeah, complete fact. Please do, Joe. This would be a great time to do that.
Towards that area of the map, it would be a mistake. But yeah, his ward's been cleared. I don't think there's dive opportunity here. It's really hard diving.
Very tricky. Yeah. They both got flashes. Ezreal's still got cleanse and 2 biscuits. Like, you will lose 1-for-1 minimum here. Are they still doing this? I think this is really bold, CFO.
Who do they look to kill? Who takes aggro?
Upset's taking a lot of damage. John just got a flash out. Yeah, this hasn't gone very well, guys.
Wait for their next cooldowns. 2 traps missing under turret. Okay, all right.
That was just. Well, I mean, Upset's been able to hold on to both his summoners, by the way.
They've done very well absorbing the pressure here. Basically, no, 0 traps have landed in lane from Caitlyn.
Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, Upset's dropped a bit of assist, but again, if. Oh, God, Oscar.
Swear to God. Swear to God, Oscar.
He's gotten the Oscar. Portrayal of a dying man.
And that's the Razzie, Sam.
That's the jungles, is it? When are they getting Raz to host that? Raz and Overly would be the best Razzie host of all time.
One thing which I learned the other day was basically there was a Razzie award, like awarded like a 12-year-old.
Oh.
And then but then like the entire base, it was like, no, what the hell? You know, you don't give this to like child. They're 12 for God's sake.
Yeah.
Blame if you're gonna like judge like a young actor's performance, you blame the director first and always. British hang on, it's a good flashback. Having flash, Ginger's really low HP. This is a good play for them though. Ginger's dead.
Ooh.
Poby gets to just keep. I mean, he has flash still, so he should still be fine. Mickey doesn't have flash.
He's got a hook to work with, I think. Oh, that's not a seismic shove, actually. It's a good lot of poke.
Kyron does not have flash. Shut up. Then you talk about actually a poke to me. You're very fair. You're very clever.
I am. I am.
Level 6, level 5. Gets the flasher.
And Oscar gets a bit of revenge for the previous play.
I was hoping, even though we wouldn't get the kill, that he could just deny driver all the CS on the top side.
Hang on, Honkyu. Oh, very close. Oh, Honkyu. Good feet there.
Beautifully done from the CFO mid laner, as both Mickey and Poby will fail to land.
Yeah, I mean, really nice job. There's been so much action in and around this mid lane, and I think it makes a lot of sense, right? Like, we talked about how this team has been setting up...
Oh, that's a fun little sidebar.
Which our camera is covering better as well.
I'm not moving it anymore.
Yeah, but Sam, we have that in LEC too.
That's true. It's just, I know we do. We have it in most leagues. I just like that particular version of it.
Ooh, good reactions there. I don't actually think he was counting minions correctly there.
No, I actually do think we might want to move the camera down.
Oh, well, I mean, if you want to move it in draft as well, sure. But
yeah, I kind of do.
Alright, sure, do
This
that.
guy is a prodigy at such a young age.
Yep.
Who knows the kind of damage he'll do at this international, let alone the ones to come.
And especially when in finals, he's going up against the likes of Maples that are heroes in the region and able to take them down almost handily, to be honest. It says a lot about what...
You know, I actually think Fnatic are not in a bad spot here, folks.
I actually completely agree. Like, again, if all you are is down 10 CS to a Caitlyn, then the Caitlyn has kind of failed in her mission statement. Honkyu's just realm warp to get through the lane fast to try and catch some more of this wave. Raz is going to steal the blue buff.
I do wonder whether TFO have gotten enough out of the Caitlyn. 10 CS lead, 1 plate. It's not bad.
You know what? I said exactly the same thing, so I'm glad we're on the same wavelength. For me, I don't think it is. I think if all you are is down 10 CS and Caitlyn hasn't hit her mission statement.
Can you tell it's still more early in the morning?
I can, absolutely. That wasn't a, how dare you not listen, it was more of like, I'm glad we're on the same page. Independently, no less. Like, it's not awful. As you said, the plate's not bad, but I do need to see over the next, like, 5 minutes the Caitlyn get more value, or the Ezreal's just going to get more value.
He went over the wall.
Oh, seismic shove.
This is where I really... I mean, Honkyu's probably out, but it's, you know, he's out of...
But that's fine.
He's out. He doesn't have TP.
And he doesn't have realm
ult.
True shot barrage. Will interrupt it. He's got flash.
What's the flash?
That's actually really good.
Does he die for this now?
Junja's around. Seismic shove. Oh, I get it. He's just got it. Poby, the goat of some time.
Poby, my goat. The greatest of sometimes. Look, Poby is really, really good at following plays. I don't want him to be the primary playmaker, but he's a very good, like, follow-up play.
He's on a team with Mickey and Razor can upset. You need someone who's going to be a good follower in that scenario. I think Poby's a decent fit there.
The ghost, the greatest of sometimes.
Some Weaver's walls lead to him.
Get the plates on top side, massive wave lost top. Oscar Rinnans.
Some roads lead to him, the killable demon prince.
Yeah, the killable demon prince. You go 2 for 1 with grubs, but you do get the kill. Oscar gets played to bot side. This is fine. Really good true shot barrage.
Yeah, I think at this stage, Honkyu just needed to give up on the play, but thought they could play with Junja. But Poby and these flicks have been perfect.
Very accurate, though.
Yeah.
The fact that he ends up getting the stone toss through.
And obviously, I know he had Junja behind him. He's looking to try and use that as a shield to turn around.
It was not a bad bet, because the Ezreal didn't spot him either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is the kind of matchup Rise to Leo, which has been around since like what, season 6, season 7. It's been around for forever. But realistically, everyone knows this matchup, and Poby is very, very good at the textbook studied matchups. Very, very good at them.
Yeah. Yeah. And this feels like a Fnatic game in the sense that, look, bot lane are fine, Slash doing a good job, and mid and jungle have been accurate, and Oscar hasn't absolutely shat the bed. Which is sometimes a risk with this guy, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, you look at him versus Mirwin in playoffs, and he was really bad. If you look at him in versus KC, versus Canon, awesome.
Yeah, and like Mickey X has been active, Razork's been really proactive. That's a good sign for Fnatic. Like, don't get me wrong, CFO still very scary mid game. The Caitlyn's still fine. Good barrier, had to burn it though.
You know, the coffee at some point.
Yeah, me too. Hey, how are we doing? Honkyu is a late game magician. We are still going to see a masterclass. I can believe that, actually.
Well, let's hang on. He actually is hitting his Qs, and he missed that one. I say that. Bad Q3. Footwork extended range. I don't think he lives through this. He does. Wow. Okay, fair play. And that's an ult and a Junja too. CFO is struggling to make like any kind of proactive plays themselves.
Yeah, they really are.
When was the last time CFO actually landed a proactive play? They haven't yet.
Yeah,
Because
they
they
was
failed
that
the dive.
yeah.
This could be it.
Onto the minefield.
Oh, you almost flicked him away.
And look, Razok's here. I think they could. Yeah, they don't get anything off
I don't think
it.
they want anything more.
And they got the TP as well.
They literally just they kind of just use Upset and Mickey's ults. That's it.
Yeah,
and
you used Realm Warp, Ace in the Hole, Pop Blossom, and Driver TP. And Jun just burned his ult somewhere
Shit,
as well.
I actually didn't realize that Driver TP there as well. I mean,
yeah.
Ryze and teleport to the other side.
So you've burned both. You burned every single global you've got, double TP and Realm Warp, and you've got one ult in Sion ult.
I'm really getting quite worried for CFO. They've not managed to be proactive at all.
They're going to turn up to this dragon and have nothing to work with. I mean, don't get me wrong, you don't have that many ults up for Fnatic, but the ones that matter is Cease and Desist and arguably Weave as well. So,
yeah.
And I think I prefer Fnatic without ults. Maybe with the exception of Ryze, but Ryze isn't entirely online, right? Ryze is on Catalyst here.
Without ults, it's pretty even. I don't think it makes. Yeah, I think it's pretty even.
I don't actually think Nautilus value without ult is
like,
pretty damn high.
But like without ults, Doggo feels a lot safer. Is the
True. You know what? That's a fair point. That is a fair point. I was thinking just more in terms of the playmaking from CFO, but you are right. Poby gets jumped on. Poby. Oh dear. He just got Sion ulted.
Well, the ghost strikes.
The ghost. He is in fact a ghost now.
Right as Dragon spawns, you don't have Poby available. CFO want to look for a play.
Driver diff. Solo kill Oscar. He's solo killed both solo lanes now. Now Razok, I don't know. You don't have to lay here. Poby can teleport in, I guess. They are teleporting in. That's too early, Mickey. That's too early. It's too early, okay. Because every time you land CC, you want the Taliyah combo following. Oh, they do manage to force them off it. Credit to him. Fnatic managed to get Dragon. Alright, credit to him. Ghost is in tier 2 LTA. He sure is.
On that bot lane play. Okay, cool. Well, we have Poby who spawned. He can teleport into play, or he can even go for that Reaver's
I need some honey and some tea or something like that, because my voice is actually a little bit ropey.
He knew that he wasn't needed for the play.
Oh yeah, folks, I was watching through his Silent Hill F playthrough the other day. Finally got to the end of Kokanja's run. The endings to those games are wild.
I just felt there was probably some of the more graphic scenes I've seen in the Silent Hill game, and it was very uncomfortable.
Oh, it's very dark.
Yeah.
Very dark. I mean, I thought the mid... Oh my god, he just gets blasted.
Yeah, he does.
I mean, Driver knows his damage limits.
Yeah,
that's a guy who knows his silent damage limits.
Poby thought, yeah, it's fine, I'm on the turret, I'll survive this. No, you won't.
He was narrator. He was not.
There's the proactive plays.
Yeah.
And I will say, Fnatic don't have the best anti-Sion comp.
No, they don't. I mean, Ezreal at 3-4 items can, in fairness.
But, but you're a little ways off that.
You realistically need like 4 items for that.
2 items? No one's touching the Sion.
Taliyah's not... Well, again, it's like you have... In an extended fight you do, in a short fight you don't. Not in the same way that, you know, more crit scaling AD carries do when they get LDR.
Take it. Ooh, okay, needed the cleanse.
Yeah, I would have put him down to half HP if he didn't do that.
I will say Fnatic did at least get the second dragon.
Yep. Good to force him off that. I'm gonna be honest, don't think I can stay awake after this game. That's completely fine, mate. Completely fine. Don't worry about that.
Do not blame you.
We will do our best to stay here, awake and attentive for the day.
I forget Silent Hill F was a Ryukishi game.
Huh?
Altipo was talking about Silent Hill F and saying it's a Ryukishi game.
I don't know what that is.
I believe that's a director, if I'm remembering correctly. I'm trying to remember what else they've done.
Is that the director?
Yeah.
I actually don't know the name. Doggo outstepping that. No, Silent Hill F. I think Silent Hill 2 remake was better.
He's
but that
the writer.
Hang on, so Ginger going forwards. Great, but Razok is not happy there.
Pop Blossom.
Okay, Pop Blossom's really good. This is a great fight for CFO. Okay, this is the fight which loses Fnatic again.
That's it, yeah.
Awful fight from Fnatic. Really well played.
Good God.
Okay, well, really well played from Kaiwing and Razok. And Driver. Driver's been the player of the game by far so far. Driver's Sion has been just nuts.
Thanks to that Nico ultimate, And Junja just saying, I'm going into the pit. I can 1v1 Razork easily.
Oh, he's behind Higurashi. I never realized that. That makes sense in terms of the graphic concept.
So when they cry is his whole thing.
Right.
Dagda, maybe the proof's in the pudding, proof's in the comp. So many good buttons to start a fight, and they just showed it right there. Honkyu is going to try and take this top turret to boot as well, and with their Herald, to just open up mid for the Caitlyn or open up one of these side lanes. You said it before, we may as well say it again. This game definitely in CFO's driving seat.
Yeah, at this stage, it's very difficult, it feels like, for Fnatic to try and come back into it. The 3k gold lead already
okay, well, Fnatic are now in... This is really, really bad for them now. Over 3k behind. Alright, really well played from CFO.
Even that's a bit overrated at this stage, so I think it's just going to be a follow-through, and you can see the team fighting here from CFO was perfect. Kaiwing steps forward, because Poby and Mickey are trying to play back into this choke point, but as Junja goes in, Kaiwing immediately goes on towards the back line, catches Poby, and also catches Mickey on the back of it, and it sets up perfectly for Honkyu to then support Junja. Now they can turn their damage onto Poby, who ends up getting locked down, and it's easy for CFO to play the front to back when they've already caught key members of Fnatic.
Yeah, that's probably it, and now it is not looking very good for Fnatic.
Because I think what you were saying before about Fnatic not having the anti-Sion comp, now you're behind in gold. You needed to be ahead to really threaten the Sion. You're never going to be able to now.
I'm also not looking at this Caitlyn and going 201, 1600 gold up. Got the Collector into a pretty squishy comp on the whole, even the Vi doesn't enjoy it because her tankiness is by shields and healing, rather than by like building main bruiser.
Oh, thank you, Talon, by the way.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, welcome to World's Nymaera. Well, we're here. Yeah, I can't say I'm particularly awake, but...
Attempts at this top side of the map, but
behind, okay.
has this Rift Trail in his back pocket, so just if Fnatic try and overextend...
You probably just need to make plays around the Vi and Talia and just play the map for faster skirmishes.
The Ezreal pick on 3 scuttled this draft for Fnatic.
You're not a fan?
No, because you got Caitlyn Nico. You could have gone for the Nico on 3, and then you could have threatened Civ in Nico. You could have threatened... Xayah Nico would have been fine.
Plays a good Nico.
Nico would have been just... There isn't much with shields in Nico in lane, and Mickey's a good player of it, and it's great with the Vi.
I do get that Upset's obviously very comfortable on the Ezreal.
Hang on, that's not bad damage onto Ginger. Ginger's now under half HP. This is actually not bad.
Oh, Mickey's in danger.
Yeah, but he's starting the fight. He's starting the fight. This is actually...
Well, where's Upset? They're going on to Honkyu.
This is an awful Honk.
Wait,
great from Ginger.
Angle.
Great from Ginger. Stops Razor from getting in. It's not bad.
That's not bad.
I mean, but it's only the Nico though.
Flash, and they can't hurt Driver.
I think the Ezreal on 3 killed the draft.
Yeah, I mean
they needed to be ahead. I thought the early game was fine.
Oh, go on, doggo!
Oh my god, wait, does he die for that now? No.
Poby might. Bloody hell, they both got down to 20%.
Damn, doggo.
This is some Chad maneuvers coming out of the LCP reps.
Get hydrated, I will, MG.
Hydration sensation is sweeping the nation.
Hydration detected. Seek additional fluid intake.
Fnatic have to get creative to bypass this beefy front line.
I really like the notifications from Subnorth. The first one. The second one, the notifications were just like, they didn't hit the same, you know? They weren't bad, they just didn't hit the same.
It's a 5k gold lead, 2 dragons, and look at the replay again.
I'm worried that even the cricket would not help Fnatic. I mean, God Guo did predict CFO.
The Weaver's Wall only separates Honkyu. Upset can't really push forward because he's fearful of actually the damage that can come through. Razor, as he said, gets caught on the side, and Driver is just sitting in front of his team and preventing both the damage dealers for Fnatic getting through, and he's lost 5% of his HP, maybe?
And then we don't get to see Doggo just deciding to send it forward, but that's how confident they are right now. Razzle looking for a play through top side. Roar of the Slayer clears away Driver. We're really going to test if this guy can die, but he's level 13 as Atakan spawns, and it seems like Fnatic are going to throw the Hail Mary, to which CFO
Hang on, what's the vault breaker? Are we just flipping Atakan? I think we are, aren't we?
It's just Fnatic trying to see if they can get anything. If maybe CFO split up wrong as they try to come in to contest the objective and you can find something. But CFO, doing their due diligence, they're not going to overextend, they're going to be patient on this, and as Fnatic step away, it may actually be the window for CFO to start up the objective.
Except for Fnatic, they're going to have to send some ultis in. Now Upset sticks around, checks, waits for the wave top. Oscar's just covering that entry towards the tri-brush as well. Atakan has not started yet. Fnatic know at least that much, but Control Ward is making it difficult for them as Driver steps up, caring not. If Razork Vault Breaker's in, then what? You know, that's the problem. It's like, upset. When do you get Serelda's Grudge? When are we there?
I don't even know if it matters, man.
Yeah, I mean...
It's the problem with Sion, right? You need something that is a good tank killer, and...
I think you probably just hit Atakan flip angles. Oh, Junja. You can get a lot done early. Man, after the slightly awkward early fumble from CFO, you looked like Fnatic was feeling okay, but genuinely that one poor fight, I mean, actually, honestly, as we saw in the game 1 as well, that was a bit problematic.
To play this charade.
The Driver is still able to just control this area again. He just does not take damage. And for Fnatic, they're trying desperately to buy access to the river, but they're fighting on 2 fronts, both towards the tower and the Driver.
They got a flip, they got a
Hang on. Driver's just ridiculous.
He's so janky.
And the thing about having a tank so far ahead is that it means that Atakan is not nearly as threatening. That's not a bad pick onto Honku, actually. Does he have flash? No. Oh my god, Razork is just... Razork didn't get his ult off. I think he was trying to get the full ult onto Ryze. Okay, they get Sion down. Ginger gets Mickey, so it's 2 for 1.
Driver on the back line gets Fnatic nice and busy, but under the turret he cares not, as that's the best result for the 3rd seed of the LEC, but it still looks a bit too hard.
Honku got the reset to teleport in, so healthy members on CFO and Fnatic blinking when it comes to some of their health bars and their mana bars. It'll be just a viewing party as CFO take the Atakan.
All right, let's throw the...
I think this is like, I mean, can you do anything here with 2 members dead? I think it's just over. There's a weird set of traps you've got to kind of play Dance Dance Revolution.
They're actually threatening a second engage there with the realm. I mean, the great CFO's mid-fight decision-making has been very good. On the whole, I do think, I mean, stuff like losing Sion, despite him being so tanky there, is a little worrying for CFO.
Yeah.
Like, in terms of them against the top of the field. Like, they're clearly better than Fnatic. Clearly better than Fnatic right now. In terms of this draft. And, yeah, I think the Ezreal on 3 really hurt Fnatic. I think the Talia was fine. Vi Talia was okay. I actually don't think they needed to put Talia on 2 either, because they'd seen the Ryze already, so they weren't going to get... The Talia wasn't going to get taken. I think they could have gone Nico on 3 and it opens up a lot more hyper carries, because the Nico just kind of de facto wins you the lane. Or at least gives you enough laning presence for a world.
You know, Arnold Schwarzenegger has a quote saying, if it bleeds, we can kill it. Now, I don't know how that applies with Driver. They did actually kill it. But it took...
I need another coffee.
Yeah, me too. I'm definitely needing
right now,
some vitality.
Really
not the team.
How good their mechanics have been, but how structured their fighting has been around Driver. This is why we're excited for this team, because they destroyed...
I'm worried that even Cricket would not help Fnatic. I mean, maybe God Guo could have given them power, but you know.
Sorry, God Guo chose CFO.
Exactly.
Really good understanding of how to take
this point Doggo just hits like a truck, so it's going to be problematic.
Picks like the Caitlyn,
Quite a lot of crits.
Driver is completely taken over this game. I mean, the solo kill on Oscar was good, the one on Poby was better. And then, I don't know, they just have a million bits of damage. Free Dragon. And honestly, like, even stuff like the heal and shield power is kind of insane for CFO. It works on Xin Zhao, but it's heal from his passive. It's under Sky as well. Heals and shields from Sion are obviously pretty valuable too, with his Soul Furnace, and even under Ending Despair works for that too.
20 seconds now. Dagda.
Hello.
15 seconds in that Baron, and there is a very deep pushed wave for Oscar, so he's kind of set up the cards right, as Fnatic are going to be able to get vision off this. But the question is, what is going to stop CFO from just pushing through and clearing that vision afterwards?
I mean, I think at this stage it's just a swing and a...
I mean, CFO is pretty damn good, guys. Yeah, I wouldn't be so super surprised if CFO... I think CFO's ceiling for me is probably a semi-finals. Like, we saw how good they could push people at first hand, and they had a good showing at MSI
If they get a lucky quarterfinal draw, I could see them getting semis.
You know, I think actually that they've got like their upper reaches can match mid-level of some of the other teams out there as well. For
I mean,
if I look at like if they got an HLE or an AL or even a top esports on a bad day, I could see, like remember what happened at first stand and stuff. I do think there's a world where they could potentially
first
catch
stand
people.
they didn't win a best of 5 though, right?
No, I know, but they had a very good like opening stages, right? I'm like,
Yeah,
I
and
do
that's-
think they've got.
They did get blasted by Italy there.
Yeah, they did. They did. I mean, but Italy was very, very good, right? But
And
I'm saying,
Topi's
like,
was all well off form.
Yeah, I agree.
Gonna catch Hong Q.
That's the reason if I'm looking at teams that might have a bad day, slash have CFO come in with a good day. I think there's a world.
Okay, that's a good pick. Hang on, who's coming in here? Driver. Now the unkillable Sion's here.
How unkillable is he right now?
Nico can get a big
away.
He had flash and ult, so we can.
He has to, but he has to flash and ult.
Yeah. Okay. Do they try and roll this into a Baron? I mean, there's a flash pop blossom. It's kind of rough.
Afterwards, and now CFO backing away. Baron potential on the cards for Fnatic, but I don't think they have enough.
Okay, so they get one kill and they can't go Baron. I think they're too afraid of. I mean, Ginger also does a ton of random damage from Shinza as well now.
Was a bit committed there as Doggo sends his ulti out, but it's a good block. And I will say, if Fnatic find isolation, I think you talked about it before, Dagda, there is still a way. And we discounted this game just because of how CFO have been playing with the seismic shove around mid lane. The CFO disrespect with the dredge line coming in as well. There's danger. Ginger at half HP, no flip back, and Poby's getting good poke damage with the threaded volley. There's no dragon to move to for Fnatic, so it'll be sticking on midway for the time being, with them having control over Baron Vision.
Yeah, it may have looked a bit funky from CFO, but it's a good call to keep this mid-turret alive.
That is true.
Using those ultimates, you know the Fnatic don't think
Yeah, if you keep mid-turret up, it's so hard for Fnatic to get angles anyway.
Yep. And it also just keeps Caitlyn significantly safer just around setting up for team fight stuff, because you can just hold court in the mid lane or before moving over to set up dragons and stuff.
By the way, I think a lot of these picks onto Honkyus, they're not really a fault of Honkyus. He now has Seekers as well, so he can actually outplay him. It's just like, this is a problem of playing, like, you play Ryze because he's somewhat tanky a lot of the time.
Yeah.
It's not tanky enough to survive Vi combos though. Vi's pretty good into Ryze because he's just full lockdown and someone's wailing on you. Not tanky enough really. Would CFO top 4 in LPL? Yeah, I think they would. Yeah. Just about, I think they would. I say just about, they beat top esports the first time, right?
True shot right after the fact. It's nice, but it's not going to cut it as Razork is in the dirt for 40 seconds. And
I think CFO are a very good team.
They are very good. Yeah.
No, do I think they would win LPL? No, but I think they'd come in top 4. Yeah.
Oh, can we?
So he ends up having to leap
Where's
out.
TP angles? Yeah, might be a bit far at this point. I think they'd rather just shove through mid, right?
This is a miracle if Fnatic hope that they can steal this.
Poby's going to come in, decimating smash block, but mid.
Razork being dead here is just a disaster though, so Driver is still tanky enough to be a problem. And they don't have the black cleaver at the minute to shred armor, which goes, oh, that's not a bad pop blossom.
Yeah. I mean, it's only onto 1. It looks flashy, it's not actually that useful. That's better.
Okay, Mickey and Poby escape.
Oh, Driver.
Mickey trades his life to buy space.
Well, I don't think he's trading much there. I think realistically, I think he was dead already.
But it doesn't keep. I think it keeps Poby and Upset alive.
No, I don't think it changes anything there, no.
I think it's because it's. I thought my impression was it was stopping Doggo and Honky like following up pretty well.
Hang on,
that's not bad. Oh, they can't quite kill him. Oh,
I gotta say, folks, Razork has been like hard diffed so far.
Yeah, that's okay. That's
1,000 headshot down.
And he will die for this.
I mean, Sante Gaming has, yeah.
Can you get over the wall?
No, we used the Z just before. Yeah. I think when you're in all out, you can go over walls weirdly.
Yes, you can, yeah. Which is why I was like, can he get over the wall?
Taking down CFO before this, it has just become so much harder. CFO making a statement here in game number 1 for themselves at the World's Championship.
Ginger's going to pick up the soul any second now. As Fnatic's chance of an upset.
Oh, God.
Been thrown by the wayside once again. This game
Hey, Curfeed. Dragon goes down easy. So that's soul. It's Chemtech soul down. So now that means that you have. That means, so folks, this is genuinely quite important. You get 6% heal and shield power for each Chemtech dragon. Which means, you know, the Sion shield is going to go absolutely mega.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Until they find that moment for
There's the pop blossom.
Catching Oscar in. And even afterwards, here again, Driver understanding, look, we're going to get these plays because everyone is focused on towards the Zinzao. I'm going to squeeze past to focus the back line and make sure that there's no damage that Fnatic can put through onto any of my cards.
I think that was Razork saying sorry as he died as well. Maybe it was Poby at the end. But it's a 6k gold lead. It's now the onslaught. Doggo has 3 and a bit items with the last whisper. He's sitting 6-1 and 6. It's been a
So Ezreal has Seroldas, but it's just way too late. You need Shojin and Seroldas realistically, because you need the extra cooldown to just kind of like perma-pop all of your skills.
Fnatic struggling to clear the wave. It's Poby who's doing the most work right now as Upset's just trying to deal with mid.
Exactly, Hongq pushing in this mid lane.
The trap line is going to be such a problem.
Every so often, Ginger does remind people that he's. Oh my god! Wow. Doggo's been insane this game.
He's had a
I just can't believe that this is the same Doggo that was being.
That was using Rammus Yumi, baby.
This guy was picking Rammus Yumi in LPL.
Oh, hang on. Ginger is deep enough. That's Highwind gets the angle anyway.
For the final moment, Poby about to drop the bonus of some time. Ain't today. It's Hongq as he runs in with the rest of his team.
Braces for about 5 minutes.
Look at him finish this one here.
They didn't even bring
Damn.
Oh my god, you can't even kill Ginger. He's got the damn armor boots.
No, they can't.
But it's a victory lap. It feels like for CFO.
Not just for CFO, Dagda. It's a victory lap for the LCP on day 1. 2-0 is the kickoff. And CFO, we said they're the best of this region. They damn well put their money where their mouth is as they kick Fnatic in the jawline.
And they made it look easy. Driver getting kills against Poby, getting kills against Oscar.
Okay, CFO 1-0.
Looking fantastic in the 2v2. And then
I mean, yeah, Fnatic did fine in the early 2v2, but realistically they just should not have picked Ezreal on 3. Ezreal on 3 was the mistake, I think.
Yeah, probably. Probably. I mean, I do get that Upset is really comfortable with the Ezreal.
I hate how Doggo got so much flack when he was on bad LPL teams and forced to split time with the most popular AD of all time. He was no, but the BLG split, that wasn't the problem. The problem was when he was on
Off Prime.
Yeah, when he was on stuff like Ultra Prime and whatever, when he was just bad. I cast this guy for like 2 years and he was just bad in LPL. Like he was good in BLG, that was fine, but realistically Doggo was just like completely wasting away in LPL doing poorly. Like I've seen him go 0-1-0 on Draven in game. I saw him pick Rammus Yumi, completely run it down.
All year, honestly, amazing showing.
Yep.
For the first game of CFO.
Not particularly close.
Yeah.
Okay, we should probably run some adverts at some point.
We should probably do that. Do you want to do that now?
Yeah, and let's get the driver dance.
That's the Scion Q.
He's emoting on us.
To be fair, if I was forced to play Rammus, he picked it. He picked it. My dude picked it.
Yeah. You said that, yeah. The LCP, you can't mess with them. You can't underestimate them. We already had very high expectations for CFO, but for them to just come in and dominate the way that they did, I mean, I like their draft approach. It was very simple, very straightforward. They executed well, and I mean, this team, there's just so much to be excited about.
Yeah, I mean, they came in and did a lot. Driver especially, because early on in that game, I saw that solo kill on Oscar, and I looked directly at you. It's like a sign to come. Because Driver on Scion is a different kind of beast, because I just talked about the solo kill that he had versus Oscar, but the solo kill bot lane versus Poby was insane. He just had like a lethal when the Talia was like 100% HP.
He connects, and the man said, okay, calculation's done.
Yeah.
Easy kill for me.
But that's my question.
Okay, right, I'm gonna go get some coffee. Got running out. And,
he can play other champions, but he's
Yes, please. That would be great.
Honestly, what was the idea? Named after. Yeah, he's named after Scion. How did they think they could handle this when you look at Fnatic's composition and how they wanted to play that?
Oh, I mean, I think they had a plan with getting a bit of comfort early on. They wanted dive. We know they're a bot-centered team. Like,
Game is over. Yeah, it kind of was. Kind of was.
Well, I would say the year is like this Vi, Kai'Sa, Ambessa traditionally. No Ambessa.
Well, I mean, yes, you're not wrong.
But then once they saw the sign,
You're not wrong.
And like not being able to get your hands on the Kai'Sa, it felt like that they then kind of had two different ideas of what they wanted to do, and it became very difficult for them to execute. Still a strong
It's so early.
overall on his debut. I will give him credit there, but CFO, the way they approached the fight, their discipline around the map, I mean, they are a strong team for a reason, and they demonstrated why against Fnatic.
Absolutely, and Raz, we know that they've been ramping up all year. We saw that at first end. First end felt like a surprise. MSI felt like the confirmation. Like they feel like an even stronger team that they were at MSI.
It's just a reality now, and especially with Team Secret Wells winning in the game prior, like, no, the LCP is a strong region that you must respect. And so I was very shocked with it. I will say for the HyperX Reflex replay, it was Kai Wing on his knee.
How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Honestly, just a little bit fried with how early it is. It was an early start. Isn't it?
Dominating there, but then also the team being able to push out Razork out of the pit and then see and separate the rest of the team.
And thank you very much for following her.
Nico Ultimate, they're a great team fighting team. The setup is beautiful.
Let me go update the order and stuff after this as well. These were not order the. What is the thing?
Very good. And CFO is
the
again, I think that we saw that the
stream title
after this fight is clinical, well executed, and when you also factor in
functional.
Demonstrating, it was just easy pickings.
Being SKT's game time is gonna be a mission, yeah.
Well, like, of course, Driver coming in with a silent Q emote afterwards. Doggo, anytime you miss an ability on him, he's just spamming emotes. Like, this is a team that has fun on stage. It's day one, game one, and they're already just chilling.
I mean, that's the thing. They show up strong here. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm not worried yet.
Yeah.
As an LEC fan, but Vedius, you talked about discipline, cohesion. What? Back to the drawing board for Fnatic. What are the first things you're looking at?
That Vi damage right there. You see that Vi damage? Razork, we need back in action. I think this draft I didn't love. I like the idea of Talia Vi short, but I think like if they want to play dive, I think they should stick to dive. If they want to play team fight, I think they should stick to team fight. And I feel like that Fnatic need to lower the barrier to entry of their composition, take a page out of CFO's book, and kind of simplify their approach. Because right now,
hey man, first thing I want to say, I super enjoy your insight over here. Oh, that's very nice. I might pass it on to Alex. My Naught did more damage than Vi. Oh boy, yeah, it wasn't a great game from Razork after the early start. Who's next? I'm not actually sure. Need to check the schedule in a second.
They're an unpredictable team. Fnatic is, because like.
And I'm doing alright, as I said, just a bit fried. I picked Vi to have the worst win rate. Yeah, I can see that being a potential.
That's the main note I took.
Can I try setting the title for the next match? Yeah, go for it, Trinity. If it works, tell me.
No, that shouldn't be the expectation. So we'll see what it looks like. But at least for
I do it for the YouTubes yet, which will be what it is.
Day one, and they're a team to watch out for. I don't want to draw them into the next phase. Because we're going to win this next. That's why.
It's fine.
Yeah,
we
also
got another EU team coming up right next. We're also going to have an interview in just a little bit. But for now, that's all for us here. Driver, emoting on us. GG, well played. You get this one for now. We'll be back in just a few minutes. KT versus MKOI.
KT versus MKOI, hell yeah. Artwork, thank you very much. Off here as well. But Reddit this year, the gap isn't that big. The West have a chance. I mean, Fnatic probably aren't the best example of this, to be fair. Who's next? Yeah, it's KT MKOI. This one, I think, is probably winnable for MKOI. Why don't you get hit in the face by a... That's a grim advert.
Upgrade to the gaming browser.
Wow.
Download Opera GX.
So is MKOI going to do some damage against KT, you reckon? We both think there is a world where KT, especially if JoJo is laning well against BDD, will keep KT locked down, and KT's team play is their weakest part. And if MKOI can just play better team play with Jojo locking down KT, particularly BDD, then life is winnable. But BDD is a bit of a beast, so that is a requirement still. Oh, baby. We've got, what, 6 more games to go? Oh, my days, that's so many games. There's so many games. We're going to be here for a while, guys. Oh, baby. I was wondering... Thank you for the follow, Bruma. Oh, beautiful. Thank you. Right, yeah. Wet line, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Thank you. Brotax has passed before. Why aren't the lolesports website still hasn't updated the KT roster? Is it not? Oh my god. My 6 months from Mecca ran out a week before my birthday. Disaster, Trinity. Wondering how I'm still subbed 2 months after the gift sub by Grumpy. Legend seemed to give to me 3 months. That's what Grumpy does. I can see the angle at least. What, like two of the best, two best of threes, not too bad. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. It's 3 best of 3s. Oh, it's one of the 9 game days. We're used to it. It's more the early start that's doing me in a bit.
And welcome back to the desk ahead of MKOI versus KT roster. Here, it's fine. Back to the drawing board. Another LEC team.
I was always a Leaf of the Hardy Boys fan. Someone's chatting Disco Elysium. Who's my fave wrestler? I think part of my issue here is I don't know enough wrestlers to give you a solid answer. I always remember being really inspired by The Undertaker's absolutely ridiculous commitment to the supernatural bit. And that was really enjoyable. But I think the Japanese wrestling scene, which I've seen a lot of clips from, I've always appreciated the style and commitment to just like open ridiculousness, which is great fun. And I've got a few friends who are really into their wrestling. They've always had the Japanese wrestling, so I take my cues from them on that front.
He was threatening. He was just making Jojo very clear of what was going to happen on the Rift.
I'll kill you. What is going on here? I got to defend my boy, Jojo.
I love it. But you want to get that mental edge on the side of MKOI here, of course.
You good? Is it your knee?
Yeah.
Jiff again.
It is just a little bit.
What happens on stage? So I'm wondering, how did these scrims go? And what's going to be the...
Oh, yeah, this. So, did you see that, Sam? So, as the draw was happening, MKOI were in scrims with KT. So they were in lobby, and there's just like, shit, bye. I was like, no, don't cancel. So they had to cancel scrims because they were literally playing each other the next day.
That explains why, because I saw the tweet.
Yeah, they were in draft. Like, they were just about to go into draft. They were in lobby as they were in scrims.
That's funny. That's funny.
Those are very green keyboards.
They've all got them.
You can call me Barento.
Quick, someone Photoshop onto them. They're green screen.
Alex.
You're tilting your coffee. Yeah, what's up? What?
Mechanical grass. For the hopper.
Well,
this is it. This is the mechanical grass for the hopper.
God Guo did predict them. Maybe you need to move the camera
Yes,
back
I
up
will.
further up.
Goodness, the glow up of that
I
man
will.
in the mid lane. It's been an absolute joy to watch. I think it's pretty undisputed. He's considered the best laner in the league right now with the amount of development that he showed. But Koi winning out in spring. In summer, they made it to the finals.
I'm really interested to see how Super and Alvaro do. Because I think we've seen quite big jumps in performance up and down from them across the year. Sometimes they look really, really good. I think Super going into MSI, for example, looked really tight. Actually had a really good playoffs run. Alvaro's been one of the better supports in the league, and then we kind of hit the latter end of summer, I want to say, the playoffs, and I wasn't...
And it's something then going into playoffs, yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't as sold on how stable and consistent they both were, right?
Yes.
What's happening here? There's a shirt underneath that, isn't there?
No, there's not.
There is absolutely a shirt underneath that. Show it.
Not this again.
I know what you're hiding here. What are you doing?
Oh, yes.
You don't know what's gonna happen. Okay, you know what?
Everyone thank Monte Cristo for the shirt changing bit.
Thanks, Monty.
Thank you, Monty, for the shirt changing bit.
Appreciate it, Monty.
I'm the only one who's gonna be a winner at the end of the day. You guys.
Oh, no. Keep sitting on the hedge on that bush. No.
I thought you were on board with the KT free. We prepared that joke together.
I'm on every side. I'm on the winner's side here. Yeah.
Well,
The professional flippity flop.
Yeah, Monty. In fact, Monty did the double shirt ripping bit, which was very, very funny.
Yes, he
Because
did.
It's like, oh, I finally believe in America, and that's a complete lie.
Let's talk about KT at the very least. Okay.
Can you tell that Monty went to... It was drama school he went to, wasn't it?
I'm not sure. Don't know that much about Monty's like.
I believe it is. You have to ask him.
I believe it.
To beat Gen G, but my goodness, I mean,
He was always a mustache-twirling villain.
Villain.
Absolutely popped off in this series.
Yeah, like it was surprising.
He did a great reading of the count of Monty.
Yeah, he did a live reading of Count of Monty.
This was one of my favourite games from BDD of all time, by the way, guys. The 11-1 Zoe was just disgusting.
Ah, BDD. He's such a good player.
I actually think if you have to deal with a Kiana, Zoe's one of your better options, because if Kiana's ever hit by the sleep, she's done, and actually you can poke her from quite a long way away without her being able to get involved. If you lose vision, it's still bad.
I mean,
and Kiana can still
no, I
pop you, but I do actually think it's one of your better
poke
options.
in general is good into Kiana. So obviously Talia then at that point. But,
Very much so.
Yeah. Because Talia's a poke champion, so.
Okay. I feel like she's poke adjacent, if you know what I mean. I still think Q is pretty good value.
Monty has an English degree, apparently.
Is an English degree, yeah. I was about to say, I thought it was with a focus on drama, but I knew he'd done English. Because we share that in common. He probably, in fairness, I actually reckon Monty's got a better Shakespeare quote catalogue than I do, because I was never very good at remembering quotes.
Well, better than both better than me. So.
Aren't you excited to see KT today, Raz? Because I am.
I'm very excited
to watch BD play on the international.
Seems like you shouldn't give BD
so excited to watch KT.
Yeah. Andy, you absolute gremlin. That's fabulous.
Yeah. Everyone get excited for KT, folks. Everyone get excited for KT.
Great point.
Forward. And I'm not going to say anything to you guys. And one matchup that I'm looking forward to, though, is JoJo versus BDD. Small spoilers here. It went well in scrims for JoJo.
Oh, we're getting the impact.
Damn, went well in scrims, apparently. Huh.
He's become a pride of Europe, one could say. Okay, we have accepted him warmly within the LEC.
Of course.
And again, we talk about his ending phase. You only have to go back to MSI. He was having fantastic performances against Knight.
You know what? The real finals was CFO versus Chiefs. Right? Yeah. Chiefs. Really, yeah. Really should have been here.
Want to keep our eyes on, because given the way BDD has been playing throughout this year, this is going to be a matchup to watch.
And just as a reminder, this is just a visit. Don't get too comfortable with JoJo's presence in Europe, but also for BDD. For BDD, I mean, like, he is really comfortable with how the competition has been. Even though you're looking at the stats and you're seeing negatives, no, he has been a real playmaker for the team, a real engine for the squad. And I really want to see, you mentioned mid-jungle, Cuz and BDD really take over the map. That's my eyes. And also, look, Let's defend perfect if he's able to get dove. If he's like, if there is somebody looking to dive him, please protect him on the wave because I feel like sometimes they send him they send him over the edge.
I know Mirvin was pretty much looking forward to facing off against him. We know what is needed on the side of KT All-Star is going to be BDD and Cos syncing up together. Confidence is what I want to see on the side of MKOI.
And just as an EU fan, I have to say that like there is a lot of pressure on KOI because they want fans to believe in them. And I think that this is going to be a really important kind of tone setter to showcase what they have prepared for this tournament because they do want to change the narrative, they want to shift the perspective, and they want to reignite that hope in EU fans.
Absolutely. That was the lesson from MSI. MSI, it was just go, be aggressive. If you see an angle, take that angle. We need
I think we're going to draft. You're going to need to move the camera, Sam.
Oh, yeah.
Man, I really like the Beijing arena. It's very, very cool.
In their first game at World 2025. Let's hit the rest.
Thank you very much from the
Alter Bridge is amazing. I really like Alter Bridge. Oh, they're coming on stage, right? Oh, because it's the first time on stage for each of the teams to do the walkouts today. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, there's excitement in the air for KT today.
There is a lot of excitement.
Did we update the other titles? Yes, I did that already.
Okay.
Weird. Updated titles, but Trinity used the Trinity did it via mod commands.
Oh, very cool.
They got them into that third place. Like for so long over in the LCK, people are kind of looking at them as, okay, well, it's definitely we have a clear top 3 in HLE.
Hang on, can I leave you a draft briefly, just because I could use a quick bathroom run?
Yeah, sure, as long as camera's moved. All good. Feet detected, yes, Sam.
So, yeah,
Sam's got grippers out.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, no. So this is how I'm getting the extra view. Maybe we need to add maybe we need to add the tag feet.
No, Sam.
That's
I'm not boosting.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I've
got
got a couple friends of mine who are very good streamers. And one of them is who basically said, yeah, there's 2 tags I can't remove because they're the ones that actually get me the most click-throughs, and that's feet and furry. And so she's neither, but it gets her like 30% of the click-through. So she's like, you know what? Game that
right,
system.
Sam, go do what you gotta do.
There you go. There's the
info.
info.
Do what you gotta do.
There's the info.
And that's what you're going up against.
No one click.
Outside of the
Don't knock the laptop.
Out of here.
This team, when
That's
they're
for
at
you
a
to
high
find
level,
out, Sam.
can be so good, but that's the same
Don't
with
knock
MKOI.
anything, Sam.
It's just
Don't knock anything, Sam.
variance, which I think MKOI can share in because Spring Champions.
You guys don't realize how many, Sam, you have got your thing trailing there. Yep. Well, that's what I'm saying. Don't knock anything, Sam.
For MKOI, because you could tell they are trying to move away from what was their traditional strong points. When you look back at like winter and spring, it was we want to try and use Aoyoi and Alvaro to get super ahead, to find strong team fights that enable our AD carry, who was performing incredibly well. He's continued that strong performance, but the shift has been more towards, hey, we want to go towards Galio.
Okay,
we
want to go towards you and me
we want to
first.
go towards Rise. We want to play this 1-3-1 style and make sure that we're able to play through a side lane around Jojo Pyun and try and lend to that as our strength rather than it being the team fighting that was already working for them. So
Oh, that's an autofocus. Huh. That's focus, not zoom.
Are we shifting back towards team fights, aggression with Aoyoi and Alvaro syncing up early, or is it a continue of we're going to go for Rise early, we're going to try and play for side lane?
Focus, not I thought that was zoom. That was meant to be zoom. It wasn't.
MKOI fan now wearing the exact right jersey for the right game. Good on you.
How many caster couch jokes have been made already? Enough. Enough. Alright, let's get into drafting, folks. Did Sam put the thing high enough? I think he did just draft. Okay, cool. Coast score.
We start with our game 3 of the day.
So this is an important thing to showcase. This is an important draft to see where our draft priorities lie. Now, what is the meta first pick? For instance, Kai'Sa's been very high pick ban. Very high ban rate. Brazier, even with the nerfs, is still very high ban rate.
Worthwhile trying to remove that, but we'll have to see. Is actually going to be the Rise taken away. Orianna still left up to play with if that wants to be the pick for BDD.
Okay, well. Rise. I mean, I do like
Rise band. Rise has been so high pick rate. I'm not sure Rise is going to remain ridiculously powerful. Orianna very powerful in lane. So now if you're going to lane into Orianna, you think about well, you don't want to do Cassiopeia. What do you lane into Orianna now? Take away the Jarvan. You take the Yunara. Yunara's very good in laning phase. Now what do you do to... I mean, you could go Nocturne comp now from KT. You could go Nocturne. Just dive straight onto the Yunara.
With so many AD junglers up and available, it does feel like something that, again, the hot pot here in
More
China,
defensive going towards the Shinzo.
The Xin Zhao, though, going to be taken here for Cuz. Very strong pick with the Orianna. Orianna enables him in the early stages with the shield and also with the movement speed to get into fights and be able to chase down people to enable his kit fully. But there you go. Looks like that hot pot going to be taken away tonight by KT.
They take the Rumble away. We haven't seen that much Rumble pro. Galio comes in. Yeah, Galio's fine, actually. In fact, this is a good thing for the Galio. Galio now has good side lane matchups into both of these matchups.
Look like we're super on a carry. This is going to be one of those games where they're going to die.
Mirwin can start cooking in top lane.
I mean, also, which is one of the go-tos.
We also might see Taeyin swap, where Yunara goes top lane, depending on bot lane matchup.
Big threat on the side lane, which is where Orianna's weak, but also accessing dive.
Yeah, that Galio can go mid or top, that's fine. Either of them is fine.
Go against what is fundamentally Orianna's weak point of having that ability to escape. However, it does mean you've kind of got a mid lane that doesn't offer a lot of push against the Xin Zhao that does want to try and evade and get into the face of the Jarvan. So I am curious what the rest of this draft now is going to look like for KT, because if they can afford
Lots of 4 support bans in second round. What does that leave open? We still have Nautilus.
Really just stem this early game.
Still have Lulu, Bard, Kasante's locked in. Mirwin Kasante's fine. It's decent into the Rumble too.
We have seen some insane Mirwin Kasante run up against Fnatic.
Rel is also fine, yep.
It's one of his best champs, I think, this
Ooh, Caitlyn. Now, what do you do here? Because this is support counterpick. They go Braum. Alright, well, Braum into triple melee is not bad. Your engage is limited. You could Lulu here from Alvaro, even though it's a little dangerous into the Orianna.
But I will say that is not.
I think with a single carry comp, you need an Enchanter, don't you? I think you need an Enchanter, otherwise MKOI's damage is going to be very, very low. I actually think you need the Lulu. You don't have enough damage without it. There you go. Yep. We called it right. Good job, folks. We called it right.
On MKOI's side, apart from this Yunara, so finding ways to enable her is your best setup.
And you got your answer. We asked at the start of this, is MKOI going to play this?
You realistically only have Xin Zhao for engage, or a very good flank, but yes, I agree. I actually think So KT don't have that much engage. MKOI don't have that much damage, but they have a Lulu and a Galio to protect the Nymaera. If KT ever find a shockwave onto Super, I think the fight's just gone, isn't it?
And even the Caitlyn being so good in the lane.
Yeah, I think the Caitlyn not having the traditional range support paired alongside her does make her a little bit less threatening when it comes towards trying to get the access to the tower and that. So I think you should be fine as Super and Alvaro in this lane matchup to do kind of whatever.
8 game days are going to kill me, folks.
Will make the linking up like Jarvan and Lulu not a crazy strong combo. Sure, when you get like access to level 6, you can Cataclysm into Wall Growth for that double CC combo. It can be nice, but from a auto-attacking standpoint, it's not exactly where Jarvan's strengths lie. So I think the main focus here is going to be on trying just scale into a portion of the game. We have 2 items, 3 items. You've got good access to side lanes thanks to this Kasante and the Galio, and you then just try and play for these team fights with this Yunara enabled thanks to the Lulu.
Well, Daggers, we're about to get into game 3 of our first day of Swiss. I have one thing to say to the KT fans. You were rewarded. You were all rewarded for KT getting to this point. I am looking at Law across the way because she and others
just tune in. Is it Solarcast Day? We're listening to the main broadcast, Karura. We're not doing like a proper cast because there is an official cast already. We do our cast because there's no official cast on the yeah, there's no official cast elsewhere, you know. So the reason Milio is not played in pro is he weak or other enchanters are stronger. Why isn't Milio played? Well, I think he should be played more. Stuff like a Phalios Milio is kind of insane. I think Milio doesn't provide engage, doesn't have enough lane dominance compared to many other enchanters. It's like he's just below the bar on a couple of different metrics. Like he's not quite a good enough enchanter, not quite a good enough lane bully. And hyper carries, when they come in later, you much prefer the Lulu. The Lulu is just a better champion than him right now. But Milio is still strong. He should still be played, and he's very good in certain comps.
If I'm KT, I'm going to try and find creative ways to link up as a unit. And we already talked about how MKOI don't exactly have the strongest jungle and support pairing. It is nice with JoJo, but you're lacking a lot of that DPS. So I think that's where KT going to try and find these moments to link up with their trio and use that advantage.
Yeah, so who got excited in chat, folks?
About the potential of invading. And for now, it's just a standard start from Cuz going from top to bottom, but...
Okay, so KT really want to get some good laning phases if they can. Orianna is a very good laning phase champion. No one can really deal with Orianna well. Like Orianna, ooh, good auto attack reset there from Super. And the Lulu poke, nice. Very good, very important there too, actually.
Yeah, starting up your Q and then getting the reset is very big.
Just the early ghost from Supa, so we can try and use the fact he's just hit that empowered auto attacks and just get a nice trade down.
Still, yeah, I saw the message. Yeah, the time between games has been pretty long today for sure. Ooh, nice sidestep there. If you got hit by that Knight Calvinet, that would have been nasty. Now the thing is, I actually have very fond memories of Dogdam and Life on FPX last year. They were very good in LPL. I think a lot of people undervalue their contribution. Now I did predict MKoi to win this.
The bottom side that you should have the Jarvan that can Elioya that should be able to get the Jojo.
Yeah, he leveled up,
so
Jojo
should
held back, but because Shield of Duran didn't connect, Jojo couldn't just hit and get out of there. BDD at full HP, and this is what you expect of the lane early. Range advantage being used well.
You can see Dogdam is trying to reset on this bottom side. Alvaro just being a nuisance to
that being said, Dogdam's kind of getting the shit kicked in right now on bot side.
Again, though, I think opening up for Elioya.
This is only game 3 of 8. Could be long. Hope there are no tech bug pauses. Yeah, me too.
MKoi doing a decent job in bot lane, whereas mid lane, BDD.
Go to Braum skin. The Santa Braum skin's very cool. I like the Luchador one though, the El Tigre Braum. That's pretty cool.
Doing work though. Jojo's walking back in. Shield of Duran. Taunt is good for the Winds
Should be
of War
safe.
to get the level up and make sure that he can just TP back now.
This is the problem with the Galio into the Ori. This Ori is such a lane bully. Hang on a second. If you get a good early gank against a Caitlyn, this actually might make KT's game fall apart, by the way. If the Caitlyn loses lane, if Caitlyn Braum loses lane, that is horrible. Oh! That was QE, actually, from him. There's 2 traps. This is so bad for Caitlyn, though, no? They're never going to dive here. They don't want to dive here, but they will. Yeah, they get lane advantage. Oh my god, they're winning lane against a Caitlyn. That's awful for Caitlyn.
The plates and also this CS advantage. This Caitlyn not looking good after this early stage, and Supa and Alvaro plays.
I need another pillow so I can properly lounge.
Sorry, 30 CS lead. You know what I mean? That's 30 to 20 CS. That
I wish it was.
I mean, that would be a statement from Supa and Alvaro. If it really were. Perfect trade it back. Mirwin is getting burnt alive up in this top lane, and you expect the crispiness to continue as Peter trying to stop it out.
You know I should get the recall here.
Going to be spotted out now, but Winter's Bite was just using Alvaro on the
That's a
run.
cull in for Super. He's pretty happy. They won't be able to push in the wave before he's back to lane as well. Probably because Yunara also gets to press E to get a bit of move speed to run back to lane.
Now MKoi are in a really good spot when it comes towards the bottom side of the map. Jojo is surviving in this mid wave, and even though he's been pushed back a little bit, the CS is still fairly even. Even if it isn't, they aren't CSing as
Jojo's doing fine in mid lane. Like, he's even in CS. It doesn't matter that he got some hard trades against him earlier.
I think
take the rally from sounds better. I do have a long cat I was going to use.
Has been one of the biggest highlights in Europe.
Some good friends of mine in London got that for me ages ago, so I have a long cat. Occasionally see him in the back of my bedroom when I'm casting LPL. Pretty well played from MKoi. The fact that they're ahead in bot lane is huge for them. You know, Mirwin's losing a bit of CS top lane. Whatever, it's fine. Mirwin's laning phase has not really been his forte. Jojo's even / tiny bit ahead of BDD, which is fine. Good flip back. Oh, nice. Not bad from Mirwin, actually.
To try and get some advantages and see if they can get
my worry, I mean, this is, I have to say, this kind of needed to happen from MKoi though, because they have one damaging member, and that is the Yunara. I think they need Galio to go damage as well, by the way. I think the Galio needs to be high damage. I don't think you can afford to have him drop damage here. Ooh, key flash. Good flash away though, honestly.
They do get out of there. Super gets chunked on the way out, but look at where the wave is.
Again, this is kind of what KT want though. Burning that flash makes Alvaro.
Hey Sam, how's it going? MKoi have a single damage threat in Yunara.
Okay.
But we need to. Well, look, I'll go change that out for someone else at some point. Not someone else. I'll try to change it out for what's gonna call it? Longer cable at some point.
And just chilling out with this cull on this Yunara is still a big win. Super's still going to be holding a small CS.
Okay, so unless Jojo goes for the full damage Galio, and then I immediately see a Barmy Cinder, so no. I mean, at least they've got Lulu Galio to keep the Yunara alive.
Yeah, no, that was my logic as well. I think that they're playing a single single damage threat, but sorry, I did it that way so it's easier for me to see. But
how's the early game been?
Well, they won lane as Yunara Lulu.
That's good go.
Dogdam actually didn't get much done. They didn't get a single plate. They're behind in CS. The Caitlyn is not really achieving what it's meant to right now.
I mean, they've gone Caitlyn Braum, which is like, it's a really good, like, combo lane, if you know what I mean. Like, if you get the passive off, you can win lane, but by kind of like all-inning, if you know, all-in kind of slightly wrong, because you're not like Nautilus or whatever.
What rune does Jojo have? He has Phase Rush. He has Phase Rush. I think every solo lane, Rumble has Phase Rush. The only time you don't see that is when it goes top lane Galio.
Yeah.
And when then the Galio then is then the lane swap with the Tane swap. Sometimes you go Aftershock that time. I occasionally see it, but like on the whole, it's Phase Rush because it allows you to take a trade and run out in a way that Galio just can't normally.
Agreed. I also think, and you're also looking this game as well about going back, so still stuck on that bot lane. I feel like Lulu's just really good into Braum in general.
They locked the Caitlyn Braum and the Lulu was last pick. But then you kind of needed... You could see the Lulu coming anyway because it's a single damage comp.
Yeah.
And then Lulu makes that single threat do a lot more damage and be a lot more safe as well. Okay, Kuz is coming up. It has level 6. Conqueror is there.
Yeah, and then here's entrance. This is going to suck. Yeah, nice kill.
Okay, alright, first blood.
He's fine. He gets the... About to say he's going to get the
bad
slow.
flash, really bad flash. Docdam didn't get...
They keep going for him.
Now they might end up losing...
Ooh, my days! I thought that tagged him. He's in the hole.
Save. So, but the thing is, because they overchase for that, they give up a grub. KT managed to take a grub while they were trying to kill Docdam.
They do
Very
get flash barrier
surprised.
Docdam.
They do, but it does also take a flash out of Yoya. Oh, if the W hits, it's a really good kill for Super.
Perfect. About to say, he's not going to have a lot of fun there. Yeah.
Very nearly pulled him into the alcove.
Yeah, I think that was the angle.
Well, it wasn't.
Well, it wasn't. Yeah, no, it was supposed to be the angle.
It was the idea, but not the angle.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Still pressure on the map.
Very, very close.
Over pushing on that top side though does give KT the objective and a little bit of a window now to get back out onto the map first. Yoya though moving towards this dragon, happy to at least answer for what was taken.
I guess they thought they were going to kill Docdam, and they thought with that, okay, no Caitlyn, and then we can get grubs, and you're right, that small inch
Just checking the title had changed properly.
The fact that Yoya took 2 turret shots really hurt them in the end, so Dagda, 3 grubs versus Dragon might be the call here, because Yoya's already taking it. Kuz obviously resetting, is going for his bot side clear, so there is an objective trade, and maybe a kill as well as BDD.
Gold's very even. Dragon have time and Koi. They didn't take any of the grubs. KT have all 3 grubs, and they have a Caitlyn Orianna.
Yeah.
While I do think that, on the whole, MKOI's side lanes are okay. I mean, Galio's pretty good into either lane, really. I think that KT will be able to use the 3 grubs. And the problem is also now, if MKOI slip up in macro or in a fight, 3 grubs just demolish the tower.
Yeah.
It is still them controlling the pace of this game, which I think a lot of people would have
I think there is a world where BDD ends up just becoming the secret carry of this game with the Orianna though. Like you have MKOI all in together and suddenly everyone gets shockwaved and you go, well, poop. And it's also BDD on probably the strongest mid laner at the tournament, really. I think Orianna is very, very, very strong.
If BDD gets a shockwave onto Super, I think the fight is
somewhat over.
I'm not going to say it's done, because there is Galio Lulu and the Cassandre shield as well.
But it is a good start for KT, shall we say.
But if you get a shockwave onto Super, MKOI, they have to like drastically change plans.
Winds of War comes out, trying to clear the wave, just as punch away before a potential shockwave. Even though
Yeah, Joe just started to drop a little bit of CS now. He's done pretty well in the other game, but it's just a problem with the Galio into Orianna matchup. Unless you're Jovi.
Should have a decent back. He's been sat on this Barmies for a while.
What was the last thing you said?
You should have a decent back here as well, because he's been sat on the Barmies for a while, and he does in fact get the Hollow Radiance. Okay, nice buffer.
Nice, yes, Flash. So we should be okay here too. Nice.
I agree, Hysterics. Thank you for saying what I did at the same time as me. That is a good sign.
Play-by-play brain.
Play-by-play brain. We share a brain.
Sometimes the play-by-play brain is, ooh, this is interesting, without realizing actually the thing is flashy, but not actually going to happen.
That's what I trained myself to do there.
Yeah, no, I understand for broadcast, but yeah, like you understand it, but I do wonder how much damage you know the Lulu can do. We did see a bit of it from Diablo at ASI, right, with the Lulu, which kind of popped off.
Hold out here for Jojo, as meanwhile we're looking towards bot. Super's going to hard clear this way with, again, Yoya in the vicinity. Trying to stop Dockdown from basing at the very least. El Yoya looking for an angle, and BDD has flash.
Use Caitlyn Pride, true. Yeah, Caitlyn's been all over the place for sure.
This is what they want. They just want that flash gone, so then any of these upcoming fights...
DFO played it, T1. Oh wait, someone played, Gala played it yesterday. In fact, that was the game that they won versus T1.
Okay, Justice punch in, shielders around.
They went range. Nice, good distance.
And the wave clear comes through eventually.
Man, dissonant speed.
I mean, they bullied. I remember they bullied Chobi in that
Is that
round
like
two that got them
what
into Worlds. They bullied him
Dissonance's mother calls them when they're in trouble? Command Dissonance, come here right now. It's
Yes,
like that full
it's
legal
Command
name.
Dissonance.
The colon and everything.
Yeah.
No objectives up, Dagda, but
It's like Ferromancy Crashdown.
I don't know whether this is a hot take or not. I much preferred the old Oriana icons and skill effects. I think they were more funky. No, they were more like clockworky.
Yeah, I agree. I think part of the reason they've done it is it has added a lot of clarity to the edge of Shockwave and Dick and Dockdown's just dead. Very good, super.
Dockdown had barrier and flash. He just didn't. I don't think he expected
No, his
this.
flash isn't quite up yet, I think.
Okay, his flash is down, but he had barrier.
Yeah.
Okay. But he didn't expect the Cracker Slayer, I don't think. I think maybe he would have died anyway, because Super could have flash auto.
Yep. I also think you can absolutely afford Kraken Slayer this game because you've got the Lulu Gallia behind you.
That
have
is
to do a lot of damage.
That is horrid for KT. That is horrid for them.
And he's still got a cult to cash in soon. What does he get on the back?
like the last game we saw.
And the Cull hasn't even popped for him yet. That's
He gets full boots. The full hole.
Cull's not even. Yeah, no, they said that too. That the Cull's not even popped. Dockdown's lost more farm. He's the Caitlyn behind 20 CS.
Down 1,000 gold.
Yeah, I think KT is screwed. I think KT are really screwed. The 2v2 was not good.
You are playing on Shin's out Ori to have an insane mid game, basically.
Oh,
Super just.
He gets hit by the slow call.
Yeah, there's a slow.
The auto attack reset came through on the Q. Then the Knight Caliber net hit a minion.
Yeah.
Dockdown.
He's
He has
dead.
flash.
He's dead.
Dockdown, my dude. Make it less obvious.
Shadow.
Oh, what is
Someone
happening
got
here?
excited. Vedius's great ritual on the desk has cursed them.
Oh, Dockdown. Because again, I like Dockdown. He was really good last year in LPL, actually. Super getting the gold too is terrifying. Because like this is the one guy that you can't afford to give gold. Basically. God. And also another thing too is that Jarvan will also give the Yunara attack speed, which is very good DPS up. It's just 30% attack speed once it's at max rank. So once you get to level 13, level 14, you're effectively getting another Zeal item of attack speed onto the Yunara.
Dockdown just needs to kind of sit here and hope that he can hold on, but he feels scared underneath the tower.
Peter's hovering around mid, so you know that Dockdown's just isolating.
This game is going. Yeah, oh my god, farming with max range Qs, denying the rest of the wave instead of killing it.
30 CS down. I was right.
Wow, super Alvaro.
Reality is Dragon's gonna go with it.
MCoy are playing
Docked.
this early game
Pay down.
fantastically. I mean, I'll have to see the early game to keep up this pace.
Time
Now,
for
starting to pop his head into the lane.
BDD to put on his carrying clothes.
Riptail is taken.
I mean,
being taken by KT, I should say. As Aaron TP back in. So
Yeah, the
MCoy
bottom footer got caught in the edge of the loop.
Shockwave for the thingy-mabob, phase rush.
Okay.
Supercharging up his Q.
I saw a bad knockup. Can they force the crescent guard? Yes.
They don't have Shockwave anymore.
And they just lost crescent guard as well. How do you fight? Good, I mean, you got a Rumble Equalizer and a Dream, I think.
Oh, the timers in the top left are kind of flicking back and forth, by the way.
And they're still trying to contest onto this. You look at where
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Basically, I think it's getting caught between like 2 seconds and kind of like I'm unknown as to where it is. Exhaust.
Into the hero's entrance, into the all-out, Cuz is dead. And all the while Pete's going to get run down by the Spirit of Cultivation.
Super, I was actually wondering whether he would flash forward on speed either.
Yeah, I think he just says he doesn't want to burn his flash.
No, Sam, I agree, but I've seen 80 carries flash for less.
I've seen Super flash for less.
KT were trying desperately to keep MCoy interested, seeing if they could buy time for Dockdown to get some gold on this bottom side.
But this is why we were saying MCoy have actually probably got a fairly decent draw into KT. Jojo has managed to make sure the BDD hasn't got that much time.
No, Jojo,
and actually Super and Alvaro turned up, which is really good.
Yeah, like, I don't think every mid laner would have survived the Ori early pressure. Like, I know that BDD is now up to 30 CS or whatever, but not broken the game.
And actually Dockdown just getting blasted in lane is not a good sign.
Best region versus worst region? I mean, I don't think EU's been the worst region, has it? I mean, first stand we reached finals. MSI wasn't great, in fairness. That was pretty bad. I think we were tied with LCP on results in MSI, I think.
How KT going to be coming into Worlds? Starting to get a bit of an answer here that in this early game, they're struggling to really deal not only with the pressure that came through from bot.
If MCOI win this, that is actually a huge thing for Europe. Just to be like, yo, we actually have a team that's 1-0 first. And I mean, we'll see what happens to GT versus top esports later. But yeah.
Exactly, and MCOI kind of jumping on top of that and taking advantage of it here. But you always have to keep in the back of your mind, we've seen MCOI with leads like this and they haven't been...
He's got a Hurricane now as well into what is a, it is a relatively short range comp, with the exception of the Caitlyn.
So we'll have to see if that version
Oriana's long range.
Yeah, that's the reason I was like, yeah, no, I was thinking Shinzo, Rumble, Brawl.
The more I think about it, I don't think it's short range. Because Rumble, though he's melee, doesn't play from short range. He plays from EML range.
But yeah. But yes, you know what? I take it back. I kind of went with the statement and say, yeah, and I went, actually, no, it's not.
Hooray, blanket statement.
Yeah.
He's got a bit of a CS lead himself, but that might soon change with how much MCOI are taking away.
Yeah, MCOI are just trying to play off of two lanes at the moment.
Make a supersonic
top side, look to try and put pressure on towards mid and top turret at the same time.
No, that's not. I said don't touch me. It's like At least he was born best of one. Most regions were, in fairness. Oh, the Hurricane Q-pops are insane, man.
Transcended time and space for a little bit, and did he even dagger is the biggest question.
That was just his cue.
Feels like KT are betting on MCOI fumbling at macro. Remember Jojo talking about how they struggle with the pacing of the game, not being able to stop being eager or trying too much, right? Okay. I mean, and so when we were on EuroLeague, I was talking about how MCOI threw some pretty won games versus G2. Actually, there was that one particular game where they had the Yorick Kai'Sa game, but then Super ended up going very, very ham on the Kai'Sa and pretty much solo losing the game through that top lane fight. There were 2 fights back to back, which were fantastic actually. That being said, I think that I think Super is very, very good. And that's why we highlighted that game in terms of, actually, it was strange to see Super make a play like that, because typically he's very clutch in those fights.
Agreed.
I thought Yunara was dead on the Worlds patch. The thing about Yunara is that she's still very good with enchanters, and she's lane dominant.
Yeah.
Like, nothing beats Yunara in lane very consistently.
And she's one of the few answers to Corki in lane.
Like, I do think that, yeah, for sure, because Corki is, I think Corki's top of the tree in terms of most laning, and then Yunara beats Corki.
Yeah, basically, because anytime Corki burns his cooldowns, Yunara's ability to basically put her fake Ashe Q on and run at you is pretty ridiculous.
And then you have, I mean, I think there are, like, for instance, I prefer Caitlyn Elise in terms of laning phase, and Caitlyn Nico. That stuff is just really, really broken. We'll see how that works in, like, best-of series between top teams in the world. So I think there will be some teams which try and find an answer to the Caitlyn.
Agreed. I think the other thing is, much like Varus, much like Kai'Sa, Yunara is quite flexible in build, which is really, really, really helpful in drive, because you can go Blade of the Ring King, you can go full crit, you can go this kind of Kraken Slayer builds.
Anymore, are they?
We've seen it a few times. We saw it a bit of ASO and stuff. So, like, for all that you prefer to go this build, you have got options.
A late TP, bad contest, third Dragon to endpoint, no crossbow. They have 3 grubs and they're not using any of them. KT, like,
map play is not great.
LCK have been known as, like, the macro region for years and years and years.
And Herald bot as well.
Yeah. Like, yeah, but, like, LCK have been known as the macro region for years.
Yeah.
KT are not a great example of that, really.
No, agreed.
How the... Oh. KT, surely you don't make it to Worlds and then just completely bomb it.
I mean, that would be the most KT angle ever.
Constantly contesting a flank position, so KT can commit to that mid tower, and MCOI can get back into position. KT just look confused as to how they're supposed to break this version of MCOI.
Could have been Betty saying he got excited for KT. I don't know. I don't know what started off the day here for them. I wouldn't blame the Welshman, but then again, I wouldn't put it past you. So do what you must. When it comes to Worlds, I mean, we don't know what people's forms are, right? It's been a while.
That's a nice little gold ball graph there for Super. You can't see all of it, guys, because our camera's slightly in the way, but I will apologize.
Wait, what's what?
It was a cool sideboard with like super stats, which was quite nice. Oh, Atacon flipping. Is this how MKOI lose it? Well, the excitement is at its lowest ebb for KT.
Yep. The great Intercon.
You've heard of Genghis. You've heard of Kubler.
Okay, they get the try to get the Braum. Oh, Braum passive just timed out there, so they couldn't quite get that. Get a flangle.
Why is a perfect tea?
This is a little dicey from MKOI.
Well, maybe it's been brewed very well.
That's true.
Maybe it's very aromatic then.
Oh. What if you've not got an aromatic tea?
Then it wouldn't be a perfect tea. So that's irrelevant to the conversation.
True. How can
I
I
be so foolish?
Okay,
so now KT start the Atacon. I guess, look, there are not many games which can't be thrown at Atacon.
Yeah. This could go very wrong yet. Oh, Kaz. Oh, and Mirwin gets to the backside, and here's the hero's entrance.
Shockwave's not bad.
Equalize as well.
Good.
They got Alvaro.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, they have hinted it. They have Atacon into it.
Is it because we stopped getting excited for
Yeah, we
Jesus
did.
Christ.
Oh my god.
Oh, fucking hell.
And Dogdom just picked up a triple kill.
BDD got a triple Shockwave into an equalizer.
Yeah. It's not. That wasn't a trap. That was just a. That was just. Okay. You know what? It was a trap.
Scream my Capachungus life.
But let's be real. That was Cuz getting caught, and then MKOI just going a little bit deep there.
Sam, you literally called it earlier.
Yeah, I did.
You literally called it earlier.
Yeah,
I was like, wow, maybe the Shockwave will be really big because they're just going to chase him. He's going to try.
Looking to go in at Atacon 15. Almost 14 flashes. They're in.
Oh, he gets it!
The king of the jungle from Madrid.
And he got a kill on the way as well.
Christ.
And he got beaten.
Oh my god.
My bloody go. Yoya.
So they do actually, so they get 30 petals off of that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Because they got excited.
So, oh my god, it is literally just the KT get. Yeah, so at lowest level of excitement, KT somehow turn it. Oh my god, insanity. It's a 3-man Shockwave. Getting Super and Alvaro together is insane, and Jojo. I mean, BDD saves this fight. BDD completely makes this fight. Why do teams start it ever? Great question. Great question. Why would anyone start in their right mind start Atacon? So he misses his Q over the wall, but they don't see it.
Yeah.
Then his Cataclysm gets damage onto the objective. Yeah, so his Cataclysm damages Atacon, which allows him to smite it. That was a play of all time.
That's fine. Can't spell. Oh my days.
BDD an insane Shockwave. Ladies and gentlemen, maybe I should have given him more credit. I was just amazed that Cuz drew them all in. And BDD clapped his hands together. Did a bit of Thanos thing as KT hover around mid lane.
Yeah, the fact that he missed his Q. Oh, triple dunk. Oh. I think that's a bit far into the Shockwave.
Yeah, and they don't actually
Super
have
gets hit by the Q. Super can't leave. Super might be dead.
Yeah, they're running out of damage.
Super just Sam. Super just got killed.
Yeah, I know.
Like by the last W.
I saw. Yeah, no, I'm saying like, but MKOI just don't have damage anymore.
Well, they do, but they do. It's just when Super's like, oh my god, that was such a bad overforce from MKOI, and they lose the chance of Dragon. Oh, MKOI, don't. Well, people in chat were even saying like MKOI struggled at macro and closing out games.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
I can't believe this. MKOI, my guys, this is insanity.
Good grief. Did Alvaro have heal there? I don't know whether it changed over there.
It changes absolutely nothing. It changes absolutely nothing. Oh god. Oh, MKOI.
Dogtown's got a gold lead now, by the way.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
So what happens to Super? Why can't he do any damage here?
He gets all in by
Oh, he doesn't do any autos yet on the all in. He gets one single auto off. One.
He gets hit by just goes the load.
3. That's it.
It's literally just because whacking him.
Yeah, I mean, I will also say it took him forever to actually hit anybody in the Cataclysm.
But he was avoiding the Brummel. It was an overforce.
No, I agree. It was, but like, what this tells me though is that basically Emkoi don't have Super doing any autos. He goes, headshot problems.
Oh my god, the 3-item Kate doesn't, and this is a Kate which skipped rapid fire cannons to get more damage. Which
and Super doesn't have any sustain.
Oh Jesus, the sniper shot, man.
Nymaera, as we said.
And now the problem is
weird scaling.
Now the problem is that KT actually has a very good siege with a Baron.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. And after Doc Dam's woes early in the game, getting solo killed, now he's doing this. That's so tragic.
Mkoi's late game macro has been an issue. They don't close games very effectively.
They got away without a card and then immediately bloody throw it after. I mean, it looked like, to be fair, the initial dunk looks cool, but then if you can't actually follow up as a unit, then why have you bothered?
Yeah.
I also think Super's range is going to become such an issue now, because anytime he walks up, the Caitlyn will now actually way out damage you.
If the Caitlyn gets a headshot on you, you're fighting.
Yeah.
Even through the Lulu and the and the Galio. Still winnable. Yeah, I mean, if you get Hex Soul, then it really helps. It's gonna ult out, right? Flash, fair.
You've still got Hex Soul to work with, or Hex Soul Point to work with, right? You can afford to give up a dragon or two. I don't think who scales better. Probably KT, just purely off the fact they've got multiple damage sources. Yeah.
No, that's legit. It's like, if Mkoi are going to win fights, Super needs to be doing all of the damage. I mean, the Galio's not gone for a damaging build, really.
KT have enough tools to make sure that Super is chunked, even if they go 1-for-1 for it. Like, maybe if the Galio can get another item, he becomes enough of a damage source with the Jarvan to threaten somebody else.
Maybe. I'm not convinced.
You know, between Galio, Jarvan, and Cassante, you've got a fair amount of kind of like bruisering us with the ults and stuff to get some value, maybe.
Thinking about his angle though, after last time he thought he had a winning play, he thought he found a pick. He needs to get a powerful Cataclysm, lay it up perfectly.
But who do you try and go for? BDD now has that Sonya's Hourglass completed, even though he doesn't have flash up. Docdam still has his flash. Everyone, apart from Peter, has
KT have the 3 grubs as well with the Caitlyn. We said this earlier, basically when you lose a fight, your towers just evaporate. Galio will get a passive on this to finish it, maybe? No, he doesn't even get it, I think. No, he doesn't even get the full tower. Sucks for him.
In Mkoi's pocket,
Damn.
Let's try English. They lost that early. Foregone. They were a foregone conclusion, at least when they were up. And because of that, Jojo doesn't get the push he wants. Inner still stays standing. I mean, it is nice macro for Mkoi when they are so far behind now. But it does feel like, again, you know, maybe a pick that's set up, maybe a fight on their terms.
Gold graph, baby? Yeah, it's the mountain range a bit.
This one, a contestable one.
Peaks and troughs.
But still, KT, like, it was BDD
KT, man, they have such a way of playing with heartstrings.
They do. The thing is, I feel like there's still drama left in this game.
Yeah, hugely so. Yeah.
Rapid fire for Caitlyn kind of stings.
Control that he offers with Duckdam's free to play up here.
Did you say it was third?
No, it's just like rapid fire kind of for Caitlyn, just kind of for Caitlyn, yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's now a lot of crit.
Yeah,
all of the crit.
Yeah,
on top of the damage already.
100% crit, and he's already got LDR in this. He has both pen items and the inferred.
There is a genuine one-shot angle on a Lulu here.
Yeah.
With the 3-level advantage as well.
Maybe on the Nymaera as well. Nymaera's base armor is not crazy, you know. He's level 15 now. So. Super has IE, so at least he can do damage. Now, Doctam needs to immediately die though. And I think and also I don't think Shockwave can hit people. If Shockwave ends up hitting people, I think it's a huge problem.
Yeah.
Oh my god, where did Jojo's dad? What?
Okay.
Jesus. He might die to that.
Yeah, he's dead. Oh, good taunt.
Good redemption,
Oh,
good
just went
redemption,
for
good
the-
redemption.
Hang on. Rift maker value.
Lucky to be alive is the Galio.
You get the flash out of that.
Use another dragon.
But hey, I think you've just got to deal with that. Mirman will get a tier 2. That's not bad. Yo-Yo get some camps. Super gonna get blue with Yo-Yo.
Maybe it's something. Maybe in the end, the fact that Jojo got out Dagda maybe feels okay. I mean, that's 4K the lead now. It was like 1,500 gold because of top turret, because of jungle take.
And in fairness, it does cause KT setup around Baron. Like they have
I
nothing
don't
in their
think that
jungle.
changes anything though, does it?
Obviously, we got to talk about the elephant in the room.
Baron's already...
If MKOI, well, I mean, it's in 30 seconds.
I know, but it means that they're not doing it like now. KT gets a reset and fight for vision.
True enough, but I mean, the fact is they have to fight for vision, right? And MKOI have gotten control for now. So it forces KT to come into them, which is probably better.
And for MKOI...
How can you sit in an area
Super eats insane amount of damage.
Forcing flashes out. They can't defend
Watch
the
Cuz.
vision.
Does he get to go in? Wimbledon lightning is wide.
Yeah, MKOI can't actually hold an area. They're too outranged.
Yeah, they are.
They have a very short... The only ranged threat is Yunara, and Yunara is short range than everyone else on the other team, really.
TP behind angle.
Okay, this might actually be it.
That's not bad.
Super needs to do some insane work here.
He's not doing any damage.
Well, he's getting burned alive.
Okay, Bombshell's not bad. Super gets all... Yeah, he's dead.
Peter was just on his case
there.
Yeah,
entire time, yeah.
That's it, folks. They shouldn't have lost at the Atacama. They shouldn't have lost at the Atacama.
There was just not enough in the tank for MKOI and KT.
Also, Super just got trapped at 2 items for forever.
Oh, well, Godgro got this one wrong.
Yeah, he did.
Well, no. He lied. Godgro is never incorrect.
Did Godgro lie to us?
Correct. Yeah, well, I mean, he's either correct or lying.
Ah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. He lied to us.
You lied.
Me. Wow.
Oh, God, I'm so tired. I need to get some more sleep. Like, I need to change the sleeping schedule more because
yes.
8 games a day is a pain, man. Waking up at 6 AM is not my favorite for this.
So damn good.
Hey up.
I mean, not just that, but the recovery.
Hey Alex, wanna run some advertisements?
A great support. I think they've been talking about him in the lead up to this event, and analysts and external streamers alike. Peter had, what I'd say, is a clean enough game, especially when mid-late games going so well. Cuz though.
I need a Red Bull.
Again, with BDD, this mid-jungle is so exciting to watch because of how well they execute on plays like this.
Yeah, the fact that you end up getting so much of those...
The early game was so good too. It's just that their late game objective fights have not been fun. I mean, that's where the LCK has especially been better than everyone else. Their late game objective fights are so much better than everyone else's.
Juktan then ends up picking up the rapid fire cannon, and at that stage it's lights out. Like, there's too many flashes. There's a Zhonya's on both the Rumble and the Orianna. It just doesn't work.
Well, maybe not a fraud at all, Halo. Maybe you're not a fraud at all.
No, am I happy? Am I sad? I'm feeling a lot of different things right now, honestly. Following this game. It was the most KT game ever, but it was also, sadly, very the most MKOI game ever. It is never over, never won, never lost until the Nexus falls, and we should have done that.
I was trying to give you confidence. I was trying to give you confidence throughout the entire time. I mean, what did you keep saying? What did you keep saying?
I'm so sad, but I'm so happy.
KOI are very good at throwing.
Yeah, they are. Expert quarterback material. Yeah. That's that American JoJo in them right there.
I'm upset, okay?
Canadian, I guess.
And I need a little bit more sympathy right now, Raz.
Yeah.
Also, you don't get to talk to me. Okay?
Should I exit the
On
test?
a great list of traitors, okay? You're there right next to Judas, okay?
Benedict Arnold, perhaps?
Wow.
I am alone on this desk, suffering. Why did they have to throw? Why are they so good at throwing? I said to Raz, look at me, I said to Raz explicitly, they've thrown a 10k gold lead with a composition just
It's
like
true.
this one. And he's like, nah, they'll be fine.
No way.
Yeah, they've thrown it. They have thrown it before. They've thrown it before.
Happen again, and you can never.
It's green keyboard diff, maybe that.
BDD, we've talked about him. Usually when an upset is going to come, usually when a comeback is
I'm so ready for the next game, guys.
Of this player, and thanks to the reliable Cisco network, he finds the perfect.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Gorgeous play from BDD, and I mean, we talked about him for a reason, right? Coming into this matchup, a lot of our focus was on the mid lane matchup, and the impact that BDD had in those moments is really what defined the series against GENG coming into this World Championship. So we know that he's a clutch player. You give him that opportunity and he turns it around, and he really set up for the rest of his team to then do what they needed to do.
And I apologize as a first step, Betius.
Yep.
I should have default to trust on your lack of trust. I think that should have happened. Because I was so bought into how well MKOI was playing, I just didn't believe it was going to happen. But KT was ready to catch that pass.
It is really frustrating on the MKOI side. However, if I think about MSI, if I think about the lack of confidence that this team had, when I look at the early game, and the early game only, until the mid-game, let's say, it looked good.
I mean, the problem is I've been saying this about Koi, like, for all year. Like, their potential is real. The talent that this roster has is
drafted,
real.
played mid-late game. So the thing is, we saw how the MKOI draft was supposed to work. It was all in on Super, carrying them through the big bruises, finding massive picks time and time again. But they hit a point where basically Super couldn't do damage because he couldn't manage the tanks. There was too much damage outranging him and chunking him for half of his HP with a single Caitlyn auto. They actually played the early game quite well, but as Alex said, they messed up the mid game and they messed up the closing stages. If they'd won that Adakam fight, they got the Hex Soul, we'd be having a very different conversation. But they didn't, and frankly, they deserve to lose there, which is sad to say, but hey, such is the way of things.
Absolutely. We'll see them next. It is hope for now, for Europe. We'll see about this right after the break because we're headed for...
I missed a pro playing tournament.
We'll hear from Peter on the
Yeah, to an extent. I think it's... Yeah, I kind of do as well. But I understand why they've done the way they do, and I do think the format in general is pretty nice now. But this is the moment where it is so horribly done. Because basically, they think they've messed up Cuz, and they kind of have. But then what? It's just a really good shockwave. Is the answer. It's a really good shockwave.
Genius!
Oh, thank you very much, NeomG, for the gift sub. Thank you for that one. Also, for the regular sub, thank you for coming and looking after us. It is much, much, much appreciated. Thank you for looking after us. Yeah, I could kind of agree with that. Like, I think...
I got this old thing.
Thank you very much for changing that over, title-wise. But yeah, I think MKOI obviously have got pretty strong ability to snowball a game. They've got good playmaking in the early and mid stages through jungle support. They've got strongish laners, particularly if Super's on his game, but they have failed pretty poorly at closing games out for a variety of reasons. There's a little bit of BOG to them. Speaking of... You gotta change some titles. What's Reddit saying about it? Oh, just the intercom. It was a ridiculous shockwave. Caitlyn was absolutely out of that game and then got into... Well, did Caitlyn get a triple kill from that fight as well? I think she did. So I just got KT. They got Caitlyn so into the game as well. It's ridiculous. Oh, I need to be functional, guys. Right, lock in for LPL. Let's go. Oh, blessed be.
I did just have like a 5-minute.
That's fair.
Okay, folks.
Oh, interview. It's 100 Thieves BLG.
Okay. Can't hear that.
No, I think it's
I don't think
currently
we
not.
hear that.
There we go. They got it.
이제 막 첫 월즈 경기 끝내셨거든요.
Okay, right. We have.
막 정신이 없고 너무 설레기도 하는데 정신이 너무 없는 것 같습니다.
Hey, Rook, good to see you.
So haptic, you know. I was so excited to actually play, but also
And I heard Sam shouting out the gift.
Yeah, I did indeed.
I appreciate it.
I did indeed.
Cool.
And Peter, you said this is your first time actually taking the airplane for Worlds, your first international experience. So how are you dealing with all of this new experience for you? 피터 선수 첫 국제전이고 얼마 전에 한 인터뷰에서 처음으로 비행기 탔다라고 하셨잖아요. 이런 새로운 경험들 어떻게 잘 헤쳐나가고 계신가요?
일단 비행기를 처음
Okay, so BLG obviously coming in as heavy favourites, but I mean, oh, by the way, I think it's Beitran starting.
Oh, is it?
I think Beitran is
is
starting.
it?
Yeah, well, they'll start with whoever, right? And then then they switch over if things go wrong.
한국에 와서 보니까 다 사람 사는 나라 같고 너무 행복한 것 같습니다.
Well, when I first took the plane, it actually went up higher than I expected, and it was so scary. I was so high up in the sky. I was sweating, but in
Oh,
the
was it
end,
his first
I
flight
thankfully
ever? Oh, that's
managed to
cool.
land to China, and at first I was afraid
Oh,
of,
I
you
knew
know,
that.
kind of being in
I
a
get through
foreign
so
country
much
for
Red
the
Bull,
first
folks.
time. But actually, after I spent some days here, I realized it's another great country, and everyone is super nice. I'm having such a great time here in China. So KT Roaster managed to turn the game around at the Otacon fight. So how did you
Bisto.
see the angle and whose call was it to set up around there? So KT가 사실은 초반에는 조금 많이 말린 것 같았는데
So yeah, BLG, what I'm looking for is strong laning, good early game grasp, and not throwing late game.
일단 팀 전체적으로
Basically,
좀
you know, I want to see Knight just turbo stomping mid. Bot lane should turbo stomp as well. I think their lane should all turbo stomp. The question is really whether
based on our
Beitran's early
composition,
jungle
we were
pathing
we
is
have to make
up to snuff or
enemy
not.
start engaging
Because it'd be
onto us
Beitran's
and
first
we
world.
kind of team fight back, and Peter made a call. We have to
Not
set
Shadow's
up around
first
Otacon.
world.
We have to go for the play and let them start the fight, and I think it really worked well. And truly, this game was the perfect K-tier roster experience. I know a lot of the LCK fans are, you know, used to this, but there will be a lot of Western fans experiencing this for the first time. So what would you like to say to the Western fan that there are a lot more exciting and fun rides to come? 이제 KT 롤서 정말 롤러코스터다운 화끈한 경기력 오늘 경기에서 제대로 보여주셨는데요. 앞으로도 더
Sam, if you do want to just like take 5 minutes to just turn your brain off, now's probably a good time because that actually has helped me a lot.
I shall zen for but a moment.
Go. Just chill in my room for a bit if you need.
You just that. I might just.
Yep. Basically, folks, like, I think we've underestimated how ridiculous the 8 game days are at this time. Because we have not changed our sleeping schedule for this. Not
No,
yet.
I meant to, and then just didn't actually get to sleep very well. I've
Yeah,
got a
I mean,
slight twitch in my eyelid, which is alarming.
Happens when you get overtired.
KT roster.
Ugh. It is so cute.
We're on a roller coaster ourselves.
I'm so happy
What
to
are they
see
doing?
the fans. What are they doing? Oh, they're
What are they
fighting.
doing?
They are kind of a little, yeah.
But yeah, Western
No
fans
power there behind
finally
it.
Wow,
discovered
Vedion did another
here
button.
is, KT take this
My
one.
goat.
Now we're heading into
Nice shot though.
It is.
That's the
It's
one
actually a
like-
really nice fit on him.
Vidi, which side are you on?
What the hell is this?
I mean, oh hey, I put a lot of effort
Okay.
into that.
Mine is
okay,
better. I'm a
That's better.
at drawing.
Listen, man, EU has gone 0-2 today, so I need Raz to be my.
Oh,
That's why I
Enkoi,
need
they
to go
are
0-2.
they are throw artists.
No,
It's
okay.
100% win rate for the blue side, all right, and like, listen.
100 Thieves like flying to knockouts. I don't think 100 Thieves are getting anywhere close to it.
No.
I think Doppler is going to get absolutely blasted by Bin. The only hope is that somehow
they're about to be put into the bin.
Yeah, the only hope is jungle, really. Because River's very good, but even then, I don't think Beitron is actually as bad as people think he is.
Nope.
It's a complete chemistry thing.
Yep.
You see Dokla come in, and he was the one coming in to save the vibes. Also, hearing from River and Quid, just the fact that him coming into the team, of course, the experience that Dokla provides, being able to talk about lane assignments really helped.
Am I crazy for rooting 100 Thieves to have a soft spot for underdogs? No, absolutely not. Yeah, no. Honestly, you support whatever team for whatever reason. It's
straight through into the finals in the LTA North Conference.
It's pretty much similar to last year, where
I feel a bit bad for Sniper, actually. Obviously, he didn't have the greatest part of Split 2, ended up getting replaced by Dokla to do a fairly good job, but
how exciting they are.
I'm excited for River. There is that, at least. There is, if you were going to make this game work, River having a generational performance against the switching junglers would be the way to go.
This year, it's still about Quid and River. There was a different performance.
Yeah, mid-jungle is an interesting one, because the thing is, BLG were not really a mid-centric team until summer. In summer, they changed that. Because I think at MSI, basically, BLG realized that teams would just throw everything at night. They would just send three people in there.
And if they're playing around mid, it actually ironically allows Elkin on to take the knife fights they so love. It's partly why we sometimes bang our heads against the wall a bit about Elkin on, because
they take him a bit too much.
Yeah, I know. So like the LP English crew really rated Elk's year. I think we've been a little bit more reserved on that front. Not that he's been bad. In fact, arguably he's been one of the more consistent members. Yeah.
I actually think. I think his whole year has actually been not great. I think that at the end of playoffs, I think he was the best LPL ADC.
Yeah.
Like he beat Jack 11 2 best of 5s. I think he had a really good playoffs.
And I think part of that was just on actually locked in a lot better as well. He had a better He was picking his moments a lot better.
When I think about BLG, the biggest thing, and you compared to last year as well, right? And then MSI, whatever. If On is locked in, BLG can beat anyone in the world.
Yeah.
I think their lanes are so ridiculous when they're all on form. I think that sadly Bin has not been on form for this year. He's started to. I don't think he was excellent at the end of playoffs. Completely diffed 369 in the finals.
Yeah.
And in the upper bracket. Knight, I think, has been 1v9 for the grand majority of the year, but that's just Knight. I don't think it's been the best Knight year. He's been caught out in side lanes an awful lot. But then, yeah, I think that if On locks in, this is a good sign for them. I mean, even with the jungle change, if On locks in, BLG can do anything.
A lot for Knight.
Oh, Knight is now the most decorated LPL player of all time.
Oh damn, that'll do it.
Yeah, he's now he's got more titles than anyone else in LPL history.
And I think that for the LPL, there is just a sense of skepticism around their performance coming into this international event.
Particularly around late game objectives. Particularly late game objectives, that's where the skepticism is.
Agreed.
With 3 of potentially all 4 teams sitting at the top of the power rankings, and I think this is a great opportunity for BLG to demonstrate what they are capable of, where they are coming into this tournament. Because
you underestimate my power.
I have nightmares from On's Nautilus and a good from last year. My guy was running it. Oh yeah, MSI last year. Oh no, it was MSI. Was it Shen where he went? Kind of really bad on that one. Oh no, yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, he's had 1 or 2 games where obviously he just mega insit. The off memes are there for a reason.
Okay, you got the KT one on there. But 100 Thieves, look, you saw the earlier post from Dokla. How
but yeah, time to see the relative form, I guess.
The visa question, was he even going to be able to play today? The answers to all of that is yes. River is here.
Yeah, because River had some problems with flights, I think, and airlines.
Stronger. I am a believer. Just don't look at the predictions online. Just don't look at that.
Don't look at the predictions
Don't look at that. All right, don't look at that. Don't look at the predictions.
While we're getting ready to toss, why don't you all jump over and check those predictions?
Don't do that.
Right now.
The game's about to start, so don't do that.
We'll leave it there. Let's head into the game.
Team's out on stage.
I mean, honestly, sometimes I think Raz is the biggest worm. He just flip-flops all over the ground. Like, pick a side, man.
It didn't even take like half a day. It was just
like it's not like
Bin's got a disgusting win around Rumble considering how bad he is at landing equalizers. Yeah, I mean, I know that some people have said that, well, you know, Bin played a bunch of Rumble in the 24 Worlds Finals, this guy, blah, blah. Realistically, Bin's Rumble is not his best champion. He's actually been quite poor at Rumble historically. He's gotten better at it, but I would still not put it towards his best champion.
Yeah, and like his consistency particularly is not fantastic.
He will still play it and it's still a good win rate because Rumble is a very strong champion, but I wouldn't put Bin in like the top, I wouldn't even put Bin in like the top 5 Rumble players worldwide.
It's like, if I put it this way, if you put Bin on Rumble into a less good team, it wouldn't win that much. He's winning he is not generally the reason they are winning when they log Rumble. If that makes sense.
What do you mean by into a less good team?
So if Bin was on a less good team,
oh, sorry, because when the way you phrased it was like if you lock Rumble against a less good team, I'm like
no. So if you took Bin on his Rumble and put him on, I don't know.
Hey, Marco, I could see
KT or whatever, who are a bit more inconsistent, right? Actually, that's the BDD. Maybe that's not a great example, but you know what I mean. And ask them to win the game, you go, yeah, I don't know about that one. Whereas if it's like, Bin on Renekton, or the Gangplank. Oh, he's got a Camille angle. Oh,
Jax and Camille did get buffed for this time.
They did.
So.
We shall see. Camille in particular is great news for them.
Oh, Jax too.
Oh, I mean, yeah. But it's just like, I'm always excited to see Bin Camille.
Yeah. Love Camille, that was his username. Yeah, but Bin's year this year has been... It's been a weird one, folks. He's not actually been that fantastic. That being said, there were some rumors that basically Bin was not taking it seriously until summer. Basically, there were some rumors flying around that BLG were not taking it seriously until it was qualifying for Worlds. It was like they were banking everything on something. It's going to draft soon, I think, so we'll need to get ready to change camera.
Yes.
I'm not a grasshopper. Well, I was never a grasshopper. We were visited by God Guo, of course. I'm sad to have missed them. Oh yeah, for those of you that don't know, by the way, fun facts: BLG are named after well, Bilibili is a website, but it's an anime streaming website, not dissimilar to say something like Crunchyroll or whatever. Bilibili got its name from an anime called a certain scientific railgun. Where the main character of that and Certain Magical Index, which is the parent show, the Railgun is a spin-off of that. Where the main character Railgun, their nickname is Bidi Bidi, which is electric shock or static shock in Japanese. I went to see the camera stuff.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, but then they basically, they took that into Chinese and named it Billy Billy. They were gonna name it something actually slightly even more overt, actually. Yeah,
like Mikasa or something.
I can't remember what it was, but yeah. So they're basically Bilibili Gaming are named after an anime character, folks. They're named after an anime character.
Atakan would be hilarious.
Jarvan first.
Atakan, Akshan.
They'll always harvest that.
When was the last time we saw Akshan?
Ages ago. We saw. I remember Perks playing it mid lane a bit in 23. Or 22 even. It was... Yeah. Some people play it in solo queue because it's a mega lane bully. Very rarely see it though.
The Avenger Rang. Going rogue.
God.
I can't, the thing is, I keep on calling it.
Is it actually called an Avenger Rang?
Yeah, it is.
Fuck me, that's
yeah, and then the thing is, and then going rogue is when he does his invisible thing.
Yeah.
The problem is, every time I see his hook swing thing, I just call it a hook shot, and it's like, it's not, it's something else.
All I can think of is Montero with Lil Nas X doing the swing around the ball. Oh, God, on the trundle pillar. Okay, so Aurora's comfort pick, I suppose, takes it away from Knight.
I think the bans from 100 Thieves make a lot of sense to me. The Orianna is just the best mid laner on the pack, really. Blind pickable. I think Nico and Kiana have to go away from LPL teams, so that makes sense. But it means Jarvan goes through.
Do they go Caitlyn Elise or something?
Kate.
Wow,
yeah,
Caitlyn Pro is insane. I wonder whether BLG have brought this to Worlds, as because they were playing this regionally a lot in playoffs. BLG,
read, sir. There you go.
We know this team, folks.
Yeah,
so the thing about Elkin On is that they've all... So the thing about the Elise is that it allows you to play double-ranged bot lane. But what it means is that you can't then counter with a hook champion because she just goes into spider form and then repels. So if you go... Typically when you see a Kate Karma, Kate Morgana, Kate Lux, whatever, you would lock something like Pyke.
Yep.
Or maybe even Blitzcrank, because double ranged is very bad against hook champions. You can't do that against Elise because she goes into melee form, the Spiderlings can sometimes block the hook, and then you can always repel to keep yourself alive as well. She's the most survivable of Caitlyn's lane partners. Elise's level 1 is very nasty because if you start Cocoon, it buys Caitlyn 2 auto attacks on a target and then 2 auto attacks from Elise as well. So even though you think, wait, hang on, that's not damage, she doesn't need to kill camps. So starting the Cocoon in lane is actually very, very good for Elise support, because the base CC of Cocoon is enough to get about 2 auto attacks out of both champions, which is a hell of a lot of damage at their level, especially with Caitlyn stacking up headshots and the like. So you've got Scion, that locks the Aurora in mid lane. You are now going to get counterpicked by both solo lanes of BLG. Well, they banned the Ambessa. Do they want to ban Cassante? Ban Rise away from Knight. Armor's gone. Do you ban Bard, maybe? I don't know, what else would you even ban away from Ayla? Good ban Bard. Good way to get on top of Caitlyn. But yeah, I know a lot of people are starting to pick up the Elise now, but realistically, BLG are the team which have played this first and played the best. So they ban away the Corki, which is one of the laning champions who can actually do some damage to it. I guess, no, Nymaera's gone. Again, even if you go towards something like the Ashe, I think the Ashe still struggles versus the Elise. You can't arrow Elise in mid-game, which is harsh. Ziggs is fine. You can go for the Nautilus, I suppose, last, but again, even then, Nautilus is meant to be good into double range, but it's not as fantastic into the Elise.
Yeah, I'm just tweeting about it.
They have almost no DPS. No,
yeah, I mean, into the Ziggs is not the most fun.
I mean, no, but Ziggs is bot lane.
Yeah, so well, we assume. Yeah, cool. Well, yes, it must be because the Silence are. You two wouldn't be into that. That's fair. Rek'Sai, fine for Ben.
And yeah, I mean, Knight might still go Azir. Knight, Jarvan and Azir is one of the best mid jungle pairings because the standard.
Does he go LeBlanc? Play full for this, or the Talia just for the full skirmish.
Oh, Knight Syndra. I wish we could see more of that.
Been a while.
Yeah. Talia gives you a bit more map mobility.
And it's more follow-up on the CC, right? You've got a lot of setup for the seismic shove.
Knight is one of the best Talias of all time.
The mid-game skirmishing from BLG is foul this game.
If Faker didn't have the crazy shuffle in 23, the play you'd remember from that game is Knight getting a double flick back, unassisted, onto both bot laners of SKT, of T1.
Oh, hugely so. I think I'm also looking at this game, Al, and I'm seeing a Jarvan, I'm seeing a Rek'Sai, I'm seeing an Elise with Caitlyn Talia follow-up, right? Your tower diving
That's very
between 10 to like early game into the mid-game skirms is ridiculous. Because how many resets do you have? How much like just all in under tower do you have? I think whoever is caught under a turret is going to have a really tough time. And 100 of these are going to have to use their teleports and double global of the Scion and the Ziggs really, really well, or they are going to get absolutely splatted under turret.
River needs to interrupt bot lane pressure ASAP. This game is going to be a lot about bot lane diffusing from 100 Thieves.
I feel like if they don't get good jungle tracking wards at level 1, River's going to have to basically play blind by intuition, and that is rough. So they need to have really good level 1 wards. They want one on Raptors, they want one on blue, and they want to try and get some idea of where the hell that Jarvan is.
You can't walk up level 1 very easily into a Caitlyn Elise.
No, you can't. But I think in some ways...
This is not a bad first draft of the tournament for BLG. Yeah. I like the Caitlyn Elise pro. That's good. If it's going to come down to like a Caitlyn meta, Elk is one of the best Caitlyns in the world.
Alright. Our support, who art an Elise, hallowed be thy E button. Thy lane kingdom come. Thy tower dives be done.
Right.
On Rift, as it is in scrims.
That's very good.
And give us this game our daily victory, and lead us not into
our daily fed.
Into Khan.
Our daily fed.
Fed. That would have been great. Yeah. That would have been great. Yeah.
Do you want to move the camera back?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Anything interesting in runes? No. No. Yeah. The Caitlyn Elise is like, this is the BLG special bot lane.
Oh, hello from over in Japan.
Hello. We used to do a lot of Japanese League of Legends back in the day. We used to...
Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Initialize this. Ore no hongo wa chotto warui de. でも、横浜に住んでました。
That's very
Amen.
good.
Thank you very much, Tank.
Okay, yeah, I really want to see what... So it looks like there's going to be some level 1 wards put down. Do they spot it? I don't think they do. Oh, I don't think Knight actually spots the ward.
Oh, I don't think so. They did get the ward down.
And what I'm saying is that Knight didn't spot him put the ward down.
Yes, so I'm saying, but what I'm also saying is 100 Thieves did get the ward,
Yes,
which they might be tricky.
no. So my point is that that BLG didn't spot them put the ward, so they don't know that they're being tracked.
Bingo. Yeah, so it's two separate points. I'm with you.
So my point is that it's kind of like, yes, they got the ward. That's obvious. People have fucking seen that.
Yeah.
But then the thing is, like, BLG don't know that it's there necessarily. That maybe, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they did spot him going over. Maybe they know, but they didn't ping the ward, so they didn't directly see it.
On the SKT Elise as well, season 5.
Yeah, it was.
Bengi's Elise was
Bengi's Elise skin. Yeah.
So there was one of the things was like there was. In some ways, I feel like history has been a little bit retrospective to Bengi. Okay, decent shield is alright. But history's been a little bit retrospective to Bengi, saying, oh, he was never mechanically good. And that's just not true. He fell off mechanically.
He was streaky.
But basically, he went from being very consistent to being very, very streaky. And that was never more obvious than it was on Elise, where he would go from games where he would hit every cocoon, make every dive work, pick every invade timer perfectly, and then have a couple games where it all went horribly wrong, and it would be incredibly streaky.
So they get the wave crash in, both of them spotted on Raptors, both junglers are. Been pushing in top lane because, you know, Rek'Sai, you never stop the push there, really. Elk did miss about 2-3 CS from the first 2 waves. Cocoons are fine, but what Ayla is basically doing is crashing down every time there's a cocoon thrown out, so he'll at least be able to tank the follow-up Q and auto.
Nice headshot to FBI at least.
Be able to tank the Q headshot or whatever from Caitlyn as the W's back.
Yeah. I guess if you're landing onto FBI, it's a much more important bit of poke. That's
why Ayla is standing in front of it and then crashing down and tanking.
Yeah. I'm saying like Elk's landed like a headshot on a Q now, so they've got some damage onto FBI at least. Grasp of the occasionally dying.
So Beidron spotted on the bot side. Will they spot out Shinzo? They shut down there. So so both junglers are tracked. So River's not been able to get. Hang on, Beidron's level up.
Yeah, I think you might lose this. Over comes the Elise. Oh, that flash for that flag and drag. Oh boy, River
did
he's
get
dead. He's dead. Burn.
Last auto.
Burn.
Well, Beidron already. Sam, Beidron already flashed. Beidron already flashed for the knockup. Yeah, he flashed for the knockup on blue buff, so he didn't have flash though.
No, I was wondering whether On could find some value with the...
On also flashed, so they both use flash.
Yeah. I was thinking, does River get the flash? I think is what I was going for.
He used flash to get away, so they all used flash at the start of it, didn't
they? Possibly, actually, I don't remember.
Yeah, I think all 3 flashed very early.
Fair enough.
Fight. Yeah, and also River did end up getting his own blue buff, so there was not like a successful steal there.
No, but it was a fun play, and I enjoyed it.
Yeah, for sure.
And I was hoping the burn from red buff might be enough.
I did kind of look at Elise and I was like, wait, does Elise have the burn? And I was like, no, because she's not.
But it was red buff from base run. I thought it was going to be enough because that's where there was some tick on that.
Oh, Bin just on Baru. Does he? Wait, he can get over the wall maybe. Okay.
He doesn't have flash. I mean, they don't have flash. He doesn't have the knockups.
That's
It's
true.
fine. And Baitron's here.
River just used E. All right.
Yeah.
So he's safe.
And Baitron got the scuttle, both double scuttle for jungle as well, which is really nice early.
BLG's early game looking pretty good again. Again, the biggest strength of BLG has been their early game and this ridiculous snowball. The problems come later a lot of the time. I mean, bot lane's surviving fine because even though FBI is, you know, did they even lose a play? No,
FBI's TP'd already. I'll say that.
So that was going to be my next point.
There you go.
But basically, 100 Thieves have actually survived the early game in bot lane. They haven't lost a play. They haven't lost a ton of CS. They have TP to just come back with full HP. And now FBI has, you know, gets to regen a little bit of mana, although he's actually very low mana again. But they're actually fine with this early lane so far. They've not lost anything from that. Solo lane's down about 10 CS, which is a little less good. And you were highlighting the double skull, which is pretty good for Beitron. But Elkanon haven't done crazy amounts for the bot lane so far.
I will say that it's also because they've managed to get on top of River and track him pretty aggressively early in that invade came off. They haven't, like, we've not seen the Xin Zhao get into bot lane, which I think is also fairly good news. And FBI kind of having to reset, burn his mana, push up again to get another reset off, while Caitlyn gets back for the full Dirk now. Like, I do think that the next few minutes for FBI could be quite tricky because he's burned all his get out of jail free cards. The River can't get down there very easily because they've got that tracking going on. He's burned his free TP and second reset. Elk's now back in lane with the Dirk. Thank you. So I do think in some ways, for all they've done the first few minutes, well, I do think there's a few kind of safety nets that have now been snipped, which could get a bit tricky if they do fall.
And I think particularly when it comes around to grubs and stuff, I think if 100 Thieves give over grubs, then it could still go pretty awry. I also think, I mean, 100 Thieves draft is all about this just glass cannon, not glass cannon, but it's all about this one shot coming in from, you know, Aurora Ziggs. They don't have that much DPS, which does worry me for 100 Thieves. You know, I don't see them killing Bin very easily, for instance. Like, Bin, if he gets to, like, a significant amount of HP, it's going to be a real pain in the ass to deal with.
Yeah, because I know, like, in Anivia's chat, Mr. Kaji was saying they weren't a massive fan of 100 Thieves' damage profile, and, like...
Yeah, I was saying that in draft too,
yeah,
basically.
and it's like...
Double AP, burst, no DPS. This could be a big fight in bot river. That's a very good repel, actually.
Yeah,
very good repel.
Is on might still die here, just another flash. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good, but the seismic shove after.
River's dead, I think.
Ooh, gets one with him. Okay, Elk has to flash. It's a 2 for 1.
2 for 1, it's not bad, actually. Yeah. It's not a bad repel from On to survive at the start of it. Hey. Bin.
Oh,
Oh my god, what is it?
Oh dear.
What did Bin just do? What did Bin just do? Bin, big dokes. What the heck has Bin doing?
We didn't see the start of them. How did he end up?
No, he just thought the wave was in turret.
Yeah.
He tunneled back towards it and took 2 turret shots and died.
Yeah.
So now, folks, when we say Bin is not having the best year,
this is what
that's not. I mean, that's actually not even what I meant. But that still adds on to the fact that Bin is not like as locked in as last year. This guy, what the heck did? I don't know, man. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, that wasn't fantastic. And all the early game leads that they were slowly building up have disappeared now.
What the heck? Okay, so yeah, and now BLG, we've said, hey, their early game is where they blah, 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 you know, it's their best kind of parts. The fact that they're now losing the early game, comparative to where they were, big problem, because, you know, On is only level 4, Quid gets a good angle onto him. And yeah, it's not like Shinzao loses to Jarvan early, you know, Jarvan does kind of get exploded if you get damage. So what the hell happened there? So I guess he tried to stop a recall. So he tunneled forwards, stopped the recall, and then what is Bin doing?
He's trying to get to the other tunnel and just doesn't, and takes 2 turret shots doing it.
What?
That was terrible.
Oh my god.
It's just bad.
Oh, Shadow in the back just like, oh my god.
Yeah,
Holy
Shadow
shit.
is also like raising some eyebrows.
There is absolutely no caveat. I want to be very clear here, folks. There is no caveat for that. Bin just thought the wave was gonna go into turret, and he clicked on the tunnel and took 2 turret shots when tower was aggroed on him and not the wave. Ridiculous, man.
That was bad.
Yeah. So this is why, like BLG this year, this is why, like, I mean, BLG have definitely struggled compared to last year because individual player form is well off compared to what it was. Now, Bin is no longer just like the instant win in lane, going into and taking those wins into team fights. The team chemistry has taken a hit. Now, of course, they're still LPL champions. We do expect them to ramp up. This is not a good start. We'll see what happens when they come through to the first like fights of the game and stuff. But like they need to prove to us that they're ready to bring their chemistry to the international stage because they have struggled a little bit. Okay, pulling in the teleport, making sure that he can't get a free play. That's Ziggs teleporting down there actually.
Yeah. I mean, they are running triple TP actually. Yes, the double global, so that will be quite nice to potentially prevent some of the aggressive BLG moves.
Do you think T1 already getting an early best of 5 against a good team will help in the long run? Yeah, I think actually just the intensity of that best of 5 in an elimination match, it might flick the switch in T1 early.
And in fairness, we know what T1 is like at Worlds. Once they feel like they've got a read, they do lock in. They are a very clutch, very lethal team when the lights are bright, particularly internationally. And people like Faker always turn up under the lights. What was great about Perks as well, right? Like, for all the regular season play might be weird, certain players just play more like themselves or better under the big lights. And that is a very valuable thing at an event like this.
Very few players do that too, actually, to level, that kind of level. Almost everyone plays worse under the big stage. Almost everyone does. Top esports and AL will do better. Now the thing is, anyone's legend, individual player form wasn't looking great at the end of summer.
Solo lanes, yeah.
I think their solo lanes are not in great form. I think Kyle is not at peak either. And I think their drafts were not looking great. And I think that their objective play was also a little bit off as well. So I think there are some worries about anyone's legend. Top esports, we saw a interview from Hom where he's like, look, basically, they've tried a lot to try and mitigate the mental fragility of their team, but they just the anxiety that their team experiences on international stage is just bad at points, basically. And there's only so much you can do about that.
Yep.
So while while it might be okay to say, oh look, BLG are not playing well in this early game, surely Toppies will say, oh, they'll do better, blah blah blah. The LPL teams have a lot of stuff to figure out even now. Hang on a second.
That's not bad. Into the really good stuff. This time they were the ones who had control of the banana bush.
Ayla had no right being there. He had no right being there. Good pick. Nice. And that kill goes over to Elk. Nice.
Elk's got 2 kills early, which is good news. And actually, we have already seen... Caitlyn's did get a very, very minor buff, specifically of about 2 AD or something stupid like that. But that's always been one of the things that often gives her a bit of a break point, is actually, how much can I do early, where 2 AD is actually a significant portion of your damage?
KT versus LEC casted by 2 LEC casters is just proof that whoever did the casting assignments is a KT fan. That's so funny.
Atlas knows it. Oh.
That's so funny, actually.
Max is lovely. He's also just very, very, very witty.
Yeah, the guy's got a way with funny stuff.
Him and Orcs together, if you ever get the pleasure of hanging out with the 2 of them at the same time, is the 2 of them play the faux innocence incredibly well, and they're both incredibly dry senses of humor. It is diabolical, because they will just have conversations that are utter nonsense, and yet are very, very clearly just that slightly bit rude to whoever else is in the room in a wonderful way. Love the both of them dearly. They're great.
Spots both people there with the tremor sense. This is again one of the bonuses of Rek'Sai, is being able to get that extra. What's up?
Look up Caitlyn's match history.
Elk going towards Collector first. I think every Caitlyn's going to be going towards Collector first. We did see some Yuntel in the past. I think Caitlyn's are valuing Collector with getting your breakpoints for wave clear with Q. I don't actually think it changes that much, honestly.
I think people are already playing her, but those little things do matter a bit. I think FBI is just getting very good on. Holy shit, has Elk got ult?
No, it's in 5 seconds. So Elk, Elk actually ends up messing that up. He didn't get a full combo where his cooldown's just down. He didn't have the trap ready. He didn't have net ready, and he didn't have ult, and he flashes. So FBI lives and has his flash still. So that's actually a bad play by Elkanon. They both use flash and don't get the kill, and they don't get to stick on tower. So that's a bad play.
It was like an auto off. I don't want to say it's a bad play, because I would rather they make plays like
that.
The
result of that play is bad. Then. I'll say it that.
That's fair.
Okay,
that's
with the semantics, the result of that play is bad, because they lose both summoners. FBI doesn't lose any summoners.
Yep.
They don't get to stick around on mid tower, and now they have to play into Aurora Rel with flashes up,
which could be really rough.
Around the next objective fight in a minute, which is a problem. They could even go now, honestly. Like, Ayla's probably looking for this now. Yeah, this is a good fight for 100 Thieves, I think.
Right, jump.
Oh, that stops Quid getting that.
And on survives the engagement.
Okay, I take it back. It is no longer... Hang on, maybe it is still.
River, not
headshot.
enough. Oh, Elk just pops him, Collector.
Yeah, he had the E on him.
Yeah.
Just a headshot. His E was cancelled a little bit by the knockup. Okay, well, you could see 100 Thieves wanted the fight there.
You can see why they did as well, because I think you justified it right. Like, actually, you burned a load of cooldowns to try and blow FBI, who survived on 5 HP.
Why Baytron? Don't they have a better synergy with Shadow? No, that's not true. This is something which people say because, look, I think a lot of people have been very reactionary about this because it's funny, and I think a lot of people in the West, like, a lot of the content creators actually played with Shadow and stuff, so they know him better, so there's a personal... I think there's, like, personal kind of factors in there. Like, BLG have exactly the same problems with Shadow as they do with Baytron. They change them out so it just resets the mental. There's actually not a big difference between either player. Like, by the way, folks, like, BLG looked at their worst with Shadow this split. Now, you could argue that they looked bad in plus when they had Baytron and then Shadow came to bail them out, blah, blah, blah. But realistically, folks, Shadow and Baytron are basically the same player within this team. They're not actually better or worse with either of these players. It's them changing it out, which resets the mental, allows them to shrug off defeats in a way that BLG weren't able to do so before.
I think I might make the argument that Shadow is a little bit more focused on themselves, whereas Baytron's a little bit more focused on team, if that makes sense. So Baytron's a little bit less about his own individual needs. And whereas Shadow would be more comfortable on an Theory carry.
Yeah, but I think basically, you know, BLG just said, look, we're going to switch out. The other person can just sit backstage and swap in mid-series. They just switch back in, and it just makes sure that BLG don't just mental boom, which is huge when you've got a player like On your team who is so up and down.
Being able to reset that meant, hang on, they might go, okay. I mean, there's still no flash on Elkanon. River's now in the pit. River doesn't have flash.
I think On is just threatening the cocoon.
Okay.
Did they flash for that?
Who?
I thought I heard a flash noise. Like, did someone flash? I was like,
no, I think that was either like Zig sound effects or Rel sound effects.
I think what it was, thinking back, was there was Smite coupled with the volatile, not volatile Spiderling, not neurotoxin, Venom Spite from Elite Spider Form Q. And I was like, was that flash? There was just a weird combination of sounds that threw me briefly. Quid needs to get across the veil. Is it going to matter? Cocoon? Not Cocoon, Cataclysm?
He has flash.
Okay.
Uses these as well. So okay, so all for all it's fine. All for all it's fine. If you had just got the W and E out, it's like, okay, that's actually kind of shit.
But now Quid probably can't stand
so this is something which BLG do sometimes. They like using On to go towards he's very
dead. Yeah, he's got no camps to get to. He's having to get to clubs.
Yeah. Alright, that's big O. I don't get why he was exactly there. Because the thing is, typically On likes to go towards the towers they're pushing towards, because they like to give the Elise gold. Because actually Elise at 2 items from support is still an Elise with 2 items, which is actually very high amount of damage. So On just took the wrong path there. He didn't have any business being that far up, and Shinzo was a very good early game damage source, so that was disrespectful.
Yeah, I mean, upside is it Knight does at least take the turret.
No, but specifically from On's point of
view.
Yeah,
no, I know. It's because they were. But basically, my upside silver lining copium is that because they were fighting On, they weren't there to defend turret.
That doesn't change at all, really. He still gets the turret there. That doesn't change at all. I don't think so, anyway. Like, realistically, the On thing is completely separate from that in my eyes. I think, anyway.
I need to go look back and look at it, because but you may well be right, but I'm going to copium it. They weren't there to clear the way because they were fighting On.
This is where things get really, really bad. Now, last year, this was a thing. They can actually ride this straight into bot turret. This can get there from that angle.
Do you want to know how they drift in Beijing studio?
You can get it. There you go. Alright, good driving. Okay, so
drift.
this is a thing which BLG did last year. It's not been a thing this year. But BLG in 2024 would basically take every single outer turret in about a 2-minute span whenever they got an angle. Flick back misses. I don't think they get... They get it?
Yeah, they do.
They don't have any grubs. Wow, they don't even need any grubs. Wow, okay. And again, this is not something we've seen as much from them this year. This is actually a BLG 2024 thing. Last year, when they would just take every outer turret in one go.
That's pretty significant. Dragons in a few
On
minutes.
isn't there, Knight dies. No, that's not true. That's not true at all. Knight had flash topside. There's no way he dies there. Yeah. In that top lane play, no way. And even then, On just needs to send a Spiderling into the brush and just play safe. Like, On is right to be on top side, but being where he was
he walked over a couple wards on the way in as well, so he was a more known quantity than I think he thought he was. And he's like, it's alright, I can repel to Krugs, which we're down. You know what? I would be interested to see whether I can't remember. I might. This is probably me being just entirely unhinged. Whether someone from BLG, when they were shoving that topside turret, went and saw Krugs were up just before they finished shoving, and then left, and then the jungler took Krugs off vision, and so On went, it's alright, I can still get out here because I've got Krugs, and didn't realise they'd been taken since they'd last season. That is my deranged Delulu thought process.
I don't know if I love Rapid Fire. I mean, Rapid Fire and Elk is, I guess, because you're against double mage, does it make sense? The more I think about it, there's absolutely no way that Knight dies on top side, because Quid had 0 ult either, because he just used the ult defensively. So actually, just On's death is completely decorative, so...
My thinking was more that actually, could they just clear the wave and just stand enough people that they couldn't take the turret?
Huh?
My wonder was if they weren't fighting On, would they been able to get to top turret and just defend it with
I think
bodies?
On just walks into top lane and they just take it with an extra auto attack, don't it? It really doesn't matter too much. Yeah, I mean, Knight had flash, Quid had no ult. No way that leads to anything more than that.
Shinzo with Sons of Sky can be deceptively scary, I suppose. But yeah, I think I largely agree.
Against Italia with E up, so you have to E across it.
I think Saras was charged at that point anyway, so...
But he has flash and there's no ult on the Aurora, there's no way that works out. Okay, so Adacon's now available. So folks, we're now into the point of the game where BLG...
do a bit of the throwing.
Can definitely throw. So this is really important to track, folks. Have BLG leveled up in late game at all? Finals was if Honor's in the lane, he shares gold. Yeah, but BLG have shared gold with Elise support before. In fact, we were talking about that while that play was
quite
happening.
a lot, yeah.
And BLG actually likes sharing gold with the Elise specifically, because Elise getting gold, which is more rare from a support, is actually a pretty good thing. Because Elise at 2 items, which are kind of luxury, is very, very nice.
Yeah, because again, she'd love a rocket belt, she'd love a Zonya's. Here we go.
Okay, well, this is actually where 100 Thieves comp really excels to, where they're shredded on Atakan, they have big burst comp, maybe get a big AoE fight. Everyone has flashes up, so maybe a huge flash rel engage can do some stuff. I don't love this from BLG. I don't think they're forced to do this. Look, you're in the lead. You're in the lead. You don't have to tank this.
They're looking to have someone face check a lane. Look where On is. They're trying to drag him over to this burst.
This shouldn't be a hot take. I think the team in the lead should almost never start Atakan. I actually think that the team in the lead should not start.
It doesn't win you games.
Honestly, they both get collapsed on, but there's no Aurora roll in that play, so I don't think it matters at all. And it doesn't matter if you collapse on the Elise, right? Who has repel, and it's a little bit different if you're alone. But if Elise is repelling for someone else to buy time, it's not like they can stand around and do much, right? Hang on. Not bad damage onto Ayla.
Cocoon angle.
Lose.
They are losing vision control here, 100 Thieves in the river. They've got that
so
one
BLG
ward.
start dragon and stuff like that. This is fine, because obviously the dragon does a lot less damage to you.
XK angle. Oh, hang on.
That's not a bad zigzag,
River?
actually. On just used repel to get away from that. River's now on a huge flank. Bin's... Oh, this is weird. I actually think if 100 Thieves had forced a little bit during that time, maybe they could have made it work. That's really not good. Might go for the seal here, though. He's got the W onto the dragon.
Smite fight. Flip.
This is pretty good from 100 Thieves.
Okay.
Oh, okay, so they get the flip. Jump onto Ayla. So Ayla's not going to be able to do that much now. So Ayla's dead.
Yeah.
How much does Bin get to do, though?
You've lost your jungler. They murdered Dokla. Bin survives.
Okay.
What is it? 2 for 1. Actually, 2 for 2 is Bin. I think will probably die here.
Tunnel.
Ooh, Bin's gone.
Okay.
Watch
has
quiz.
an extra. Yeah. Atakan's going to start aggroing now. This is pretty good for these.
Yeah.
So this is why, folks, we're not that confident in BLG, because their objective play is just is off. Ooh, good play from really good from Quad. Did he get a quadra there? Triple. Holy moly.
That's Atakan as well.
BLG's objective play is just not it.
Yeah.
BLG's objective play is not it.
Bad late game.
Yeah, I think that BLG had... I don't know. I feel like they just don't know how to approach objectives. They might be able to get Beige Run in time here to get towards the Atakan, but... Bin misclicked on the portal. I actually didn't catch that. I thought he was just wanting to go into side.
TP from Bin in 3.
I mean, I don't think Beige Run... I don't really know if he wants to be here. I don't think he wants to die for this though, right? Oh, they're going for a fight instead. Okay, so they give it the Atakan and they want the fight. But they don't have Cataclysm.
But they have Flag and Drag, that might be enough.
I don't know if it is. I don't know, doesn't Bin just die?
Oh, he does,
Bin
yeah.
just dies. So let me go retweet the bad late game thing.
Knight fails his flash.
Oh my god. BLG, why do you do this to me? Oh, Jesus. This team is so bad around late game objectives.
Them into the ground.
Oh my
They've
god,
been playing
man.
so well around these setups. Like, watch Dokla as we start to get into this fight, because River moves in towards the pit. They know Bin is on the back line, but Dokla immediately runs at Elk, forces the flash, and everyone on BLG is right down.
Look, and this is why, when I was doing my tier list for Worlds, when I was talking about BLG in the lead up to this event, the biggest problem I have with LPL in general, but particularly BLG, is just their objective play is just not it. The Shy Rek'Sai carries that? Yeah! Yeah, because there's no turret for him to die under, of course. Give me those points. Oh my god, did you bet on 100 Thieves? I mean,
my
hell
god,
yeah.
my god.
If 100 Thieves do it, you enjoy those channels.
Yeah, basically you have earned it.
Yeah. BLG, look, BLG's late game is just been an issue.
And also, Elk wasn't there, who was the only one with actual kills on this team, basically. In fact, yeah, there you go. Look, you've got a 1 in 3 Rek'Sai, the only other person with kills.
Elk has 0 HP.
Oh boy.
Quid kills, really good there.
Quid's having a great game now.
Knight's being jumped on by River, so Knight's now out of the fight.
On's
really good
gonna
from
die,
River. On's dead. Guys, 100 Thieves now win this game.
They do.
I think they actually win this game. They go straight into Baron.
Yeah.
LTA's third seed. LTA Dagda, careful, they're still here for one more year. Well,
well,
just the end of the
months,
year.
Yeah.
It's just BLG with a Baron now for the taking.
BLG's late game is just a problem. It's a huge problem.
I mean, BLG is happening.
Miracles are happening. The 100 Thieves heist is continuing. They were doubted coming into playoffs.
Oh god, what a disaster start for BLG. Knight gets knocked off the wall, he doesn't cast his ult in time.
Knight's not had a great game
No, he's
either.
not. Knight's been bad. Knight's been bad. I don't know.
Elk's the only one who's played for Spain.
I think,
Elk's been good, that's it.
Legitimately, Elk is the only person who's actually playing okay here. And even then, they didn't get enough out of laning phase.
Yeah. There was some cool flashing plays from On that didn't lead to kills.
And now FBI is 6-0 with a death cap.
Yeah.
Look, I don't think this game is Knight's fault. I don't. Look, he's not playing well, but I mean, realistically,
he hasn't lost them the game.
No, for sure. I mean, realistically, this is a team play thing for BLG, as it has been the whole year.
Elks might be in danger here.
He
He's
may
got
be quite
Baytron behind him.
He has Ghosts.
Oh,
Baytron is dead.
Good God.
You can't judge a team on a random best of one after not playing for weeks, but you can sort of judge LPL first seed losing mechanically and failing in the same ways that they've done regionally, right?
Yeah.
Because this is now if this is a continuation of a trend, right? This is a continuation of a trend for BLG.
Yeah.
Knight's fault they don't pick Azir. They can pick Azir. Knight's Azir is actually not that bad, folks. Again, that's like an overdone narrative thing. He's
Like,
actually
don't get me wrong,
fine.
it's not the best thing ever, but it's
not
more
like
than
no, it's not like Chovy Faker level, but it's fine. And
It's
if it's the right pick for the draft, it's fine. Like the Talia is not bad here either.
Yeah.
So what you're aiming to do is cocoon into Talia, and get
And
the
they
flick
got
back, right?
one or two
and
versions
what
of
the
that.
Talia does is have the pushing bot lane and then goes that bot side. Losing the bot side play, that was where things went really bad. I don't want to see Chinese socials after this match. I don't think BLG will either.
Turn off your socials.
Yeah, 7k behind. Jeez.
Yeah, where the 4k of it's in mid as well. This Aurora, we were saying, oh no, look, the damage profile's going to be rough. Not if you get this point.
Yeah.
Aurora with this build is the DPS. Good God.
Same with the Ziggs as well.
Yeah. Titanic Hydra for the Scion to match the Rek'Sai shove as well, by the way.
Oh, it's that's actually just for. So he has enough shove already, actually. And this one's actually for kill combos, I think.
I mean, yeah, because you can sort of auto Q auto, or auto Hydra auto.
Yeah, because your W gives you so much extra HP, the Titanic Hydra kind of goes mental in terms of your
I can
natural
see it.
damage. 100 Thieves, please don't throw. I think they're in a great position now.
Yeah, if they throw this, then it's on them, right?
Isn't Azir much better? No, I don't think so. I think that when you're looking at pushing, I think that it's a different style to play the game, but BLG want to have early game pushing lane in bot and top lane, and then the Talia roam towards them. And in fact,
a different comp identity.
and again, like
is
folks,
it?
again, like I don't think BLG's comp is the problem here. The problem is that they're just dirty inters around objectives.
Yeah, exactly.
The problem is they're dirty inters around objectives, not actually about the actual comp. Talia sucks into Sion, yeah, but I don't think that Caitlyn does actually. Caitlyn's actually pretty good into Sion on the whole. You're pretty good at dealing damage to him, and as long as someone stands, as long as someone blocks your ult.
Yeah.
I don't think this is a big problem with the draft for BLG. I think it's fine.
Yeah, exactly. And again, you could have gone Azir, but it would have been a different compositional identity, right? The Talia is supposed to pair up with the Jarvan, with the Elise, and set up for absolute 100 zeros on the Aurora, on the Ziggs, on whoever, Ayla, whoever face checks, and just blast it and then play the 5v4. And they actually fell to that.
Quid has had a good game.
He has had he can do it again here. Yeah, nice, 90 caliber net. Is it going to be?
Elk still does.
Ooh, yes, he does. Ooh, burn. Had to flash the auto. There you go.
They still had a Ziggs ult. They actually overkilled by a Ziggs ult there too.
They don't have damage anymore.
Well, I don't know last time they did. Teleporting over the Rek'Sai. Okay, Knight's getting zoned off by Doppler, and Sion's way too far ahead.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, 100 Thieves have destroyed him, man.
Yeah, they're gonna just... This is 100 Thieves who've had, like, no scrim time, by the way. Reminder, River couldn't make the bloody scrims.
Yeah.
They've had a day of scrims, guys. A day of scrims, and they're beating BLG
He
first
won't even
seed.
die. Big dokes, man. And BLG just having exactly
It's
the
over.
same shit as 3. Yeah.
And like, don't get me wrong, Elk hit a really nice blind 90 caliber net onto the invisible Aurora, and it still wasn't enough to escape. And don't get me wrong, the game was well over before that. But oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What happened to the BLG I loved? BLG's objective play is just awful.
Yeah.
So, I do wonder whether they swap in Shadow for the next game. Oh my god. Well, 100 Thieves are now 1-0, BLG are now in the 0-1 bracket. If AL lose later as well... Guys, there is actually there's now a decent chance that LPL goes 0-3 today, by the way. Top East versus the G2, I think that's actually a bit of a flip. Fuck it out.
Who needs visas? There's a reason the Korean military are calling this man's number. He's a general on the map.
I mean, it's not so much that they win, it's that they're styling
Oh,
on
Jesus.
them,
Well, that was really bad from BLG. I mean, on the other side of it too, obviously we're sat here from the LPL perspective, ridiculously good game, particularly I think from Quid and River. I think River had a very good game, but Quid was a man who on the Aurora.
Yeah, and like, they drafted a comp we weren't sold on and made it work.
Yeah. Because we were like, well, they're not going to have any DPS, and it didn't matter. Like, their objective play was just way better.
Eventful year, swaps, visa issues, no practice, very in shambles. They do it. They take down the first seed of
I just can't believe that BLG has this lineup of players and talent, and they can't play objectives even to like a mediocre standard. This is not even like a medium standard of objective play. They have been very poor at objectives. Can we get on the top Esports Annuals Legend bandwagon? What? You haven't even seen them play at Worlds yet. And by the way, folks, BLG beat both those teams.
Yeah, they did. That's what's worrying me.
BLG beat top Esports twice, regionally. So.
Yes, I mean the game was very slow, and a lot of it was.
Just this objective fight was just not it. They just completely tunnel onto the Scion. Like, why is Bin diving the backline here to kill a support when really what you should be doing is just taking the one kill onto the top laner and leaving? Like, what is the plan there, folks? Dokla gets, and then they just. Oh my god, that's a great Aurora ult there. BLG didn't beat AL. They could never. They did lose them in regular season. Yeah, they did beat them. Lose them in the regular season. They could never. They absolutely could. I think AL are actually not fantastic right now. At least they use the swap. No. They've done very well with Elise so far.
Yeah, no, again, Elkanon are 5-1 on Kate Elise all year. They have absolutely smashed this.
Yeah.
This is not a surprise. It's also been by far On's best champion all year for my money.
Once it had ended in favor of 100 Thieves.
Yeah, but yeah, no, they've been very successful in the Caitlyn release. They love that duo. The problem is like, realistically, folks, the only thing which is, like, holding them back is objective play. The objective play is the huge thing holding them back.
They went back and pretty much bought a full item. So then when you come back out onto the map, you have to make sure that you keep that momentum going, and they did that beautifully. They literally took the book and they said,
important image. I've got to do some. I need to do some editing.
We're going to teach you how to play some fast League of Legends, and they did a great job.
They absolutely did. They were packing their.
No, 100 Thieves played that really well. Their objective play was better. I think Dokla was very good at kind of splitting up the team.
No, please, okay, I actually believed them. But yes, and it was actually, it felt like BLG was tilting to a point because Jarvan gets killed.
Jesus, BLG. I mean, how have BLG got to this point in the year? I actually can't understand how they won LPL with objective play like this. Because, I don't know, this is just such...
Just by smashing people in fights mostly, and having been not in...
You just look to this time last year to now, and, like, their objective play is just not it. It's not it. If GT loses to top esports, where does that leave us? I mean, it's best of ones, right, on day one. I think it's drafted. It's not draftive. No, it's not draftive. Like, BLG constantly win with drafts like that. It's not draftive. They know, like, that's not really the problem there. Shun was the real carry. Well, Shun was pretty bad on JDG half the time too, so... I don't think that's the take, really.
was in Korea, and we didn't even
BLG's
know
comp was better. It's definitely a comp which BLG are comfortable with.
So like, all of this was happening. We're like, oh, it's going to happen again. To your point, last year at Worlds was disastrous for 100 Thieves. We thought it was going to be starting even
So many
worse
years.
this time around when we had the
Oh, well, you're right.
the
It's right.
LPL champion, and it was insane to see them be able to come with poise like this. So quite happy.
I wasn't watching till mid game. Well, BLG were winning the early game, right, to an extent, and then they got around to the Atakan, and then the Atakan was just incredibly bad. The Atakan fight and the dragon fight, which then led to the Atakan after, was just disaster.
All right, we'll do. All right, I'm holding it.
Hey, no flash.
Okay, I gotta put some adverts on. Sam, do you need a break for any of them? You haven't had a break for a while, Sam.
Yeah, probably could use a quick break. Yeah.
Yeah, Kate, no flash. Kate up here, no flash. Yeah, that's okay, no. I'm gonna take that. Yep. Nice. Coming out. We can do it.
100 Thieves just beat the crap out of the LPL.
You're right, Historics, but please stop saying it.
The greatest players in the world are here. They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, he'll forward by 9! You are going to see them like you've never seen them before. It will as the Arcade Storm doing so much work in GENG! They are just going to ace them!
누구 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
GENG, the EWC winners!
How do I save this?
And you can screenshot.
No, it's because I've made a really stupid meme. Here we go.
So to be an LPL fan, it's definitely not the easiest time, yeah.
There we go.
That's good.
Right, I'm gonna go cry in the club, and we'll come back. When we need to update to Fly T1 next. We updated the.
I haven't been updating anything, so.
Done. I'll return.
Yeah, but like, and again, I just want to preempt this as well, because some people are like, well, you know, Beitran's not going to play again, it's a Beitran problem. BLG have the same issue with Shadow.
They do.
Like, it will reset the mental changing things, for sure, it does, to a certain extent, but they have the same issues with Shadow. Like, they've tried this jungle thing before, and realistically what happened was they played with Shadow a bunch, and then they started performing badly with him, and then they brought in Beitran again, and it fixed it for a little while. Like, realistically, both junglers have the problems with the, they have the same problems with with both players, you know? Oh, BLG. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Like, end of the day, if you're a fan of LPL, like, I mean, I've been watching League for over, over a decade now, right? I've been watching for years and years. And like, yeah, no, I will get frustrated, and I'll about teams which I like but underperforming or whatever. End of the day, it's absolutely within your right to praise, criticize whoever the hell. And just because I'm a fan of a team doesn't mean I'll avoid criticizing them and stuff like that. I'll hope that they'll improve. I do worry that LPL's objective play has really not been good this year. I really do worry.
Welcome back to the 100 Thieves Fan Desk. Sorry, Worlds 2025. We are still getting that Doku interview ready. So in the meantime, Raz, you get to continue to gloat. But after this, I want to hear nothing else about this.
What do you mean? I get to
Okay.
gloat. We got to continue to gloat.
No, I will not be tempted. I will not be tempted. I can't.
North America
I got one
all
more
the
team.
way.
Just because 2 teams collapsed doesn't mean the third one will.
I was thinking, because despite this loss, BLG still, generally a scary opponent, but they're 0-1 now, and I was thinking...
I just can't believe that.
No, don't
Oh, BLG, surely... what the hell?
Don't do it. No, please. You're
Can you remind us what teams are 0-1?
Fnatic.
Oh, it was Fnatic, wasn't it? Who else was
It was MKoi.
Oh, so you're saying they could draw BLG now in the 0-1, like they could match.
Yeah.
They could match against each other. Oh, I didn't realize. I wouldn't have brought it up if
Oh, yeah, thank you. I'm really appreciative that I have such genius analysts here. Now we have informed. We're just a little bit delays with the Doku interview. We'll get to hear from him at the end of the day. So in the meantime, shifting our attention now ahead to our next NA contender, of course, looking at FlyQuest versus T1. Fly, dominant.
Very dominant, especially like in Split 3, but Split 2, of course, finding ways to come back into impossible situations within the finals against C9. Like, when they are ahead, they steamroll. When they're behind, they claw their way back in. A lot of the times you're looking towards...
You know what's interesting? There's no Shox. Shox is there for second week of Swiss, I think.
Within the LTA, but also I think Busio had a major step up in his performance.
Give my boy Elk a new team ASAP. Elk's been fairly consistent for the last playoffs. Playoffs he was pretty consistent.
That said, while they've been,
That being said, if you look earlier in the year, you'd be saying that about Knight, right? Knight was 1v9 for the grand majority of this year. The rest of the team was really struggling at points.
Technically, they're a play-ins team.
True.
And I think they've beaten play-ins teams before. But play-ins is very different this year.
Yeah, it's a fierce opponent. It's a best of one.
Play-ins team, damn. Wait, hang on, wait. Didn't they lose to a play-ins team in PSG before that?
Domestically, and also the win rate they've had when they've had an early lead has been insane. If they're ahead coming into the mid game, they have just so consistently won games, and I think a lot of people have been weighing this.
Yeah, I don't know what you do with BLG. I think that the coaching, there's got to be some issues with coaching, right? When your objective players are this consistently bad.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, for me, like going up against T1, well, especially at Worlds. For FlyQuest, they will always be reminded on their prior experiences when they went up against GENG, almost didn't get.
I can't trust Knight internationally. Did you watch MSI 2023 or Worlds 2024? Knight was the best player in role at MSI 2023. He was top 2 in Worlds 2023. He was second best mid laner at MSI 2024. He was the best player in the tournament at Worlds 2024 for most of it as well. Only really ending that streak at MSI 2025. So that is 4 internationals in a row when Knight was top 2 in his role in the world. So you just say, I can't trust Knight internationally. Knight has had 2 years of solid top 2 in the world performances in his role. I can't agree with that statement. I think Knight has actually been very, very good in terms of like recent history of international events.
Body G2 last time around, I can't really dispute.
And you see career MVPs and player of the year. This also includes the MVP that he had in Europe, or like the domestic titles that he had in North America, but the career MVPs that he had in Europe. So like somebody who had dominance in, of course, when he was in Europe, brings that over to North America, continues that. A lot of faith is there. He was able to show that last international.
Wasn't it with JDG though? I mean, he was a huge part of that JDG. And no, then you look at MSI 2024 and Worlds 2024, and that was on BLG. So he's had 2 of those tournaments on JDG, 2 of them on BLG. There's 2 different teams. Maybe just needs a stable jungler. That would be something which I would agree with, yes. But I think if you're going to pin this on Knight, I don't agree with that logic. Now, obviously, we can talk about it, can discuss it, but I don't personally agree with that. I think realistically, BLG needed a coaching change a million years ago.
Inspired, the European prodigy has brought NA's FlyQuest to new heights. Since joining the LCS, he's never finished a season below 4th place. And in 2025, he's already lifted 3 trophies. From his debut in 2019, when he earned Rookie of the Split, nearly every year of his career has been marked by MVP titles. Most recently, being crowned as the first ever LTA Player of the Year.
People are way too easy on the choking or inting train. For sure. I blame Shadow. Oh god. Yeah, let's just blame the junglers. We'll swap junglers, it'll be fine.
Standing across from him is T1's owner, 2-time world champion in the reigning title.
Fly a higher seed and hence blue side. That's true. I don't think that matters versus T1. That being said, it's best of ones. Best of ones are a thing, right? Our whole team played bad that game. I think Elk was fine. He did his job. I think that On missed a lot of crucial cocoons or landed them onto the rally was crashing down, so it didn't mean that much. I think the skirmishes were just not it from BLG. I'm not saying it's his fault after all, it's team game. Why did BLG kick Tabe? No, they didn't kick him. He left on his own. They left amicably. They've both talked about that publicly in socials. It was just a paycheck thing, just trying to get the right deal. He got a better deal from anyone's legend, or didn't get the deal he wanted from BLG. It's just like, I don't know, management and deals at that point. You know, so Tabe has no bad blood with BLG at all. They're completely fine with that. I think they should have kept Tabe. I think Tabe is the best coach within LPL. Jungle is clear the issue. No clue why they didn't get Shun instead of Shadow. Because stuff went really weird in off season between BLG and Shun. How often is NA won against T1? Well, CLG won a game in 2016 MSI.
Yeah, and we got to see that from Owner just last series.
I don't remember many other times.
I felt like he was really showcasing how strong he
there
was. Faker had some
there must have been oil in BLG's fountain. And shut up.
So like for me, T1, it is about Owner, Guma, and Carrier for sure are players.
Aussie, oi.
Doran is an interesting
Worlds 2024 World showed FlyQuest showed us some interesting games. Yeah, they did. No, FlyQuest were very creative in Worlds 24.
MSI, he looked incredible, so I want to see that carry over. Not in
yeah, no, that semifinals versus FlyQuest was insanely good.
Before Ox is that T1 is a team that tends to ramp up over the course of the tournament. It feels like they're hitting the ground running by beating IG, and now you're going up against FlyQuest, who might be a bit cold, hasn't had that time to play on stage, hasn't felt that pressure quite yet. But you bring up like Faker might not have had the Faker is Faker.
Yeah,
it's 10 years. There's so many years of Faker to look back to, and part of the reason that T1 feel indomitable is because, well, they basically have been.
Yeah, I mean, Faker always finds his way to lock in, come in at the clutch moments, find those big carry performances, those big plays when the team needs. And, you know, Kerry was saying yesterday in his interview that they went into that IG matchup treating it like a knockout game, treating it like it was a quarter, a semi, or finals, because they knew if they lost, they were out. So I feel like, you know, they normally are a ramp-up team.
Can they sign another jungler mid-tournament? Oh, Jesus, man.
Yeah, and if I look at the
even this year, Tabe was like taking Xiaohu overnight in his ideal fight to beat T1. That's because he had Xiaohu on his RNG rosters for MSI.
But yeah,
I think actually the Chinese community gave him a load of flack for those lists, by the way, because he didn't pick Landra, his current top laner. So he changed it a couple of times throughout the year, actually. But yeah, Tabe was interviewed basically saying what 5 players would you take to beat T1?
As well, Ox. It's kind of who has been the carry on T1 has changed. We saw a lot of series domestically where it was Owner who really had to step up. Yesterday we saw some great performances from Guma, and the fact that they can kind of draw names out of a hat, it feels like at certain moments in the tournament, does make them kind of terrifying to contend with.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who can really step up, and yesterday, I mean, Guma on the Sivir was a massive piece. You saw IG trying to focus him down, but also the Ashe as well.
I wonder how a Tarzan Knight duo would work.
I feel like just able to hit.
Well, Tarzan's the kind of guy which always has a plan. So Tarzan was so good with Scout because both of them are very good at setting a plan early game in like the first 4 levels of the game and then executing it very well. That's why LNG 23 was such an interesting team. And Tarzan Scout in terms of like Jace Maokai, where Maokai would actually invade and they'd use the Jace Shock Blast to help turn jungle fight, which was a 1v1. Tarzan was also really good with Chovy. Tarzan's good. Mate, Tarzan's been good with everyone.
I don't look at social media personally.
Tabe also really likes Shun, says he's the spirit of the team. He's the guy which really resets mental. Yeah, he's the guy which like really changes like the mentality. He really affects the atmosphere of the team.
You don't deserve that scarf.
All right, are you gonna throw it on the floor after they lose like you did with the IG?
No.
Did you see that, by the way?
Yeah, he's besmirching the merch.
And then the game would come off.
So far, every jersey on the desk has lost, I think. Well, I'm wearing a G2 one, so we'll see what happens with them.
Okay, as much as Raz flip-flopping is great, I do want to know, FlyQuest, they feel like
man.
Of the LEC and LTL teams that we've sent. Of course, we haven't seen G2 play yet, but there's a lot of hope riding on FlyQuest. What does this game mean? If they win,
I can't remember the last HLE series. I can't remember the HLE series you're talking about with Chovy. What happened to BLG? Ghost, it's the same thing which happened regionally. Like, I didn't expect to see it against a team the level of 100 Thieves, who I thought were coming in very underprepared. not scrimming well, didn't look good in LTA playoff, stuff like that. But the thing which happened to BLG is something that you can see regionally, and that's why I'm frustrated and I'm disappointed in BLG, because this is a trend. It's something that we've seen the entire year, particularly in this split. But yeah, BLG, they've had massive problems with late game decision making around objectives. So sadly for BLG, I can't sit there and say, oh, it's a blip, it's a random game, it's draft. This is something that, when someone shows you who they truly are, believe them. BLG have showed me who they truly are. They are a team that cannot handle late game objectives, which is, it's a no-go against the current meta and against LPL teams, LCK teams.
Is this the BLG rant?
Yeah. Ghost was basically saying, you know, basically, what the bloody hell happened to BLG? I'm like, basically, it's what they showed regionally. Now, this is them regionally arguably at their worst, right?
But we haven't seen their best here.
But the problem with the BLG that that we're seeing is basically, this is not unexpected. I just didn't expect to see it here versus that team.
Look, I've been saying on a load of podcasts, we've been saying it, RPL English has been saying it, most of the other analysts have been saying it. Look, you have to understand, guys, that not to put too fine a point on it, but the floor of the LPL teams this year is very low. We've seen how bad they can be, and that's true of all of the teams. The ceiling's still pretty good, but that floor is really problematic, and this was BLG's. We see what happens when they don't get the massive early snowball, when they do have to start playing around objectives, when mid-game begins to bleed later. They are notorious for taking fights they shouldn't, in ways that they shouldn't.
They'll come through and get it. I think Fly are a strong team, so I think regardless, it's more about the content of
BLG lost? Yeah, they did. Yeah, and 100 Thieves had no scrims and visa issues, so yeah.
You're going to be feeling really good.
And what was interesting to me, of course, is the
Tough to be an LPL fan. Not great right now, has to be said. I've had better days as an LPL fan. I've had better days.
Something because Bwipo is a player that is very much like, will limit test permanently, right? And so if he sees an angle and he's strong, he's going to walk forward. Whereas Doran is a very strong like Gwen player, and that's something.
Is he like Goom and Caitlyn? Hell yeah.
Conventional picks that we've seen all year long, we haven't really seen that from Bwipo. So I wonder straight from the draft what the priority is going to be, because Bwipo's going to want to go for a counter pick, whereas Doran is somebody that you can blind for him, and I think he can do well in those circumstances. So top lane is very interesting for me.
Yeah, especially because with T1 being on the red side, they often leave counter pick for carrier. Yeah. So I mean, especially if the bard is banned, I wonder if they leave that for carrier, don't end up getting counter pick for Doran, which gives it over potentially to Bwipo.
Here we go. Here comes FlyQuest. Man, the new jerseys are really nice. Oh, Flowers and Kobe.
Thank you very much, Desk. Welcome everyone back to Worlds 2025 for our second half of the first day of main stage competition. I am Captain Flowers. That is, of course, Kobe, as Draco said. And we get to start this one off with the tallest task that FlyQuest has been tasked with thus far in this, ever since MSI, I think we should say, as they've drawn T1 as their first opponent.
And it is a warmed up T1. T1 got to warm up on stage versus IG yesterday, Flowers, and we could see it in real time. You know, casting those games, the first couple of games, Owner, had not woken up yet. And there was
this is going to be a fun one.
When he did wake up
T1
in the series, and so yeah, it is a tough task.
Just came off destroying our hopes and dreams versus IG yesterday.
Like they're going to be hot, but you and me are actually hot right now. 100 Thieves just injected us with a whole bunch of energy. We were not expecting that. They took down BLG, so I'm all ready. Anything can happen, Flowers. I am super ready for this now. 100 Thieves doing us proud over there, taking down BLG. The LPL
Fly, this will be. I'm excited to see what Fly looks like. Because by all accounts, Inspire's been having a generational run of form. He's been playing really, really well. I think Mouse and Boosie have really come into their own over this year, having basically debuted effectively last year and done a good job, but had a lot of things to work on to be truly tier 1 level. I have to be careful using my phrasing here, considering the team we're against. But you are now going against Owner, you're going against Faker at Worlds, you're going against Goomer and Carrier. Doran's, of course, not exactly a slouch either here, is he? So we're in a very, very scary scenario, and 100 Thieves FlyQuest are going to have a rough entrance into Worlds. Trial by fire if they can make it work. All well and good, but yeah, you're
was a lot of lane swaps. You know,
Joy of coming in first
and supports like
from the LTA is to pull the 4th seed T1 here for all the value.
A lot of the spotlight as well with these junglers is going to be shared with the supports. Busio on FlyQuest has risen in stardom here, and his Bard versus Carria's Bard is one of the big Champ Select topics that we've had, because Busio is our mini North American Carria.
Yeah, he's our Bard boy.
He's our Bard boy. So since they're blue side, everyone's like, all right, in a best of 1, would you really want to first pick Bard? Probably not. Maybe in like a Fearless full best of series, where then it's like, oh, it would be like fearlessly banned for the rest of the time versus Carria, and then you wouldn't have to worry about it. Maybe then.
Draft.
But I don't think, well,
Done making memes. And best of Vi Caitlyn away from T1, all makes sense. They get rid of the Yunara, the Azir, and is it going to be Ori or Jarvan as the last ban then? Nico, also a possibility, so they might be willing to trade one of them, so they'll ban the Orianna away from Quad. Cam during draft. Oh, sorry, yes, I've not moved it up. Thank you very much.
Banned out by FlyQuest. Other side going to be Azir, Orianna, and Yunara banned out by T1.
And yes, there will be Cam during draft, because we're co-streaming rather than casting this one. Thank you, Time Lord, for the resub. Thanks for the hype train, guys. Come support as best you can. It is much, much, much appreciated. Sorry, Janko. Thank you for reminding me on that one. Bard is open. It is. Kerio made some very aggressive statements about Bard being left open versus him. Jarvan gets first pick. Thanks, bro. No worries. Appreciate it. Sorry. I was a bit distracted there. Free feet action, I know. You're welcome. Wukong as a response. That's not unsurprising. What's up? Rumble, Nico, Bard. Bard, it's being hovered. Are they just going to slam Bard into Busio? Purely for the aura? Oh my god, I think they are.
Sheep Esports interviewed him. We'll wait till they
Yes! They just slammed it blind! That is Carrier with the absolute aura farm.
Their teamwork is really good. They're one of the strong teams. Teams need to watch out for
Alex.
the most. And then he goes on to say,
Bard blind for T1 R2.
If they let Bard through, Inspired won't be able to step on the rift. So they let Bard through.
That's great fun. That's great fun.
And now Inspired's got to
Kai'Sa Nico is probably the response here from Masu and Busio, if I had to guess.
And we're also going to see the Kai'Sa locked in.
No, it's more because of the interview earlier today.
No, I get that, but like, yeah, no, I was about to say that. Like, Bard is not
But by the way, it's just I'm not sure. I don't see it very often R2.
And they'll also lock in the Nico right
No, but there's a certain aura level with the interview earlier. We probably want 80 character match bot lanes then, and then you can leave your solo lane to add pick, unless you want to lock something control magey mid now before they all get banned away. But I think Xayah here may be a decent option. Pretty good into the Kai'Sa Nico because you can ult to keep yourself alive. Between the Tempered Fate and the Cyclone now as well. A lot of AoE zone control, both defensively and offensively.
And I really like the look of the Xayah drafted against the dive that you're already seeing out of the side of FlyQuest, right? Jarvan the big diver. Kai'Sa wants to fly in next to him. We know how Nico likes to use those sneaky pop.
Bob was like a blue side 1-3 ban all the games versus IG. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them because Carrier's been... Remember, Carrier has a skin on this damn champion for a reason, you know? He's very, very, very good at it. Rumble banned in the second phase. Bwipo, not necessarily the most prolific Rumble enjoyer all the time. I mean, he definitely plays it, right? But, you know, we have seen a lot of like the Renekton's and the tanky options as well from him of late. Just getting rid of some of those AP shove options out of topside. Aurora away by FlyQuest. Yeah, that makes some sense. You've already got some big AoE skills. You don't want to give the slurkles, the slow circles in.
Different stuff. He's not afraid to play the picks that other people might not lock in.
And his other big blind one is the Renekton. Another big blind one for him. Of course, you know, he can blind Sion and stuff too. That's been really popular here. So like, those are the kind of ones we're sifting.
Another top lane bam.
Assuming that
maybe answers into Sion.
Champion first, but they could give Faker counter pick as well if they want.
Because it might, yeah, gonna get rid of the Renekton. Is it just gonna be a Sion blind here? T1, something like that.
talking about. So maybe Blippo is just, you know, it's like a Scion Blippo game or something like that.
Yeah.
Since the Rumble. And
Doran could look towards something like the Jace, I suppose. He does occasionally like that, but I don't know how much I like it in this draft. Depends how much of a carry they want topside. Last ban could be the LeBlanc. We're gonna go for the Annie instead, which has kind of been the pick setup piece in mid lane that a lot of our mid laners have gone to just around the world in general. Can often afford to drop some CS to other laners if games are going wrong as well, to ensure the Annie will still get value by virtue of just being able to hit stuns. Just talk about Annie and the ban value. So like, okay, look, it's one of the better setup mids. You can afford to drop farm to give it to other people if you have to if games go wrong. I think potentially Sion or Cassante blind pick for Doran.
Point and click stun onto Kai'Sa.
Yeah.
Which she can't dodge. Kind of big. Maybe it means that you don't have to go cleanse.
Whippo Sioning, or is he going to try and go for the counter
have
here?
to go cleanse into Annie. I don't think you have to do it into Bard. Not always, anyway.
Yeah, and I think Cyclone and Bard is a bit trickier to just... You're like, there's enough CC there that's not cleansable that gets tricky. Okay, I mean, it has been buffed, and we've seen a bit of the Mordekaiser, so it will just be a Mordekaiser pick for Whippo. Okay.
I actually have no idea how it does into Cassante as an individual matchup. I'm not sure about that.
Let's see how it turns out this time.
Fake as Galio and Rise.
Yeah, Rise is okay here.
Yeah, Rise is fine. Yeah.
The zone control then is pretty nasty, because if you're playing in T1's area of power between Cyclone and Bardol and Xayah Feathers...
Oh, thank you, by the way, Time Lord, for the reset, but not sure if that was mentioned.
I did mention it.
Cool. Action.
Might be Rise instead for FlyQuest. I quite like the FlyQuest comp here.
We've got some powerful tanky.
Couple globals. Good pick between the Cataclysm and Nico to follow up.
No Rise, no Ori. You have some engage, some disengage, some tank. T1, bit of an all-rounder draft right now, not like hyper-specialized.
I think Faker with some agency.
You know what, Akali might not be bad here.
Akali, Talia.
Might not be bad. Out of the stuff he showed before. Talia. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, like the range of FlyQuest is like it's like a mid to low range comp, right?
Yeah.
So Talia is pretty good into them because you get more like free and assisted flicks as they try and do damage in their active range.
And you've got enough setup from other people to make sure your flicks are decent here. You probably do want the Wukong to get some gold to be an additional threat, or you might be a little low damage as the game goes on into the Kai'Sa and Rise. Hell, Mordekaiser, Jarvan, and Nico are hardly low damage options either, right? Even from support role, so you probably do want to get some gold onto the jungle just to give yourself a little bit more fighting musculature.
Yeah, I think jungle matchup is the most important thing. Obviously, with player names on, of course it is, but I think that, like, Jarvan Wukong can tilt. Yeah, I think if Wukong gets ahead of the Jarvan really struggles. Even if Jarvan's ahead, Wukong can still do some damage, but you really want to make sure the Wukong's kept down.
Alex,
hello.
I have a horrible feeling that we might end up with a complete 0-4 LPL 2 days. IG losing into BOG losing.
I mean, yeah, I think Toppy is what could lose against GT. That one's probably the closest match now. I think that HLE probably be AL.
I'm worried, Alex.
Yeah, same. I mean, I don't know what. Obviously, we haven't seen these teams play in weeks now, so we don't have full information. But yeah.
But again, falling short. Clearly, we're not into the best of 5 stage here at Worlds 2025 since we're just on day 1.
J4 Rise dive bot on repeat. I mean,
you've got to get.
Do you get enough control over bot lane to do that?
I think sometimes people underestimate how much time Xayah Feathers and Bard ult can buy. Like, that is a solid 5 seconds plus of time.
Talia is very good at responding to bot lane players.
And Wukong can be a pretty nasty counter ganker in that regard as well.
Mid champions have been nerfed a lot. I mean, not enough, I don't think. I mean, both of these mid laners are just going to be roaming. I mean, Faker can just match quad as soon as he has ult.
I agree.
Plan is here because definitely playing with fire.
So we do have the Summoner Spellbook on the side of Keria and T1, but not on the side of Busio and FlyQuest. So Busio just going for the extra planing power, the extra little bit of damage there with the Comet compared to the utility that Keria will have throughout the game with the use of the extra summoners.
Tell you what, I need to start thinking about games I'm going to be playing on stream again. Actually, I want to play Hades 2 on stream. Look, folks, with LPL, not LPL, with Worlds being the way it is right now, in terms of the schedule. I don't know how much
extra we can do.
energy and extra I can do, because realistically, I'm still I'm still very much recovering from burnout myself, because this has been a ridiculous year. We've when I posted that tweet, I was like, oh, 175 hours. Obviously, that was completely wrong. We've done way more. We've streamed like 100 and we streamed like almost 900 hours this year, which is a lot, folks.
Yeah. I've got
I honestly expect these guys to try and get a little bit
mere Masters quarters on Thursday. I think I might die.
As long as you set the stream up for me.
Yeah.
Wait, when is that going to overlap well?
No, it shouldn't.
In fact, I'm pretty sure
it starts at 6 p.m. So
right.
Be fine.
Yeah, I mean, not every day is going to be 8-game day. In fact, is this the only 8-game day, or do we have?
No, I think we get some more.
Do we have that tomorrow with the 0-1
We get it
teams?
a couple of days. It's basically I think the first 4 arcs until teams are knocked out, right?
Right. Yeah, well, because remember there are best of 3s when it comes to the.
I actually don't know.
I'm actually not sure. The schedule's a little bit variable, which makes sense because the different rounds of Swiss have different numbers of games. The 1-0 and 0-1 ones should still be an 8-game day. So tomorrow will still be an 8-game day, I think. But that's based on we haven't got seeding for that yet.
Buffs here, and so pick those up, and then. I mean, you can go for the mid lane pressure onto Faker and try and burn the flash early.
I'm really worried for LPL if we completely bomb out at a Chinese Worlds.
That would be
because it's it was bad enough getting so close and missing it. Because if BLG had won Worlds last year, I think we'd be seeing a very different LPL this year. Because I think investment would have gone way up.
Yeah.
Comparative to what we saw this year.
Are we getting a 2015 repeat with LGD trauma?
Well, that was huge money spent on the LPL in that era too, though. This is the thing, like, we've never seen this in LPL before. Because this is when actually investment is going down in the LPL for like the first time in ever, really. Now, even 2023, you look at JDG, they had an insane amount of money put into that roster. I'm quite worried about what happens, you know, with the IG Super Team not actually delivering, really.
Yeah.
BLG looking a shadow of their former selves. No pun intended there, I only recognize that now. Batron of their former selves, one might say. Yeah, I don't know. We'll wow, 300.
That's a lot.
Considering how few international games we had for so much of Faker's career, that is an incredible stat. Because if you think about the early years of League, there was no MSI in 2013, 2014. There was that All-Star, which was there, but then, you know, All-Star and then
All-Star in there. There's a question.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, All-Star and then MSI 2015. They were single best of 1 round robins at the start too. Very
Team
different.
Ice versus Team Fire. Never forget. All-Stars 2014.
No, All-Star 2014 was when you had all the first season
teams.
So
when was
Fake,
Team Ice
remember,
versus Team Fire,
no, that was, but that was basically that was an invitational.
Yes.
That was like the quote-unquote. That was the actual All-Star bit of it. But if you were the first seed from your regions, you didn't play in Team Ice or Fire. You played as your full team. So you had Fnatic, OMG, SKT, and I can't remember if it was AHQ there actually at that point.
Might have been actually, yeah. Was that Westor's team?
And then Cloud9 as well. But remember, that was when Hai had his lung collapse, so Link had to sub in. So there was a very specific roster where C9 played with Link, who was CLG's mid laner at the time, because Hai had a collapsed lung. So
Hai never really mechanically recovered, really.
No.
Before that, he was like matching Bjergsen pretty well, but he just never managed to...
For a bit, yeah. Oh, he was a very good assassin player.
He was.
Less good on the majors. Less good on the majors. But yeah.
How's the game looking right now? Not a lot's happened, honestly.
I miss All-Stars. The thing is, everyone burned out on All-Stars because it just felt like players didn't want to... Like, the novelty of playing against a lot of the players kind of wore off. And we saw it too often, basically.
So keeping his options open, while Owner opts for the control ward on Dragon first before going for his delayed recall, and looks like they are just going to continue to keep the pressure.
Yeah, early Earth Dragon being number 1.
What's the reasoning that this year Worlds is so short? Because they removed break weeks and stuff. Because basically, I think the gap between quarters and semis was deemed too long, which I do understand. So basically, there basically isn't a gap between quarters and semis now. I think they're even played in the same weekend or something like that, or in like one stretch. There might be like a 2-day break between quarters and semis instead of like the week that there was, which is going to change. It could change results actually compared to previous years, but you don't have nearly as much practice time for your specific opponent, which means that the generally better teams are likely going to... Hang on a second. Doran has ult, he can ult someone out. Bwipo's ulted him, so he's in the realm mode S. He's sticking in tank form, so he can live a little longer. He might... Hang on. Bwipo might be a bit dead here. He hops over the... Yeah. Hang on. Flashes out. Not a great fight for FlyQuest.
Yeah, I think Quad might be in a lot of danger here. Yeah.
Realm Warp. Oh, they get him out.
That's not
Nice.
bad.
Not bad.
Doran might get some
He has...
balance
Oh,
inspired.
pulls him
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
That was a flash from Doran to...
Carry is burned here.
That's quite a worrying... Because, folks, I mean, T1 just did that while Guma's just free farming top.
Yeah, that was a 4v...
No one gets Dragon, though. No one gets Dragon. T1 make it out with more flashes.
They burned a fair number of ults, though, it's worth it. But then again, there's no real ults up for FlyQuest. None for Bootboosty, none for Masu.
Has China ever won Worlds on their home turfs? They won in 2018, 2019. So 2019 was EU, 2018 was Korea, and then they won 21, which was... Was that NA? 2020 was China. I don't think they've ever won on Chinese soil, no. MSI? Can't remember. No, well, MSI 2015. I can't remember where that was. Don't think that was China. No, it wasn't China. And then.
Don't remember.
2018. I don't think they've ever won an international tournament on home soil. No, I don't think so.
I'd have to think about that and look it up, honestly, because I'm struggling. My brain's not really functional right now.
They got rid of play-in tournament, which dragged the world out. I mean, play-in was actually kind of fun. I like watching play-ins because there's a lot of teams which, like... I think... Put it this way. I think there was, like, a high road to take where you really invest into tier 2 regions and, like, make play-in an actual thing. It felt like play-in became a bit of, like, a token tournament. Like, oh, well, we've got to include these regions. You know, I watched LGL. We cast LGL for many years. We really enjoyed that for a long time. But yeah, I think as the way it was, I think cutting tier 2, if the investment was going down anyway, I do understand. Well, actually, technically it's not true. The investment, I think, actually went up in terms of actual overall spend. But if you don't want to invest in, if you think it's inefficient or whatever to spend on those regions, I guess it does shorten down the tournament, makes it a bit more short and sweet.
What game is this? 5 or 6?
5, isn't it?
I think I remember.
We had BKS, Secret Wales, we had Interested BLG, Fnatic CFO.
Oh! Tampered Fate by it, okay.
This is game 5, yeah. And then we had MCoy KT, so this is game 5. Yeah.
Makes a play mid lane. Keria throws the Bard ultimate. And actually, it does land on the Faker. Not going to be any sort of follow-up plays here. As now, these supports fighting over wards, and this is something that we have just hyped up all year long in LTA North, soon to be LCS. Busio making so many
Busio?
And him going versus Keria really is a dream. He looks up to Keria so heavily, as so many supports do, and it honestly is just like an honorable move, I feel like. All right, fine. You can have Bard. I'm going to take Nico. May the best support make the better plays. You know, it's actually really cool.
Okay. That's Guma ulting so Bwipo doesn't get his E on target. But now Bwipo has 0 HP to play out this dive, if there is a dive. I mean, you shouldn't dive a Ditto, and Mordekaiser with ult and flash. He doesn't have flash, but ult anyway, but yeah.
In hopes of catching the wave. Quad versus Doran up in the top side in the meantime as Busio ready to follow up here.
Pull back. Actually, you can look for the ult. Yeah, okay. Darkness rises. Barrier.
Oh! Stunned over the wall. Oh,
Bwipo, that was nearly there.
Damn. T1 outplays.
Yeah.
Used his Q on the other side of the tunnel, but then he still goes in the tunnel, and it's right where Keria wanted him.
Yeah, he's stunned as he's flying through. It's a stun on the other side. He can get his last skill shot on.
And he goes down. He got hyped.
What did he just do? He tried to follow, but he got Bard stunned through it. I think what he thought was, I can go through the tunnel, and by the time I get out the other side, CC will have worn off. That was not the case. Yeah.
I appreciated the thought process from Bwipo. It nearly worked.
But here, the barrier goes out.
Haven't seen it. Yeah, the Q hits in mid-flight. That's nasty.
Yeah. And the Obliterate also goes wide because Guma goes through the tunnel, so he doesn't hit the Q of his own, right?
that's your damage right there. So
Knowing there's going to be a bar portal on the alt ends? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, nice nice comms there between Guru and Carrier.
They do get something afterwards there for FlyQuest.
Who got the kill? Carrier did. Deserved, honestly.
Pretty good player. Give him some gold.
Yeah. It's going to be Lichbane Bard, Alex, with Deadmans.
Oh, Lichbane Fire Cannon Gunblade Bard was just
foul. You were playing against that on bloody ARAMs.
There was a point where Bard would go Spell Thieves, Hextech Revolver, and like Sheen, and just like get all of like the I hurt you on a single auto attack thing.
Yeah.
Single proc damage. It's like Q auto would just
blast your face off.
There so they've had to well, what they had to do, because Bard was in such a weird state for a while, he was really quite bad in the hands of anyone besides the very best players. They had to buff his damage to unreal levels, which meant that actually he could be a damage, like a single target damage threat. Like he would
his
like,
level 1 was foul. Yeah.
Well, no, this was going to mid game where he would take over half the HP of an 80 carrier points. They've nerfed those damage numbers back now on his Q and his meeps and stuff. But God, he was so broken for a while.
Yup.
They buffed AP Bard ratios because of course that's the way that they balance him. Is like for solo Q is how much random extra damage does he do? You know. That was some ginger honey tea. So much coffee today.
Ooh. Well, hang on.
Yeah, and that catches the scuttle as well.
Oh, that's the stun. Are we getting any follow-up?
No, it means that the scuttle goes the way of T1. Wow, all that for a scuttle?
I want to point out that FlyQuest are split pushing during this time.
But I guess what I'll say is there's no objectives coming up, so if you can burn ult relatively aggressively there to try and get those small individual advantages. The only thing is, as Kobe is saying, you have given Quad a lot of free time to get a shove up on this other side. The only thing is T1 have got grubs, and they've just wrestled a lot of topside control. So that means they can go looking for this kind of thing and get a lot of value. Bucio, Nico ults and dies a horrible death. Inspired's now in danger as well. Ooh, flash for the Q to land, but it means he's away from the turret, so he has to take a longer way to safety, and therefore dies. Nice. And that's all off a Scuttle Crab Tampered Fate, guys.
Yeah, Inspired has not had an impact this game.
No.
And that is a problem. If Inspired's not having an impact, FlyQuest are...
Having a bad time, Master's in danger.
Talked about how many times at Worlds in the past we've seen the Kaisa versus Xayah.
Inspired is... Oh, I thought it was Inspired. I got baited by the Nico clone.
When you know you're stronger, and that's
I hate this.
What I was saying before we got the fight, I guess.
Does Nico's move speed change with champions he picks up?
Exactly. So they go in on
No, she keeps her own move speed. Your health regen does. You get the HP regen of the champion you choose. So choosing someone like for instance, Akali has like unreal health regen to make her like viable in solo lanes. So if you transform into an Akali, you get the health regen. There are a lot of random things like that which work.
It's a question, Alex. Is the biggest brain way to figure out whether somebody is Nico is just by watching how fast they move?
There are a couple of different things, right? Because
no, I know, but
they won't be able to cast any of their skills.
No, or... I know. I'm like that's. I'm not asking for the easiest. I'm asking for the most like aura farm way to do it.
Yeah.
What is the most Sherlock way to discover that this thing is Nico? Is it the move speed?
Just hotbars and see if they've got anything affecting them, which like that's the easiest way, right? So if you see like there's a specific, it's if they have, I don't know, what's a good way to choose?
Celestial Opposition?
Yeah, I think that shows on the hotbar, I think. Actually, I'm not sure.
Yes, it's true. I think that's a fairly good big brain option.
There are some ways I think you can ping them on the scoreboard and see what they're hiding as at points. I don't remember if they removed that.
You can just tab scoreboard to see if Nico's on your screen if he's on vision, if you see what I mean. What?
Ashe is perfect for this meta.
Watch Kaisa potentially can ult in.
My worry with Ashe in this meta is that there's a bunch of things with dunks on immobile carries, and that does worry me about it. This is...
Ooh, Faker! Bloody hell, gets away with it.
Very nearly takes aggro. In fact, he would take aggro. He's probably dead. He's walled out.
Well.
Hey, nice. Just about gets out of combat. He needs to stop that.
Oh my god, he walled his own teammates in.
He needed to get out. So,
yeah.
And he needed to not take aggro as well. Yeah. So look, I don't think Ashe is like. Oh, hang on a second. CF flag.
Yeah, I don't think he's dead. He's used it already. Yeah, he had to flash. Okay.
away there as the third and
Bloody hell.
will connect. Now Faker looking for maybe another
That's
kill here
Sarah.
onto Busio. Whippo wants to help him.
Ooh, gets the ult. He's dead. He gets the ult on him.
Oh, maybe not. Oh, Faker. He's dead, but that's not bad going. Actually, Owner might now die as well because Whippo's pretty scary at this point.
Carry's coming down. Can you stun someone? That is...
Goom is coming as well.
Busio wants to go in for the pop.
Oh, Q.
But he's about to die. Carry and Gumayushi.
Yeah.
Whippo rooted up under turret.
He flashes and dies. Rip.
I thought Faker had done that for a second, I won't lie to you. But you can see how scary the Mordekaiser is once he steals stats in the mid game. It's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, just going back to, I can't remember who was talking about it. I saw Dark World message, but I don't see if anyone else there. I think that Ashe is... I think there are places for Ashe in the meta. I don't think Ashe is perfect for the meta. I think that being in a mobile carry is rough. Like, especially against stuff like at a world of Wukongs and Jarvans and stuff. I think that Ashe can be quite poor at points. I think Aurora deals very well with them. Vi does. I think anything which gets on top of Ashe is kind of bad. But like, there's obviously a place, but I wouldn't be confidently blind picking it. Put it that way.
Yeah.
He's very much a Game 4, Game 5 pick. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, once we get into actual the fearless portion of this one, by the way, because we're playing Game 1s, fearless doesn't impact, right?
Yeah.
But once we get into the best of 5s, I'm sure we'll see some Ashe, especially with T1. Looking really good on that.
Is Quad about to get dragged all out here? Oh no, he's not got the cooldown up, that's fair.
T1 should not have been a number 4 seed. Well, they should have won the bloody series then, shouldn't they?
Yeah, exactly. They have haunted worlds by virtue of their...
And also, I mean, they were worse than HLE and Gen G for large amounts of... This is I mean, I say that, they were close. I mean, there were points in the regular season. They deserve to be down in the lower bracket with the way they played against HLE, for sure.
Chronicler made a very good tweet earlier saying, actually, look, KT managed to screw T1 twice with the biggest brain moves of all time. A, beating Gen G to send them to lower bracket. And B, getting that 2-0 victory over... Ooh, hang on! Oh.
Hang on for what?
They just decided to put the top 10.
Oh, I thought you meant in terms of like the 10. I thought there was a chance of someone surviving there. Which
KT got a 2-0 over SKT in the regular season to make sure that they couldn't overtake HLE in the 2-0, because obviously the way that the LCK season was working is it was taking results over from spring as well, right?
Yeah.
So
true. Yeah, true.
So actually, T1 had a much better summer season, but they couldn't make up the difference from spring. Actually, that's probably going to be a kill on a carry. That's not bad. They will kill Whip on the other side.
It's more important killing top lane now. Flip back. That's not a bad Q. Whippo is not having a fun time in League of Legends.
I do appreciate the fact that he's gotten close a few times. Like, he's not...
Every time you close and miss, though, it makes the next time you try it harder.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, and yeah, no, for sure KT should have... I mean, on relative strength, KT were not a 4th place team. They were not a 3rd place team, they were 4th place, but that's just the format, right? And yeah, sadly, IG deserved to be 4th seed. I mean, they had a poor playoffs run. They were very poor. I think that Wei and Rookie were both pretty bad in playoffs.
Yep.
Especially Rookie compared to regular season. Yeah. And then you look, and they scraped through regionals to a certain level. You know, they got blasted in the first round, right? And then they...
Does Doran care?
It is 2-item power spike for Masu. Having the Kraken Slayer, the Ginsu is very powerful together. Speaking of 2-item power spikes, yes, both of the items are...
As Wukong, Mordekaiser is one of your least favorite champs to go against. Yeah, Mordekaiser, if he actually gets to stick around you, is actually a real pain.
Is it because you get the AoE that just screws you a bit? Or, actually, why is that matchup kind of awkward?
Mordekaiser wins most 1v1s in the game, and you can't really stop him from... Most of the time, Wukong, if there's a 1v1 and doesn't want to take, he can kind of run away, I think. Can't really do that versus Mordekaiser. Like, the only champions which beat more than a 1v1, like Fiora. Really. Everything else is, well, I mean, obviously when you're behind this amount, and when you're going Wukong, so Wukong Mordekaiser top lane is obviously better because Wukong gets more gold, but even then you lose the early game versus.
Yeah. Ooh, this is starting to snowball pretty heavily now, isn't it?
So there's not a lot of room to work with for FlyQuest. The map is quickly.
PSG has not had much impact this game either, really. I don't know. I mean, if FlyQuest jungle... Hang on a second, that's a route to go for Pop Blossom. Who's that going to?
It's on to Owner. Tempered Fate. Oh, beautiful. It does actually mean Goomer's kind of left alone. Owner gets Nico, though.
Inspired has just died trying to kill him.
Oh, Owner survives that long.
What a great flick. What a great flick. Goomer's still alive.
Beautiful. Oh, T1. They're just really good, guys.
Inspired just went for a one-man dive onto Goomer and got blasted.
Whippo does get a decent Mord ult to kill off carry, but he's still going to get melted by Goomer. And it's a triple kill for Goomer's Zai.
Yeah, Inspired went alone onto Goomer. Hang on a second. There's actually a chance where Masu can outplay this. Oh, maybe not if anyone else runs over.
Mega Blast going. Okay, he's likely out now.
Ooh, close. They need to pull an ult.
He's gonna Mega Blast Cone out under the button towards the other Tribro.
The question is, how much time do they buy? So they're losing Atakan, so he can't be around to fight that. Okay, he's out. He's out. Right, fair play. He's out. Oh! Oh my god, that's actually close as hell. Why is my Mordekaiser building AD? Because Mordekaiser has an AD ratio on his Q now, and Hexplate makes you very, very, very strong on your ults. The Hexplate, I actually think Shojin as well with the percent damage up.
It's pretty good.
Makes him, yeah, so both Shojin and Hexplate are actually viable on Mordekaiser now. You go for Riftmaker and then you go Hexplate, and it means that your ult is always up. You get move speed and attack speed in your ult, and it's very, very good. It's been a thing ever. I think the Shy did that in regular season.
He did. We've seen a few people building Hexplate. It's become a fairly regular thing on Mordekaiser because again, Mord wants his ult up at all possible opportunities. It makes your ult stronger. It gives you HP. There's a lot of good things in there for Mordekaiser. So, especially with the fact that he doesn't actually get no value out of AD now. It's not bad. They're jumping on him Inspired and absolutely blasting him. Yeah, he's gone. Damn. Oh, Inspired. This hasn't been your game, has it, mate? Tempered Fate denies onto Masu into the Cosmic Binding. Oh, Carrier. Yeah.
Carrier's having an awesome game. Carrier's been very, very, very good.
Whippo's trying onto Gumo, flashing. Actually did pretty good. Featherstorm, I think he probably gets that, actually. Unfortunately got Featherball before him.
Ban Bard against Carrier. He is the best Bard player of all time.
Yeah.
And it's not close, actually. He's so good.
You know who's in top 5, though? Afromy.
I'm actually not sure about that. I mean, you've got... I think you have Barrel's there. Okay, you know, maybe he is up there, but that's a long time ago now is the problem.
I'm just saying, like, where I feel like Afromy's Bard was legendary for a reason.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Oh god, Inspired has just not had a good game.
No.
I think Inspired's been very poor here, actually. Not very poor, but like he's had no impact, and given his level, he's not.
That was a really good Tempered Fate.
Like, what has Inspired actually achieved this game at any point? I don't think he's actually done anything this game. Didn't see the change to Mordekaiser? Yeah, Mordekaiser's Mordekaiser Hexplate second has been more of a thing since half a year ago, but not many people play Mordekaiser, so.
Carrier might die here. Okay, very good defensive work from Doran, actually, and the Tempered Fate forces Masu to supercharger away. Not too much more, but the Q3 into the flick. Oh, T1, this is nasty.
Oh, he tried to go for the fancy Q.
Boostier's not got a bad angle. It's not enough.
There's no follow-up. Doran might die here.
Yeah, he does. Okay. You know, not nice defensive play from Masu. Whippo with a decent pullback with the Death Grasp. Is it enough? Oh, man, the Obliterate stings, though. Holy moly. All right, Whippo.
He's got Hexplate.
Yeah, I think he can put... Okay, not bad, Whippo, actually. Not bad at all.
The fight is bloody as we have 3 dead on either side.
Should still get them a second dragon.
Yeah.
Are refusing to stop fighting. They will continue to just fight their way.
You know what?
I mean, objective bounties
considering where Whippo was at in this game, that's not bad, actually.
Even though they're going to lose this Dragon Flowers, it is only the second Dragon for T1, so that's a long time.
So again, like, T1 aren't at a win condition yet, if you know what I mean, in the sense that they've got Atakan, and that's nice with long tackles. They've got a second Dragon, but they've not got anywhere near Soul Point yet, and they still probably want Baron to close out this game. And forcing Baron into Rise, Kaiser, Mordekaiser, I think is quite challenging. Because I do think that it's still very throwable for T1 here. They're only 3,000 gold ahead. They lost 1,000 gold off that play.
And that is one thing that we have always said about Whippo, watching him throughout the year in the LTA, especially in the context of FlyQuest running a 6-man roster this year, is when you compare Whippo to other players.
And that's like both. That's 2 fights in a row now where Whippo's managed to get the 1v1 versus Guma and win it.
Yeah, 5 and 6 now, and actually a significant amount of gold ahead. Bloodlight's on there, so yeah, no, this is a very good item core for Mordekaiser now. Like, this is the point where I think he can 1v1 anyone on the enemy team.
And because T1 are making a lot of grouped up plays, they've not really been farming side lanes that aggressively. So Quad has been able to just farm his way to a death cap. So he's actually even with Faker, despite Faker obviously making a lot of great plays and playing very well early. That is now a rise that hurts, actually.
Having said, Owner is just
monster.
He's a ridiculously fed Wukong.
He's going for it on Doran here, but
Does the 1,000 gold lead to the Bard mean all that much? It's a second item.
So it's hard to soften up because
Suppose. I mean, it doesn't matter too much, right? It's whatever. It's fine. It doesn't change that much.
I was just thinking where the gold is for T1.
My problem is that Inspired is just a ward right now. He's literally just there to drop a flag for the EP buff for his AD carries, you know. The standard helps buff up people, but that's it. He's doing so little in this game.
I think the other issue that FlyQuest are running into is their map is just getting increasingly small.
Yeah. And they'll keep bleeding out more and more.
That said, actually, they have done a decent job of at least stopping T1s from snowballing beyond reach. Like, this is, like, it should still be a T1 victory, guys, but there is opportunities for FlyQuest to find their way back in. The fact that Bwipo's gotten a fair amount of golden free items, the fact that you did manage to farm to a death cap on the rise, that is the requirement for you to play the game. They've got 3 items on Kai'Sa. This is doable. Not easy, but doable. Here's the Baron Rush.
There are 2 inside. Hang on 1 second. Oh, Inspired.
He faked it! Ooh.
So T1 get Baron.
They get out. Oh, wonderful magical journey. Okay.
1 for 1. Realm Warp is risky,
suspect.
actually.
Owner gets Tempered Fate.
That's not a good Tempered Fate though, no?
You might lose Owner for it.
I think
they got GA.
Thought. I mean, that's not.
He gets over the red buff?
No, he doesn't. He's stuck on the bottom side.
Yeah.
Oh, he does.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn. Okay, gets out. Ah, I did not expect that. So that was actually a completely anti-synergy Bard ult, because he thought that everyone was going to come out of it.
Realm Warp, yeah.
Owner was going there with his own ultimate. He wanted to go in with the Cyclone. Both of them went for the ult. What I ended up doing was CCing Owner as... The Bard can sometimes hurt your own teammates, folks.
Yep.
That was a little bit spooky though, folks, because Bwipo could flash ult there with Mordekaiser's ult to take the smite out of the equation.
Makes sense.
So, I mean, Soleil gets exploded by Masu Bwipo. Guma's not in the best part either. They do have magical journeys to get out of the pit. That is one of the real bonuses of Bard on red side, is that it allows you to do Baron. Like right there, that's the anti-synergy. It actually almost gets... It loses Owner's GA, basically.
Yeah.
And his flash.
But they do get Baron at least.
They do get Baron. Yeah, they do get Baron.
And in credit to Owner for getting out there as well. He had to burn a lot of things, but he did it.
So a lot of pushing power left for them. And with all that extra gold from Baron now too.
There's the upgraded boots now for Guma as well, who was on brown bags for quite a while.
Power play currently at about plus 1800, so only a little bit more than the default value of claiming the Baron, but I'm sure they have plans for this next
Doran,
he's 2 levels up actually somehow, which is kind of crazy.
He's been solo farming a lot, I guess, and they have Atacon, which helps
Atacon,
a little bit.
A Baron
2 levels
XP
is
as
a
well.
lot. There's Baron and Atacon add probably 1 level on there.
Guma's also died a fair.
Guma's also 3 levels up on Masu, by the way.
Yeah, that is huge.
Faker is only a level behind because of Roa. Okay. Owner does not have GA. I mean, he's in the death run.
Oh, yeah.
He's actually in trouble. No, he dies it. He
does. Yeah, he does.
He was not, in fact.
Yeah,
Fine.
I thought he was going to have more time to be made. I kind of hadn't clocked the death realm actually.
And then with Hexblade it becomes... Hang on, he doesn't have Realm Death now though. This weapon needs to be a little bit careful.
I don't know if he... Okay, yeah, he does.
I
wondered whether with stats for Mordekaiser would be
You can trust the Colorcaster brain. Trust the Colorcaster brain.
I genuinely thought there was a world where the Wukong stats would be enough, but no.
Oh yeah, so Dragon's alive now. I'll be 3rd for T1.
But they don't have a jungle currently.
These flicks from Faker can actually just change the game. One random flick could just end everything.
They have to try and rise. They don't want to give soul point ups. They're trying to take the opportunity while they got the smite advantage. I don't blame FlyQuest for it, but it's still going to be a risk.
Oh, they catch Bucio with that. Bucio's
hang on, the Featherpool secured it!
I mean, in fairness, late game Featherpool does a ridiculous amount. Damn, Faker's hit like 3 in a row here.
Oh, bloody hell.
1 onto Bucio, 1 onto Quad.
You have to run whip out.
Oh, get out safely. Oh, Spider's just about safe.
TP behind. TP behind. That's going to be the Sante.
Yeah, but Bwipo can ult
him. And the wall.
Bwipo can immediately ult him if he wants.
Masu might be in danger here.
I actually wonder if Bwipo should have done that, because I think he'll all out otherwise. What do they do?
Faker's
What
not
do
in
they
a
do?
great
Oh,
spot.
he's pulled on the Talir instead. Okay.
Fake is gone.
Okay, so Fake is
Quad got
gone.
him.
Doran is ulted by Whippo actually. Quad is
get Quad
dead.
No!
Okay, so Quad is alive, has the honey fruit.
They're going to lose inhibitor turret though,
Yeah,
probably.
T1 do have 3 grubs, so that's definitely inhib down.
Yeah, so it ends up being 2 for 1, basically.
But then you lose inhib as well.
Yeah.
36 kills in 30 minutes, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. You know, credit to FlyQuest for making them this kind of part of the game more competitive than I thought it might be.
They got blasted in the early fights.
Does make me a little bit nervous for T1 versus Gen G, I'll say that.
T1 will ramp up. They'll ramp up, of course they will. So, and we said this last Worlds too, right?
Yeah,
Where
it's
T1 lost a game or two, and they lost a game in Swiss. They've always lost. I think T1 have had, one perfect group stage, and that was in 2015. I don't think they've ever had another 6-0. Don't think so.
There was a point where they were hunting for a perfect tournament.
Yeah, that was 2015. Yeah. And they only lost 1 game in the finals.
Yeah.
I think it was game 2 or 3.
Which was kind of wild.
That was Gorilla pop-off on Thresh, I want to say.
Yeah.
Fake was playing Lulu. Gorilla just kind of roam mid a lot, I seem to remember.
So Faker spaces Lucio really nicely, by the way.
Yeah, that's a 1200 damage Xayah E, basically. I mean, Xayah level 17 before items, you stack up
Does a
like
lot,
5,
yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8 feathers, goes kind of mental actually. One of the better objective secures actually. I mean, Jin 4th shot and Xayah feathers.
Replay that.
Oh,
Kind of nasty.
That was Busio, not Massey, by the way.
Yeah. It's just a lie because of the Nico.
Oh my god, that was kind of funny actually. So, Inspired took the blast cone and flew into the Wukong clone, and the Cyclone of the Wukong clone killed him.
That's
I think.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Took a flight through a
Callista.
Cyclone.
Oh yeah, obviously Callista's up there as well. Yeah, Callista's up there in terms of rend secure. But I think that in late game, in late game you have like Jin 4th shot and Xayah feathers are some of the best feather pullbacks because you will literally be doing like if it's because Jin 4th shot is on execute, but the feathers can probably do like a 2000 damage.
Also, we've gotten to this point, guys, where there's a weird stat where Callista late game actually loses more Barons than you'd think.
Because you have to be coordinated.
Because the coordination often leads to slight mistimings between Smite and Rend. And it leaves more of a window to secure than you'd think.
Yeah, what teams have learned to do in Pro, and this has been a big problem for the LPL actually, because LPL are actually quite good at disrupting it, but not great at playing around it. As soon as you think it's in Smite range, you look to CC and threat. If you CC the Callista, she can't obviously pull back the Ren. Okay, good wall.
That's
no
really
ability,
good, yeah.
because Whipper didn't have. That might be a dead Mordecai. Who's he gonna pull out?
I think it was the.
Lucia's not bad, but a
Guma.
very good Xayah roll. Oh, Guma.
Guma! Actually, is this a pentarangle?
No, until I got one. Oh my god, Guma just decked him.
Absolutely screwed them.
Inspired Busio just got
And Faker survives?
lives.
Nah.
Oh, yeah, I think FlyQuest just had a clinic put on them, folks. They just had a clinic put on them. Let's get Syndra. Oh yeah, Syndra WQ is actually insane. Yeah, for sure. Jinx ult, yeah, that's obviously for stealing it because you need a champion nearby.
GG. T1 looks scary.
That was
looks
not,
scary.
That was not close, really. That was not close. Oh man.
JJ.
Gang.
Action-packed, another action-packed game from them. 29 kills. This time, just 4 T1 themselves. Faker, Talia.
Carrier is never getting bards again. This Worlds again. Maybe you have to give it in a best of 5 though. I mean, there are so many must bans against the world class teams. You have to beat them at some point, you know.
Well, Carrier talked the talk, then he walked the walk.
Yeah, like Carrier literally came into the tournament saying, yeah, Busio, when you play against me, if you leave the bard open, I'll show you exactly who the best bard in the world is. Like, it's pure ego statement. Dire.
There's a very important letter, which the audience will see shortly, is, I mean, the house loves T1. And I think that a lot of them would probably know the answer to this particular question.
Dang.
We have a B, a blank, and a D.
Oh, man.
A B, a blank, an R, and a D.
But yeah, I really think jungle support from FlyQuest just got decked that game.
Raz, you had one job. You had one.
You think the Xayah was? I mean, he was pretty good in Xayah. Guma had a great Xayah game. Come on, one more. You can get this. You can do this.
Ben Bard!
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, okay, yeah, finish that off.
Look, yeah, like a Dungeons & Dragons charisma check. It was all about the bard. no surprises there. But before we take a look at what Keria did, because it was, you know, destructive and embarrassing, let's talk a little bit about that jungle matchup. The Wukong was
Scary.
doing a lot of work there. I feel like Inspired was.
You didn't want to give Owen a Jarvan, and then the Wukong instead became
Was
a
it
thing.
all about the buff? No. I think that owner was very good on the Wukong. It was a good team game. I think Goomer's Zaya was insane.
You're going up against the best, and that's the reality, right? So
he's not gonna save you.
Say it, please. Just say it. No, just say it.
I'm just gonna look smug.
Oh God, you do that all the time, though.
We literally put that in Ox's contact. He just comes in onto every desk. The LCK win. It looks smug.
Yeah.
That's his job.
Honestly,
He's been training.
So he gets paid the big bucks.
More the Wukong? I mean, the team thing, right? I think that Carrier's Barb was insane. For sure it was. But I think that, yeah, I think that it was a team effort. I mean, Faker's shove backs on the coordination in fights from T1 is just
very, very nice.
I mean, T1 are one of the very best team fighting teams ever.
Yeah. And in a particular brand of team fighting too as well. The moment it gets frenetic and messy, T1's ability to see angles when straight front to back textbook stuff fractures is really, really scary, because you've got the likes of a Keria on your team who will just find an angle in there. You've got someone like Faker who is always known for making the big playmaking moments as well. You compare that to someone like a GENG, who, as long as they know all the variables, are such a problem, because they are so damn good at knowing exactly how the next 10 to 20 seconds will play out. And they will know exactly how you want to stop that, and they will make sure there is no opportunity for you to do it, and you just sit there and go, what is this unscalable wall? How do I deal with it? It's a very different style of team fight. But they are just incredible at it, RT1.
And I feel like it's a little bit of hubris where you're like, look.
Okay, 3 more to go. So we still have HLE AL, which is a real banger.
Yes.
We still have GT Top
GTS,
Esports, which is also a banger. And what's the third one we have? What is the third one we have, actually? We have GENG PSG. GENG PSG is the other one. So we haven't seen GENG play yet. Oh man, I mean, T1, look, if their team fighting is this good, folks, I'm not gonna lie, I think T1 are looking really good, folks. I mean, even if I think you can fix other things, like your early game plans, your priority on different champions, whatever. If your team fighting is really good, that's what will ramp up. That is the point you can always rely on. And that was the thing which BLG were always really good at, like last year, is that regardless of everything else, their team fighting was super good.
It was.
So just get to a team fight, get to a skirmish, we'll make it work.
Yes.
Is that another stage interview for Faker? They did one yesterday too.
They just want to know more.
They just want to gotta get time with the goat.
Yeah. Faker Senpai noticed me.
Is Keria the greatest support ever? I mean, it's between him and Mako, right? I mean, Mako is a world champion Mako is a world champion in his own right. He won MSI back in 2015. He has one of the longest, most successful careers in history. Keria is still up there, though, right? You know, he was,
world finalist multiple times, back-to-back world champion.
He was world finalist, double world champion, one of the highest peak supports of all time, maybe the highest peak support of all time. But I think Mako, I think that it's between him and Mako, depending on whether you value. I mean, peak Mako was insane too. I think it probably is still Mako for me from now, but if Keria wins, look, Keria keeps the streak going, then, of course he's building a huge case.
Yeah, because I think what I will say is the reason I might say Keria is that I don't think I remember another support basically being pretty widely considered the best player in the world. Done. Because there was a point in 2022
and
23 where people were just sort of saying, actually, Keria might just be the best player in the world.
I mean,
which is very unusual for support.
Yeah, Marta 2014, 2015, well, 2014, I think, had that, right?
Might have, yeah, there was an argument for him as well. That's fair.
Yeah.
But that's very rare, guys. It's normally a mid laner, sometimes an AD carry. We've seen moments in that kind of jungle carry meta where people like Canyon were in that conversation.
The Shy 2018.
Yeah, exactly. But how many times has it been a support where you've actually where it's not just been someone throwing it out as like a rogue option? It's like pretty widely considered by no, it's just carrier.
Yeah, I think you could say Marta 2014.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mad Life. There were
No.
arguments, but again, it was weird where people like Mad Life was the best support in the world. Was he the best player in the world? I'm not sure people were arguing that quite so clearly.
And it is worth noting that Carrier was still world renowned while he was on DRX as well. So in terms of like saying, I mean, yes, there is something to be said that actually the problem with the T1 players is that it somewhat detracts that everyone is so good on the team because actually, could they do that on a less good team? I think that, for instance, Zeus has looked worse on HLE than he did on T1.
Big time.
Now, it doesn't mean he's bad. But
He's still one of the best top players in the
And of
world,
course, like that, I mean, and you also need to not go too far in that direction and say, well, Zeus, yeah, he's not on T1, so he quote-unquote looks worse. He still looks good. He's still one of the... And first stand, he was fucking great, right? And we'll see how he looks at this event, too. But,
and there is then also an argument to be made that actually having teammates around you that understand the game and can play to your level allows you to push the boundaries more to do the crazy plays. Because actually, part of the reason why Carrier is so damn scary on T1 is actually he's surrounded by players who join him in his kind of creative madness and allows him to do some of those insane plays. Actually, another team who wouldn't see it where he goes to make the play and there isn't follow-up and you go, well, that looks awful now. Having players that are mechanically able to dance the crazy dances you are putting down matters.
Back in like season 3 All-Stars, it was we have like Mad Life, we win. Yeah, Mad Life was game changer back then. The problem with Mad Life, he is one of those players, sadly, like someone like Larson, for instance, who I just don't think chose the right rosters to be on.
Yeah.
I don't think he was savvy enough to say this is the team which I can make
Space
success.
Prison.
Now, there is certainly something to be said about, look, this org treats me right, and like I work well within this environment or what have you. But you also need to be aware that, like, you don't have an infinite career and an infinite shelf life. You need to be choosing the right moves for your career.
I got to cast Mad Life.
Yeah?
Yeah, he was doing some Supervive. And Wei Shao.
Cool.
It was
That's
wild,
really cool.
guys.
Damn, that's really cool.
He did play one of the Hook champions, guys, so, Hunters.
Okay. Next 3 games are bang as well. PSG GENG is a little bit... like, PSG are not as good as they were before.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going to run to the bathroom.
Okay, I want to listen to this interview. Yeah, what's up?
When you get a chance, you want to switch the titles up.
Yep.
Thank you.
Oh, so it wasn't Faker on stage. They get him for global.
Reaction, the T1 players' first reaction after the draw result yesterday, because Keria also mentioned that because we are the 4th seeded team, we are about to get tough opponents.
Yeah, but I want to hear this.
So were you happy
at least the
with
first
the
day.
draw result yesterday?
저는 뭐 사실 조추 처음은 그렇게 크게 신경은 안 썼던 것 같고 왜냐면 스위스 스테이지는 결국에는
I've decided that my ability to function requires
패배를 하더라도 계속해서 이겨야 되는 경기들이 많다 보니까 그렇게 신경을 안 썼던 것 같고요. 그리고 플라이퀘스트 같은 팀 같은 경우에는 또 작년에도 그렇고 올해도 그렇고 리그에서 굉장히 좋은 모습을 많이 보였다 보니까 그런 부분들이 조금 경계되긴 했던 것 같습니다.
Well, I didn't really mind too much about the draw result because it's Swiss stage, so
You didn't care about the draw. I mean, that makes sense, right?
Teams anyway, so I wasn't too worried about the draw result. Although there's a chance of us picking 1 or 2 losses throughout the Swiss stage, in the end we have to pick up as many wins as possible, 3 wins in order to get it out. And also about FlightQuest, well, they have been pretty dominant this year and also last year as well domestically. So I was a little bit worried about the matchup at some point, but still I think we managed to pick up a good win in the end. Speaking of FlightQuest, he already mentioned that they were dominant domestically, but they are also known to have a lot of upsets internationally as well. So I want to ask him, what did he focus on in terms of the preparation? 말씀하신 것처럼 FlightQuest가 워낙 자국 리그에서도 강한 모습 보여줬지만 국제전에서도 언제나 업셋을 잘 만들어내거든요. 준비 과정에 있어서 어느 부분을 좀 주의하시면서 준비하셨나요?
사실 준비 과정이 하루 정도밖에 있지 않아서 상대방이 좋아하는 그런 픽들이나 그런 챔피언들을 좀 주지 않으려고 저희가 준비를 했던 것 같고 하루 정도 기간 동안 최대한 컨디션 관리를 잘하려고 했던 것 같습니다.
Honestly, we had about a night to prepare, so we wanted to make sure that we don't let the opponents.
Is T1 allowed to get KBBQ? Oh, I don't know. A bit early to be celebrating, isn't it? Maybe.
Speaking of favorite picks, they let Curious Bart through, so I want to know T1 players' reaction to that. 좋아하는 픽을 안 주려고 T1을 준비하셨다고 했는데 상대팀에서는 캐리어 선수의 바드를 풀었어요. 그 당시에 선수분들 반응은 어땠나요?
솔직히 요즘에 좀 많이 밴을 해가지고 예상을 하지 못했었는데 또 캐리아 선수가 워낙 바들이 잘하니까 또 믿고 팀에서 픽을 하자고 얘기를 했던 것 같습니다.
Honestly, I didn't see it coming because recently a lot of teams have been target banning Bard, but it was let through, and we have a huge faith in Kyrie's Bard play, so we wanted to give him a go. And this is Faker's 10th Worlds. Your 10th World here in 2025, have hosted in China. What does this 10th Worlds mean to you, and how would you like to look back at your legacy of decade?
뭐 10번이나 월제 왔다는 게 사실 뭐 그렇게까지 신경을 쓰고 있진 않았는데 또 들으니까 또 오래 했구나라는 생각이 드는 것 같고 그만큼 또 응원해주시고 축하해주시는 팬분들이 항상 계시다는 게 굉장히 감사한 것 같습니다.
그리고 10년을 한번 돌아본다면 좀 어떤 소회가 드시나요?
많이 했구나. 네.
Honestly, I was not aware that this was my 10th Worlds, but after a lot of people mentioned it, I kind of realized, whoa, I've been out here for a long time, and I'm really, really grateful to have so many fans always supporting and celebrating my kind of records and milestones together. So I asked him one more time, so how would you like to look back at your 10-year-long legacy? It was like, whoa, I was out here for a long time, and that was it. Thank you, Faker, one more time for the interview, and I'm going to toss it to the analyst desk. Thank you.
I love everything about that. It's just another year, bro. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's a
So few people can have that mindset, though. I mean, like,
No trophy in the bag. You know?
like, so few people get to go to this many worlds that, you know.
Talking about here is the tallest mountain of League of Legends, and he's the
How do you?
river of League of Legends.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like he's.
Oh, cool! They got one of the LPL casters. That's awesome.
A caster who I'm sure. Dude, I'm sure you're popular.
Guys, they got an LPL caster on Worlds.
Good. I know you're damn good. Damn good. We got one of the best casters in the
They got one of the LPL Chinese casters on Worlds. It's cool.
To introduce us to this AL lineup than you, and especially.
It's cool. It's nice to link up with them. They're a really nice bunch of people, actually. I got to hang out with them when I was out there in 23.
Is good first player. Also, the Peanut is a good player, and the junglers of this matchup is just so crucial today. Still,
Jungle support is everything about this matchup.
Completely understandable. I mean, it's funny that both of these junglers have like kind of different objectives. Where, like, all
Looks like
of
Noguri.
Legends pull the
Yes,
resources
face
from
shapes
Tarzan.
look the same.
Tarzan is like honestly a goat of a jungler, whereas Peanut's trying to calm the boys down like a reasonable force.
Yeah, be careful about his Zenjiao and be careful about his Chondo. I think that is the two champions that can respect himself most.
Yeah.
And for Tarzan, he made it for the 5th time in the Worlds with 4 different organizations, with 19 different teammates. He's changing himself every year.
Yeah, and it feels like the evolution of that player, he just continues to look better and better, which is awesome. A guy who obviously struggled for a little bit in the career to have that big impact. But Ox, I want to know on the opposite side, Peanut, how are we looking at this match?
It was Owner on stage between two. Yeah.
I've seen a lot of early games live or die on both these players.
I think Peanut struggled a good amount since sort of Road to MSI when they missed out on making MSI. I think Zeka's been having some rough performances.
I will do. I will do that.
Lives on the back of mid, so we've
I
got
got some
better
ginger tea here.
performances during playoffs, but I think this is definitely a matchup I'd favor towards Tarzan in current form.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense, especially when you look at how well AL played at MSI. Obviously, a really big breakout performance. We know names in the West like BLG. AL weren't a team that we were familiar with, but that changed at MSI. They've had a great tournament.
They got 3 times to the Silver Scrapes against GENG, against T1, and against GENG at EWC. And also, they beat HLE at EWC as well.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it.
That is a fact.
But actually, they struggled a lot in Split 3 and LPL. They went back to China and they got 2-4 for the beginning of the Split 3.
Yeah, AL never really recovered after coming back from MSI. I think individual form was off. I think their draft was off. I think their objective play was off. I think the whole of LPL has been bad at objective play. All I wanted to see was Warwick played one of these games. So curious how they'll play with him on what comp. So there is so G2 plays some Warwick top lane. Faker is God. Faker is wonderful. We are so lucky to have Faker as the best player in our game. That guy is great. The guy is such a fun player to watch. And he's a consummate professional as well. How great was 100 Thieves today? They were good. They were very good. But BLG's objective play was horrid.
You know,
Only getting close towards the draft now.
I feel we've seen them at absolutely massive highs. First stand was a huge achievement for them. After that, we were
Oh yeah, first stand.
Out so well. This is the team to beat for the year.
And they continued that high up until
BLG is a bit of a shock. So if you've watched BLG regionally, you've seen bits of this before. I didn't expect to see it versus 100 Thieves, but we did, you know, we saw a lot of this objective play sadly regionally. It's not looking great.
During playoffs, they did end up losing in the final to GENG, but we've seen a bit of resurgence in form. I think for me, the main character's really been Viper. There's been so many games where he's been that defining force. We sometimes called them Viper Life Esports again because when the team was struggling, it was about that carry position, which is funny to me because so much of AL is about Tarzan, so much of HLE is about Viper. It's that Griffin reunion tour sort of thing going on.
Definitely is. A Viper, obvious player who's no stranger to the LPL in these kind of matchups. But I do want to check in with the fans. Let's see how they voted. At MasterCard, GG on X, the MasterCard fan vote. They're calling the match HLE 77.
Wow, that is a huge vote towards HLE.
I don't think they know. They just don't know AL yet.
Yeah.
Give them some time.
Yes.
100 Thieves drawing PCSC would be so cool. I mean,
and now 3 months after, they thought 77%.
Ox, you're the LCK representative. How Delulu is the 77%? Is it fair?
I don't think that's. I think it'd be a lot closer than that. You know, I think.
no, I do think it's HLE favored. I think it's HLE favored. The thing is, while I don't think Zekka and Zeus were on good form in playoffs, I think that Flandre and Shanks went on great form in playoffs. And I think on the form that they showed last, I think HLE win quite handily, actually. You know, Flandre was really, really struggling versus 369. 369 just bodied him. If you pick lane pressure versus Flandre, Flandre will just fall out of a game sometimes.
Time for game number 6 of the day. Game number 5 was a
Peanut's last Worlds, make it count. I really want Peanut. I think I kind of do want Peanut to win it. I mean, I think I want, in terms of teams I want to win it, I think I want either GENG, HLE, or BLG to win it, I think. Or I guess maybe Top Esports, but that'd be, yeah, Top Esports maybe too. Yeah, I think you know, Peanut getting it would be insane. I think that, yeah, I think that obviously Chovy is such a world-class game-changing player that it would be only right to see him lift the trophy at some point, whether it's this year or another one.
They have been slumping, and especially as they pointed out on the desk, you know, Shanks definitely hasn't been up to his
Flandre fathered Zeus Doran last time he played them. The problem is he's not been on that form recently. Flandre's not been on that form. I mean, look, maybe they turn up today and they're playing great, but the last time we saw them, HLE's individual form wasn't looking awesome.
Because that is what matters now. You know, it doesn't matter what happened 3 months ago either for these teams. It matters how you show up on the world.
Two-time winner DNA for Zeus is scary, but he wasn't looking great in playoffs is the thing.
I want to see a lot of fighting. I hope that we get a lot of action. You usually
yeah, for sure. There are a bunch of teams which are recognized as, you know, good to great teams, but they're not really recognized because they never won Worlds, you know? And that's the sad thing about League. It's a crucial thing about League, but it's the sad thing at points is that basically, you know, if you don't win Worlds, people don't look at you the same way.
Year here, he's going into military service after this, so you know, so many emotions there. He's been playing for so long, such a legacy for this guy, and he really is. He can be such a really big playmaker. On the other side, he's playing a Tarzan who can be a big playmaker.
Congrats on Costream. Thank you, Wajid. Yeah, appreciate it.
Be an actual jungle carry. So it's a very interesting.
Yeah, no, it's been a real blessing being able to do this. Is that in the right place? I think it is. Just about cool. Nice. Oh, speaking of Samsung, Samsung White, Dandy over on HLE as coach. Of course, there he was world champion of 2014 with Samsung White. We were talking about Mata earlier. Azir banned, no surprise seeing Kiana banned away against an LPL team, because LPL junglers are really good at Kiana.
Arnold is getting the Twitter fingers ready to go. Wait a second. Okay. We've got the Kiana, the Scion, and the Wukong.
Then ended up on Echo Fox. Oh god, true, yeah. Wukong ban. We still have Jarvan, still have Poppy, still have all of the AD carry stuff like Kai'Sa. Oh wait, hang on. Hope might get Kai'Sa. If Hope gets Kai'Sa, bans have fallen through. Alright. Was there a misclick or was was it a bug on our end? But I do wonder, where are we at? Was that just graphics there? We're still in draft. Aurora banned away. Right, okay, so nothing's changed. Now Kai'Sa is available, Jarvan is available.
As well as the Wukong. be laid down there.
I think Hope Kaiser is something. There's Nico. You can go Nico Kaiser for AL straight away if you wanted it. I think Hope on Kaiser is genuinely a win condition for AL.
Best of ones are so much different from drafting though, from the fearless best of fives that we have got.
What's the first pick? What's the first
Let's
pick?
get into it here as far as the power picks that are up. You know, you've got the Jarvan, you've got the normal.
Jarvan first pick, right?
There you go.
I think you need to take Kaiser now, even though you're I mean, you are threatened by stuff like Zyra Khan, Lucian Braum. There are competitive bot lanes. I think don't you want Kaiser for Hope?
Does like to go for 3 camp ganks as well. He likes to go.
Wukong's down, so you don't have that into the Jarvan.
Capable of going for level 2 stuff.
Really?
So we'll
I mean, Hope's Yunara is not bad. I just think that Kaiser is insanely valuable now for them. I guess Yunara's better lane dominance.
I put him in that same kind of bucket as like Lee Sin or Neely, where I want to see you active early on the map. A full clear into a full clear, I'm not feeling Jarvan on that. I want to see some more creativity, and hopefully we'll get that out of Peanut. Over on the other side, though, Yunara, this is one of those bans that we're often seeing in the first 6 in a lot of these games. Not so much here in this one, so that means that AL is going to get to lock it first and foremost here for Hope. And
I think calling for a modification of the player named play after another player's Hope too much. What does that mean?
Because it puts a lot of pressure. Level 1 Yunara with the Q power, and then having Nico with
Lee Sin was called a dandy. No, it wasn't called that. It was Insect. No. It was never called a dandy. It was always called the Insect.
Plus, gives you a lot of playmaking for later. So, when you want to fight
Insect was the guy that did an All-Star 2013 or something, right?
Do it. Get Kyle.
Pretty sure it was never called that.
Meanwhile,
Hanwha got this. I mean, I think HLE come in as favorites. So Nico in for AL. It gives you the lane dominance, but we did talk about the Kaiser. I guess they're happy playing that into it. I guess you can go Kaiser, Ral. Kaiser Ral is fine, I suppose. You could go Kaiser Nort. It's not awful into Nico. Xin Zhao on R3. I mean, that's true. And Tarzan is an insanely good Xin Zhao. We saw a lot of LeBlanc Prio at ASI. A lot of it. And obviously, Faker played it yesterday too.
All right, Shanks Cassio.
All right. Shanks Cassio. Shanks has been a Cassio main for a he's been a Cassio main for a long time.
Not necessarily such a big counter anymore, but is still a very common answer pick here, and does give you a lot of AoE for the team fights here for AL.
Why didn't AL pick Kaiser? I don't think they wanted to blind pick Kaiser because there are a couple of bot lanes which could scare you. I'm surprised though because Hope is a very good Kaiser player. You could have gone Kaiser Nico and survived through almost any lane. I think that you're still afraid of like Zyra Khan that way or Lucian Braum, but that's why they chose to pick the Yunara, because Yunara is much harder to counter in lane. Hey, Leona banned away from Delight. I mean, there's still Rel, Nautilus, Alistair, so I don't think there's like... I don't know, I think there's a bunch of stuff which HLA still happy to pick as support. Pantheon ban incoming. Pantheon's not great right now. They gutted his jungle clear, so it's not great in best of game 1 of a series. They probably ban... Well, Xin Zhao's gone. I mean, what other AD skirmishes are there? I don't think you want to go Lee Sin.
I mean, Tarzan can literally play anything, so it is hard.
They ban melee supports because they're very good with the Kaiser. Still. You not pick Zed jungle, you don't want to do that into the Jarvan. You do that into... if you're going to pick Zed jungle, you do it into the Trundle, and even then, you'd prefer to have Kiana than Zed. Didn't Panth get buffed? His jungle clear got nerfed heavily before this world, so his jungle clear is still really sucky. Delight is a huge liability. Delight is a very coin flip. I suppose if you call that a liability, I suppose, but I think his upsides are insane, but he's been way more coin flip at this point in the year than he was earlier. Ooh, Neferi's not bad here, actually. Thinking about it, Neferi's not awful. Neferi's not awful. I actually quite like it, and Tarzan is a very good Neferi. Poppy's even... Wait, yeah, Poppy. Yeah, it's the easy one. Poppy's the easy one. Nice. Tarzan also very good at that. Bit of a janky draft. Really? Even with the jungle clear diff? I mean, Tarzan's really good at it. I'm surprised at the Pantheon coming through at this point, though. You good? Where are you going to put that?
Some smart map movements, and AL is one of the teams from the LPL that can play the map better than the other squads, better than some of the other
so Flo was saying that AL play the map better than the rest of the LPL. Right now, that's not true. I think that was true earlier in the year. I actually think that AL have struggled on their macro. I think that their objective play has struggled like the rest of them. I think that I don't think that's true myself. I think that AL's macro has really fallen off since MSI. I think that they've struggled on that front.
I mean, part of the reason it's fallen off is that solo lane has still struggled.
Better than the rest of the LPL, not called top esports. That's the thing. Top esports is the one which is. Yeah, top esports are the one which are like more solid on that front.
Hello, chat.
I would have even said that IG were better macro than them at points. I actually think, yeah, I don't know.
I would have agreed because I think IG's mid to late game macro was pretty solid at points, actually. It's part of why they were so good coming back.
What I think AL are good at is early jungle plans. That's what they're good at. Which is why they kind of don't match up well into top esports, because they do that very well too.
And Peanut and Delight will probably, at the minute, I think, are better than Tarzan and Kyle about making aggressive plays.
And then initially, I mean, the laning strength is a worry here. I mean, the Rek'Sai is good into the Xantic because you get the early shove. Bot lane, you should get okay. Mid lane, I don't think you... Yeah, okay, maybe the early lane draft is fine for AL. I don't...
The Cassiopeia is supposed to be a lane counter to the Rise.
The lanes are fine for anyone's Legend. The lanes are fine. What does it mean in terms of actual combos, though? I mean, a flash headbutt pulverize is insanely bad for AL.
High tack, high Vasi.
I'm really quite worried for AL when it comes to, like, flash up team fights later in the game. I think it's pretty easy for Shanks and Hope to just get gutted, I think.
Yeah.
I think that a flash head pull from Light is game over.
One more draft.
I think Alistair is just ridiculously strong.
Yeah.
I just saw BLG 100 Thieves. What was that? BLG showing us who they truly are, you know? They showed us this regular season. They might ramp up over the course of things, but yeah.
Which draft do you prefer?
You're developing Rek'Sai PTSD. It does work, guys, but you've also then not got to. You've also then got to not just dive turrets without concern for your ways out on repeat from both of our allegedly best top laners. But if all of our top laners are good, like if Bin and the Shy both giga-inted, then.
To deliver
I'm actually going to go to the toilet just before the start, so I'm going to go.
We get that action out of our junglers, especially talking about how exciting this is. Peanut, a jungler who has been playing for so long. The dude who has wins with the most LCK teams of anybody. And this, we're talking about like the most difficult league to win. That's a pretty tall, like, title to have. Very impressive stuff from him going up against Tarzan, who we've already lost
let's have a look.
The entire draft.
Exactly.
So, Shanks in general has had a relatively mediocre split.
With him going to military service next year, so very important tournament here for him. Last one, the Legacy, an HLE.
And the playoffs in particular, the very disappointing loss to Weibo, the dismantling by Top Esports. All of these things should worry us. Going up against the likes of Zeka and Zeus, there is a real world here where Zeus, despite being on Cassante and allegedly not a carry, just mashes Flandre so hard that Cassante does Cassante things and we all cry a lot. And Peanut on Jarvan should also be quite scary. Tarzan with the global should theoretically be able to match the Rise or the Kai'Sa at least. And you've got decent lane matchups we've been chatting about for AL. I do think that post about 2 items, the Rise Kai'Sa with the Alistair is going to have an easier time of making plays that AL may have to overextend to make on their own end. So if they don't play out the lanes well, it can get a bit tricky. Viper will pull up the Taeyun swap. And again, I know Viper is on screen, but it is something that WE's bot lane in particular popularized in scrims. I know KT's coach Score was talking about that's where they picked it up from, how it spread to the LCK in general. So you can thank WE for this swap. And Viper, of course, has done some fantastic work with it for HLE. And again, finding ways to allow Viper to use his mechanical might early is good. Mid lane we go for HLE, and Shanks dead at level 2. He's flashing. Where are you going to go, Shanks? Hope. It's not Hope, it's Kyle. Over comes Tarzan. 3v3 in the jungle. Do they want to overplay this? They might. Tarzan's here. Guy's got a Q stack. Rune Prison on Kyle. That's a lot of damage onto Zerka, who gets headbutted over the wall. They can turn it back around. They've gone too far. And Shanks gets to Twin Fang. Oh! Hang on, Delight might be in danger now as well. He's only level 1. It's a level 1 Alistair. Oh, beautiful. I take it back. AL are gods. They were always better. Jungle support is better. definitely not lucky that Shanks escaped there. Not at all. Not a level 2 support diff. Absolutely not. Never doubted them. Never doubted them. They are. After a massive gank onto Shanks, who I thought was dead to rights.
There had best be a thing with that, a replay.
There will be.
So Tarzan's 1-0. Oh my god, what the hell?
So yeah, basically massive mid lane gank at level 2 onto Shanks.
Was this a Taeyun swap or was this?
It was a Taeyun swap, yes.
Right.
So here's the play.
Peanut comes, level 2 Jarvan, just as we wanted from Champion Select.
Okay. Flash for the root. Get the.
Flash,
Wow. Okay.
He lives, baby.
Oh my god, because he gets the move speed from the Q.
So Shanks actually gets away into the
Kyle gets over. It's level 1 support. Tarzan doesn't have. Oh, so he charges up his empowered W to get the passive back, I guess. Good root. Gets himself the 3. Flashes over. Gets himself the passive again. And then he has the empowered Q there for the extra damage. Nice.
Yeah.
I'm sure they get it with that.
Level 2 support diff a bit as well. Actually, was a big deal.
This is, I think, with the Taeyun swap kind of being meta, you need to be really aware of level 2 support rooms.
Delight saved him, possibly. I mean, the thing is, he
it
only
gets him
had
away from
headbutt to work
turrets.
with.
I'm not sure about that. I think
Yeah.
Flash with the Q moving speed if he hits it.
Yeah. Nice trading for Flandre. You know what? If AO turn up and their solo lanes and jungle support are on fire, we might have a bit of a return to 4th male. One of the problems that I think AL ran into was they never really got to decompress after a very, very intense schedule, because obviously they had a very deep run through winter playoffs and yes, didn't get to first time, but it's not that much time off, and then they did spring into MSI, into EWC, into straight back into LPL with an enhanced schedule, because LPL had already started, they had more games to play, and there was no chance to fix meta, there was no chance to take some time off, there was no chance to learn or deal with the things that you kind of been frustrated by at your international sojourn, and then they turn up the playoffs and a lot of things hadn't been fixed. And I do actually think that there is a world where with Tabe behind them, that bit of time off gives AL some ability to finally fix the things they've just not had time to deal with.
Well, it's kind of by their own fault too, because they had that kind of, the Spartan schedule of just infinite practice all the time. Yeah, I mean, the worry coming into this tournament was, look, AL, individual form, not looking great. Drafts, not looking great. Late game macro, not looking great. It's only really Tarzan and a Hope on form. You just hope that they're on champions they can carry with. They had a good scrap versus top esports, but they lost 3-1, and pretty decisively so. They were quite clearly, I think, third best team in the region. But if Tarzan gets an early start like this, I mean, hang on a second, Delight might do that thing where he hex flashes.
Delight might still try something a little wacky here, but looks like Shanks has no intention of walking a whole
no, he is literally walking up right now. He's literally getting killed in mid lane as you walk away from it. Captain Flowers, he has no intention of walking up in mid lane. He walks up in mid lane, dies. That's sarcastic, us friend. Well, the wave was really against him. That was really not good wave positioning there by Shanks. I don't know how that got out of hand.
Forget about the first attempt and all that went down, but they did get it, and they're doing it again. 3
GP
people
on Flandre.
top side from Delight this time, and Jarvan's coming to gank as well. 3 for Flandre.
Okay, Flandre trying to
Flash, pulled, headbutt, dead. Very nice. My days, teleport on support is silly, guys.
Yeah, okay, well, actually it's starting to get rolling now.
I take it back. AL are doomed.
It's a good start, of course. Good start, but yeah.
Themselves here, Spellbook teleport opens up for Delight. They arrive at the same time. They get their successful play. So I would say that's 2 correct, jungle support ganks and only 1 failure. Not too bad.
That's good. That's a 66% win rate.
It's just that, okay, they...
Spellbook goated. I actually think... I mean, I know it's very powerful for supports right now. I actually think Spellbook support is pretty good for the game. Because it allows supports to be powerful through creativity in a way that doesn't require income.
Yeah, and isn't just brawl.
That is actually the gold standard for support. It's not just making them ridiculously tank. Because, like, if you've ever played against a tank support in ARAM, you know actually what happens when they have an actual income. They're ridiculously overbuffed to be actually able to play the game. Having Spellbook allows them to be creative and make plays, whilst not overstatting them, and I think that's in a fair way.
I think it's in a fair way. LPL 0-3, I mean, I expected AL to lose this one. The only unexpected one for me was BLG, obviously. But then, you know, IGT1, I mean, I somewhat expected T1 were favorites heading into that. I thought IG would give them a good fight. They did. But I think IG, I think they overperformed a lot of people's expectations. I hope that they come in with a bit of an international buff rather than a playoffs debuff. Yeah, and then, I mean, top esports later versus GT, that'll be a really interesting one, because I think they're actually quite similar teams. You know, they can skirmish if they want, but realistically, they're more methodical.
It's not bad, actually. He's going to die.
Sam, what do you mean that's not bad? He just hex flashed into 3 people.
For AL.
Sorry. So what you had was hex flash over the wall to 3 people, no ult. That's not bad.
Sorry, for AL. Sorry, I'm very biased today.
My brother in Christ, an actual brother. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, I meant for AL. To clarify, that wasn't it. I was like, ooh, because it was. I saw the CC come. I was like, well, that's not bad to get the pick up onto Delight when he's level 5. You can deal with that. I grant you that with the
you know how that sounds.
Yeah, no, I do, and I recognise I could have phrased that a little better.
You don't really want to see the replay, though. Okay. So, anyways, we'll continue farming. You know, honestly, it's not like a crazy movement in the game or anything. Still fairly close here, so. Is still going to be
Unsealed Spellbook recently got nerfed too. I mean, yeah, again, just going back to that again. I do actually think that for melee supports, Unsealed Spellbook, I think it's actually a little bit more healthy than Aftershock or Phase Rush. Because it allows you to play the game in a fun way, like you get to play the game in a fun way, but you have limited shots for each kind of play that you want. It's good roll up here. I mean, Flandra's dead, right? Got interrupted out of the tunnel. He dead.
He has to flash. Can they turn around? Here comes the TPs. How much time can they buy? Not a lot. Okay. Okay, Peanut flashes. That's the only extra cost, really. And a heal from Delight.
Yeah, the speed of that one was
Viper getting a lot of the early kills as well is very good for HLE.
And starting the realm warp, stealing away Raptors right before they go for it. Nicely done from HLE. Surgically removing.
I don't know. I just don't think AL's play has recovered since MSI. I think they had a really good read on spring. I mean, obviously they reached finals in winter as well. First half of the year, they did actually have a very good read on stuff like lane swaps, early macro, and then heading in. Their drafts were very good. I think that they were very good at kind of like hiding the fact that they had less good individual players than many other LPL top teams. I mean, Tarzan notwithstanding, I think Tarzan's fantastic. I think Hope's actually been pretty good too. But I think on the whole, you know, Shanks later in the year, and particularly in summer, right, hasn't been the level of the other top mid laners. I think Flandre has had some streaks of form where he's been fantastic, but I think he has been behind 369 and Bin at the end of the year.
I mean, yes, he's been dove multiple times by significant.
One of my biggest issues with Flandre is that when he falls behind, he just becomes a black hole of pressure.
I mean, which team was he on last year? JDG. Yeah, well, remember when he used to fall behind, he used to just try and make big plays out on the map and it just cost him insane amount.
Well, that was earlier this year.
Yeah.
That was in early game this year where he would leave lane and just look for big plays. And there's hope that the plays he made would make up for the CS he lost. Kind of very Durnby from top lane, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it used to be something that Ebby used to do a bit as well, actually.
Yeah, he did that a lot on Heretics when he was in EU.
Is really a big carry focus for HLE.
Second Dragon for AL, and 3 grubs.
Unsealed Spellbook over Aftershock on Alistair, Leon, and Nautilus is not healthy. Its definition of game breaking. I think it's actually completely fine because they don't need combat damage. Basically no one else has built. Okay, say some majors take Spellbook, right? I actually think it's completely fine. It makes them less stat sticks and it makes them more interactive. Because let's be honest, Leon and Nautilus, Alistair, a lot of the way that they play the game is just I'm obscenely tanky because I have such base tankiness, despite having 0 income. And Aftershock, stuff like Phase Rush, Unsealed, and Glacial really helped with that too. Spellbook actually gives them a way to interact and have choices in the game rather than just stat stick. I actually think that's a good thing.
Not that necessarily I have like a major issue with Aftershock per se, because especially if you are on low income, like actually that ability to give yourself that that additional upfront tank.
And why does Aftershock exist? Because it allows you to, it's meant to stat stick people in the game, where they're meant to have this moment where they're just unkillable, which allows you to play the game even when you have, low income. And stuff like that.
The issue then becomes when actually Aftershock in and of itself is worth so much value that you just get
Oh, good catch.
Hang on.
He still has ZQ coming up, right?
Is he going to get a chance?
Oh, there's a Rexile now.
Doesn't need it.
Oh, he doesn't need it. Okay, right. Fair
Oh,
enough.
very nice. That'll do. They got 3 to strength at least to AL, because they got the early... I think they got 2... Did they get the 3 kills first? Must have done.
Must have done, yeah. No, turret, yeah, so yeah, they have to. This turret is the only other indicator gone.
Like, I think HLE have made the better proactive plays, but that early punish in the jungle has kept AL in it, and I will say AL have at least stacked objectives well. And that is a good news, because Hex Dragon would be a win condition this game, I think.
Yeah, Flandre is just not in this game.
No, he's not.
That is a problem, because they do not exactly have a great tank front line. You're against Cassante Alistair.
Yeah.
Really annoying to cut through.
Yeah. I mean, at least you have Cassiopeia.
Yeah.
Assuming she doesn't die doing the damage. Because one of the issues we've seen from Cassiopeia's outside of the laning phase with Ryze is you have to eventually side lane, and particularly if you're behind or if the map is very dark, you just aren't a very safe side lane unless you land a really good Miasma or Petrifying Gaze, and that requires a certain amount of outplay rather than consistency.
Also, Aftershock became a cooldown where it's, do I have it up? Yes, I can live. No, I'm probably dead.
And there's something about Spellbook granting you creativity that I think is just quite...
Yeah, no, and by the way, I'm not saying that Aftershock is bad. I'm just saying that Spellbook absolutely should be an option because it gives great creativity. And I think that's actually a much better way to balance support as a role rather than just say give them a ton of stats to make up the fact that they have 0 income.
You're talking about, okay, the skirmishes have been going...
This is a broken game state. There's so many more 1v1 top lane, 2v2 bot lanes. Yeah, I mean, the problem is you can't fix 80 carries to switching top lane. Like, that's not something that... unless you're saying you are forced to go into this little lane. The thing about the Tane swap is that it's not actually a lane swap. What it is it's a role swap for the first couple of levels of the game. And we're not always seeing it. I mean, would I prefer straight CV2s and mechanical outplays and straight 1v1s? Yes, I would. But I mean, you can't argue the fact that actually getting a Kai'Sa out of level 1, which is one of her worst points in the game, and getting it to level 3, which is actually a much stronger point, against someone like a Caitlyn, which, you know, decks you at level 1, it is the correct strategy to do, but how do you stop that? Unless you just say, you are forced to go into this lane level 1, you are forced to go into this lane level 1, which feels actually like bad game design. You know, if you have to railroad it that much, that's a problem, I think.
Yeah, and I think it was one of the attempts of the Mythic item rework was to diversify builds, and it didn't really work.
Because they never had enough options to change playstyle, and just became what is mathematically the best build.
Yeah, and again, MOBAs inevitably do become a bit of a maths question at a certain point, because actually stats matter in a game like this, and on the whole, compared to Dota, your items are not ability granters so much as stat stick providers.
Or maybe get good on Kai'Sa matchups you can play her in any 2v2. I mean, that's going to be the problem for a bunch of champions, though. There are just some champions which you can't play in certain matchups very well, and you get more out of them by surviving at level 1, and it nets your team a bonus by escaping the level 1, getting back even into lane in 2v2, and then you're playing from level 3.
And again, you're also going up against people who are the very best in the world, and actually, for all that Viper is exceptional, right? If he's going up against Ruler, or he's going up against Gavushi or Elk or any of these players who have got that slightly better matchup, you are asking to outplay someone on your level or close to. That's a very hard ask and very ego-checking.
The response is saying, you know, just learn the matchups. Well, won't other people learn the winning side of the matchup just the same? Because that's how it works, right? Everyone's doing the same thing.
Yeah. If you're forced into it, then sure, but if you can get away with not doing it, then the correct way / consistent way to do it, or to manage it, is to just not deal with it, right?
Just add a portal at the top lane to go to bot lane, right? Yeah.
Hex
we'll call it port telly. All right, this is a huge fight. This is actually our first big group fight of the game. I mean, I assume HLE.
Hang on, not bad, Kyle.
It's okay.
It buys time for the dragon take, which is alright. That's the point. You might lose Kyle for it. Do you lose anybody else?
Flashback.
Oh, nice Viper. Oh, hang on, Viper just about gets to stay because of a couple of really good flashes there. I really like that flash from Peanut. I really like that flash from Peanut.
AL have no way to hold a front line. They have no way to hold a front line. So they get one.
It's gonna be a quadra kill for Viper. It is. I think if I caught that right, there was a really, really, really good flash from Peanut to stop the turnaround onto Viper when he ulted in.
is looking pretty
Viper on I mean, and now the question becomes again, why the hell did AL pick the Yunara when Kai'Sa was up, and Hope is a really good player of that. Kyle, it's not the engage. You go onto the Sensei, Alistair. I know it looks flashy hitting 2 people with your ult, but you hit the 2 people who care about it the least. And then you have no way to stop Viper flying in. And, yeah, I mean, Zez, Peanut both have damage ups. There's 3 people onto him. Yunara is not great when she's getting dove onto like this, really, especially without any help.
I think the thought process with Kyle's ult was it was basically timed with Tarzan going for the smite secure. So they did secure the dragon, and that prevented Peanut from getting to smite range. So on that sense, I get it, but then the retreat wasn't great, and now Viper's $2,500.
Spellbook Exhaust just wins the fight, game breaker, but then he only gets to do that once a game. Because then you have to switch around to Cleanse, or Ignite, or Teleport, something like that, you know? You know, if you get it for the right fight in the game and you use it well, I think that's great, honestly. I think that's cool. Because, again, you're not as tanky as you should be, right? You could say that actually, you know, would Aftershock make them tankier there too? Yes, it would. It's not like there are other runes which can't do similar things, but the creativity and the choice in it is better game design. Saying actually you get to choose your points of power, right?
And I'm generally for more options.
Worth the soul point? No. Quadra kill to a Kai'Sa? That is what breaks the spine of this game, isn't it?
If AL can get the next dragon, then maybe you can justify it. But you have got to deal with the Kai'Sa, and you have got some tools to do it. Miasma's pretty good. You've got the Nico, Pantheon, Rek'Sai kind of just perma-CC them. But I do think HLE, with the fact they've got dive buddies, like pretty much everyone can dive with Viper, will have ways to keep this Kai'Sa ahead of curve and safe, right? I'm not going to blame AL for looking for the soul point. I'm not necessarily going to mess with Kyle too much for trying to use the ult to buy space for the smite secure. I am going to say they just retreated really poorly, and I think you could have just decided to give up a couple people and not try and fight your way out of it. Rather than give you a quadra kill over to Viper, who is now probably unstoppable.
She was gonna go down earlier, so give her a little bit more of a scenic route towards death.
The meta where first blood was in like 20 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, God. I think season 7 was probably my least favorite meta.
It was not.
It was like everything about, well, AD carry is the main character, everyone else is making them, yeah,
good. Yeah.
Everyone else is a side character, really.
On the clock till that spawns and Otacon alive. I don't know. Maybe we'll see an Otacon fight instead.
Well, we'll see about the setup first. Peanut going to start that vision work. Of course, the light would, even though Hex Flash is great for Alistar, you of course would love your real flash, as we saw in the last fight. It allows you to do stuff like the headbutt into flash pole.
I have Ruler as my Penta. I mean, Gala could have been it if he made it through. The Prince of Pentas.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of who I put on for it, actually. I don't know who was most likely to get a pentakill. I think I went Ruler, because I thought Zeri's in meta enough that he might get it.
I can't remember.
I expected Genji to go far
Ruler's
if they
a
play
good
enough games.
Any AD carry on a top team is a good choice, basically. Yeah, like AD carries are more likely to get it, right?
Yeah, by a fairly significant margin, actually, as well.
Yeah, AD carries just have the most consistent DPS, right? Roll of Ages attacks is in. Right, Hope's here, does not have flash. Delight doesn't either.
Tarzan can get in.
That's a very good angle from
flip
Zez.
in favor of AL.
Isn't Hope just
Viper is horrifying, yeah.
I don't like Yunara, man. I don't like Yunara Prio.
They did kill the Kai'Sa.
Hang on,
at
Shanks
least.
is actually doing alright here.
Yeah, and they just killed the Kai'Sa. And Kyle's still here. And Tarzan's doing quite a lot of work. That's not a bad
Shanks is now up,
Shanks
is now up. Good ult.
Petrified Gaze! Petrified Gaze! Shanks might go!
Oh my god. Holy crap. So they lose the objective but win the fight.
Into Khan.
Up against the wall. They're going to be able to get the Otacon. Let's look at how it started out. Because you look at the top side of the fight. Zeus here goes right onto Hope. And Viper's going to follow him up. They actually get so
let's go into Khan. Oh my god. I just made a tweet about how AL are also included and LPL are bad at objectives as well. I've cursed them from the other side of Twitter. Damn, Shanks just pops off, man.
Up to the top side. He takes down the Fed Kai'Sa. The point and click.
I mean, they dove onto the Yunara. How do they win this without an AD carry? I mean, I guess Kai'Sa dies too quick. Tarzan just blasts him, I suppose.
After dealing with the other side of the fight, wraps around.
How do you spell Kubla?
I'm not sure with a K-U-B-L-A, isn't it?
Off of the play that Tarzan had started there.
Yeah, I just don't think there's any more to it.
Here they go.
Kubla.
Flowers, it was the objectives for AL.
Wait, Zeka just built an Archangels with 0 stacks here at 20 minutes into the game. Wait, he's still stacking. Wait, hang on a second. Did he forgot to build tier?
He forgot to build tier.
Zeka forgot to build tier, folks.
Oh, dumbass.
Zeka.
That might actually be really problematic.
You should have tier stacked at this point. Zeka forgot to build tier, folks. Oh my god, what the hell? That's ridiculous. Hang on, that's actually game changing. What the hell? Alright, Dragon's up now. AL have a chance to play for Soul. Viper's doing decent damage with W. He has W upgrade.
Sounds like one way to determine how this game is going to go from here.
Okay. Viper, if he gets enough W poke down, could actually be quite significant here, but the clone's tanking bits of it. That's a lot of tunnels. What the hell? That gives Flandra so many extra options going to the pit. Not bad damage. Alice is going to get a flank off of this. Tarzan needs to steal. Kaiser gets it. Kaiser gets it. Okay, so Delight's going to die for this. Delight dies for it. Flandra has a million tunnels. It doesn't matter.
Peanut's really low. I think that's a really good Arc of Ruin slow. Oh, Petrifying Gaze, nice.
I think Zeka misclicked. Hang on a second. This is actually a pretty good fight, though.
How far can they go? Oh, bloody hell. Okay, they're going to go Baron now.
It's searching. Okay. I don't know if they can. I think they're too low HP, aren't they?
I don't know. They've got
also,
it.
Sam, bigger problem that Baron's not spawned.
Yeah, sorry. I'm still not coded to the fact that Baron spawns at 25.
Yeah.
Get the 2 kills for themselves. All right,
Zeka building a 0 stack.
But it is going to be a tense one. Once again, grabbing that kill on Delight, taking down Zeka here through the chase as well.
Oh man, that is horrific.
I can't believe that Zeka built a 0 stack Seraphs. That's actually genuinely game changing.
What is it? 300? What's the conversion? Is it 360? I forget the actual.
It's not game lazy. He should have a Seraphs by now, and now he's going to delay his Seraphs by about like 5 to 10 minutes, which means he won't have the AP scaling, the mana to AP scaling. He won't have the shield from it. It is the Rod of Ages Seraph stack is absolutely insanely
as
powerful.
Baron spawns as well. Like they will know. They can definitely force around Baron where the Rise is just not useful.
It's game changing that because you get so much power from both activation being, and it gives you a spike at the point where they both completed, which you've now missed. That's a shocker.
Like, it's really not... Like, again, they may still win because Viper's really strong, but the fact that Zeka has actually messed up on a very significant and very fundamentally, like, that's not something that's, like, your mechanical misplay. That's just really poor decision-making and, like, under pressure that you can't do at this level.
Time to check all of his backs where he bought an Amptome and not a tier. I mean, I'm not going to go back and check that right now. Hang on, starting Baron on spawn. I mean, it's pretty much on spawn.
It is.
Rek'Sai's bot lane has TP. I mean, this is just steal angle, isn't it? This is just on a freaking Baron steal angle. Oh, he's going to be too late. It's going to be too late. Or is he? Ooh! Shitting hell. It's a little bit late. Okay.
Shanks isn't doing any DPS yet. He finally gets some. He's getting jumped on. That's
Viper. So Shanks is dead. And that's a really good flash shot from Zeus.
It is.
There you go.
Flandre might kill Viper. No, he doesn't. Oh! Hang on, Tarzan's doing some work.
Triple. I mean, it's 2v2 now at the end, right?
I can't do it.
Holy moly. Well, Kaiser diff.
Yeah, Kaiser diff.
That was really well played from Zeus to flash ult to get the peel in there too, actually.
Yeah, needed it.
They can immediately push. That is the 2 solo laners. Zeka, they can...
Oh, sorry, it's the 3v2 though. Was it 3v2? I think it was 3v2 at the end.
Yeah.
My bad. No, it was 2v2. I'm
Yeah. Flandre just about took Viper with him. Actually, very good to get onto Shanks as well.
Yeah. Yeah, the flash Cassante ult saves this, I think. It's like, okay, so what happens here? I mean, Shanks starts damaging Delight. That doesn't matter, really. Great EQ, ult's already down, so you can't stun the second follow-up. Viper just goes absolutely mad. The flash here to stop Hope from auto-attacking on Nymaera is really important.
I think, if I got that right, and I'd need to go look at that again, I think Shanks managed Petrifying Gaze Viper mid-ult, but immediate cleanse on the far end meant that he still just basically got to Q immediately anyway.
I think he was out of range when it was cast, so I don't know.
I think it was mid-flight that he cast it.
I think he did that reactivate.
So I'm not sure whether he just cleansed the poison, or whether it was Petrifying Guys mid-flight and then immediate cleanse on landing.
No, it's way after.
Yeah, it's way after. Okay.
Solo laners allowing for
I can see what Shanks was almost attempting to do.
Cleanses now, so he's already cleansed already.
Okay, yeah, and then he was just, yeah, okay.
So no, it's not. It is not.
Yeah, it's not, that's right. I thought it was potentially a cooler play than it was.
Yeah.
We've still got Dragon in a minute, so I don't know actually how much HLE will get to shove here. They have to fight the Dragon.
I don't know, man. AL got saved by an in Atakan, but besides that, again, like, they're not fantastic at taking areas of space and controlling it.
Yeah, they're not.
They like to retake pits, and this is not even a fantastic retake team. I mean, 5k down at 80 carry, Hope has been blasted. I don't get why they didn't pick the Kai'Sa. I mean, I kind of do, but I think you just pick Kai'Sa Nico instead of Yunara Nico. I think this is better for your players.
Yeah.
And I think that Yunara is a massive... I think they are an overrated champion. I think Yunara is not the level they were before. I think we will see prior drop-off unless you want it for lane dominance. But even then, I think there are more lane dominant bot lanes. I think you can go Caitlyn. I think Caitlyn's fine. I think Ashe will be played a bit more too.
I wonder where Corki ends up in the best of. It'll be in best of.
There has to be a better champion that works similar to Rek'Sai with sustain. I think Rek'Sai is fine. I just think that it's been blasted early in the games that we saw, right? I mean, and we saw what happened with the Shy playing it yesterday. I was doing very well until that dive.
Yeah, and then even Bin was doing fine the 1v1 until he just bloody inted it under the turret.
Yeah, they were. Yeah. Basically, Rek'Sai. If you gank the Rek'Sai on repeat, then obviously Rek'Sai is not going to be Rek'Sai, which needs to play from an advantage.
For them to try and go for a quick, numbers play. Just have everybody there.
Yunara is a fearless champion now. I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah, agreed.
I think that if you want lane dominance versus certain comps, I think it's fine because you're more mobile than some. This is the stream doing a refreshy thing. Cool.
In tandem here, into the jungle, take over the vision first.
Well, one thing that I'm also looking at here, my friend, double Zhonya's hourglass.
Viper.
Two carries.
The Viper's going just man mode, man. Viper's very good at League of Legends. He's very good at League of Legends.
Also the fact that one of Cassiopeia's biggest tools is grounding you through the miasma.
I think Tarzan still had a good game though, by the way. He's still 2k up on Peanut.
Yeah, Tarzan's played pretty well here.
But this is the problem. Like, I think that, Flandra's been blasted a bit. I think Tarzan's been good. Kyle's been whatever. I know he's 3-1 and 10, but he's not been like the difference maker. And I think for instance, the ult in the Dragon fight.
2 fight.
What? Sorry, yeah, I can understand. Yeah, that was fine. But again, I would say that's more Shanks than him. But like, for instance, the Dragon fight where he hits like the Alistar and the Cassandra with the ult, it looks flashy in the moment. You go, ooh, knock up, and
yeah, like that one. I guess personally, I had less issue with that one considering what it was aiming to do, which was to buy time for the smite for the Dragon, which it did.
But then the whole hey, Jonas, good to see you, by the way.
Hello, hello.
We're enjoying some, we're enjoying the LPL downfall, I guess. In China, at Worlds. I say that, look, LPL teams often start slow, actually, at Swiss, and they ramp up through it. So I will expect these teams to grow beyond this, but this is obviously a quite concerning starting point. And the worry for me is that a lot of this is trends, right? We've seen these trends.
Okay, Alex. Yunara's got Infinity Edge. She's finding 3 items.
Yunara has Infinity Edge? I mean, yes, yeah, that helps.
This is it.
Still, 4k behind. There's a Zonya's on Viper. Sam is huffing some Copian over there.
Fine.
Finally fixed my sleep schedule just in time for Worlds. God, good time to do it. We need to fix ours as well, because, god damn, these have been some early days. The 8-game day is a
lot.
Yeah, I think I'm finally awake now. Earlier it was rough. I did need to go for a 5-minute nap. It helped. And then a Red Bull, as you do.
4-item Viper, by the way. 4.5-item Viper. Finally got the Seraphs, by the way.
Finally, yeah, like 10 minutes after it should be.
Use the ultimate super deep. You can point and click and try and force out the first set of defensives from Viper. He's got flash, he's got cleanse, and he's got that Zhonya's, as you mentioned. So it's gonna take a while.
30-minute Seraphs, by the way. Thank you, Faraz, for checking that timer.
Yep. I'll still miss games because I'm not waking at 6 AM just in time to watch.
That's very fair.
Well, I mean, I enjoyed that match. Luckily that was a quick one, but yeah. Oh well, I don't think they're making it out of this one. Not going to I mean, maybe they get their freak pick on something. It's just very hard to deal with. Viper's.
Here's 3.5 items. If you can get through a lot of Twin Fangs, maybe.
I don't think that deals with Viper's Kai'Sa, does it?
Unless you petrifying gaze in a dream, yeah.
He has cleansed Zonya's.
Yeah.
That makes it very
miasma.
Look, I'm not saying. Look, if the keyboard disconnects at the worst possible moment, sure. But in any the thing I get when I talk about the games like this is I'm talking about like reasonable scenarios, and I clear them first, and then it comes into the unreasonable scenarios. Well, okay, well someone flashes into the ult.
while their cleanse is down or whatever, right?
They pull a Cream Kaiser ult.
Oh yeah, the Fly Into the Sunday. Oh yeah, National Fly Into the Sunday, which is when Cream
Icarus.
on Kaiser mid flew into. Oh, hang on, this. Actually, this is not bad for AL. Oh no, Shanks in the best
Hang on,
spot.
wait, Kyle.
Zeki's gone golden.
That's
Viper's still
actually really
DPSing.
not bad.
This is not bad
That
for
is
AL
all.
actually.
That
This
was
is-
really good. Vipers had to back away. That's
Where's
spot on.
Flandra? Where's
Hang on,
Flandra?
he's gonna ult in.
Huh? Holy crap! How did they manage that? So you know we talk about the reason. You know when I think he tried to ult to try and catch out a. Hang on, Flandra. Does he still have? Hang on, he has flash. If he gets any closer, he can get. Hang on, he's stopping recalls. Holy moly. So we just talk about unreasonable blah blah blah. You're absolutely right, Sam. I was actually completely insane. Turns out a late game Cassiopeia is a late game Cassiopeia. Fair play, Sam. Fair play. Sam called it. Sam called it. Sam called it. Fair play. Fair play. Oh, shut up. Sam did just say, oh, well, you know, load of twin flags. And I was like, well, you know, doesn't Viper just kill them all? Turns out Viper did not kill them all. I think that, you know what? I think the biggest mistake there was the front line of HLE. I think that...
Yeah. Kyle managed to buy up a load of space. Shanks went golden on Viper's ult, so Viper got no value.
No, so I think it was the Miasma and Zeus Delight not being in the right... And they were kind of stacked together, not doing dual front line. This is... Wait, that's... That is Kyle, right?
Oh
my god, yes, Kyle!
Are you kidding me?
Oh, Viper's now at half. Viper's at half X-Slow. Oh, first triple knock-up from Flandre.
What have I just watched?
Hang on, we might int it yet. We might int it yet.
What
Shanks isn't here. Shanks isn't here. Flandre doesn't get to get the ult.
Shanks is here now, and they have Hexol.
Viper gets knocked up. Hang on, they're gonna murder him. They're gonna murder him. Flandre.
No. Tarzan still has GA.
Yeah, so it's fine. They're gone. That's what I'm saying. They're gonna murder them all.
How the hell has that just happened? They just got Hexol.
I never doubted them.
You know we were talking about the reasonable, and Sam, this is what I mean when it's the unreasonable.
Yeah. This is very reasonable.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Go on, Kyle, you earned it. Oh.
Give it to Kyle. Jesus Christ. He was having like a pretty bad game before that too.
Man, he's actually picked up Abyssal Mask, by the way, to increase Shanks' damage. And Nymaera as well, because she does a lot of magic damage on crit.
Really, it's just making him more tanky, whilst also his ult does a little bit more too. Realistically, it's also making sure he survives the engage. I'm surprised it's not as Zonya's.
But doesn't it shred for Nymaera and Cass?
Nymaera doesn't do that much damage.
Because she gets it on crit, doesn't she?
Yeah, a little bit. It's not crazy.
I thought it was 40%. I thought it was like a pretty nutty number.
I thought it wasn't that, because it's AP scaling and you don't build any AP in the Nymaera build.
Maybe not. I'm trying to see what it is. I thought they did quite a lot.
Sam, you did doubt the shit out of them. You did a bit. Yeah. Holy shit! How do they manage that? Now they probably win this game. Somehow they probably win this game. That's ridiculous. How the hell has this worked? Because AL have not been good around late game objectives for like the entire split. Fucking hell, Tabe popping off. Okay, I gotta go close the door if we're gonna be screaming like that.
His celebrations are some of the best coach celebrations when he gets super amped up and runs on stage. But AL, with that, with Dragon Soul on top of everything that they have, with the permanent Otacon that they've had this game, now really is the time here for them to return.
It actually helps you having the coach briefing.
Yeah.
We've actually ran out of pre-roll now. Oh my god.
Because the first fight is where
look at that. I mean, it's so. If they actually make it through that, that's insane.
After Shanks had used the miasma, but they could not actually fully follow up.
I mean, there's still room to throw it, but with Hex Soul, with Cassiopeia, with the Zonyas, that's some damn fine damage and protection they have now. They have 3 grubs, so now they're ahead. They destroy towers very, very quickly. Flandre has a gold lead, by the way. Is this game the closest so far? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it has been.
And I'm glad that we've gotten LPL actually able to throw some punches. Like, this is not a good game from AL. There have been good moments. I actually think, like, for all we haven't seen the best ults from Kyle, I actually think Kyle in general has made the right moves on the Nico.
I mean, besides that dragon fight where he's ulting the front line instead of,
and even then, I wasn't as bothered as you were. You know,
whatever.
But that's a split of opinion, which is like, and I get where Alex is coming from, right? Because it wasn't a game. It wasn't like a team fight winning Nico. It was this Nico ult buys me space to get a smite.
This is the most fun game so far. Absolutely, it is. Yeah.
quite the banger already.
Oh.
And HLE are still capable of winning this.
Jack show now on the
On the rec side? Yeah.
And I actually think the Pantheon's gotten to a point now where he does actually hurt a number of these people.
Sam, he's been doing that for a while. He
No,
has
I
been
know.
like 2K up the entire
Yeah, he has.
Peanut.
I actually think Spirit Visage is actually quite smart here as well. Because it's an half AP Kaiser and the Rise.
It gives you more healing from
Conqueror as well.
What? No, from Thunder Sky.
Oh yeah, true that.
From Conqueror's whatever. It does also increase the shield from your Merc Treads as well. The upgraded Merc Treads. You don't have that much healing across the team, it's a little bit, but...
I mean, Kaiser's converted over to quite heavily AP now as well, so...
Voiced out. I mean, Viper is going to do some unreal
Oh
damage.
yeah. Yeah, he's still an 11 kill.
I mean, like, there is a chance that HLE actually just play around Poke Kaiser and win Elder Dragon off of that. This is still actually a winnable game for HLE,
Yeah, I mean,
even against
Hex
Hextol.
Soul hurts.
It does, but, I mean, Kaiser does just outrange the entire team.
But, let's be real. We all know Kaisers are going to hit the ult button at some point.
Yeah.
And at which point they fly and immediately get slowed and go, oh god, I can't dance around anymore. Rise also doesn't really get that option.
I think the only misplay was Tarzan ulting late at Baron, but then again, it's a timing thing. Yeah. Tarzan's actually been playing pretty damn well.
Pretty well,
Which is, I rated Tarzan very highly on my World's Top 20.
Like, I had Kanavi just over Tarzan, but I would not, I don't...
Same.
I have no issue with people putting Tarzan over Kanavi.
Yeah, because I think there's caveats for Tarzan having the worst team on form compared to
Kanavi. And it's a little bit about what you value in a jungler, right, as well, or just in a player in general. And there's no doubt that Tarzan is right up there as an elite level top 3 jungler in the world right now, for my money anyway.
Okay, Zeka is not full build, but does have Death Cap, and he has his Seraph's Roa.
Ooh.
The slow is more important than the damage. The damage is actually not crazy compared to anything else. Zeka losing Flash is big, though.
And he's just been poisoned as well. He's just losing, like, percents of his HP.
Yes, my dude.
Yeah. Hang on, I think Shanks can start running at you. Miasma behind me, Zeus can't run away. Pop
This is actually a game-winning play. Hang on a second. Zeka can actually damage pretty heavily now.
No, he can't because Pantheon gets on top of him. Realm Warp. Gets a few out, but Zeus dies.
Flandra.
He's fine.
So Zeus is dead. Wow, the front line of HLE is really messing up this game, you know?
Yeah, and well, partly because as well, because Zeka got initially slowed and had to flash.
I don't know if they
Zeus
can go
had to-
Baron. Can they? I don't know. Peanut's in, but I mean, what happens if Viper just gets really good poke? He still has ult.
They just burn it so quickly.
Okay, so they want to set up for they're going for Elder instead. Okay, so Baron's up and Elder's up. So AL are basically saying, no, we're not going for this. Elder's spawning now. Can they rush it in time? I don't know if they can.
They can't.
I don't know if they can. They can only poke it.
Yeah.
In that case, actually, should not have gone back to Elder. They should have gone towards
Flandre's here.
Baron instead and tried to poke out around Baron and just harass them all the way over.
Shanks got a really nasty flank angle potentially.
So, oh my god, this is actually an insane
The
flank
flanking
angle.
snake. The flanking snake. Viper's had to run away, and then he's Delight is
So
dead.
yeah. Delight's just oh my god. I mean, AL are just destroying them around the
Get a
objectives.
Miasma. Force a flash off Peanut, so we can't get range, and there's the speed up. Miasma's down.
And Viper doesn't want anything to. Zeka's gonna die. He's
got no way out.
He can't go.
He's got no flash, no ult.
Sure, throw
Nothing.
the ultimate.
Yeah.
Why not? Damn, AL. They are so much better objectives from the last time we saw them.
I think this is a big confident moment.
AL was
for him.
probably the cleanest team in the LPL. Not true from playoffs.
Shanks, baby. It's
It's
all right. He had a stopwatch.
There's a
It's all a
W on
dream.
there.
It's all a bait. It's all a ruse. Ooh,
Yeah,
ruse.
if you watched AL in playoffs, they were not clean. That was the big problem. Individual form was off. Their objective play. Hang on a second, he's going to kill Viper.
Oh yes. Flash. What? Viper's gone the other way.
Yeah, because he wanted to get away from Tarzan, see if he can get over. He couldn't. But
That's
yeah.
it.
Oh my god, AL. We have not seen this version of AL since MSI. LPL's on the board, baby.
Anyone's legends, my legends. And I'm not just anyone. I am Initialise. Live on twitch.tv/Nymaera_ and on the YouTube and on Anivia's YouTube. And you should be liking, following, and subscribing on all of those channels. Give us your money for this
I
entertainment.
did.
We love you all.
Flandra giving a hug to Viper. World's winning teammates on EDG 21. Sweet.
Yeah. Yes, very true.
Well, I have to say, I didn't expect that. AL did not look good the last time we saw them in playoffs. I rated them, a fair bit below top esports and BLG. Damn. What the heck is that new introduction?
Actually, literally lost because Zeka didn't buy a tier. Crazy mistake to make it this level. According to Dom.
Huh?
Dom saying he blames the loss on the tier. I mean, it definitely hurt that they
No,
couldn't
I
spike
think,
harder on
I mean,
the
okay,
moment.
it definitely didn't help, but I also think the front line of HLE was just not good. I think Delight and Zeus were constantly not in the right spot compared to their backline and what they wanted to do.
Yeah, agreed.
Agreed.
Yeah, Gunnar, it's a little sad, but hey, we get to Costream and that's really, really cool. And I'm very, very happy with that.
And for those who can, please do consider supporting us.
Yes.
Because
Oh,
that
no,
way
well.
we can get paid for doing this, which matters. Those who can help.
Some individuals struggling, I feel like, from the team.
Well, there were definitely some struggles there from AL. Definitely some struggles.
I am waiting to see the damage charts.
Do you want to talk your
From
talk?
smug to hatred.
There's a certain person, you know. I got a little quiz for you guys.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, right.
The first teamfight AL would have won and it wouldn't have happened if Zeka had Samus.
You know, maybe AP, obviously.
AP?
AP's a good one,
Something
yeah.
else?
Ability haste.
That's good too, but maybe a third thing. Mana.
Oh my god, they're gonna flame the hell out of him.
Lost chapter.
Well, he got Rod of Ages.
Rod of
He did
Ages,
get that.
yeah.
Anything else that
No,
come to
not that I
mind?
can think of.
You know, maybe a little bit of,
What's that?
you know, when you
Are you saying after the
sad?
result?
Oh my god, Orcs.
He's gotten so much more confident at these kind of like playing the straight man pseudo, which is just brilliant.
didn't help out. And especially this composition where you had like two major threats, the Rise and the Kaiser.
Yeah.
And the Rise didn't have his items. So
Dude, Orcs is selling this so well, actually.
He is.
Orcs when he goes
phenomenal
Orcs when he goes full sarcasm mode is wonderful.
I think the best Alistair we've seen this tournament.
Which is why I like him and Atlas
Wait,
together.
I don't rate Chovy at all. Robotic. No, nah, you don't watch the same game. Like, look here, the front line gets eviscerated. I just think Zeus and Delight had and Peanut.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, okay, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty much everyone but Viper. Viper's having a great game. Oh my god, Sam, he's 11 out of their 13 kills, man.
Oh, he is. Yeah, he went 11 and 4. In fairness, he was 11 and 2, and then just died twice and the game ends. But like,
who's G2 playing top esports?
Which should be a fun one.
later in the game, but I also think Flandre did such insane work, just being a menace. And you see Delight trying to peel for Viper, but the Rek'Sai is so tanky, able to buy so much time with the ultimate.
And I wouldn't consider robotic an insult, for the record, and towards Jovi as well. Like, I get that a team like GENG that have been so ridiculously good at winning, sort of they earn a certain amount of hate by people just being tired of them being better than the teams they support and love, and like consistently winning and it being a little bit boring that way. And actually, in fairness to GENG, they don't always play the most exciting League of Legends all the time because they choke you out. But I will recall similar statements about SKT in seasons 5 and 6, where they were quite similarly incredibly oppressive and choking and controlling. And if you can't appreciate the level of intensely high skill cap consistency from Chovy, I don't know what to tell you. You might not enjoy it, you might find other players more enjoyable, and that's fine. You know, like, there are players who I enjoy watching, but who are perhaps a bit more, with a bit more flair sometimes, who do go for more bravado plays. But to use that as an excuse to say that Chovy is not a good player, I think personally is the wrong time. And I would also argue, I think Chovy is also a player with a lot of bravado. If you look back to that series where he's on the Victor versus T1 way back at the beginning of the year, and he's in a 1v3 to win game 5 or game the third game, yeah. And it's just like the most insane turnaround plays at the back end in the base to stop T1 ending the game. Like, the guy's
just
got it.
Just not fun to look. No, Chovy's gameplay is really fun to look at. If you watch Chovy's team fights, the guy's insane. The guy's insane.
Talk about top esports and G2 after the break. Don't go anywhere.
I don't think GENG can be compared in that regard to SKT. I think you can do from season 5-6.
That's season 5-6.
I think season 5.
I'm talking 10 years ago.
Yeah, we're talking like this is the SKT from 10 years ago. We're actually the modern iteration of T1 is very different from the glory years of SKT and you know the previous multi-year winning one. Where actually SKT were actually a much more slow, methodical team which would rely on big team fights in their laning phase, which is actually exactly how GENG play. So.
And one of the scary things about SKT was even if you beat them in the laning phase, you then had to deal with the fact that they were never out of a game. So like that famous Faker Shockwave or Find Them All was when they were 10,000 gold down against EDG.
Yeah, talking about GENG being international chokers, blah blah blah. I mean, they did just win two back. They've won back-to-back MSIs, which is the second team to ever do that ever. And they did get to semi-finals last year against T1 in Worlds. And obviously Tier 1 Worlds is a very big thing. I mean, GENG have underperformed at Worlds. That's not a like an incorrect thing to say. But I think GENG have actually been better than some people have given credit for. And particularly, I think it's because people underrate MSI performances. Because I think MSI, ever since the change to double elimination, has become a very prestigious tournament.
Yep.
A very prestigious tournament. No, winning I'm pretty sure T1 have never won a double elimination tournament. Ever, actually. They've not won an LCK. They've not won an MSI.
Not double elim, so no.
They've actually never won a double elim tournament.
Yeah.
GENG have done a lot better in that format.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what other ones, because like when they won MSI, it wasn't. World isn't. EWC isn't. So like, there's like nothing. No, whatever level tournament. When they went. Did they ever win an IEM?
Who?
IEM, like one of the old Intel Extreme Masters.
They weren't double M either.
No, they weren't either. So yeah.
Double M has not been in many It's not been in many tournaments up until last year or two. Well, it really came through in like 23, right, with MSI 23. Did I miss any banger series? Or was KT the best game today? This one that just happened was really fun.
This one was really good.
T1 FlyQuest was also fun, but a little more one. Yeah, T1 FlyQuest
like FlyQuest did a decent job of throwing some punches from behind, but it felt like T1 were in control pretty much all the time. I think FlyQuest, credit to them, did enough to try to make the prerequisites for a comeback, if that makes sense. Like, actually, they did get far more to the rise in the mid-game to get towards the death cap. They did manage to get Bwipo some fairly decent 1v1s versus Guma as the Mordekaiser to find his way back in. Like, there were moments we went, okay, that's enough to stop the game completely falling out of reach. But it was just like, it's that little bit of hope that kills you guys. Like
the last double elimination tournament before the MSI change was won by Team WE, damn.
Oh, wow.
Resham Isaiah. Was that like IPL? Was that IPL 5? Like in the very early days, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Because that really changed around season, it kind of ended in 2013, right?
G2 Top Esport.
Oh, yeah, true. IPL 5, right? Oh, I need to get some food.
Give me 5 minutes, I'll sort it out.
Yay.
I deliberately selected other side of it. Looking for the other side.
Best game was BLG getting whooped by 100 Thieves. I mean, it's a very notable game. That's probably the most notable game from today, right? I mean, but actually no, probably this one's still more important. But it's still really important for sure.
And I can get, as a Western fan, those wins mean quite a lot, right? Because everyone had kind of counted out 100 Thieves, and one of the conversations we were having the other day is like, part of the reason why I can see the value of having LTA and LEC third scenes make it to main stage originally is it's just a little bit of personal pride for the Western teams, because if actually every year it's like you're constantly being diminished and kind of degraded, I suppose. Right. Just like, hey, you're not even going to make it through play-ins kind of thing. You can feel how actually that's quite deflating year on year. And then to actually then come in and take a win like that against BLG makes a fairly big difference. And yes, BLG played very poorly in some very key moments, but you've also then got to give credit to 100 Thieves for actually playing quite well in response as well. Quad had an incredible game. What a game on the Aurora that was. River was really good. You have to give credit where it is due. For 100 Thieves, who kind of actually came in having been taken out by LTA South, VK, Vivo Key Stars was a big one. They came in third. It was a little bit embarrassing. All those kinds of things. And take down a name like BLG with the players that are on there, that's big. As a little note before I go to make some food, Alex, we need to sing happy birthday.
To who?
To G2 Esports. Because today is their 10th year
anniversary
of the organization. So,
happy birthday G2, happy birthday G2, happy birthday Gamers2 Esports, happy birthday G2. Yay!
Actually, I need to go find Sammy. And I need to go get my sunglasses.
You know this one well. If you're a TES fan, this one hurts you personally. Are TES going to choke again, gentlemen? Generational chokers.
The TES
KT
fan.
of the LPL, some would say.
What are you thinking there, Ox? You still represent this team.
Did we have to stop with this?
I love this.
Oh, you have the MIDI thing as well?
I do.
Cool.
Like sounds of despair.
I hear it.
I have G2 Fortnite Oakleys.
Oh my god, you actually do. That's very funny.
Deeply unfair to introduce this.
This is probably the most elite G2 merch you could possibly find.
Sam did win it from. Where did you win it from?
It was at a G2 watch party. I think it was for Valorant.
That are good about this team, and there are so many tournaments
Very
where
close
none of
to
those
Sam.
things have mattered or shown up or
I won't be able to see anything while these are on, but we'll put them on anyway. They're like bright yellow and blue, by the way. They're like very extreme sunglasses. They even come in a Fortnite Oakley bag.
Guys, they're highlighting top esports sucking internationally again.
Oh, it's true though.
But potential is the word.
You know what's crazy? That Worlds 2020, they came
I stopped watching shortly after HLE got Baron and World 4K. Did they throw? Did AL outscale or out team fight? There were a couple of really bad fights back to back from HLE's front line, and AL capitalized very, very well. Shanks on Cassiopeia did a ton of damage. I think particularly Delight, Zeus, and Peanut were really struggling to sit themselves in the right position to actually hurt the enemy carries, but also give Viper space to auto, sadly.
And then it's just been getting 3-0'd. It's like, no matter what happens, teams that won to getting 3-0'd.
I don't know.
So,
Don't trip over anything,
one
Sam.
thing is, they can't get 3-0'd in Swiss. So maybe they make it out to knockouts to get 3-0'd. Maybe
Don't fuck it up, Sam.
Ow! Even just the topic of TES tilts the hell out of, like, for instance, Emily, like, she always, the moment you mention the name, is like, I hate talking about this team because you always want to be able to come out and advocate. It's like, they have such
Okay, should be in draft soon.
Get to watch that in the LPL.
Let's willingly suspend our disbelief.
The thing is, top esports don't typically do, I mean, obviously 2022 aside, top esports don't typically do badly up until the best ofs, really. Best ofs are when they tend to struggle more. So when they get into best of fives, that's when we're like, okay, will we fall for it again? But their best of ones were, I mean, remember guys, top esports beat T1 in groups last year.
Unfortunately, but they still had a great performance. And you know who got MVP for Split 3? It was Jackie Love.
Rematches in Swiss stage not permitted? Yes, you can't face the same team twice.
You looked full of despair the entire time we've been on this desk together, and the one time you say Jackie Love, your face lights up.
Lights
Let me believe.
But
And the thing is, like, the thing about top esports is, realistically, Jackie Love has been is the one common part between these issues, like these poor performances. And look, I love the player, but internationally, there are questions, right? There are questions, especially with Hom having an interview saying that, yeah, it turns out that, you know, we're trying a lot of things to try and deal with the anxiety and like the mental state of the players. No, don't move it, Sam, because we've got draft coming up. Yeah, but you know, Jackie Love, I do wonder whether he's in part of that. What are you doing? Oh, okay, cool.
And challenge has been a big factor in Kanavi.
Sure.
We've seen him do so much work. We've seen him.
Yeah, I do wonder.
GEG roster who were close to making the Golden Road happen.
This is our moment. Haters and fans of top esports rise up. I mean, I do hope that top esports do well. I mean, I would like top esports to have one good tournament at one point. You know, that'd be pretty good for them.
Take it out.
Okay, so here's the thing, is that the last time these teams met, and you did point out it was a best of 5, but it wasn't close.
Yeah, G2 destroyed them last time, although they had Mickey on their roster last time, of course. Did very well versus them.
Ego stay alive, despite later getting completely bodied by T1. But it wasn't close. It was difficult, and that was one of those underperformances that we talked about. So how do we know today that the same thing isn't going to happen?
Well, it's not a best of 5, so there's, you know...
It can't be a 3-0, so it can't be exactly the same thing.
The point I'm saying, right, 3-0...
Orcs has gotten so much more confident on Death since he's gone to LCK. He's much more confident to be his funny self. He's grown a lot as a caster.
We lose every week. We're going to football chance?
Yes,
yeah, it really is. He really is. That's the Irish coming out of him.
That's what it is. It actually is, okay? If that's your assessment of the situation, then, you know, you need better material, because top esports, they will lose to themselves, but it's a best of 1, right? I think that really
Wub, thank you so much for the resub, by the way. I did miss that. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Wub, for the resub. Appreciate you.
Because as much as we're working out our trauma with top esports in real time, this is still a powerful team, a potential contender for the top of the table. If they don't,
I'm ready to see Hans Sammer pop off. Hans has not necessarily had the international performances to match his domestic ones. I don't think he's been like the problem with the team, but he's still not had the international pop-offs we expect of him domestically.
I think we should highlight, because jungle is going to be important.
I feel like top esports is the modern era EDG internationally. That's not true at all. EDG were EDG were very well. They won MSI 2015. They won Worlds 21. Sure, there were bits and pieces where I mean, the problem was EDG competed in the Korean era of dominance, right? Where 2016, 2017, I guess 2015 Worlds as well. Like, obviously the Korean teams were just so ridiculously far above everyone else. 2016 to 2020, right? Sure. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. If you specify that period of time, obviously it makes a lot more sense. But I don't think that's completely true, because I wouldn't have said that EDG like full on choked at those points. I would have just, I mean, the problem was they just lived in an era, that era was just an era of insanely good Korean teams, a lot of it, right? And I suppose, yeah, then IG, RNG came up. I wouldn't say they choked, I would just say like they, I mean, underperformed, maybe a little, but I wouldn't say like by a massive amount, whereas Top Esports, it is just such a big track record.
Can you muster the same performance that you showed domestically? It all kind of comes full circle, right? Need to see the best from Skewmon and LeBron, need to see the best from Top Esports, but what is our focal point coming this game? We talked a bit about jungle matchup, what else do we want to look at?
Ooh, you're right. For me, it's about the jungle map, or it could be about the mid matchup, because like, we always give that respect towards Caps. Caps is a player that we know what he's done historically. Cream is a player that I feel like there's always going to be a question mark towards him. Domestically, there's still that like feeling of he is not that player yet. He's not super consistent yet. And I feel like
isn't G2's jungler not good? No. Skewmon was their best player in summer. Skewmon was the best player in summer. In fact, I think that people are going to revise this a lot and say, wow, Skewmon's finally good. Folks, Skewmon was good every single regular season individually. Even in winter when, like, even in winter there were points where, yes, he was not connected. The problem was he wasn't connected well with Labrov for most of the year. Or when they fell behind, he was less good at, like, arresting losing games. Skewmon's been, yeah, no, I agree with Jonas. I think Skewmon has actually been by far the best jungler across the year in the LEC. I think that his playoffs in winter and spring were not good. He didn't perform well in MSI. He was not good on the main stage. Then finally what we saw was, okay, perform well on the main stage in Madrid.
We're here with G2 going up against Top. This one,
yeah, I have lolesports open. Have Sally open, have Fevinai open. That's cool. Oh yeah, I got to chat to Fevi the other day. We're mutuals on Twitter, and they came into Anevia's chat, which is cool. I watched almost 0 minutes of LEC this year. So the thing about LEC, so okay, for G2, the thing about G2 this year are much more methodical than they were before. They are less creative, on-the-fly thinkers, but they are much better. Kind of flowchart. This is how we set up the map. This is when we're resetting. This is how we make the most of a lane swap. This is how, you know, that kind of thing. The flowchart kind of thing. Skewmon, I actually think, was their best player towards the end of the year. I think, you know, I don't even think it needed Caps to be pop-off. I think you can argue it was Caps as well. I think Caps was clearly the best mid in the LEC still, although Jojo pushed him for the points throughout the year. And the problem with G2 in winter is it felt like two teams mishmashed together. Yeah, for sure. And I think particularly with Skewmon Labrov not synced at all, unless they were both ahead and they could just make their own plays and just play it like that, they struggled to play together.
There are so few jungle volley pair enjoyers and knowers, but
Pansama has a good good showing this year. Me too.
Riot actually finally recognized the power of the champ and he laid 2 back-to-back nerfs on him. But,
sure, there was all 5 of G2 in the top 10 of the EU West ladder at one point. Yeah, yeah, there was. In fact, we ran a graphic on that on the LEC desk at some point.
But maybe, you know, G2's really fun because they'll do Kled comps. They'll do a lot of these picks.
Jojo got Hobie, didn't he? The main problem was top lane in that matchup. I think, Jojo was better than Hobie, yes. But I think that the big problem was that Oscar got demolished by Mirwin. I think we're finally getting into draft. That looks like it. We into draft properly now? What's up? Okay, so this match is actually going to be quite important to see how macro is kind of what the macro which teams have learned is kind of in the start of the tournament so far, because both these teams are more methodical than the other teams in their region. Top Esports will still early game skirmish. Both of these teams really like to play for individual jungle advantage if they can get it. I really think. What are they saying?
Things like that between the games. Everybody is on the Jarvan hate wagon right now.
Jarvan hate wagon. Jarvan's been insanely strong regionally, though, is the thing.
Being a bait pick, he is being accused of being a bot.
I'll be a Jarvan lawyer, okay? I think
Alrighty, so this is really important for macro learning, I think, so far. Cream is so bad? No, Cream was better in playoffs than people give him credit for. Cream was second best mid in LPL playoffs. Was he worse than Knight? Yes. Did he hold his own versus him? Largely, yes. I don't think Cream... I don't know. Cream is better than... Look, Cream's not fantastic, but he's better than people make him out to be. Alright, so Leah banned away from Caps. So what's left up? A lot of bot lane picks. There's also... in terms of junglers, Wukong. Sion locked in. You can Trundle now, can't you? You can Trundle for Kanavi now, I think. Skewmon might go Wukong after that. I think this is a free Trundle pick for Kanavi. I don't like blind pick Trundle normally, but now there's a tank. Just slap it in. No, I don't want to see Yunara. I don't want to see Yunara. I think Yunara is super overrated. Let's not lock in this champion. I think it's super overrated. I think you want a Trundle, don't you? Who am I rooting for in this one? I don't know. I'm actually fairly 50-50. Like, I have vested interest in both. I'm an LEC caster and an LPL caster. I want to see the best League of Legends, and I'll see how my heart feels at the end of the game. We'll go that way, right? I'm wearing a G2 jersey. I'm a massive LPL caster, / fan, / my life has been based around LPL for a long time.
With the blind Sion. Regardless, Cream's going to go for the Orianna. It seems like nobody really cares about the Orianna.
Okay, Cream Orianna. Cream's Orianna has been his best champion. He has been very good at this in lane, and yeah. Sion does look OP as hell. It definitely is. When you have a good front to back, carries that are worth peeling for, and the other team doesn't have a Sion.
A vulnerable, low mobility mid laner for Cream.
Azir open? I mean, the thing about the Azir is that it does lose lane to Orianna a fair bit, especially after the nerfs. What is that? Is it Zyra Rakan? The other one, the portrait has not shown up. They might have to reload the graphics. I'd imagine drafts still goes on, but the graphic has broken. 369 to go Aatrox? I think that's... I mean, that's not bad for breaking up front to back. Oh! Kiana! Hell yeah! LPL Kiana. I mean, Trundle's the easy one, right? Trundle's the easy one. Because there's a tank already locked in. And what you can also do is you can block Sion ult with your pillar 2 at points. So the problem is, Sion has this really hard decision where if ever the pillar is up, you don't know when to ult. You can't really ult while the pillar is up. Normally, Sion, what you do is you walk into a play, put your W1 and you charge a Q in an annoying spot to either damage people, CC them, or get them to move. Or and then you ult backwards when you're threatened, if you want to peel back. Or you ult into a fight and you do the same thing. Sion can be stopped by Trundle ult, either way. And if you're stopped in the middle of a fight and then the Trundle gets the ult on you, it's a big problem. Okay. Alright, so Zyra Khan's in there. Rumble banned away from 369. I think, I mean, Sion Zyra Khan is a good front to back. I'm just... Xayah into Orianna I don't like, because Ori trading Shockwave for Featherstorm is a winning trade for Orianna on the whole.
Later, the Rumble, unfortunately, won't be available, as G2 will take that one down. Can be annoying.
So what should G2 go for? I mean, at this point, you're all inning on front to back, right? Into the Orianna, what do you do into that? I mean, let me think. In terms of jungle, do you Wukong? Wukong into Trundle's a bit whatever, it is what it is. I mean, you can go Kiana if you play it, but I don't know if Skewmon plays it. I don't know if he plays Kiana. In LPL, you would see something like a Kiana or a Zed. It's pretty good versus the Orianna, and it's pretty good versus the Trundle. I don't know if I want Skewmon on that. You could go Xin Zhao. Xin Zhao for Skewmon's okay. It's good with the Rakan. 369 on Aatrox is a good thing, and now suddenly you have really good reset potential with Trundle ult into Aatrox just blasting someone. Last pick of support. Okay, do you go Xin Zhao or do you go Wukong? Maybe you go Xin Zhao just to stop the Shockwave being as potent. It did get buffed. Fizz did get buffed. No way do they play that though, surely not. Oh, okay. Oh, come on. Right, boring old Azir. First Azir of the tournament. No job for the attack speed. So you're going like full front to back. So Xin Zhao is just there to press ult and buy space and time for the backline. I just think Trundle breaks this draft, doesn't it?
Trundle, so we'll see how...
Sorry, Wukong's banned. Sorry, my bad. Wukong's banned in the second round. Yeah.
Very standard comp, Flowers.
Yep.
Super duper standard here.
And the Karma comes through for winning lane. Hung has actually been a very good Karma. He's been one of our more aggressive Karmas that plays lane well, but then also uses the W route well. For those of you who know Hung from the last time he was on LNG, he was really bad for a while, particularly start of this year. He was really, really bad. Then Top Esports and Weibo support swapped. Crisp went to Weibo, went back to Weibo, and Hung went to Top Esports. After, after being benched actually for rookie support. And Hung was really, really, really good. He ended up really gaining a lot of form again. I don't love the Yunara. I actually... I just don't love Lunara in general right now. I think Yunara is not as strong as she was. She doesn't just insta one-shot in the way she does if she finds space. Guillemon is pretty good on Shinzas. Guillemon is playing very well in general.
So, the collapse doesn't have to be imminent. It doesn't have to be instant upon arrival.
Couch people's expectations.
Could come later.
Problems.
Well, let's go G2. This is this is an important game. G2 won hard draft hard, they hard outscale, not with the Scion into the Trundle, I don't think. I think that makes it much more interesting, and I think that Shockwave is really high value against this team. I think the Trundle makes the scaling question a lot more open-ended, because the Scion doesn't scale in the way that you think it should. Got a question for you. Thoughts on FlyQuest leaving Carrier Bard open? You have to leave something powerful open, and it was a blind pick Bard. I don't think they expected him to blind pick it. I did say that, you know, you can blind pick Bard, but you don't expect it to come through there, because typically you get, like, Blitzcranked or something like that, right? Hiked.
It can set up, you know, poke and stuff like that.
Okay, into game we go.
But, yeah, we'll see here. Top Esports, already starting.
Okay, do we get the Taeyin swap? I don't think we should. I mean, Yunara is pretty good at level 1, but I'd imagine you just go standard lanes, don't you?
We will have standard, though.
So, real quick, because earlier we were
a bit boring G2 draft. The standards shouldn't Top Esports be happy. I mean, it really depends how Kanavi's doing. If Kanavi does what Kanavi normally does, which is just get an absurd jungle lead, then it's a real problem for G2. It's a real problem. Kanavi, I think, is the best jungler in the world right now. And he's very, very good at finding his own advantages.
They're a more slow, they're a more calculated team. So, again, maybe...
Now, the thing is, Top Esports aren't always a slow and calculated team. I mean, it's on a sliding scale, right? Cat Flowers is right there saying, you know, they're a more calculated team. The calculated part of it, completely agree with. They can absolutely brawl early, though.
Generally really good, too, so...
Yeah, particularly the early games for Kanavi have been big.
They can do that. Interesting. Sweeper, we're waiting here for the move. Broken Blade is bottom with the swap, so...
Okay, so BB's now down boss, so they're going for the Taeyin swap this time. Okay, get some chunk out of Labrov, force him to start W. Doesn't always do that, of course. Normally you want to start Q, but you need to go W to keep yourself safe there.
We do get our swap, and G2 with the early Scion pick.
Kanavi Trundle, G2's in for a rough awakening. Yeah. Kanavi Trundle is one of the best to do it, really. 100th international game, congratulations, BB.
I feel like Scion is probably the best champion in the game at adapting to strange lane swap situations where top laners have to play the game in a sort of
Jackaloff has the level 2, so he gets the slow there. Damn, good damage. Yeah, Yunara early levels is really, really, really high base damage. So you get the Xayah versus the Aatrox. The Aatrox going to lose out on a bit of farm. Ooh, nice damage there. Slow into slow. Tons of damage. I mean, the thing is, Jackaloff and Hung, they are actually a very, very good 2v2, and they can push anyone in the world.
To clear back out and then use teleport as well.
369 was on very good form in LPL playoffs. I mean, finals was a little worse, right? But on the whole, very good. Just damage onto the plates. We're getting to the point where lane swap detection is starting to fall off. Labrov's only level 1. He didn't get any XP from this, which is a bit of an issue. Caps isn't close enough to follow up. Navi's got full clear top side. Clearing bot top to bot. And Scumon's doing the opposite, going bot to top. He wants to go towards his AD carry. Typically you want to path towards your AD carry, on the whole. Trading route for Q. I mean, he'll be fine. Like, they don't have any follow-up damage, it's only level 3 summon. I mean, it's very high damage, but... He was like, look, I'm going to trade ult for root. He doesn't need as much HP, I don't think.
Yeah, exactly. Very, very easy to predict.
Justing lane swap meta, Top Esports have no chance to snowball. They will probably snowball anyway, don't you worry. Okay, they might go for the dive. I mean, the problem is diving is... I mean, he's on... Hang on, they didn't quite get it in time. So he doesn't actually see Kanavi here.
They might see it. He's coming a little too quick. He cleared a little quicker than they thought. So they managed to get in there anyway. Okay, flashing for the root, trying to get the knock up. He's dead. He's very dead. Okay, so first blood goes to Jakulov. Kanavi gets himself an assist. Really well played from Kanavi, clearing really quickly, getting along the ward. Hung and Jakulov, very good trading. BB, of course, gets the rest of the wave. So he's not losing actually any CS, which is good for him. He's not losing any CS.
So he did do, you know, zombie form.
Pull off is now at 4 minutes now. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But what we're seeing is basically in the Taeyun swap, where AD carry and top lane are swaps, the typically support hits level 2, hangs around mid lane for a bit, and then wanders on the rest of the map. Aatrox is a free dive, and yeah, and that's why, particularly when it came to proper lane swaps, when it was, 3v1, Aatrox couldn't make that work. In a 2v1 you can, so you need to actually bring a third person there, which you can't do with lane swap protection in top lane. So you can't dive them in the same way. It just, mainly, the Taeyun swap is meant to stop, the Taeyun swap is meant to stop AD carries which are weak at level 1 just eating shit for the early game. It gets them through it, because you can see that Hans is the same CS as Jakulov. He's okay there. In fact, he's got way more XP, in fact. Because he's got the solo XP.
And you're going to look at Cream as the one who will struggle against the highest levels of competition. And so what I want to see is...
could be another route. I mean, I don't think Jakulov's in range to do much, right? W's already down. Jackie has Cole. He's very happy just... I mean, I think Nymaera is actually not bad at killing tanks, you know, especially if you go for the Blade build, which... Is he going to go Blade this game? And I think I think he probably should, because he is going to be hitting Sion an awful lot. I get it, Sion is good solo into duo, but is it worth it? Did Hans Sama benefit from the solo XP? It's mainly just surviving the level 1 versus Karma, Nymaera. Because the alternative is you just get destroyed by Karma, Nymaera, level 1, which is really, 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 really strong.
Especially. And so, with the changes, you know, they did nerf his early game, and then buffed his late game a decent
The work
amount.
at the lighting in this room is impossible to see as one. Goes up, tanks with the shield. Okay, flashes that, doesn't want to get knocked up by Labrov. Okay, and then the shockwave actually hits, there's good damage here. In fact, this is kill threat now. Hang on, if a good pillar lands, that's a problem, though. Ah, it doesn't matter, that's been interrupted. One of the most annoying things about Rakan is that it feels like, whenever you actually get a good play on Rakan, you interrupt one of his dashes, he always has like 2 more. So you never actually get to feel rewarded for making a good play by cancelling a dash. Like, if you cancel Tristana jump, you're like, wow, okay, insane. Even if she does get resets, you know, it's less likely to do that, right? This is pretty good for G2, I think, actually. Flash out. Ooh, Labrov, careful. I think Skewmon does not want this. You've just had your AD stolen by Trundle. Kanavi Trundle, man. Kanavi Trundle. Kanavi Trundle. Top Esports early game has far outclassed G2 so far. And Sama gets like a bit of an XP lead, that's it. Trundle, Sion is going to have an awful time. Doesn't the W kill it? Ooh, close. Passive from him. Oh, they give it over to Kanavi. The game's over, folks. I'm so sorry. The game's over. Kanavi has a lead on Trundle. In this draft, I'm pretty sure that just Kanavi with a gold lead just utterly destroys this game. Hung's been insane, too. Really good game from him. I think so we'll be ulting for the farm, but like G2's early game read has just not been it here. They can actually kill BB here, by the way. If it goes badly enough, they can actually kill him. Because they've got Trundle ult now.
But Broken Blade uses Sion ultimate kind of early, and then TS were like, you know what? Okay, we're not really scared about.
Jin went to mid gank over free dive top. You can't dive Aatrox in a 2v1. 3v1 you can. 2v1 I'm not sure you can. Not with any hard CC. Especially if he was level 3 at the time. There's way more setup from the Azir. The Xayah can't consistently get you set up. This lane swap has not helped them at all.
And they just kind of set it up perfectly for Kanavi to come finish the job.
No, it's not like, yeah, I mean, it is. Diving Aatrox in a 2v1 is much harder than a 3v1 at the 4-minute mark, anyway. Skewmon has been bad when he's behind as well. He has, yeah. He's struggled when he's played from behind, for sure. It's been one of his bigger flaws. Only hope is that Trundle has to walk through Hans Feathers. If you're using Sion stats, even that's a little worse.
point of interest here for both sides. Kanavi and 369 going to go ahead and begin the objective. The AoE power of Aatrox can feel
Okay, first grab to top esports. Are they going to get all three? Holy moly, that's bad for GT, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that GT are going to have side lanes which are getting pushed into. Can they even get one of them? And maybe they get one. Okay, they get one. They can't stick around for that. Solid top esports early game. Do you want to close the door? Oh yeah, you've got food, whatever. But cool. Yeah, I'm just aware that if we're getting louder again, we should be mindful of our neighbors. Basically, GT went for the Taeyun swap. They sent Sion down bot lane. They sent the Zyra up top lane. Jackie and Hung on Yunara Karma poked out really, really well. And Kanavi cleared. You caught the thing on your feet? Yeah, okay, good. But Kanavi cleared very quickly on Trundle. So when BB went to put a ward over the wall to go see if he was there, Kanavi was actually already inside the brush, just over Krugs. So they got a free dive there. And while BB's picked up a decent amount of farm, realistically, I think that Kanavi, GT tried to bail out this bot lane situation. Yeah. Skewmon ended up dying on a second protection attempt as well. So now Kanavi is 1-0-1. Kanavi with the lead on Trundle into a Sion.
Can be pretty scary, yeah.
I think that's actually game winning.
That flash heal of Hung there could be a little bit problematic.
I don't think it matters. GT don't have a huge... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't think it matters that much, right? If they go on... Maybe if they catch him out alone again.
Yeah,
it's fine.
There's a world where Lobrov could get some value here.
Giving Grubs to Trundle as a choice? Yep, that too. And also the fact that you have a Sion. Orion is very good at pushing side lanes, weirdly. The reason Ori was out of meta for so long was that she was bad at pushing side. Oh, well, no. She was very vulnerable to side lanes. Now what everyone does is just play strong side Oriana. Yeah. She's actually very good at because she's just still good at trading. Okay. Right, no
then required flash.
Yeah. I mean, could have waited for the ult, I suppose, but didn't want to flash late. Yeah, and I think these 3 grubs are going to be disgusting, because Toppies can just push in with their side lanes.
I will say that G2 have got a fairly nasty objective fight comp, right? Between the Zyra and the Azir, good front line, good pick. If they can get to objective and start firing that, if they don't fall miles behind by 20 minutes, they've got ways to play out the game from there. But I worry about the 15-minute mark.
I just don't... They first picked Sion, and Trundle was an easy lock-in on 3. I think Trundle is so game-breaking for this game. Because I think if you look at the 5-man unit of G2, very well scaling. 2 long-range backline, great amount of peel, good engage options, tank frontline, scales damage very well. That's all well and good. But when you chuck in particularly the Trundle pillar into the equation, it really makes things very dangerous for the Sion. Because Sion, the way that Sion plays fights is either you ult in, disrupt, play your Q, you stick in the fight, or you walk up, you disrupt, and then you ult backwards.
Yeah.
You can't do either, because the pillar blocks your ult either way, and then you get ulted and you're stuck in the fight.
Bingo.
So right here, I mean, Kanavi, okay, he just, right there, stop the ult. I love when they just do exactly as I described on that. Stop subjugate, it's going to go down, he's going to be very dead. How do you play the game there? Textbook, and I'm clipping that.
There you go. Right, I'm going to get us some food.
And now Kanavi has a second kill. I'm so sorry. Just like the game is over if Kanavi gets the lead on this Trundle. It's just so over. Maybe you get a good pick with Caps getting a flick back onto him. Maybe I just think it's so hard to play with the Trundle here.
And that turret is really low. Yeah, that thing's gonna die for sure. And I don't know, like he got chomped and like instantly.
Sion isn't unplayable into Trundle. It is very bad. It is probably the worst. Probably the worst matchup in the game outside of Roll for Sion.
Yes, he was ignited, but Aatrox still staying alive, surviving here with the 1v2.
369 himself.
Caps has burned Ori Flash twice, needs to capitalize on it. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. They haven't done much with that. That's a fair call out. Okay. Yeah, I think Cream, if you're going to put that effort into Cream's lane, you've got to get something out of it. It's not enough just to blow the flashes.
And they got the sneaky control ward in back there too. I love hiding that one back there behind the red buff. So lots of vision laid behind by G2 trying.
Ornn and Sejuani are unplayable. So weirdly, Sejuani's not as bad into Trundle anymore. Because what Sejuani players do is they throw ult if he runs at them and just hold Q to back over the pillar. So what you can actually do is try and like use your melee synergy to snowball early game in good Sejuani metas. Right now it's not necessarily. You go Spellbook as well. It makes it more playable. Obviously it's one of the more famous counter matchups in all history, but Sejuani players have actually innovated the matchup to make it a lot more playable. You have to, because you can Q over the pillar, it's a lot easier. To be honest, I don't understand the B1 Me too. If Trundle is up, never be a 1 Sion. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Kanavi is Kanavi or the gold lead is just not playable against, man.
As jungler, and I already mentioned, I think a lot of people would agree Kanavi is the best player on top esports. He has been having a great early game here so far on the Trundle. Trinity Force already completed 2-0-1 part of every kill they've had so far, and it's just been repeat visit after repeat visit to the bottom lane.
Yeah, and this team does have a lot of potential to kind of kite fights as well. They do, have a decent amount of slows on them, and 369 Aatrox. We haven't had a lot of him on screen because all of the action was
I just don't get the B1 sign into Trundle. I don't get it. Don't get it.
But this Aatrox.
Game went aftershock in the cricket. That's yeah. Even Sejuani is playable as well. But we saw, was it Shadow that did that? Hang on. Oh, what? Why pick the Scion? Why pick the Scion? It's just not worth it when Trundle is up. And folks, they could have picked Scion on 2-3, and it would have been okay. They let Scion. That's even more egregious. They let Scion. They let Trundle go through the red 3. How did that happen? How did that happen? They're going for the dive here. They're probably getting 1 kill here, right? Cream is okay. So Cream's dead. They get 1 thing here. 3-6. Caps flash. Crescent guard. Jaculov is starting to do that thing where he gets loads of damage. Kanavi kills them all, doesn't he? Pretty sure Kanavi kills them all, doesn't he? Yeah, this is just... You've given Kanavi way too much early. Oh my god. Kanavi has a Trundle Penta, by the way. Ooh, that smells great, Sam. Lovely, lovely. Wonderful, wonderful. Compliments to the chef. I just, why would you ever pick Blind Scion when Trundle's up, man?
They get so much gold off of this flowers. Okay, G2 trying to do the counterplay on the other side of the map. They go under tower. They know that they want to kill this Orianna with no flash.
Holy moly.
So long.
Trundle's a monster net? Yeah.
And they're separated. So the other 2 from G2,
Wouldn't you play versus Kanavi Trundle over Kanavi Kiana and blah blah blah? I mean, yes, but I think in this draft you never give blind pick Scion into while Trundle's up. It's just asking for it. Because things like Trundle is not that useful if there's no tank on the enemy team.
And we have
you can make it work if you have a tank and then you prevent them being countered. So then what you do is have like Trundle pillar into a Scion charging Q, Scion safe because the Trundle's not there. They become very powerful. That's fine. Cap's ult was bad. It wasn't great, but at the end of the day, they bought into that fight. They were likely dying anyway. Whatever.
Already a 3,000 gold lead for the LPL number 3 representative, and they're gonna grab the Rift Herald for free right after 15 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. So a pretty swift take on that one.
Sorry, I was busy tweeting about how Kanavi with a gold lead is not really fair. And
he
also,
was my pick for like, if you were going to look for a player who's going to be the best LPL player at the tournament, I said it's probably, for me it was going to be Kanavi, isn't it? I said Knight's the obvious option, but
sure.
if top esports look good, it will be because Kanavi's been a monster.
You're gonna have to teach me how to make this at some point. Good.
And super simple. The only thing I will
remember, folks, get fed while you watch players get fed.
It is fun when Jaculov is gonna
eat healthy. Don't order in all the time.
No gank for Shinzao. Yeah, I mean, chat is right in the fact that they should have looked for more top lane as the Aatrox. Aatrox is not great early game for these kind of reasons, right? In terms of lane swap scenarios. It's harder now pre-4 minutes because you can only 2v1 dive, you can't 3v1 dive.
And the moment Aatrox hits 6, he becomes a lot harder to dive.
Yeah, it's bad if Aatrox is in a 3v1. But 2v1 he can actually make that out or take one down much easier.
So the reason why Renekton is fine, we used to be fine in the lane swaps because he had enough CC and lifesteal with Rey.
Well, Renekton's not Aatrox. Yeah.
No, I know. But actually, yes, the dominance is a big spike, but compared to the Aatrox, who doesn't have the same weapons
Holy
to stay.
shit, Navi's got second item already, man. Deadman's
into this comp as well. Ooh. I mean, don't get me wrong. If G2 can stall it here, give up the next few dragons gracefully, trade well on the map, there is a world where they can get to 2.5, 3 items, and maybe the balance of power changes again, where the Trundle walks forward and just gets blasted. And the problem this game that I worry about is the fact he's got a Karma behind him to speed him up, so he's going to be so bloody fast.
Wowie.
And he's got someone to steal stats from. There are games where Trundle actually struggles to be tanky because he has no one to actually steal stats from. That's not true this game, like at all.
Yike is better than Skewmont. Actually, this year I disagree.
Yeah, I agree.
I think
I
in
agree
winter,
well.
I think you can agree. You can say that maybe. I don't think you can say that later in the year. I think Yike actually really struggled to have an impact later in the year.
Like, arguably, Skewmon was the top 2 jungler in the league.
No, he was the best jungler.
Yeah.
Across the average of the year, he was the best jungler in the league. I think the only person that contends is Elioyo across the average.
That was kind of my argument. Perhaps Elioyo could have been your other choice.
But Elioyo was actually not great towards the end of summer. So right now, I think Skewmon is still the best EU jungler.
And that's it's kind of the key of this comp is speed and speed difference.
I know, yeah. No, I think this is not a problem with... I don't think this is a problem with Skewmon. I think this is a problem with the strategy that G2 have employed.
Speed differences. They have got speed ups, your Dead Man's Blade that you're pointing out, your Orianna,
And all losing lanes and no thoughts on how to stop Trundle.
slows and tethers.
Yeah. So I guess that's the thought, is like, well, you have to swap out of it and get the most of it, scale through into late game. Obviously, just not applicable here at all.
And if top esports are the scariest snowballing team in the LPL for my money. If they get an early lead, they snowball very, very aggressively and very consistently. They are not as likely to throw a lead that BLG are on the whole.
I mean, some of my favorites. You can get a good Unga Bunga Shockwave, maybe. Somebody get... Okay.
Unga Bunga Shockwave? Hell yeah. I think it's Skewmon, then Allure, then Yike. Then Yang cross size cap and Razork. Razork is too inconsistent. You know, weirdly, Sheo is also somewhere in the list. Sheo was actually pretty. Like, I mean, it's hard to tell because he wasn't on the top team, but he pulled some damn weight this year, folks.
I think BDS would have been better sticking with him.
I do wish. Well, absolutely they were, but I think there was a divide between him and Striker from what I've heard on streams and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Oh, did you put some eggs in this?
I did.
Cool. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, I found it now.
I didn't mix it in this time. I let it cook through properly.
Nice. Yeah, well, I did order a lot of eggs. Actually, we should probably use them.
That's the reason I did.
I don't normally order eggs.
I used 6 of them in the Oyakudon. So.
Nice.
Pick up those pedals, every little pedal.
Is this the last game for today? No, we have GENG PSG as the last game of the day.
Which I don't know whether it will be a game, is the problem. GENG, we expect to come in and blast that one.
No, you're not muted. So sorry. Hans has been so unmemorable this game, I forgot it was G2 playing. He's been on the other side of the lane swap, which the camera's not been there. That's the problem. And he's had one... Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you, Montes. It's that with... reading chat is a little harder than it is in, like, the other room setup.
Green would have to teleport in. There we go.
Agreed.
Well, now G2 are hoping for an intercom. It has to just be an intercom. You have to get, like, a golden road.
I don't know if the top esports want the Atacon or just to fight.
Caps was trying to... recall and get himself items for this. Does he not have an item breakpoint? Good flash. That was their big play. Can
Skewmon find his way in?
No, I don't think so anymore. They're trying to catch 369. They might. Oh my god, they're healing.
Oh,
they're healing.
They might bring him down finally, but they've had to He's still alive. He's still alive. It's Aatrox into G2 again. Aatrox into G2
Someone cue up the
clip.
Cue up the G2 clip. Cue up the Aatrox clip.
The Shy, is that you?
Oh my god.
Oh god. Oh no. Happy 10 years, G2.
Okay, well let's go get the screenshot from that.
Look at this. He's just dancing.
How much healing does he do there?
And he's like taunting them. Please.
He goes down to 2k. Ults. Down to 1500. Heals for 3. Heals for 3. Back to down just under 1000. Back to about 1700. Back to 1500.
Oh my god,
back
that's
to
insane. That is insane.
Oh my god. He autos Broken Blade zombies for about 800 HP.
That is so funny. That is just ridiculous, man.
When you've got all of the speed to go collapse on G2, they just got mind controlled by 369.
That is ridiculous, man.
That is wild. That is wild.
So fun. I gotta find I gotta go find the best screen capture from that. Where is the best?
And draw in your opponents. Beautiful stuff there from 369 and TES, and TES have been nothing but methodical this game. You mentioned intelligence, and they have just been in control.
That was lore accurate Aatrox.
So crazy,
Caps,
man.
I don't think you win this. Caps, I don't think they're double TPing on it. Angle, can you interrupt it?
Oh my god, he can. He actually maybe kills. By the way, Kanavi, he's just ulted him. BB might actually just die to the. He has to ult out.
Yeah.
Oh my god, man.
Kanavi is 1600 gold up and a level. Delicious. Jackie's 6-1 on 5 on the Nymaera, by the way. 3 items. Yeah, okay.
I need to find. Where can I get the damn screenshot from this? Really hard to try and...
Jumping onto Hung, speeds himself up. Hung might die here. Okay, that's not bad.
Is there anything else to be thrown in there? Alright, flash away.
Okay.
It's actually not bad.
Well, okay, it's tier 2 for that, okay. But nice to get something there. Who got the kill? I think that was that Hans who got the kill? Or was it Skewmon?
But getting those punishes is the only way they're going to get there.
Yeah, they get one straggler. They get.
Okay, I gotta find a way to get like an actual screen capture of this because like it's actually really hard to go find this initially.
As far as the gold deficit that they are facing.
When's the next Dragon? 3 minutes. Okay. So I will say Top Esports is still a way off Seoul.
Where is the best possible frame to meme G2 about this?
This Nymaera is going to be really difficult to deal with. Again, the speed differences are going to be enough. Top Esports with these hex gates get right back out to the map. Navi starting it out, tracing through the jungle, yoink away this red. Skumon, he was thinking, yeah, Skumon was like, do I stay around to try and smite fight?
Holy moly, 369 Aatrox when it's ahead is absolutely disgusting.
That was a crazy conveyor belt play of Top Esports players all just showing up into the enemy jungle to help steal away the red.
That's wild. I'm looking for a tweet myself.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the damn, like, when's the best frame to do that?
Right 7.8 thousand gold lead for Top Esports as G2 are starting to stare down what feels like an insurmountable lead. It's not up to them to make the plays anymore. They're kind of hoping for that Top Esports throw that we've talked about from all.
Okay, fine. I found a funny one at least. Stop giving them Aatrox moments.
This collected, this smart G2, they've got no way back in.
This is why you are supposed to fear Top Esports until you actually see, you know, the collapse at the international event, until you actually see the throw. This is why you fear them. They are so good. Knavi just controlling the game from the very beginning, Flowers. Remember back to the early stages.
Oof.
The bottom
Oof.
lane sets it up. It is the
As
lane
they say.
swap.
Really
They
need
don't
to
care
kill
about
himself.
it.
I do.
They punish the lane swap. They take down Broken Blade over.
We get a shower
and over.
rail to
They
put
get
someone
enough
across.
money onto Jackie Love. They keep funneling it into Jackie Love.
Maybe,
Very
actually.
calm.
The problem is basically being able to script the walls, but a
Are they
nightmare.
really worried? Knavi gets very
Brace
fed.
it.
Jackie gets very fed.
Oh, the one we got in the bathroom.
Don't think it'll work for curtains. It'll be heavy.
Use a lightweight one for now then. It'll help.
and he was more than fine at the end as well. It's just like really well thought out stuff from them, and this is why you fear them until
My goat Maple will show Trevi how mid lane works. Hell yeah.
at the beginning of the tournament here in the best of 1, 369. The rest of TS looking good. Knavi here. Pillar starts it out.
Oh, Trundle Pillar.
Yeah.
It just used Subjugate, so that's actually a big cooldown one.
Yeah. Fair enough.
That means Sion can actually maybe play the game for a bit. Maybe not.
But Baron is live on the map as of 45 seconds ago. Top Esports now going to dare G2 to come closer towards the area. Jackie just continuing to fire. If anybody gets close to Jackie Love, they are going to take a ton of damage from this Nymaera.
I have no idea what the item breakpoints are at for G2, but I think they're still only at 2 items for Xayah.
They're 8k down, man. And this is the problem, like, Top Esports are a very methodical team who are very good at figuring out early games. Like, the way to beat Top Esports early is to just scrap with them until the playbook doesn't matter anymore, probably. And even then, they still might beat you. They're a good team.
Like, don't get me wrong.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah.
That's actually not bad from Caps.
No, that's not bad at all. Is
Jackie's
it enough?
dead.
Okay.
Jackie just did a Jackie flash forward moment.
Yeah.
Where Knavi kills them still. Because Knavi is actually an 80 carry.
Yeah, Knavi might just murder them all.
I think
And Hung's
Knavi-
still alive. Hung with the Shurelias gets Cream out.
I think Knavi is actually the 80 carry now.
Yeah.
I can't.
Look at me. Look
Oh
at
my
me.
God.
I'm the 80 carry now.
He actually is. He's got. Hang on a second. He's got a triple. Like.
I will say that within Top Esports methodicalness, it's basically any time you turn up to objective, it's like, we will fight this. Like, they are a very bloody team within that. They've got very high kill games, but basically because they will turn up to an objective, set all the vision up around it and say, you are fighting this, and then they will turn for the fight on repeat. They've got some of the higher kill counts in the LPL, partly because of it. But that's no bad thing necessarily. Especially if the Bloodthirst as well, it's got more of a foundation, which is what I've done.
He gets the big hit onto Han. He is able to chase through. He flashes forward. He really wants to go for the chain. But it's
Man, the early game read was just not it from GT. I mean, okay, the draft made them have to swap. But then if you're going to swap, then you need to get more off of it. They did nothing on the other side of the equation, you know. They just let Sion die a bunch, and Knavi got a load of kills. This is just not playable.
Similar scenario where, yeah, Jackie's going.
Well, after the early game went away,
and getting melee range of everybody, but the Aatrox on the
Knavi is very good at League of
are
Legends.
just destroying them all while everyone's chasing him around.
369 aggressively ulting up here. Yeah, Cream and Hong, you said it just then, they both got away with 100 HP at the end of that fight, while Jackie was the only one who died. Imagine if this wasn't a 7,000 gold lead.
I mean, I want to see what G2 learn from this. What happens in the next round when, you know...
I think they just needed a lane that was going to be more dominant. I don't think they would... How early did they draft the Zyra Khan?
2-3.
Okay. So I don't...
They went Scion, Zyra Khan.
Okay. And then was the response then the...
Trundle on 3.
Okay, so when did the Yunara Karma get locked?
Karma was last Yunara on 1-2.
Okay.
Zyra Khan's not a problem. The problem is, like, if
No,
you
exactly,
pick,
it was
like
just-
I actually think they could Scion on 2-3 and stop the Scion. Sorry, they can Trundle. They can Trundle on 2-3 and just not have the Scion get uber countered.
Yeah, I agree, and I think as well, just the fact that they didn't really have any lane with priority, you know, is part of the problem. That's why I was asking about the Zyra Khan. That's normally not a bad lane.
This is just this is not.
But you can't afford to play for a 2-item, 3-item spike if you're getting shoved into every turret in every lane.
So anyway, this is regional Kanavi, folks. In case you were worried about first stand not really being a good showing for him, this is regional
Kanavi. Yeah.
He's really, really scary, folks. If he gets rolling, Kanavi is just so ridiculous. I do think on an individual level, Kanavi is the best jungler in the world right now. Jackaloff had to walk scheme on hit him with the W. I mean, we'll see what happens when they actually come up against, you know, teams with better early game plans. He doesn't get a lead. Like, Kanavi is very good with an individual lead at carrying games from a winning position. He's very, very, very good at that. I think that top piece was, in this iteration, very good at finding early game answers to stuff. We haven't seen them against the top 10 Korean teams yet, though.
Agreed.
This is Kanavi without Chris. Chris was very good in Winter, but yeah. I think that Hung has been my surprise of the year, given where he was at in Winter and Spring. The way that he leveled up was absolutely phenomenal. Not really showing anything. I don't think Top East will show anything new, folks.
This is very standard.
This is comfort picks they were playing in playoffs, playing an early game on the new lane swap meta, but at the end of the day, G2 were the ones that swapped.
I mean, the only thing is a good Karma game. Not everyone's able to do a good Karma game.
That's a hit onto Jackie.
Yeah, but Jackie sells his life very dearly.
369. Oh, Aatrox moment!
Oh my god.
Aatrox moment. I don't even think Hans was playing that badly. He was doing good damage, but I mean, it does save the game, but it's still what, 3 for 2?
3 for 2. And again, like Caps and the Broth had to full send for Jackie to go 1 for 2 with them. You know, like that's pretty scary when the AD carry can basically stand there and go, yeah, I dare you.
It's either Kanavi or Ona for top jungler in the world for me. For me, it's like Kanavi, Tarzan, then Ona, but there's a chance for that to switch around. Like, I think those are the 3 in contention. Canyon's not consistent enough right now. Actually, when Gen G lose games, it's largely because Canyon has been... And they don't lose often, right?
Yeah.
However, when they lose games, when Gen G have looked more beatable, because this also applies to games which they've won as well, it's normally because Canyon hasn't had the best read on a game. Now, it doesn't mean he's completely inting, but it does take the percentage points off of him for me, you know, in points in the past, he's being like instant shoe and best jungler, you know?
Yeah. And like, I think as well, like, I am aware I've not watched as much LCK this year. I've watched a fair amount, and for me, Ona is very clearly a contender for best jungler, like that, especially on recent form. And especially when he gets to be on those AD skirmishes that T1 have really liked to play around because they are such a good skirmishing fractured team. He is so
times
dangerous.
it very well.
Yeah.
And that's the big thing about his AD skirmishes. Like, the timing of his snap engages with the rest of his team is sublime.
And him and Carrier on good synergy right now is a good news. Part of the reason I was a little less high on that pair of players as a duo earlier in the year is like the synergy wasn't quite as tight as it was, say, for Tarzan and Kyle going into MSI. For all that, of course, it was still very good, and Carrier and Ona were phenomenal individual players. Like, I rate Carrier over Kyle, but there's a point where the synergy, the duo, was better for AL. At the minute, I think Ona and Carrier are probably the scariest jungle support duo in the world, probably, for my money. Maybe Peanut and Peanut's alive, but then actually they had a really bad game earlier, so who knows?
It's not bad from Hans.
He's tried, that's a decent charm.
369 murdered him. He tried, Sam. Oh, bloody hell.
Look, they let too many people get too far ahead. Look,
the early game lead, the early game plan was not. I think the draft forced them into a risky early game, which just did not pay off.
Agreed.
They achieved nothing with that lane swap situation, which makes me wonder, like, Can't really rank players if you don't watch all regions. Well, I do, so
yeah.
Sam said he wasn't watching as much LCK.
And I still watched LCK for the record, guys. I wasn't watching absolutely every game at the same time as LPL. I still watched a lot, and I still, and I still watched all the big
also,
games.
like, the problem about saying like, oh, you can't watch rank if you haven't watched anything. So just with that, no one can rank LPL teams then, because even a lot of the biggest people in the world have not watched enough LPL.
Yeah.
Because there have been like 900 LPL games this year. Like,
And
mostly,
mostly my statement was in the sense that like I might be giving a slight bias over to Kanavi or Tarzan because I've watched so much of them and really rate them.
So there was a question about what happened to EU, because obviously like Season 8, Season 9 we had 2 World Finals. What's happened since then? Blah blah blah. Also the game has changed a lot. I think one of the biggest problems that hit Europe is that split pushing was no longer an option anymore. The way that the meta changed really from 2020 onwards was that you can't win a game through a side lane anymore. If you look at the way that G2 would win in 2019, was they'd be like randomly, they'd give up Baron but set up traps for the next side lane play to happen. And when the enemy would start 1-3-1-ing, they'd pick off either the 1 or the 3 and they'd collapse very well. Macro changed so much in 2019. And I think that with increasing power on Souls and Elder and stuff like that, you can never ignore Dragons, which meant that you couldn't do as complicated side lane macro in terms of smoke and mirrors, crazy backdoors, crazy kills in side lanes anymore. I understand why, because what that meant is that that's very fun, but yeah, what it meant was that you couldn't avoid fights, and you would always have team fights from Dragon fights, and that's not bad for stuff, but yeah. The B1 Scion with Trundle up was not it, especially when they picked it on 3.
Like, the thing is, like, people are saying amazing top diff, and to an extent you're right, but I don't, but not necessarily for the reasons of BB being bad, lol. That's not how it works. It's how the hell do you play Scion in this game? You have no support really able to come to you from any of your lanes. You are into a matchup where Trundle R's you and you are not tanky. Aatrox is a good lane matchup anyway, so you lose the 1v1. You lane swap to try and deal with it slightly. You then end up an issue where you are getting Trundle ulted, and what do you do here as Scion? There's no outplay real potential. He gets a decent juggle to hung, and that's about it.
This is actually kind of funny. Ranking players is ultimately pointless, because top 1 player you put on a ranking will eat 2 bananas instead of 1 the day he's supposed to play, and have the worst performance ever in League history. The thing is, you are absolutely right. So for instance, like, I put Knight in my top 10. Knight had a bad game today, folks. BLG had a bad game today, folks. Now, it is worth noting, BLG were clearly better than top esports in AL, regionally speaking. You know, they beat top esports in 2 best-of-5s, so they're clearly better than top esports. They deserve to be champions. It was a close 5-game finals, but they deserve to be that. Down up here, they look like hot garbage. Like a hot garbage with all the flaws and the worst side of them that we've seen. But it's just, you know what? Whatever. I'm actually gonna, it is just, I'm gonna start referring it to as just banana gap. Banana gap. When someone's just like banana gap, they're just not playing how they should be playing.
That's absolutely.
Knight didn't drink his pilk today. What can you do? What can you do?
Pilky gaming wasn't there.
Yeah.
We have to say it, right? This coming in, they tried to burst through. They tried to get that Sundered Sky.
Yeah. Chill out. Let's chill out a little bit in Twitch. I get it. Son of Oak and Jonas in terms of talking about the EU back and stuff. I mean, Jonas saying we don't have as many generational talents as we had before. Caps, Perks, Yankos, Wonder. That's true. I mean, you can argue that someone like Kalist could be that, and he genuinely could be. There aren't many. In fact, we were talking about this on EuroLeague a little bit, where Kalist actually could be someone like that, where they actually, their starting point was very good. We'll see where he develops. It's not guaranteed, but he has a high chance to at least reach, a decent level.
And I agree, there is something about like we don't have this class of players all at once. There's maybe a world where Super and Alvaro grow into being really good.
Yeah, I think Alvaro can be up there for sure.
Yeah, there's maybe 1 or 2 of the mids coming up that might be fun, but again, I think Vladdy's had a rough year in terms of converting from a promising start to being a consistent top tier mid laner.
Sorry, if you know thyself, then you won't eat the second banana. So this is part of being.
So don't eat the second banana.
So this is part of being the best player. Know thyself before you eat the banana.
Oh, the thing is, Alex, I'm going to say that bit of wisdom with no context.
No, but the thing is that
when someone asks for like my bit of wisdom, it's like
know thyself,
don't eat the second banana.
The thing is, this is the exact kind of.
Who stated that?
Denk,
phenomenal. So Can I get that immortalized?
The thing is that this is the kind of thing which Kira,
is
the kind of thing which Kira would unironically say on podcasts as well, which is very funny. Oh my god. Seriously, in recent years, how much ERL talent is converted into LEC spots? Well, there are some issues with that. I think partly this is part of the nature of the way that LEC is right now in terms of general managing. The way that franchising is meant to work is it's meant to give you a certain amount of security so that you know you won't relegate, so you can try new players and try new things and build talent. Realistically, that's not happened with the GMing within LEC. A lot of the time, rookies are brought up without support. They're brought up and or they're just not brought up at all because players want to play with their friends, and actually the scouting's not appropriate enough. Most LEC teams have dropped their academy teams. This has happened in LCS as well, /LTA. I think, G2 Arctic has gone. We saw Astralis Talent drop out when Astralis were in LEC as well. Fnatic used to have Fnatic Team Kesso, that dropped out as well. So basically, the development pipeline has not been taken that seriously by all LEC teams, either in regards to elevating up to LEC, supporting talent which are elevated up towards LEC, or having an academy system to create that pipeline and make the most of that pipeline in the first place. All of these add together. No, honestly, Son of Egg, I understand you being frustrated. Is everyone ready to see that LCP is the best region in the world with a perfect 3-0 start to Worlds? Yeah. PSG over GENG. That's what we're seeing this, man.
And again, I have no problem with people being passionate in Twitch, especially when they're backing themselves up. And again, just make sure it's not ending up like taking as long as it doesn't devolve into personal stuff, I have no issue. Genuinely, I'm here to have those discussions. I really enjoy it. I think it's a valuable thing. It's one of the better points of Costream is being able to have these discussions, especially when people do it with the right heart, I guess is the way to say it. And I've actually had very extended conversations with people like Peter Dunn, where I've sat down and basically we've said, look, if you're going to commit to development project, then commit to the development project. It's one of the reasons why I actually gave a lot of credit to Vitality for sticking with it this year. It didn't work out in some regards, but I appreciate the fact that they did stick with Naknaka. They did stick with Linces. They did try to make things work, and where they did make changes, it made sense.
You could argue they didn't stick with Douglas, but I guess they still
Douglas is a rough
I gotta
one,
put on some.
But this year at least, I see what the prospect is. Actually, you have to give at least two splits. And I would argue 3, especially if you're trying to build things.
LEC's been very cutthroat.
I think especially because of how one of the issues with the 3-split system for LEC is your time to toss around feels really unfair. But your window within which to improve is so tight because the number of regular season weeks into what is playoffs is incredibly narrow. And that basically means you don't actually get room to be bad, to learn, to come up to LEC and pick up the things that are required to be at that level, especially if you are not slotting into G2. Part of the reason why Yike looked so good when he first stepped into G2 is he was surrounded by 4 of the absolute best Europe has ever had. And he therefore got everything he could ever desire as a jungler to work with. And Mickey X is your support. Hoo boy, your life is fun.
Yike even talked about this in an interview, basically, like playing with caps is a cheat code. But
It is. And it got harder for him when the training wheels came off, and actually the responsibility started to pile on, and then you end up in a position where suddenly your laners aren't going to put you on, you're not being drafted towards as freely, you're not getting that as much, you have to play for your lanes a bit more freely, and there's a lot more demands from a team that is quite high maintenance in some ways. Like, actually, lots of players are going to want time here, and you have to be assertive enough as a jungler to get through that, and that's hard. But it also meant that when Yike came in, that first step was a lot easier. Compared to being, I don't know, on SK, on Vitality, where maybe you are a mid-table team, a bottom-tier team. Coming in as a rookie in that scenario is just bloody hard. It just is.
Jonas saying, adding promotion relegation won't make the league better, the bigger problem is complacency. Now, I suppose the point there would be promotion relegation would reduce complacency, but that's not always true, but then also investors get more scared to invest into teams because they're less likely to be safe in their investment. Denkadang saying, call BS on franchising, it's at least not good for talent or creating the best teams. So a little bit of opinions on both sides in chat. I think basically, regardless of the system, you then need to play within the system. I've already ran out, so.
I know, I'm doing.
Oh, right, cool. Yeah, the thing is, you need to use your system well, whether that's franchising or a promotion relegation model or whatever. The system needs to be used well. I do think that, yeah, there is a lot of ERL players have lost motivation because it felt like they couldn't make their way to LEC. In terms of like being a group of players that then go up there, that's definitely a thing that's happened. Some players tweet about it, whatever.
Thank you so much for joining.
It's not the only thing though. I mean, I think that team, the franchise teams, they have a platform to do things within franchising. And I don't think they've necessarily brought up. Not all of the teams have brought up the time which they needed to. I think some teams have rested on their laurels an awful lot. There's that complacency that you've talked about for sure. But so I think part of it, I don't think you can fully blame the format in anything. Like, at the end of the day, if you're playing within a format, you need to
play the format.
Play the format. Yeah.
And it's one of those things where like you look at great example, Team Gambit, one of my favorite teams of all time. I got into League by watching Diamond and Alex Itch and Edward and all these amazing players do their thing, but they were known for being incredibly streaky and for being tournament teams. They won all the IEMs. They were IEM world champs over everything else, basically because they could do the 2-week boot camp, come up with a load of spicy picks which no one had seen before, turn up to this event, which was 2 weeks long, and slam it. And when it became down to league play, where it was about the consistency week in, week out, where it wasn't about that kind of CS turn up to the major style of esports play, the players weren't as good as it. The team wasn't as good at it. And that matters. And it's similar to when you're turning up to Worlds and you're having to play Swiss stage versus a best of one stage versus a double elimination stage versus all these things. You are often asked to prepare in very different ways vis-a-vis that. It's about Fearless, great example for that as well, right?
And we played as a teammate for
ironically, for all the flag Boston LPL teams have, at least they're running new talent. A lot of them are, yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Only a simple word, we can know each other what we do for the next steps.
Amazing to see. Now, Top Esports is back here at Worlds on the international stage, and you said that teams should be afraid of you. I know that historically, it doesn't always go well for Top Esports on the international stage. What makes you sure that this time around is going to be different for you?
那这一次再次回到了国际大赛的舞台当中嘛，那你也有提到说，可能很多队伍面对到你们的时候，也应该对你们有所惧怕。然后，但是可能之前很多时候你们在国际赛事当中的表现可能没有那么尽如人意，所以说你觉得你们怎么样能够确保这一次会是你们的舞台？
就现在是很团结嘛，然后我们训练的都特别努力吧，大家都很用心，我觉得这次会不一样的。
So I feel like for the team, we really build a very good teamwork. We try to make sure we're on the same page, and also we just put 100% effort into everyday practicing. So I feel
effort in practice, work on teamwork, very pure.
Alright, wishing you the best of luck then.
If I see a bottom team in a franchise system not take risks and stay with known quantities, it feels mental. What's the point? Yeah, I agree. It feels like you're not buying into the system at that point. You know, why are you there? Basically, because basically at that point, the problem is, I suppose, it's a business decision at that point where you just want to have a known quantity, because yeah. But then no, I agree. I think that teams have to be experimenting if they're at the bottom of things.
Final matchup of Swiss Day 1, GENG versus PSG, and we're professionals.
Yeah, we are. Yeah.
Here's the deal. There's really no easier analysis to make in the world than GENG are the best team in the world. Agreeer?
I'm
agreeer.
Agreed.
Okay, so now we're in a very privileged position where we get to talk about why. Over to casters. But
that's the desk.
No, I think GENG are the favorites heading into it. There's no surprise about that, right? They're a very, very good team. I think that Duro has been exceptional ever since Winter. His Winter was a bit shoddy. Then actually he's really... thing is, Duro was good even on Fearx. He really glowed up because he replaced Execute. Then, of course, Execute then came up to Europe this year.
Yep.
The Duro was really, really good for the summer split. Took a dip in winter, came back to form and started to grow even more. I think Duro's really good. I put him very high on my top 20 list. I think this guy is genuinely fantastic right now.
I know Orcs in the LCK English broadcast have been really championing him as being one of the major win conditions for the team.
Well, I mean, even last summer before he joined GENG, there was talks about like some of the LPL English guys were like, yo, sorry, not the LCK global guys were like, yo, no, shout out Duro. This guy actually is on the shortlist for MVP because of how he revolutionized Fearx and made them into a threatening team.
Yeah.
You know, they missed out on some important results, but actually they were very, very scary and very threatening at points. So, yeah, Duro is definitely a player which you want to keep your eyes on, of course. I think, yeah, I mean, Ruler a bit more flippy, but god damn, his highs are insane. He can carry.
He's been really spiking hard since but basically the moment he went international for MSI, that was the point where Ruler's really turned it on, and the official broadcast is highlighting Keen. I think at this point it is pretty much undeniable that Keen is the best top laner in the world right now. There is very few things that Keen cannot do. He plays tanks, he plays carries, he plays strong side, he plays weak side. He's a phenomenal team fighter. You cannot give him Cassante, which is a carry in his hands. There is so little he doesn't do right.
I think Keen is the most consistent top laner ever.
Yeah. One of the things, we had this conversation before, where there was a conversation we were saying that actually, we've had top laners that have been genuinely the best in the world just as a player, never mind as just a role.
But very rarely
they've done it for multiple years in a row. The closest was arguably Zeus.
He's not been around nearly as long.
But he's not been around nearly as long. And I think Keen has done it, has been like, he's been in contention for at least top 3 for the last, what, 5 years?
That, like, Zeus was, like, really bad in finals for a while, remember?
Yeah.
He had that 22, and then MSI 23, it just felt like actually he was really struggling.
That one, and he wasn't great last summer split, remember? He had to ramp it up again. And that was like, wow, that's not a great stretch of form. And I very rarely feel like I've looked at Keen and saying, yeah, that's just, like, what is the longest stretch of bad form Keen has had? Because I don't remember a particularly extended one ever, actually. He's had occasionally bad games.
Lot of years.
There'll be some time, but you know what I mean? Yeah. Very, like, this is a man who pretty much, for the last 3+ years, you've gone, yeah, no, he's probably in contention.
Even when he was on a Freaker, he was damn good.
Exactly.
The problem with Keen for a while is that he shows bad rosters.
Yeah.
And then he ended up on GENG, and he's ended up obviously getting the roster. Yeah, it's been obviously huge for them.
Oh my god, 80 years old, man.
Did food hit right?
It's very good. Yeah, thank you. Flash Wars reunion. Yeah, Casa Maple Betty. Casa back to Worlds.
But it's crazy because, again,
last international appearance, 2020 for Casa. That would have been when he was back on. Was he back on our? Wait, was he top esports then actually?
Bone to pick with him, because didn't he retire last year?
He did retire. They made me record a video and everything.
Being like, this is your last tournament. Talk to me about it. To be fair,
he got bored and came back out. 2020 when top esports broke his back. Oh yeah.
Gosh, yeah.
That was a bad Worlds 2020. The thing is though, because they actually won the MSI replacement tournament in COVID, the mid-season cup.
Yeah, they did.
Now, this is forgotten about, but top esports actually did win an international title. They won MSC, which was basically the MSI replacement only played between Korea and China, and they won that tournament, which was kind of insane actually.
Very fair, very fair. And
and then Worlds was a shit show for them.
Maple and Junja versus Chovy and Canyon should still be a lot of fun.
MSI championship, and for a team that's perceived to be.
Scroll down on my activity feed. I shouldn't do that. We should be getting. That's the draft lights. There we go. Oh no, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's players walking out lights. My bad.
Okay.
Do you guys think there is any chance an EU team will actually come to? Do you guys think there is any EU team that actually comes to Worlds and think they can win? I mean, there has to. I mean, with a certain amount of delusion involved, yes, but that can lead you into realistic scenarios, right? You can manifest things sometimes. Sometimes you end up just falling into the perfect meta, and it's harder when you're a team which is, you know, coming from outside of their China-Korea scrim bubble, because they tend to have a bit of a head start on that.
They've faced many challenges, many obstacles along that long road. And let me tell you, brother, this one is a straight hill up. GENG are tough.
This is a large obstacle.
GENG are very, very scary. And again, they've just come off a lot of success, basically. They didn't win first. They didn't win Winter and First Stand. Everything else this year has been really decisive. That's a fun Chovy side. Chovy! You know what? I need an edit of Shoto's father from Boku no Hero Academia. You know, the fiery guy.
The so cultured. Boku no Hero Academia.
Boku no Hero Academia.
Well, actually, I think it should be called My Hero Academia.
Boku no Hero Academy.
My favorite anime is
Nuts.
Oh, yeah. Macadamia, these nuts.
The nuts, exactly.
Endeavor, yeah,
Endeavor, yeah. So I need someone to make an Endeavor edit in saying Chovy. Really
My Hero 6th form, right? Yeah.
My Hero GENG.
Chovy.
Yeah. Basically.
I watched a lot of My Hero Academia on release, and then I'm not gonna lie, the fanbase got a bit much for me.
I haven't engaged with it all that much, but I've heard the stories.
But let's see what PSG can do about it.
Well, so here's the problem with that, Mr. Kobe, is even if Canyon hasn't been making as many plays, as many big highlight reels as he has in the past, GENG have this new dude called Duro, and Duro is kind of
Like we played 75 games in total in summer. That's insane. That's what LPL does in a week. Week and a bit, yeah, pretty much. I mean, if you've got multiple, let me think. How many games a day? 6 times 7, 49. Yeah, about 2 weeks or so. Yeah. Then again, almost double the amount of teams, but yeah. I do think that LEC doesn't play enough games right now. And I think that's something which a lot of teams are vocal about. LEC have said the format's not coming back for summer next year. I think we're going to draft now.
We are.
The camera.
That's the camera angle.
Cool. Yeah, I think that the West has always had an issue with not playing enough games, and this has been a problem going back ages and ages, folks. Ever since, you know, you can look back to like season 5 or whatever. Realistically, Western regions have never played crazy amounts of best of 3s and stuff like that.
Nope.
So EU went 0-3.
Yes.
Yeah, they went 0-3.
I think MKOI could have won, but ran into the single damage comp that fumbles in the mid game.
And they threw it out as well.
Yeah,
which would I think they were actually fine until Atacon. Yeah. MKOI are pretty damn good at throwing games.
Yeah, basically, and the thing wasn't just a throw at Atacon, it was who got the goal. All the shutdowns went to the 0-2 out of the game Caitlyn, who went from 2,500 gold behind to
like 1k up.
1k up, which was the worst possible outcome, because then Nymaera was getting one headshot and losing half a HP bar. Like, it was just not playable. Anyway, to draft we go. That's Wukong first pick for Canyon. Jarvan is up, but Jarvan has not succeeded very well today.
No, it's not. So Wukong's out. Wukong's in, rather. I mean, what is the charge? Succulent meal. Eating a succulent Chinese meal.
As you know your draft strategies well.
So wait, we actually haven't seen that much Rumble today.
No, we haven't.
Rumble would get a lot more play. Kind of, it's just a hover.
I mean, Caster's Lee Sin is pretty famous.
I don't love it into Wukong though.
Skarner Rumble is it's the spicy chicken skewer angle if they want that one.
The charcoal grilled skewers angle.
That's the one.
I think Vi is fine into Wukong. The thing about most people who engage is that they can't get through Wukong's Cyclone because the dashes get stopped. Vi just presses ult and doesn't take the damage, but you will get the engage through.
Ambessa, Galio.
Aja got his champion. We have a chance. That's true. Aja is a big Rumble player.
It's true.
And it is best. And it is best of 1. I was about to say, oh, but in best of 3 fearless. And I was like, hang on a second, it's best of 1. Ambessa Galio is absolute disaster though to give over. Chovy is perhaps the best Galio player in the world. I think there are only 2 people competing with it, and that's Knight and Faker. They are.
You can make the argument either way. I agree.
So Ambessa delivery system into the backline is absurdly fair.
There's lots of options for it. Swain.
It's a competitive. Whoa!
Swain. Yeah,
now this is something that Honky was doing. Also, Swain Vi is a good combo. In fact, we were calling this yesterday for IG, saying actually Rookie was playing this earlier in the year. In fact, they were one of the first teams to play it worldwide.
Knight got a really good game on it in LPL as well. In LPL, was it finals?
I can't remember one of them. But, so what you can do is you can Vial into Swain E or Swain W if he's out of range for that. You can also Flash E as well. And now if you've now picked triple melee into Swain, this is a good start for PSG actually. This is pretty good. And now as long as Ryalize gets built on Swain, you're fine.
Yeah, and also I'm not gonna lie, Wukong, Ambessa, Galio hate playing into Swain up. It's like one of the worst things to have happen to you.
Also, I mean, because it's Ambessa and Galio, they didn't hide the lanes, so Galio wasn't going top, so you couldn't just counter pick something else in mid lane.
Unless they switch Ambessa mid, but I'm not sure that's much better for the Ambessa into the Swain.
Probably is.
I mean, you could dodge the never move a bit more freely, I suppose.
It's not worth it, I don't think. I think you keep Galio mid lane. It's not like Galio can still set up onto Swain early game. Like there's still a chance you can make something work there.
Okay, double engage support, and the double really highly mobile engage supports the requirement.
Whereas Genji are afraid of anti-dive. Of course they have to be. In fact, I mean this is a huge Renata angle for Woody, right? Do you ban Renata?
Yeah, because I think you could go for a really aggressive Renata lane as well at this point. I completely agree. You probably do want Betty on something scaling. I mean, there's an angle for Zeri here, like a Zeri Lulu. You'd be a little shy on engage.
Duro's boosted. Duro's been great this summer. Duro's been great. I like Duro. Yes, he's on. Look, this is the problem with like players like Pays, even when you're on Genji too. People are calling Pays boosted on Genji, and technically you say, well, oh, it's the greatest team of all time. And he was, you know, one of the worst, the weaker links for it. But Duro is actually still very, very good, actually.
Agreed.
How old is Maple? He's, you know, maybe you should cut an arm off and see how many rings are inside the tree.
That sounds horrifying.
No, it's a Maple tree, you know.
Ezreal here? I mean, Betty is a big Ezreal player, and you've got quite a lot of people struggle to get past. Kaiser's decent on a retreating play as well.
Okay, so you're into anti-dive. Do you go Zaya? You can Kaiser. You go for the Rel to hide your bot lane pick.
You could Zeri if it's the right angle.
I mean, Genji might go for something like Lucian Braum, and at that point,
that into Sway?
I think Lucian. It's not fantastic, but it's very good into Rel, because I don't think Rel can do. I mean, Rel can ignore the shield, but she just hard int lane. You can Corky maybe. You might Lucian Braum.
You might have called the Lucian Braum actually.
Yeah, I'm good at draft.
Good chat.
Good at draft. Because you're blinding melee supports is exactly. Chat's agreeing with the two. Blinding melee supports invites in this kind of pick. So now the thing is, Lucian Braum it's interesting in this kind of comp. I typically don't like Lucian and stuff like Vi. Swain is a little bit more hit and miss as well.
So the question is,
but the problem is like it's just so good in lane.
Do you just Kai'Sa and play for the team fights? Do you go for the... You could Zeri for a bit more mobility, but I think Kai'Sa's probably really fine here.
I think... I mean, you could Xayah. You need something with Peel. You need something with Peel.
Sivir gives you the wave clear to potentially stop the Lucian Braum interacting with you so much.
Sivir enables the Swain more.
Yeah.
Because Swain ulting, Sivir ulting is...
Yes, and also Rumble with Flame Spitter, and also
that's less important.
I also think it's not bad with Rel, because giving Rel additional speed up on top of full tilt is quite a lot of move speed for her.
It's most important for Swain, but obviously everyone wants to get into melee range or whatever, so yes, it's important to them. But really, it's the Swain where it actually changes the game, because Swain. Put it this way. Vi and Rel have their own way into a fight. Swain doesn't, so giving him a Sivir ult gives him something his kit doesn't provide, really.
I see your point. I'm just feeling that's possibly true for the Rumble as well to an extent, as with the Equalizer changed that a little bit, you know what I mean? There's a world but actually just allowing the Rumble to get in. The only thing I will say is, with the moment we engage in a team fight, I don't think escaping is going to be very easy for either side.
It's a meat grinder.
The once you're in the grind, you are in the grinder, so if you're committing... Holy moly, are we in for a fight?
Can we get any hair tips from Nymaera? Good genetics. Good genetics, and I don't know, like, just find a good shampoo for yourself. That's the biggest thing, find a shampoo which is actually good for your hair.
Don't overwash it.
Well, I wash my hair every day, so that doesn't apply to me. So you have to find, you need to find how much you need to wash your hair. So, because like for me, I actually have quite greasy hair. I mean, obviously you can't tell, but like, if I go like a day or two without washing my hair, it looks really bad.
Yeah.
So I kind of need to shampoo every day, or every other day at latest, you know. So yeah, so I have I use I've got some molten pick at this, that's fine. But yeah, I use molten brown shampoo. It's good for me. It works well for me.
Okay. All right. The Flash
Baker Castle Maple 29, I think that's the same age as me. Rookie Maker too, that makes sense, yeah. Like all of that. Ooh, shooting hell. Close. I need to get a longer cable for that. I was going to get it earlier, but I didn't find time to, so yeah. Okay, I mean, I think this is a competitive draft, folks. If anything, I think PSG slightly win it. I mean, you can now, what you can do now is you can Sivir Spell Shield the Ambassador ult. I think the Sivir is okay in lane versus Lucian Braum. I mean, it is GENG's Lucian Braum, that's the problem. I think nameplate's off. I might even prefer PSG's comp slightly. Not by enough to like, yeah. Get hydrated, I can do that. I've got some tea in here.
LCK throughout the day. T1 got their win. HLE suffered a loss, and then KT got themselves a win. So that means they're 2 for 3.
I really like PSG's comp because of Sivir, because I love that champion. Sivir is very strong if she ever gets rolling. If she ever gets rolling, she is a problem.
I'm a little bit worried that I would miss that one. So they're currently at a 66% win rate as a region on day 1. They could get to 75 if they win this one. There's a plus.
My hair gets angry if I switch haircare products. Yeah, no, I get that. The first day of changing shampoo and stuff can sometimes be a bit weird.
Yeah, I got First one's going to be math, baby. Got some arithmetic for everybody. Okay, bottom lane, just pretty standard.
I got a question.
Okay, what you got?
What is 100 Thieves win rate versus BLG at Worlds 2025?
Oh, shush, Kobe. What about scrims? Talk about the scrims. Wait, they probably didn't scrim, actually. Hope it's not one-sided. I mean, this is the problem, right? I think that... Oh, Jovi got the damage resist and stuff, which is nice for him. Man, is Maple... Wait, when was the last time Maple played against Chovy? When did Maple play against Chovy? Has he? I'm trying to remember that. Chovy was on HLE one year. Was that when PSG Talon were in play-ins? He might have played against them then. MSI probably at some point, yeah. But did they match up?
is you wait until he's next to the
Because Chovy didn't go to MSI until 23, right?
Since when it pops, it lollipops a little bit and it'll still
So he wouldn't have played against him unless he matched up then.
stacking up that HP, I think is going to be very important in this game.
Maple is very good international. I like Maple. He's a very inspirational player. The guy is timeless.
If you let them get ahead, they are not exactly going to give you many
Maple was in an LPL, not LCK, Son of Oak. Team W is LPL, so they wouldn't have faced regionally then. Yeah, can anyone remember when Maple and Chovy have played against each other? Because obviously Maple's historic. He's been around since 2013. He was on Mania Bears. He played against Faker in his first ever Worlds. He's been on a bunch of MSIs since on Flash Wolves as well, because then obviously Flash Wolves from season 4 to season 9, I want to say. And then he was on PSG for we went to LPL for a bit. Hang on, Canyon looking bot lane. I mean, ooh, Braum passive's a little scary. Yeah, it's not really going to do that too much though. I mean, nothing terrible's happened yet. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, he flashed through. First blood, Casa. Oh, Casa popping off on the camera too. Hell yeah.
He goes over here for the gank. They disrespect Aj's Rumble so heavily.
I kind of missed the level PSG is playing before they were like CFO. Today back or are they Flash Wolves? Damn. Are they PSG or Flash Wolves? I mean, they were quite noticeably worse than CFO. They leveled up in terms of mid jungle really for playoffs, but they struggled until then. That was a very good first blood. Keen over pushing. I guess they just didn't track jungle. I mean, maybe the jungle timers are off. The jungle timers are off. Flash forward with the overheat. Easy. Oh, that's nasty. He flashed early. Flashed early. Or he could have flashed. He could have flashed earlier and not taken the rumble damage and maybe lived through that. That's a good first blood. Guys, I'm not lying. This is not a bad start for PSG. I mean, I think the draft is fine. Get some gold on towards Casa. Yes, he uses the flash, but... Alright, so what agency did GENG have? So you've got Galliot coming up soon. We're getting to the point... Oh my god, that is actually a decent CS lead for Ruler. I think Ruler, Lucian, Braum, they need to start doing something soon. Because, like, as soon as you hit, like, one eye... I mean, even at this point, you can skirmish really, really well. But I do think that Lucian Braum is very, very good early game. This is why you picked it, right? You want to get that early power.
Wanted to get Betty out of that type of situation because it's so frustrating to just passively lose your lane like that.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Keen is a legend in his own right there. Keen is so successful in terms of like being okay. Yeah, no, he has been successful now, but like Keen has been very, very consistent, very, very well regarded by other players in the scene. Last time Maple and Chovy played each other was indeed 21 Worlds. Chovy Life Esports. Yes, it was HLE with Chovy. I thought that'd be the case. Did they play before that, Jonas? Was that the only time? I wonder if that was the only time. I can't think of Griffin playing Flash Wolves, because that would have been what it was before then, I think.
I feel like Equalizer is just one of those best
I can't think of it. So it would have been, yeah, it would have been Griffin on 2018-19. The only time, this is only the second time Chovy's played against Maple. Damn.
Clear everybody out, you're fine. Karsa takes a quick little smack in the head from Canyon here as Keen and Chovy.
Who would you put with Ruler on bot lane then? I mean, obviously someone like, you know, like Carrier if he can, but then Carrier's insane. The light's not bad. The light's very good too. Okay, teleport back in for the reset. Nah, Keen is a legend. Keen is an absolute... Hang on a second. That's a problem. Catch Castle without flash. Maple's in the meat grinder. You get the Galliot for the magic shield. That's a very good Cyclone. That's a very good Cyclone. Okay, alright. Well, that's the Lucian Braum value as well. Well, the Braum value there, I suppose. Lucian's top lane. Would you rather have Prime Maple or Honkyu? We don't know enough about... I mean, Prime Maple was insanely good. I think Prime Maple, but Honkyu has the chance to grow beyond it. Fuck Wukong, all my homies hate Wukong. Wow, it turns out that Cyclone is really, really strong. Wukong Braum with a clone double stack in the passive is nasty too.
The critical Scuttle Crab here actually being such a difference maker. The crab that broke the early game.
Honku clears. Look, I think Honku might clear in his career because Honku is very, very exciting rookie. But put some respect on Maple. Maple has had some awesome high moments. I think it was like MSI 2018. They finished first in group stage. Maple was really damn good on that point.
Crab down, level 6 acquired.
2017 MSI was pretty good too. Wait, was 2017 was when they were less good, but they still managed to upset. The 2018 MSI was really good in group stage. I think it was.
We know the importance of the crab. Okay, Chovy trying to just keep the pressure on Maple here.
It's really annoying for Maple that his first ult of the game just didn't work out the way that he wanted to. He is going for Rally's first, by the way. Good on him. I think he is anyway. He might get Rod of Ages. It's not a great item though. I hope he doesn't. We talked about draft already, right? Okay, so it was early first blood, ganking Keen because jungle timers were a little off. So they got first blood onto Ambessa. Then a bot lane river fight happened like a minute ago. And Genji picked up huge 2 kills. Canyon, Chovy, Duro kind of good Cyclone, good Braum passive, kind of went wild. Ooh, that E hit. That is actually maybe a yeah, he'll get the thingy.
Chovy with the phase rush flash, nice.
I mean, if he gets Violted, he's in a bit of trouble then. Speaking of Honky, apparently the rumor mill is LPL. Someone is prepared to get him an upper team there. I really hope he stays in LCP because they need an ambassador for their region. And I think he can be that.
I do get that the LPL is
for sure.
An attractive option.
They should pay out of the nose room if they can. Because that guy's so good. But I think he should stay in the LCP. That's fantastic.
Denied a lot. Those minions dying as
I guess the question is, what would lead to him hitting higher highs? You know what I mean? And I can see that actually you might say, look, for me that's China, heading to LPL.
Well, it'd be probably a bigger paycheck, just the big thing. So I mean, the LPL teams have. I mean, it depends how much money they're willing to spend actually, because what's the investment like going to be into LPL eventually, you know?
Especially if Worlds goes really poorly.
Wow, that lighting is we need to find a way to solve this lighting if we can. Oh, Chovy dead.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all.
Turns out Vi Swain is really nasty.
They will get first turret topside.
Yeah, and that's a lot of minions lost to tower.
Yeah, and oh man, Betty is a long way behind.
Yeah.
Ruler's up 1,000 gold.
So they probably delayed like another 5 minutes to turret there, so that's basically another whole wave. I don't think they did more than that.
Also, if Lucian's meta, Ruler, Viper, both very, very pleased with life in general.
Exactly. That's what you tell Betty. You're like, yo, Betty.
Yeah, no, if you're talking about relative strength, it's a different conversation in absolute terms. Because, yeah, obviously players from now will deck players from before. That being said, you know, maybe they don't have the in-depth understanding of matchups which happened however many years ago because matchups have changed a lot. I think sometimes it's a little disrespected how good players were in certain matters.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, I don't think that everyone would be as good right... There are some things which I'm sure players will not have remembered from Season 2 or Season 3, right? That being said, there's a lot more of this basic understanding of the game which has evolved over time. So yes, most players now would just destroy players from 10 years ago, for sure. But there are some certain things where...
I mean, you got to remember, like, people like the Shy and Jacula were still elite level, and they were winning worlds in 2018.
Yeah, but
Faker started in 2013.
In interviews, they've also said, like, that their current styles are way better than they were before. They're growing players.
Nice never move. I still want to get a full official Duskworth the Raven never move.
A ruler in a mid lane on the Lucian. They do get the priority.
Nevermore's the book, right?
Yes. Or it's the poem. Edgar Allan Poe.
Honestly, I don't think PSG are even considering.
Which is obviously what Sweden is inspired by.
Never read Poe. Never learned it.
Not that long a one. It's worth reading. It's like one of the classic bits of Gothic literature. Things like that. Gothic's also one of those terms that has only been retroactively applied. Like a lot of other literary genres were like tied to time period as much as they were aesthetic.
Whereas Gothic is actually timeless. It's more of a vibe than anything. It's an
time.
aesthetic and a vibe to a certain extent.
Yeah. So and what it meant was a lot of it got applied retroactively. When actually for us this considered Gothic. So for example, Northanger Abbey, The Raven, Bram Stoker, Frankenstein.
I prefer Goth and Visigoth. Yeah,
that's fair. You know, the fall of Rome. The fall of Rome, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Duro might not be all that durable.
Oh, he's safe. Just hop for a minion. I mean, the Lucian Braum is doing bits.
It is.
Zeal purchased for Ruler as well, working
I mean,
towards his rapid
I do
fire.
think that there's a point when maybe the Lucian Braum struggles against Vi Swain and just this crazy meat grinder, because if Lucian ever gets caught in the meat grinder,
Yeah,
you're
he will
dead.
die, yeah. Keen is caught. He's got right. He's being rylized. He's being rylized.
Actually, it's not too
Never
bad.
move.
Almost had the seconds cooldowns up. Close though. Not close
Betty
enough.
has to run away.
Pizza delivery! Pizza delivery! Yeah, really trying to dunk on this Ambassador, which is fair, actually. Ambassador went ahead is a problem.
Who got the kill there? It was Carcer.
Teleport's the main problem. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Teleport has ruined a lot of matchups in League of Legends, where, I mean, I get that it helps less strong laners survive League of Legends, but also, I don't know, it stops you from actually feeling like you've done something well in lane and being rewarded for it. It means the individual agency goes way down, because even if you're better in lane, it doesn't lead to anything, because the other player can just teleport elsewhere, get a bunch of kills, or just reset for free, which feels really bad. Ooh, good smites. Good smites.
Wukong Q Smite is a very potent combination for taking
So,
away buffs,
hello.
stealing
there are a
frames.
couple ways potentially to balance teleport that I can think of, and some are more extreme than others.
Well, like, limit it to, like, a couple of uses, or...
So you can put on X amount of uses until you like say pay X amount of gold or something, or have X amount of
Is it
items.
Dota where you can buy teleports?
You buy teleport scrolls, exactly. You can turn it into an item. There's another way of doing it, so like everyone can buy it, but it becomes pricey. It's another way of doing it, so you have it like a Zonya's type item. Because again, one of the things that I was arguing when Stopwatch in particular was super broken.
They might try and kill him again.
Can you make it a
Remember,
summon?
folks, Carcer was the guy that was beating LCK teams for a
Yeah,
long time.
he
Like, this was the guy... Carcer, man. Carcer v LCK teams.
He can you turn that into anything else?
Carcer versus LCK teams.
And they didn't burn any ults for that. That's just running at the guy.
Remember this guy on RNG 2018? With MLXG as well, but remember him?
MLXGG, MLX
The Flash Wolves. Carcer is the Korean killer. You know, this guy, that was his nickname.
Him and Maple.
Okay, so it is like,
The
that
Flash
is an
Wolves.
avenue, a good avenue for money though, and continue.
Was Betty on the Flash Wolves roster as well?
Yes. Yes, he was.
Man.
Okay.
Was once upon a time people like Steak?
Yep. Steak was there too. Hanabi later on.
Did Aja ever play on Flash Wolf? Was he there right at the end or not?
Don't think so.
Yeah.
No, I don't think he was.
Oh, it's not a rapid fire cannon. Okay, we're going Navori. This is the maximum APM Lucian item. Calling on Betty. Takes him down to about 40%.
Yeah,
God bless Sword Art.
Yeah, Sword Art. Sword Art was really good for a while, folks.
Oh, yeah. I just always normally expect like rapid fire cannon for a quick trade.
It feels like Swain will be useless against Braum, Lucian, Wukong combo. The problem is, like, the thing about Braum, Lucian, Wukong is that they're all quite low range, and if Swain gets beyond a certain breakpoint, which it's Swain, not unthinkable to think of,
you don't get to get out of his range.
He just puts on the ult, heals a crazy amount, keeps you in the meat grinder instead, and actually it's you that's kind of stuck in there with him rather than the way around.
Yeah, and like the way you beat Swain is basically letting his ult time out and then re-engaging. Because Swain without ult is very killable. Swain with ult is a problem.
Dude, I have missed watching Carcer.
Oh, nice.
That was
Swain
a great
ult.
combo. They couldn't even get this
Betty
Braum
flashes out. Yeah, Woody might die.
I mean, okay. I mean, this is
Quite
one
a lot
for
for this. Never
that's
move.
actually
Never move.
That's actually a pretty good bounce
Yeah,
back.
Chovy has a flash.
Carcer's Q's down.
He can go again. He can go again.
Where is
Canyon give me a lot of trouble, so keen.
Okay, I think they're safe. They're safe. But like, you can see the threat of the Swain there, right? Where like, if you ever get caught in the Rylise into the E, you are not happy.
And you can probably get Dragon off that as well, actually.
Yeah. To survive, PSG, going 1 for 1 at the moment, and then a little, I couldn't decide whether to continue or not. Chovy flashes there, so no Galio flash, and PSG are going to use, well, he's actually going top right now.
So they don't have Swain ult now. They do have Vile, and Vile into Swain E might be enough. Duro's in a weird spot now where actually that's, as we can see, if your E is not up, you insta-die. You do actually need to, oh goddamn.
Canyon hurts.
Yeah.
They should get the charge here, I would imagine.
Max rank Q with a Triforce proc on it.
How far is Canyon off ult? Oh, he's got a long way off. I kind of got baited by the new HUD where the ult timer's being on top of the portrait. So I was looking on the top right corner. I was like, where is the ult timer?
It's in the middle.
And it's like above the portraits. If you see what I mean. When it's the removed one.
Right. Yeah.
Trying to go answer the wave right now, but PSG are.
Sword Art went online to offline. That show is so. I mean, okay, maybe it's properly rated now, but at the time it was so goddamn overrated because it was like the flavor of the month anime with cool character designs and a good soundtrack.
And in fairness, it
and a
was
lot of wish
cool
fulfillment.
concept, and like from what we were hearing, actually, we kind of had misread this. Was actually saw that was online was one of the very first to kind of go for its concept, even beyond things like .hack.
No. There were no, there were plenty of things which did it beforehand.
Because I thought, from my
it's
understanding,
it's a pretty well stretched. Honestly, the Matrix did it before. So
yeah, that's true.
Really.
I agree, but
The
one
whole, like,
of those
you die in
ones
the
where
game,
the
you die in
light
real
novel in
life.
particular was a lot older than I gave it credit for.
Yeah. But everything in that goddamn show exists to make the main character look cool. It is the same.
Yeah.
It is pure wish fulfillment. Hang on a second. It's not. I mean, he doesn't have an attach. He's looking just for phase rush now, I think.
Vision of Empire. Doesn't get his little crow.
It's technically not an isekai, by the way, because it's not into another world. I mean, virtual. It's weird. Technically not an isekai.
It's isekai adjacent enough.
Log Horizon is, because that's actually physically being in the other world kind of thing. Pretty sure. Log Horizon was fun. I forgot about that show, actually. That was fun. Had some questionable romance storyline? Yes, it did.
Yeah.
Yep, the way it was written in the light novel was not good.
Which one's that?
Sword Art Online, just the main romance. It was.
Yeah, it was not great.
It was very bad. Yep.
Poor old Asuna.
Yeah, just pretends Log Horizon Season 2 exists. Yeah, Season 2 should have really been a thing. It was good. I enjoyed it. It was fun. Ugh.
He's trying to catch up. They'll try and fun
Anyway, my favorite anime is Gintama, by the way. Gintama is my favorite anime.
I think it's Kara no Kyokai for me.
Oh, that's Deep Cup. It's a good one. Well, I don't know. I've just got my eyes on Kasa. Kasa's been playing really, really well, actually. This guy is so good when he's against. This guy just unlocks an extra. He unlocks his third eye when he's against Koreans. We forget. How could we forget about Kasa versus Koreans?
Like Korean Killer no Jutsu. Just turns it on. Yeah. They're still in the award currently.
They are. So the game slowed down. Now the problem is when the game slows down like this is the kind of point where GENG are very, very good, and they've actually done it already, where they just kind of like just creep ahead in terms of like turret leads and stuff like that. So for instance, when they sent Ruler top lane earlier with that crash wave dive, that's the kind of thing which you can't. They do very, very smoothly. They just get just a random 2,000 gold lead onto Ruler.
Yup.
Just from just better map movements and better access to towers. They're very, very good at that.
I concur. I would also note as well
Apothecary Darius is very good.
I enjoyed that one.
I liked Season 1 more than Season 2. Although the opening for Season 2 was excellent. But like Season 1, I just preferred the mystery aspect of it more than the
It got a bit like it became a little bit grander politicsy.
But even then, I preferred the mystery.
I will say I liked the trio's dynamic.
Yeah. But no, Apothecary Darius is pretty good. I like it. There you go. No. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Even after like episode 4, Sword Art Online becomes questionable at best. As soon as like, I don't know. Like the opening couple of episodes are good, but yeah.
Like if you don't mind some
sorry, hang on, sorry, 1 second. Why is Kaza's name the Korean Slayer? Because he is he comes from Taiwan, and he was on the Flash Wolves, which famously had very good records versus Korean teams, even in the Korean era of dominance. So he was the guy that would just like and he was also on RNG when they won MSI 2018 against that would have been Longshu at the time, right?
Yeah, I think
was that Longshu?
Was it against Khan's Longshu? Probably was.
Or Kingzone Dragon next level. Oh, that's the Ambassador Galio.
They might lose 2.
Wait, Castle stole Atacon.
Castle stole Atacon. You're right. And Maple's still alive. And Maple's.
And okay, Maple's alive.
So it's a double.
Whoa.
They've killed 2 for 3 currently.
And they get the Atacon.
How far can Betty and Maple run?
I think Chovy actually might be in a bit of trouble here. I actually think he's in.
Hang on, watch Canyon. He's gonna jump on Betty. Oh, that's a decent heal from Betty. Oh!
Lucian kill. I think Lucian kills.
Kill Flash. Yeah, done it.
Okay.
Turret shot. Not quite.
Oh, the Samsung Galaxy sign. Nice. Yeah, basically the Flash Wolves were a LMS team from Taiwan that were very, very good versus the Korean teams, even in their era of dominance. Like, they would win games against, like, some of... I mean, yeah, they've taken games off of, like, SKT before and things like that.
People were, like... They were semi-finalists fairly regularly, or they could get to quarterfinals regularly, were threatening semi-finals pretty regularly. There was always that kind of hope of them being the dark horse, and it just never quite turns to the true world winning level. Of course, they were also following on from the Season 2 TPA Taipei Assassins from back in the day, who were one of the few non-Korean world winners.
PSG
And Costa steals the damn Atacon.
Which is not bad going.
Wait, hang on, wait, did they? Oh, I think they caught it now. I don't think they caught it.
They did.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they didn't catch it at the time. Like,
I mean, in
Kobe
fairness,
caught it in the replay.
In fairness, like the Ambassador Gallo Cup, that is the
Like,
exciting
my
thing on the
eyes as
screen.
the play-by-play were definitely on that. And you can understand
for
why.
Sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So PSG, they get the Otacon.
And in fact, like, most of this gold is into Lucian, who theoretically is very viable and submissive.
They are 4,500 gold ahead, but the Otacon was
I'm not going to answer
sold
that. I'm just going to... I'm not answering that.
They are always so fun to watch.
Theoretically. Chovy's managed to get a lot of gold now as well, but I still think this Swain is in just a fine spot, and Duro is so dead. Right? Not. They didn't have the whole team there, and the GENG response timer is way too fast. Wow. Okay. Brawn passive.
This is my brother, by the way, Initialise, and I do agree with Sam, by the way, but there isn't a great difference between Baytron and Shadow. If you look at them, their cold streak in summer, BLG really struggled with Shadow too. There's not a great difference between the two of them.
My argument probably is that Shadow is slightly better at being a carry player, so like being a little bit more playing for his own individual leads.
Oh my god,
yeah,
this is just insane now. So Lucian Braum, when it actually gets to jump forwards at you and actually threaten one shot, is kind of insane.
Yeah, they do get the shutdown there, so probably can't just rush Baron. I just can't do it anyway because he's only 4 minutes.
Yeah. And Ruler is just, Ruler has such a good, he's just dead. Oh, he's still probably dead though, right?
Probably, yeah, they don't want to go on that. They're going in one by one.
Yeah, they're trying to just save their remaining turrets.
Man, like that pick onto Duro is almost great, but they did it as like 2 to 3 people, whereas 4 people of GENG like immediately turned up, right? Like if you have the Rumble there at the same time, that looks probably quite different.
Yeah. Lucian is a strong and independent. Oh, that's what you were playing before, wasn't it? Yeah, right. Unfortunately, Ruler is still Ruler. Ruler's Lucian is unfair.
He's picked up an Infinity Edge, by the way.
Yeah, he is. I mean, a lot of the time, go for Rapid Fire Cannon. He doesn't need it.
No.
He doesn't need it. I mean, I like the draft from PSG. I think Cast has actually played exceptionally well. I think Cast has been really good this game. The problem is, whenever you just put a foot wrong, GENG with a comp like this, instant punish.
Yeah,
instant punish. Betty doesn't have any damage yet either. He's only on 2 items.
7 seconds.
Yeah.
Really need a third on Sivir.
Game's accelerated too much. That's why, like, sometimes I think people write off GENG with memories of old being like, oh, they're a slow team. They won't. Guys, they're 8k up at 25 minutes.
Yeah, it's not exactly. It's
not exactly.
No.
Yeah. It's not exactly slow, and they have given some good fights, you know. Bloodlight is now online. Yeah, I mean, if you weren't at 3 items on the enemy AD carry, getting towards 3 and I'm mid lane.
You need to kill Ruler and have the Ambassador Galio combo whiff, basically. And you can't fumble another pick on the Duro like that. That's a couple now which actually led to your demise rather than the other way around.
Yeah. Also, I mean, Maple's hit his core items. I just think it's too late. I think he gets one shot now. Because I think you've reached the break point now, sadly, where Lucian will actually just one shot.
Yeah, because they cycled through 2 Brawn passes and Swain died, is what happened in the last fight.
Well, yeah, I guess it takes a little while for the second one to apply, but there's a little bit of a lockout. Okay. Canyon has an angle.
Maple will ult, flashes away.
Galio still hits him.
Doesn't get this
he is too far behind.
And Arja
Fight's okay. It's not enough to save the fight.
Oh, Keen, baby. And they can keep jumping on Betty. They're not done.
Holy moly. Son.
Ow.
Yeah, that's fair gameplay.exe. GENG just toying with them now. I mean, there were some good early game fights. I think Casa actually had a pretty good game. But GENG are just very, very good at finding these foot wrongs.
And like the fact that basically the Lucian got so much gold and the response was really only a few hundred gold lead elsewhere just isn't enough. And then that one failed fight on a Duro really was the straw that breaks the camel's back. Very nicely done.
Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, that's
over.
Yeah, oh my god. Lucian damage is nutty.
Yow.
Well, folks, this is the cleanest game we've seen today.
By far.
This is the cleanest game we've seen today.
By far.
Even with like the one early fight being kind of meh.
And the Atacon being stolen even. Yep. Yeah. GENG are good, guys.
Korean killer is Korean killed. Yep. So he is.
Where were you when Korean
the
killers?
Flash Wolves have been domesticated, Sam.
Yeah.
They sat by the campfire.
Flash Wolves had to run Ghost.
They've been domesticated, Sam. They sat by the campfire for too long.
They've gone down to being blink dogs.
Blink dogs. Wait, Blink Hounds? What's the
Blink dog? It's a D&D thing, yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, didn't one of the characters get that in camp?
You get displacer beasts.
Didn't one of the crit role characters get a blink
They
dog?
did, yeah. I don't know whether they managed to keep it or I think it ran away from them.
Flash dog.
And then there was Professor Thaddeus, the bird, who they let go and he just didn't come
Never
back.
came back. Yeah.
Professor Thaddeus, go!
Oh, the owl.
And he
Yes.
just never came back.
Oh yes, but yeah, that does make sense. Yeah.
It was amazing.
Well, I think GENG have set the bar for clean gameplay here. I think teams are going to have to find. Look, I think this also applied to last year as well.
What do we think?
I think if you let GENG have comfortable matchups,
You guys are sleepy. That's what I think.
I think if you're going to let them have comfortable matchups, they will outmacro you. They are much better at moving around the map. They're very good at picking the fights when in the right spots. On the whole, you need to find a way to flip matchups against them. So, what's going to deal with Lucian Braum? What's going to deal with stuff like Ambessa? What's going to deal with stuff like Galio? Obviously, if PSG had a good crack at it, with stuff like the Swain as the Galio. Now, typically T1 have been the team which have found those matchups. And of course, they went 5 games against me. But
yeah,
Canyon also, solid game on the Wukong here too. Very good game from him. Let's see more Swain. Me too. I think Swain is genuinely pretty good with a lot of the low-range dive comps we have in this meta.
Yeah, and I don't.
He just needs to get through lane.
I think in some ways they tried to get Keen behind and only half managed it. Yeah. And I always think Chovy, despite blowing his flash a few times, was never really under threat on the Galio.
Which is why it's sometimes so frustrating.
Well, he died the one time in mid lane.
Yeah, because initially it starts out with the double TP coming in from PSG, the Swain ulti that comes through, but immediately GENG walks away from it, and you're like, oh, so you're gonna lose the next fight, right?
So they'll do the day 2 draws now. They'll do all the round 2 draws. Presumably they're all played tomorrow still, right?
Yes.
I don't think we're splitting the rest. So it should just be another 8 game day tomorrow.
It'll be 0-1s and 4. Yeah, we'll see we need to see what the draw is, don't we?
Yeah, well, that draw will happen at the end of the day.
There's a little bit that's for
just a tiny bit, but that was
for the
honestly, Carso's feeling hyped this game. Went topside, just bullied the hell out of Keen.
Those are some. I mean, look, basically everyone in GENG just did more damage. Is the answer?
There's a point in the top lane fight right after Khan where Rise would have killed with a Seraphs and didn't have it, so died. So legitimately, the Atakan fight which they lost, Seraphs would have killed. People have been looking back through the replays and been like, yo, actually, they lost this outcome because the Archangels, yeah. Prey, obviously watching Peanuts games as one of the Rocks Tigers.
They feel like the best team in the world, and it feels like no matter where you are in the game, if you're not 10,000 gold ahead, you haven't won yet. Until GENG's Nexus falls, it feels like there's always a path back in. You're probably never as far ahead as you think you are, and that's really just the position that PSG found themselves in.
Yeah, and I think PSG did a great job of being able to be active like that. We talked about bullying topside. They looked for a dive mid. They were like, they were doing what you should do there's a massive mismatch, right? But it always felt like, to your point, GENG's like,
okay, well, I suppose we wait until the draw and then
we're gonna make something happen, and they were getting more and more. So like, even though watching the play, if you have your brain off, you're like, PSG looks like they have a lead. Look up, goal deficit. Damn.
Oh boy.
Sucks. We'll get him next time.
Funny, obviously it's not relevant, but yeah.
The sort of proactivity you want
Funny
to see
tweets
from
out
a team going up against GENG, because
I did appreciate the interview he did.
Never winning from that.
Certainly.
More awareness and thinking, okay, we got
interesting
kills.
insights.
How do we translate this? What are GENG getting in return?
Okay, now we wait for the draw. Well, thanks everyone for joining, and stick around for the draw.
And I at least think they had a good effort, good swing at it.
A good look, right? And I like to see that mid-jungle synergy coming out. I like to see those individual levels, because oftentimes a lot of these games can be decided. If your team doesn't have that like peerless macro, you just snowball those leads. And a lot of teams aren't ready to contend with that, can't keep a cool head.
After today's games, I'm suddenly no longer confident in my pick'ems, yeah. Big Sis is doing the draw show. Wait, who's doing the draw show?
Just reminded me of like the T1 series yesterday, where it's like, okay, the Autocom
Candace or Iris?
They cleaned you up. Okay, let's see if there's any way in
which
cool. PSG can kind of. No, actually, they're getting dove underneath their second turret. Now the third.
Still confident in my pick'ems. I can't remember what mine was now, honestly.
Once they have a
I think I had IG going through, so I'm already wrong.
They just really bully you. So definitely don't want to find yourself in a deficit with them. But that's the most simplest way you could put it. They will snowball the hell out of the game.
Don't be behind. Yeah, that's a good
note.
wow.
Don't be
Great
behind
note.
the play in gold in any way.
You're not going to ever come
The
back.
draft.
Yeah.
That's a lot of pressure.
Genuinely, probably the bit that really broke that game was Ruler basically, literally, I think it was, someone counted, it was 3 whole waves on the turret top.
Not all of them died, but there's one, not all of them died, but I think it was like I think it was like a full wave died to it, and then another one was like, I only thought it was like 5 minions denied to turret, but maybe not.
And I want to know what stood out to
My J4 pick'ems is oh, did you put J4 being most highest win rate with 5 more picks? That's kind of insane.
Tomorrow's another day. Today was a terrible day. Look, you can punch down if you want to, I'll respect it. But I'm hoping to impart some knowledge onto the viewers other than haha LEC bad.
I want to talk about 100 Thieves.
Mr. Positivity.
I think I put Wukong's most picked. Who did I put? I think I had Alistair most picked. But I forgot that these were best of ones. I think I had Alistair most picked. Maybe I should have put Jarvan or Wukong.
Domestically, and it wasn't even that they just performed the level we saw domestically. This was a big reach up and a big win for them.
Yeah, especially.
I think the best of ones are really going to flip that, because obviously in Fearless you can't pick things multiple times. You can only pick it the once.
Who is going to play today?
I think Kaiser should not pick school yet. She got picked once. Viper played them initially. Oh, Ruler's on stage, because Ruler obviously was at JDG. By the way, folks, this is the arena which a Ruler played as a home ground for the last 2 years. Yeah. So this is the JDG arena which Ruler's been playing at for years.
Obviously, mid jungle did a lot of work. I was really skeptical the second I saw that Caitlyn.
This is JDG's arena.
I was like, okay, it's over. It wasn't over. They survived. They did a great job. I'm excited to see what else they can do. But we've talked a lot about it. We weren't able to speak to Dokla earlier in the day, but we do now have the interview ready for you because, look, they made the upset happen against BLG. We need to know what Dokla had to say in the Verizon postgame interview.
Hey, talking to Dokla, bro. That's cool. And I guess they will have the draw show soon as well.
100 Thieves. Congratulations. What a great start to Worlds.
Thank you. It went, unexpected way for us to just beat the first seed of LPL, but we'll take it.
I mean, do you consider this as an upset, or were you kind of expecting having a good matchup against them?
I mean, realistically, on paper, it is an upset to most people, but
most human
I didn't
people.
think we were going to get completely gapped. I think it was going to be a hard game for sure, but I think people just looked at our series against VKS, and then we didn't play the best that day, and they're judging it off of that. But I think we were far better than what we showed in that series.
I think they were better than in Plus, but I do think that BLG massively low rolled. I mean, it's not something that we haven't seen from them before, but I didn't expect them to do that versus 100 Thieves. Like, holy moly, I don't know. BLG, they've had a whole year to figure this shit out, and it's still there.
The team played really well.
Which really screams about coaching issues to me, man. How can they have this consistent issues and it still work out like this?
River was really active. Quid was really on point. Everyone just really.
The thing is with GENG this match is that even with Keen being 0-3, had an incredible amount of pressure.
Well,
he did.
Just mention about the top lane matchup, and you said you had a
punished
little bit of a hard
though,
time. Well, yesterday after the draw show, you posted a selfie of yourself with a Captain Bollywood Bin versus Bin. How did the top lane matchup actually go, especially about the during the laning phase?
Oh, you got counter pick. What can you do? Nah, but he did a good job of pressuring me. He kept me trapped in lane, and then I have no mana. And it's hard for me to farm, so I'm just bleeding CS. But yeah, I survived. I'm playing Sion. It's chill,
And then you made the huge mistake with the solo kill.
Safe, that meme, but and then I was scaling into.
I think all will meet the minimum pick'ems criteria. I think they will in best ofs. 0. I think they will. Once we get through the best of 3s and best of 5s, I think you'll see more Ornn. It's not right now. Sion's the better tank than Ornn, so you need Sion to be out of the pool, and then Ornn gets picked.
So
probably need
with
Trundle
this
out as well.
victory, can we keep our hopes up? What more can we expect from 100 Thieves?
Well, we should get better now that we're able to get scrims with teams. Hopefully, they see this and hey, let's scrim 100
Yeah, I
Thieves.
wonder if teams will actually scrim 100
We do have
Thieves
a full
now.
team here, which I'm very glad that we have. River just came in yesterday, so very last minute. So hopefully from now on it's a lot smoother for us and for the rest of the Worlds for us, and hopefully one game at a time and see what we can do.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Dokla, for the interview, and I'm going to pass it back to the analyst desk. Thank you.
Should be close to the draw.
Let's go.
Oh, JJ's there! Cool.
JJ, yay.
Oh, JJ's doing the draw show. Cool.
Good, because obviously he isn't playing at the minute.
Yeah, oh my god. JJ's at Worlds.
JJ
Where's,
wins Worlds.
where's IG?
No more IG, yeah,
Oh, no.
exactly, guys.
Oh my god, JJ's at Worlds. Where? So
So currently there's no illegal draws, as we're not gonna have
sorry, no, Zarkol, I missed it in chat. My bad. Sorry. It scrolled up before I saw that. My bad.
But the teams can knock.
Sorry, I missed that, Doggold. Cool. JJ, he told us that. Okay, so these are 1-0 and 0-1 teams. I guess they'll be drawn up into same matchups and they'll play all the games tomorrow. My bad, Doggold.
How do you guys feel about that? Because if it's like, you know...
Guys, if you've not done so already, please do consider subscribing to the Twitch channel, supporting us however you can. It makes a massive difference, especially as we are co-streaming this. We are relying on all of you back home to pay our bills, so please help do so. If you enjoyed it and you want to tip your casters, viewers of plenty, whoa-ho.
Oh, we gotta be going to the gym, brother.
Oh my god.
I can't be
Bro, it's hard to grip his hands. This is what Eminem was rapping.
Oh my god, JJ. He doesn't have
arms weak, arms are sweaty.
Hand stiff.
Ming did not struggle with this. So.
Oh no! JJ, no! This is why you got let go, JJ. The hand stiff.
All right.
Oh, where's Way?
Oh my god, it's actually different. No. There you go. Who is in this one? Who is in here?
Top Esports!
Does that mean they're so hard to draw?
That's incredible. Is that
a boon or an omen?
Oh, dear.
Is that a boon or an omen?
He's Lin.
Oh my god.
Top Esports versus
100 Thieves!
That's rough for 100T.
I think that's pretty bad. No,
this is how 100T run through every LPL team.
If they go, oh my god, it's not 100 Thieves versus BLG, it's 100 Thieves versus the LPL, and they like those odds!
And in fairness to Dracos, that was a killer line. It was a killer line.
Fairness? We're not disparaging it.
Yeah, no, I know. No,
anyone's legend, thanks.
It was more like I wanted to acknowledge.
So when you use that phrase, typically it's like in fairness to, there was like we've said something negative.
No, because we were having fun with it. Right? No. It's like I want to make sure that people know
who put
that I'm not using it purely as a meme.
Bring out the hammer. AL GENG MSI rematch. Oh no!
I fear for Shanks and Flandre. Tarzan is going to have to do the Lord's work. Look how much easier the other ones were.
Yeah. AL GENG, that's insane.
KT Rolster.
Okay, so who's getting the lucky draw here? Let's be honest. Oh wait, no, I mean technically Team Secret Wales are up there too, right? Oh,
Secret Wales.
Come on, Secret Wales.
Secret Wales.
Let's get KT or Secret Wales.
Yes! We manifested it.
Oh my god, guys, there's actually a world in which Secret Wales like. Oh my god, what the hell? We actually get Secret Wales versus KT. That's very funny. Wait, that means T1 versus who? Who else made it through?
This is my
Who was the last team to make it through?
HLE?
No, because they lost to AL. Who was the other team to make it through? CFO versus T1 CFO.
That's not a bad matchup.
I mean, I think that's a fun best of one, no?
I think T1 are obviously favoured, but that should be a fun best of one.
I mean, it's a best of one, and CFO, they're good drafters and they're good players. Okay, so that's a 1-0 teams. Cameras are covering them slightly. So do you want to move the cameras?
I can.
AT Team Secret Wales, T1 CFO set up for some sick upsets.
Cool. Alright.
Well,
100 Thieves doing the LPL run, I guess.
It will be the greatest best one.
It'll be a meme either way, actually. It'll be a meme either way.
Quite good.
Okay, we're now moving on to drawing the 0-1 teams reminder. This
Okay, which matchups do we want to see here? G2 Fnatic, obviously, very funny. But then obviously one of them goes 0-2. But G2 Fnatic out Worlds, that would hit different actually. Not again.
Not again.
Are we praying for the LEC team kill?
There we go. Few. Success.
What have they done to these balls, man?
We did have one
PSG, the BLG. All right, so who are we getting BLG?
This is
BLG. Who do we want?
Biri Gaming.
I mean, if it's G2, if it's G2 again.
Oh,
I mean, at least I can't pick them at 2-0 at that point.
Fnatic!
That's not looking great for Fnatic.
Oscar could be in for a bad day, guys.
Oh dear.
Oscar could be in for a really bad
I think
day.
Fnatic might get bent over a bit there. So it's MKOI. Okay, MKOI. Who? MKOI who? Who do we want to see them against? I mean, it'd be kind of funny them against FlyQuest.
What should be HLE? Or G2? I think that's what G2.
Oh, okay. Region kill.
Okay, so region kill.
So we have an LEC team at 1-1.
Yeah. Okay.
What is happening?
So it's a finals rematch.
A bit of vengeance for MKOI. PSG.
So who's left in? So we still have
H-Lee.
We still have H-Lee. We still have Vivo Kid Stars, and we still have one other team which I can't remember.
Was one of the other
FlyQuest.
LPL teams that lost?
No, FlyQuest, yeah.
It's not, yeah, it's completely disrespectful. It's completely disrespectful.
And it's actually
okay. PSG are in for a rough day.
Oh, that's rough.
PSG in for a rough day.
Yeah, that's rough.
Wait a second. Are we looking
Peanut Caster is a hell of a fun matchup, though. Wait, hang on.
Hang on.
Are we looking at VKS versus FlyQuest?
We might be. It is. We've got two
Double final.
LTU finals rematch.
Oh my god, we have
and LEC
we have a
finals
double
rematch.
we have a double regional rematch.
Yeah. Yeah.
We have a double regional rematch.
Where? Oh my god, it's a.
Oh Jesus. I really don't. Oh, I mean, oh my god, we have double finals rematch. I don't know if I like that.
Yeah.
Two team kills coming
Okay,
out.
so we have two team kills. We have MKOI G2 and we have FlyQuest VKS. Oh my god.
I like doing this.
Okay, so we have our matchups now.
I love the draw.
Yeah.
I love.
Well, that's a draw.
You never know what to expect.
How you guys feeling? Good?
I'm rejuvenated. I was exhausted, and we saw.
I mean, I do understand not doing team kill stuff the first round, and I understand I do understand unlocking that for later matchups because it is important.
I think that at 0-0 you want to avoid it because it's a way of at least doing a little bit of seeding for region strength, and you want to actually guarantee some inter-regional play. That does matter.
That's great. That is not.
Yeah, thanks for joining us today, folks.
Appreciate you all.
Well, I guess we'll head off now.
Remember, there's a Ko-fi link. Remember, there's League Mastery. Remember, you can subscribe on various channels. Remember to be here tomorrow bright and early for another day of Swiss State.
Yeah, Jonas, I completely agree. You can't avoid team kill, region kill matchups in Swiss. Yeah, I think with larger sample sizes maybe you could, but not with this sample size. But either way, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. 100 Thieves versus both LPL teams, like the two LPL teams, is kind of funny. And if AL somehow win, if they go through the whole... Wait, hang on. If 100 Thieves lose and then AL go into 1-1 as well...
Oh, baby.
They could actually face against like every LPL team. That's very... Besides, looking forward to God Guo. Yeah, God Guo will be back, of course, at some point.
It might be initial Guo.
Yeah.
Rather than Nymaera.
What's my favorite matchups out of that? I mean, AL Genji is absolutely.
Yeah, it's going to be a spicy.
T1 CFO was the 5-game series at MSI.
I actually think KT versus Secret Wales could be surprising.
That's genuinely going to be very fun.
That could be a bit of a psycho matchup.
How long do crickets live? Well, anywhere from 2 to 3 months to like a year, depending on conditions. So
forever in my heart.
Exactly, that's the correct answer.
Yeah. All right, guys. I think we're probably going to start calling it here. I will end the YouTube streams. Alex, do you want to pick a channel to raid us over to?
Yeah, good. Cool. You can do that.
Thanks
everyone for joining us. And we'll see you tomorrow again, bright and early, folks. Find someone to raid you over to. No worries. See you in a bit,
follow
folks.
Follow our socials. Follow us. Like our things.
Yeah, that's the thing. Let's have a look. See. Who's around that's actually like gonna stay online?
I also think based on FlyQuest losing out today, they are kind of